Obviously, we have a rapist in Lincoln Park. He's climbing in your windows. He's snatching your people up. He's trying to rape them. So y'all need to hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband. Cause they're raping everybody out here. You don't have to come and confess. We're looking for you. Well, obviously. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Rude, we want to know, why are you hiding your wife? That's what I want to know. I've been wanting to know for the last few days. I found out that you are married, hiding a whole wife behind your goddamn screen name. Okay? And we all just need to know. Now let me grab this link so you can bring your ass up here and explain yourself to the bomb squad. Because the bomb squad need to know. We need to know. Okay? Now let me grab this link. Hide your kids, hide your wife. Look, he over there hiding his kids, hiding his wife. What is you doing over there? Listen, you know your Aunt Bomb is all good with meeting the whole family. You ain't got to hide the kids and hide the wife. You ain't been hiding the kids, but you sure been hiding the wife. Okay? So we want to know why you hiding the wife. Okay? Why are you hiding the wife? What's going on, everybody? What's going on, Aries, Letitia, Black Dahlia, Chocolate Kitty? How you doing? Man, listen, we need to know. Nisha by nature, we need to know why he hiding his wife. Okay? That's all I want to know. I asked him a couple of days ago. He over there. Hey, look, there go his wife. He look. He been hiding his wife for a couple of years now. Okay? Mella, what's going on?
That's a heck of a title.
I told him I was gonna do it a couple of days ago, but I never got around to it. I like, Rue, where is your wife, Rue?
He got some explaining to do.
Hey, y'all remember? Listen, y'all remember when Denzel Washington's son, he finally came onto the big screen, and you ain't look. We ain't never knew he had a son like that until he came on his little TV show on HBO or Showtime or whatnot. And Denzel done hid his wife. I done seen. Listen, I'm looking at Sons of Anarchy, right? And Marcus Alvarez, the president of the Mayans, he was hiding his wife and his children from all that criminal shit he was on, right? That's what I'm trying to say, right? Men be hiding their wives, man. They hide their wife, their baby mamas, and they got them children from the outside. That's just how it's always been. So I'm not doing anything new. What are you saying?
I think Mel told me you gonna host tonight.
Nah, shit. Anybody can host. I'm not tripping. I'm just here chilling. What's that?
She said you
I'll
you
do it.
I can host it.
I just told you that, Bomb, to preserve his ego. He didn't actually say that.
Oh, okay. I thought you said he was gonna be up all night.
He said he was gonna be up all night, but he after a bowl of cereal, he'll be asleep.
No, I didn't have no bowl of cereal today. As a matter of fact, I had In-N-Out burger. I had a double cheeseburger with the grilled onions and the regular onion and tomatoes. In-N-Out burgers, they got like 3 of them in Houston now. Yeah,
okay,
so try one.
I'm cool.
Because I had already given it to him, but he can if he want to switch it, he can switch it to you. Make some co-hosts though, definitely. Whoever.
Make Mella co-host. Y'all co-hosts. Here we go. Hold on. Let's do this now. Co-host Mella, co-host Bond. Shit, until Devastating get right, man, I'm gonna give him the host, man. So I'm just chilling.
If Mella wanted, you could give it to her.
If Mella you want, I'll give it to you right now.
Yeah, give it to me now, and I'll give it to you later.
All right, here you go. You got it. Hold on, let's see. Hold on. You say chat. Hold on. Why can I? It ain't let me. Hold on.
Oh, I'm still the host. Did you get
my bad. I gave you a co-host. That's the reason why I got you the host. So you can make. I gave you the co-host and made you the host. So you can make Mella make Mella the host if you want to.
Here you go.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, I'm the co-host.
Y'all letting Richie in. That's up to y'all. Let me see. Let me go let his ass in and see what he got to say. Because I had to drag his ass the other night. He was up here looking like a Whole Foods drunk as fuck. Let's see if he's sober tonight. Rich, you
all right, I'm about to pop up.
Huh?
Oh, go ahead. Bomb cherry juice.
Mm-hmm. What's going on, Rich? Bleezy?
How you doing?
That's it, right?
Girl?
I'm doing good. You good tonight?
I'm always good, motherfucker. What the fuck you asking me
good. You cussing that
like that for?
You cussing out Bomb. Why you was cussing out Bomb yesterday, man? What's wrong with you, nigga? Huh?
Me and Bomb have a relationship. Shut up, Buster.
We do?
And stay in your lane.
What kind of relationship we got there?
We have a YouTube relationship. Bomb,
really?
I respect Bomb. Bomb respects me. And we know each other. Bomb knows I'm an ignorant motherfucker. I know Bomb can get ignorant. We respect each other on those guidelines. Motherfucker, I don't need your ass in here intercepting. Why you think Bomb let me up, motherfucker? If she didn't like me, she wouldn't let me up.
That's
so
true.
Shut the fuck up.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Leticia, what's going on? Let me give Mel.
Sometimes I get out of line, Bomb and cam a nigga down. I'll be like, oh shit, I fucked up.
Mel, wait.
I get it.
No,
what's up, y'all? What we talking about today?
You gotta ask Rude and Mela because you know they controlling things. Wait a minute. Okay, there go Mela.
Who gonna show their woman tonight? Somebody bragging about their woman. Somebody got to show their woman tonight.
We got Rude. We want Rude to tell us where his wife been all these months, couple of years now.
I hear her. She's out there in Cheyenne, Wyoming.
Wyoming.
Yeah.
God damn.
She ain't witness protection.
What does she do for food and shelter out there?
Nah, they got
there with the coyotes and shit.
She out there with the coyotes, the bison, the buffalo, and all them people. Man. Yeah, it's not she. They have stores. It's just like the city. It's just a smaller city.
Well, we want to see the pictures, motherfucker. Show the picture. Bomb want to see the pictures. Show the pictures. Because obviously you've been talking shit.
I would show.
Fine your wife is.
I want to see no pictures.
I don't know. Something transpired.
I would show, but she, like I said, she ain't witness protection right now. She can't be seen. Yeah.
Well, you showed something. You must have showed something that made Bomb ask, show your wife. Show your wife.
I don't know why I get Ray Charles, the Stevie Wonder vibe from this motherfucking nigga.
You got them sunglasses on.
Them glasses on. I never trust that nigga who put on sunglasses and shit on the inside. Like you wear sunglasses inside.
You get real nigga vibes. Real
nigga
vibes. That's what
niggas wear sunglasses because they want to be able to lie to you. That's what right? They want to lie to your ass.
Shit like this.
You need to got overalls on too.
You know what I'm getting? I don't want to show my wife vibes. I'm getting. I don't want to show my wife vibes from you. From you.
Bro, why you
got the same clothes from yesterday.
Same clothes from yesterday.
God.
No, I don't have on the same
That's
clothes
you do.
Yesterday. I was wearing brown. Glasses. I was wearing brown yesterday. I was wearing brown yesterday.
Oh, you could
stop.
Okay.
Lying.
Okay. You like that overall look. That's all. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this is my work clothes.
You still had on them same glasses and your ass couldn't see.
Nigga, eyes gouged out and shit.
But I ain't gonna motherfucker lie on me. You wearing the same clothes yesterday. No, I'm not lying ass motherfucker.
Okay.
I got several clothes like this. I'm gonna go pull them up. I got about 4 pair of these in jeans. I got 4 pair of browns.
Closet.
I got 4 pair of blacks.
Let me see your closet.
Shut the fuck up.
What at?
Huh?
Let me see your closet. What at? I bet you only got two overalls in the damn closet. The one you got on now and the one you had on yesterday.
Hey, look, to all you ladies do
always
Rich.
The brokest motherfuckers want to fuck with Rich Bleezy. I can prove
listen,
I can prove everything that I say. Everything that I say,
ladies, hold on, Rich.
And it's always the broke one.
To all you ladies in the chat and on the panel, do Rich Bleezy get a light-skinned nigga pass or what? I'm asking.
Goddamn right, I get that light skin pass, motherfucker. Nigga, you gotta ask a bitch. Nigga, I'm one of the baddest motherfuckers of all time. This is Rich Bleezy, motherfucker.
Say right.
Letitia, cover your innocent ears. This won't be.
You sound like one of the slowest niggas of all time. Right? Start slow, nigga.
Nigga, show your wife, motherfucker.
You retarded.
Don't try to divert the shit to Rich Bleezy. Show your wife.
You came up here, nigga.
It's about you showing your wife.
Yeah, I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show it in a minute.
What up?
I'm gonna show it in a minute.
Yeah, show a picture, nigga. Show a picture or something.
Bob, look at that picture.
You motherfuckers in the sheet. That was yesterday. Brown. What color is this? I got several.
You flipped them.
Man, color. You took a magic marker and covered.
Nah, you flipped them all.
Magic marker and just colored over that shit.
I wear dark colors because of my field. I wear
what you were doing? What you were doing?
I'm always doing.
Hey, that nigga. Hey, that nigga look like on that picture, bro. That nigga, he look like the capping. He like the capping emoji like a motherfucker. That's what he look like. That nigga. It's like when you say cap, that's that nigga angle. When you say cap, that nigga look like that part.
You can't tell me that nigga ain't handsome. That's a handsome motherfucker right
Bomb
there.
Cherry, dude. Rich.
Look what he did when he.
Nigga, even he didn't say that nigga's handsome.
When his ass couldn't see through them glasses, look what he was doing. Let me show you.
Yeah, tilt that shit down.
I showed his red cane and shit.
Yeah.
I wondered.
I got all kind of cans here. I got some back off me, bitch spray too. Back off me, bitch. I got all kind of spray. I'll liquefy your ass like the Oz. Like the Wicked Witch of the West, bitch. Fuck with the kid. Look, y'all enjoy looking at that handsome ass nigga right there.
You got the same, but listen, you got the same shirt on. You got the same shirt on though, Rich.
Handsome motherfucker. That's a handsome nigga.
That is the same
shirt, nigga.
Same shirt.
I got several shirts the same. My favorite
it's the same overall. He just got them flipped inside out. That's it. That's the same shit. That's how it is. When he inside out.
Where's the picture of your wife? Where's your wife at? The whole show's about your wife. You try to triangulate everybody against me. Where's the picture of your wife? Where's your wife at, nigga?
Y'all look what he doing. What you dancing?
That's a handsome. I look at myself. I say that's a handsome motherfucker right there. That's a handsome ass nigga right there.
I don't know why I get Charlie Brown vibe with this motherfucking nigga, man. Is it me or what, man?
Why do I get not want to show my bitch vibe?
This nigga act like Charlie Brown or somebody.
Why am I getting that?
Hey,
I don't want to show my bitch.
Hey, you show yours first.
Look at what's on top of my head. See what's on top of my head? It's all natural, motherfucker. All it takes is some blue magic. Little water and some blue magic, nigga, and a brush. That's it. That's what you get, motherfucker. Match it. Match it, little niggas. Your wife can't even match that, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. See how I quiet a nigga up so quick and so fast.
Nah, we gonna let you run it.
That's a handsome motherfucker right there. Hey, y'all see that? That's a handsome ass nigga right there. Woo, talk to me quick. Don't talk to me slick. Nigga, tell me I'm wearing the same clothes. Nigga, show your wife, nigga. We see if she wearing the same clothes. How about that?
Is that right?
I'm waiting for you to do this move. I want to ask you about you about to do something.
Anyway, let's talk about something else, y'all. I don't want to fuck the show up.
But what you doing right here, Rich? What you doing right here, Rich?
Huh?
What you doing right here, Rich?
Oh, I was looking at my phone because I got my glasses on. I was looking at my phone.
Oh, you couldn't see through your glasses, huh? So why you wearing them?
It's kind of hard, you know. I'm an old nigga. I'm 40. I'll be 45 in October. I mean, my eyes are not the greatest. So
wait a minute.
You let this motherfucking nigga lie. He just said he's in his 50s the other day.
What?
In October, I'll be 45.
45.
Bro, you say you was 50 like a month ago, nigga.
All right. Well, where's your wife at? How old is your wife?
But are so you about to be 45?
Ain't nothing 45 about you, bro. If you want somebody to believe you 45 years old, nigga, you gotta be crazy.
This is bad if you about to be 45. Now, if you about to be 55, we can hang. Why? But you talking about 45 looking like this? Come on now, which one is it?
Bro, you about 50. Wait a minute. You say you about 52, bro. The other day, about 51.
Why is he getting the pass? He's not showing his wife. Why y'all fucking with Rich Busy? I come here in peace. I come here in peace
tonight. Okay, you say you come in peace.
I ain't trying to fuck with nobody. Show your wife, nigga. That's what the show's about, right? That's why I came here. I want to see what your wife look like. That's why I came here.
Mm-hmm.
Show your wife.
I ain't gonna be able to do that, man. I'll talk about it. Y'all want me to talk about
it? Show your wife. Quit running. Show your wife. Boss. Hey, Bomb. Tell him to show his wife.
Yeah.
Show your wife.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you. My motherfucker.
We all gonna just show our wives. I'm gonna show mine first.
Yes, tell him to show. No. The whole show is about him showing his wife. Show you wife.
Hey, they write in the chat though. They say the other day you say your son.
Like me,
oh no, Rich, you say your son was in his 30s though the other day, though, bro. Now you 45, huh?
Now you making up shit. I hate niggas. Just make up shit. Just make shit up.
You just said make
shit up. I got a son in his 30s. This niggas make shit up. Show me the show where I say I got a son in his 30s. Show me, you stupid motherfucker. Show me.
You say he was damn near 30. You say he was going on 30.
You can't do it. You can't do it.
You say he was 28. That's what you said. 29.
What did I say?
You say your son was like 28, 29 years old, right?
No, I didn't say that either. You fucking idiot.
So how do you?
I just told you I'll be 45 in October.
You a motherfucking fool. That's a hard 45, hard 44 right now, bro.
That's all right, nigga. You a hard 18, nigga.
That's hard, baby. That's hard.
Nah, I'm not 18 at all. 18. If I'm 18, man.
Rich, I thought you said you was my age. What are you talking about?
First of all,
Rich,
little nigga.
Rich, you told me you was my age. Now you 45?
I was close to you. How old are you? I don't even know. I don't even remember how old you are.
I am 52.
Well, I'll be 45. I'm close to your age, aren't I?
No, I mean you close.
Yes, I am. I'm 5 years away.
You look. I thought you was my age or a little older, like my husband's age. What's going on, Rick?
You don't see me walking around. I'm not bent over like you. I'm not bent over like you. I walk
I'm
straight.
Bent over. Okay, let me.
Yes, you are bent. You ain't even got no big titties, and you bent over.
I ain't got no big titties.
You just got a big ass.
I ain't got no big titties.
Like you got some double
said I ain't got no big titties.
You ain't got no double H's.
I thought triple D's would be big, but I could be wrong though. You know what I mean? I thought triple D's was definitely big.
Now somebody else lied and said they had triple D's last night. I don't believe that shit neither. So, but I believe you got them. But somebody else came up here talking about she got triple D's. I'm like, nigga, please, bone ass, right? So now we seen you, Bomb. That's that nigga lying.
You
like,
bent over the wrong way. You should be bent over backwards with all that ass.
Well, I do got a lot of butt, and it do, I get it. But I got big upper and bigger bottom. You're right. It's all good. It's all good. I ain't hating, baby. It's all good. It's all me. I'm fluffy and soft too. As a matter of fact, I got out the shower. That was hours ago though. I jumped in with legally gave him a shower.
So let me ask you something wrong, right? All right. Let's say if your husband, right? Let's say you want to get you a breast reduction because your back hurt, right? Because
I already had that done.
You know what I'm saying? Though, what if your husband would have been like, nah, baby, I like
you
him.
I like him the way I like him.
Already? They were too big and I needed them reduced, and that's what I did. They thought it was my upper chest that had my back hurt, but nah.
Like what they do, what they do to reduce it? Like what they do? I never what they do? Like they take out what? Tissue, right? But what else? Like
And they did some lipo. I should have got them lifted after, but they were so big because my bra, like, it was holding my shoulders, you know, and it was painful back in the day.
I can imagine though. I know when let's say we put on a weight jacket when you're working out, and sometimes that weight do like lean forward then backwards, right? And it does kind of hurt your upper back a little bit, man. So I understand what y'all going through, but just imagine having them hoes on like all day.
Yeah, see, bro.
Now, how much do a triple D breast weigh? How much one of them weigh? I'm confused. Like, I'm just asking.
I ain't put them on the goddamn scale.
There you go.
Goddamn. But let me think. I don't know. Let me see. Like, I got a scale somewhere down there.
Now you had to get you like one of those like scale, them little smaller scale that you weigh, like let's say if you cooking crack or whatnot.
Yeah, I got them. They're downstairs in the kitchen somewhere.
You say what, Letitia?
Probably like 15 a piece.
15 a piece, dog? You serious?
Yeah, they weigh. They some weight.
God.
Yeah. And then you got a bra that tries to hold them up and dig in your shoulders and shit. We used to have all kinds of problems.
Yeah. So 15 each breast, man. Like I can imagine. I know 15 pounds when you lift weights. Oh, hold on, my bad.
What was that?
I don't know what that is.
What? That's devastating.
You freezing up though.
We couldn't hear you, devastating. You was like underwater.
Now what I'm saying though, lifting weights though, right? 15 pounds is a good starter weight. And yeah, depending on the workout you do, that can be really heavy. If you just doing
that's
like,
why women back be hurting so much. Like that's why I look like we weigh so much as women, but we carry around a lot of loads. Our breath.
Not somebody.
Then we put on them goddamn heels I used to wear. Now that shit affected my legs.
Somebody asked in the chat, right? Do y'all men be wearing your package? And I'm like, our package don't weigh us down like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but do y'all weigh them? I never thought to weigh my breast.
Nah, I'm just saying though. Listen, I mean, what I'm saying, I think it'd be more sensible, or more, feasible, right, to weigh a breast than a pack. You got to put on a full scale. Yeah, them vegetables
bend over and just plop them down.
Put that motherfucker on there, man, and dead weight their ass, nigga. 15 pound, 20 pound titties.
10 pound, 20, yeah.
10 pound, 20 pound. And you got women like this chick named Persephone on YouTube, right? She got to have some, them got to be G's. And this chick got, man. And it was one chick, Tommy Sotomayor was interviewed. Her shit was so goddamn big. I'm like, bro, that's ridiculous, man. Like to be, damn.
I had a good friend. She was wearing a size H. And then me and Power Bosom. Y'all ever seen Power Bosom? We used to be close. And Norma Stitz, who has the largest natural breasts in the nation. Yeah, we used to all hang together at parties. But I used to go to Power Bosom parties.
Yeah, okay. Power Bosom, huh?
Yeah, you don't know her? I'll show you.
No, who you talking about now? You got
Okay. Well, we know they older because they're older than me, but I'm gonna share them real quick. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Norma Stitz has the largest breast in the nation. Now, I don't know, has it changed? I guess I'll look it up, but let's see. Where I gotta share the screen first.
Yeah.
Let's see. Share. We don't really need no sound, but okay, let's see. Gotta get this off the screen.
You get this motherfucker looking at it.
Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna go to Power Bosom first.
Power Bosom. Make sure no porn come up. Hold on. Make sure no porn come up first.
Oh yeah, god damn it. Yeah, because it might. Let me see. Wait. Okay, let me.
Good looking out.
Yeah, because
I put because the other day I typed in Pog, PAWG, and a whole bunch of porn shit come up. I thought it was gonna be just some thick ass white girls coming up, but it didn't. So yeah.
So here go Miss Power Bosom. Let's see what comes up. Yeah, they say sensitive content. Let's see. But she's older now. Why want me to log in? I'm not logging in. I guess I'll log in. What am I? Oh, I know why I want me to log in. Because I'm under Opera.
Mm-hmm.
Get on the Google.
15, 20-pound titties, man. Hey, listen, man. Listen,
I think hers was like almost 50 pounds each.
I mean, what I'm saying, how do you counter this shit? Like what can they invent to counter? Let's say, all right, if you do got 20-pound breasts, right? And now they do something I guess to have you leaning kind of back to where, I mean, what you got to put on? You got to put on a weight vest. I mean, a weight vest. I don't know if you ever seen. You know what a weight vest is, huh? When men be like working out with a weight vest. You ever seen one of those?
Yeah, my son have.
Okay.
Let's see.
That's kind of the only thing.
She got an OnlyFans, y'all.
Yeah.
Breast though.
But I bet you, damn.
Now what I'm saying, the weight vest, right? Like you got something where you can put weight on in the front part and in the back. I'm thinking that's the only thing I can see now that can counter a woman with some big breasts that suffer from back problems. That you got to put that weight vest on and keep the weight part only in the back and not in the front. To where, let's say if you're 20 pounds a piece or 15 pounds a piece, you got to put damn near 35, 40 pounds in the back part.
Yeah,
that's gonna keep you kind of balanced through the day. You know, you can strap it around, you can tie it up around you or whatever, and you can walk around with that bitch all day. I don't see nothing else that would help a woman deal with back problems due to large breasts. Wow. What did God do to you women though? Why did God play this little cruel trick on you guys? Man, go ahead, what's up?
I need some. Anybody got a calculator on them? Hey Siri, open calculator. I don't think I have one on my phone. How much is $10 times? Or I do have one. Wait. Okay, 10 times 2,700 people. Oh my motherfucker God! This bitch is pulling $27,000 a month. Look, let me show y'all.
That's good money.
Good money. Good money. $27,000 a month.
A month.
A month. A month. Wait. That's what I'm saying. And she's not even. Okay, let's share. Let's see. Here we go. People be playing too much. I need to leave y'all, and I'm going to OnlyFans. Fuck out of here. Look, so she's charging. She charged $9 a month, right? Let me see if you wait. Okay, first, let's go back. Maybe I went. Damn, is it Twitter? No, one on OnlyFans. See, here go Norma Stitch and Power Bosom they used to be, but I'm not going to that. I want to go to her OnlyFans. I went to Twitter, boom, 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 and then I went to her OnlyFans, right?
Yeah, you don't want to. I don't know if you want to play that because she might have some stuff on that. I'm not.
Okay. Yeah, no, she ain't got nothing there. I went there. It's sensitive, so I went to her OnlyFans, and it told me how much she charged. See, $9.99 a month. Y'all see that?
Yeah.
And look how many people she got.
27K, right?
Wait, is it 27K or 31K?
That's 3.1. That's the likes, I think. 3.1K.
Yeah, it showed me her followers. It told me how many are subscribed to her. It was. So let's say
it's up there. It's up there right up under it.
You see it?
At 27K, I think you were spot on at 27K.
So that's $27,000 a month.
Times 10.
That's right. 27,000. 22,000. I'm sorry. 2,700 times 10 is $27,000 a month.
No,
right?
no, that's a matter of fact. No, hold on. That's 27K. Like that's 27,000 times 10. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it's 2.7. No, that's 2.7.
Oh yeah, that's a point. That's a point. I thought
I see the
27.
Point.
All right, well, that's 2,700. Yeah.
Right. So 2,700 times $10. Because that's how much it is a month. Unless because she did have, like, if they buy it for the 6 months, it's a little cheaper, and $19 for 3 months. So if they do these, they get a discount, right?
True.
Which is dumb as hell the way this is, because you get more off if you do 3 months than 6 months. But anyway, my thing is times this amount of people who subscribe. It tells you who subscribe. I think just the subscriptions right here. Okay, but she always made money. She had her and her husband had a magazine. Plus, they were scamming people, man. I ain't lying. Yeah. They were paying women $500. I told y'all they had some people out here scamming women. You know what I mean? Scamming women, giving them $500 to do a whole scene, but they was actually having sex with people, and she using all that stuff that she made even back then. Some of the women ain't gonna never lay that shit down. I kept telling them, I was like, look, I said, make your own site, put your own shit on it. Don't sell no shit to nobody. I kept telling them I make more than $500, a month, even if I just made it a month. And she was giving it to me for one scene. It still was, I kept telling them, it's your content. I said, this woman gonna be able to sell your shit forever.
Yeah.
Because she bought it from you exclusive. That means it's hers. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's her. They recorded it. They filmed it. They did everything. Then you didn't get to choose the guy. They picked the guy. They would just let any guy. That's when men would come and they just want to be. They really just want to have sex. So they would, volunteer. Sometimes they was getting money from the men just to be in the movies. And what would they lose? Like, think about it. If they're giving money to the women, they're getting the money from the men to give it to the women, and then they had a whole shitload of people subscribe to them.
Yeah, I think somebody may want you to pin the link if you can.
Oh yeah. But
folks making money. This
even if I have 1,000 people, 1,000 people, $10. How much that is? And that $10,000.
That'd be 10,000. Yeah, 10,000.
Oh my, hell yeah! We need to go on a venture, black people. What's going on? I'm gonna be over there doing a granny dance.
Nah, see what
instead of the humpy dance.
Now listen, you can't be scared though, right? You women can't be scared of showing what your mama gave you. Y'all can't act like y'all give a fuck about what people saying about you. Get on the OnlyFans. Other than that, there's money to be made on it. The thing is, do you want to cross over and go ahead and just say fuck it? I'm going to the dark side.
You ain't even got to go all the way nude though. You ain't got to do
really
that.
Ain't got to. You could just say you could do videos of women shaving their legs, putting lotion on their legs. You know what I mean? Taking baths, showers, shit like that. They getting paid for all that.
Hell yeah. Anyway, what am I supposed to be showing?
You always like pin the link if you can.
Oh yes. Okay. Thank you.
Listen, if anyone you ladies in the chat, are y'all afraid of taking a shower and just like letting people watch you take a shower? I'm just asking. Or let's say you shaving,
but moisturizing.
That's what I'm saying though. So you ain't got to even have sex. You ain't got to even be having sex on camera if you feel like that's too much or too far. But hell, if you just want to dance, I mean, are you afraid of dancing on camera and letting people see your body and shit?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
You could just do sex work, like talk on the phone to people. Like
that's right. That's
interact with people.
If you're young and act like you like a college student and you're laying on the bed talking to your friends, painting your toenails, all that good old girly shit.
I'm a MILF. I'm old.
Oh, you're a MILF too?
What's stopping black women, right?
If you're a MILF, I must be a granny. I
want to know what's stopping black women from exploring their sexual side to the public. Like, why can't we see how you are in your most sexual, sexy self? Like, what you afraid of? Because you're doing the same thing that these so-called sex workers are doing, but why you not getting paid for it? And you grown in the days and time, you're not gonna be shamed for even if you want to have sex on camera. Who gonna shame you for that shit? Like, but if you don't want to do it, right? Because you might have a job or you might have a reputation. What is stopping you?
Have a job. You could do it and have a job at the same time.
You can have a job. What I'm saying though, why black women all of a sudden they pause and they freeze up and nut up at the thought of them actually
Because the men embarrassing them.
Nah, getting paid on their sexual. Who's embarrassing women who actually on OnlyFans? Who?
These niggas are only on YouTube. Them the only ones.
Now, also I'm saying though, those niggas not even paying you. We're talking about these dudes who are gonna pay you that $10 a month to see you, right? Like them niggas ain't gonna shame you for that.
Right.
Come
on. Where do I go to? Y'all, here we go. Check.
Say, man, Rue about to turn to a whole gigolo in a minute, bro. Y'all playing. I'm gonna show you how this shit done, right? Now, if I give me an OnlyFans, which I think that's not something a man shouldn't be getting anyway, right? But if I just wanted to feature myself in different women's OnlyFans on some gigolo hoe shit and get money off that, then y'all gonna be like, Rue doing it.
Yeah. Oh,
what's up? I thought you was gonna be the next Kevin Samuels. I thought you was gonna wear the suit.
I was waiting for him. I told him I was gonna make the suit.
Yeah, I was waiting for Bone to make the suit.
But you ain't tell me what color.
Man, listen, I want pastel. Give me a pastel ass color suit. You know what I mean? Hey, let me go ahead and get in on some mainstream. Hey, you got. I can't go in with no dark green and no blue.
You want to tell me you want that dark green? Remember?
I want the dark green, but I realized that's not gonna give me the dope, right? I gotta have.
But I already made the suit. Green. Now you don't want the dark green.
It gotta be light green.
Oh, I done already made that dark green suit.
Make that shit sherbet green. You get what I'm saying? Hey, like niggas wearing purple. Give me a light purple. I want some light purple to represent royalty in this motherfucker. Anything light.
Lavender.
Yeah, lavender. You get that lavender. Hey,
yeah, man.
I rock that motherfucker out, that whole lavender suit.
I had a couple of suits. Remember, I put them up for you. Let me see if I can find them.
Yeah, I seen it.
I told you which one I'm gonna make for you. You told me, no, you want it green. So
yeah, that green.
Now you don't want the green,
that olive green. I mean, now you gotta be light green. As I realize.
See how
like
you did me?
Green.
He made me go buy all that fabric, and now he's changing up on me. You owe me $10,000, goddamn.
$10,000, goddamn. There's somebody in the chat asked me a question. They say, "Do I think Brittany Reynolds a dime?" I mean, I'm not here to give my opinion on people, man, because I like all type of women, so it don't really matter who's a dime or not. That don't mean shit. Like I like.
It's pretty. I mean. Yeah, I don't know about dimes and all that, but she's pretty.
Yeah, she tight. She's not ugly now. She good. I'm just saying I don't know. I just don't have no list of what if I see it, like I said, if I see it, I can tell you if I see it.
Mm-hmm. Rude, delicate snowflake. Somebody come here, what's that? God damn.
I'm freaking on mute, right? I'm on mute. Watch this. I'm on mute. I ain't saying shit.
So here go the suits, y'all. And Rude told me he wanted this suit.
Yeah, that suit right there. Yeah, that right there. That's clean.
I told him I was making this one for him, though, y'all.
Yeah, that one right there. That one right there.
That's a class act.
Yeah, I'm gonna come through. Yeah, I'm gonna come through like that. That right there. Yeah, that's tight.
No.
He said, I was like, I can make this. Yeah. Or this. This.
So y'all trying to turn me to a white man. Nice. Listen.
Gray is nice.
Y'all already say we try to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, great tight. They great tight right there. That's tight. Nice. That's tight.
Yeah. What do y'all think about that color? I think that look good on you, Rue.
Yeah. That's
that. What's that? Baby blue. North Carolina
powder
blue.
Yeah,
powder blue. That's powder blue.
Yeah.
We'll get some rust color shoes.
Put it like this though, right? I'll let any one of y'all dress me, man. Y'all can dress me as long as y'all don't try me on some too sweet, too fruity looking ass type shit. I'll put some stuff on.
Excuse me. I'm sorry now. I couldn't come up here to get my man. Now I have been looking for my man for a long time. And I almost called the FBI in them because I've been hearing my man in the other room. He be in the bathroom. Did you know I one time called Rufus underneath the bed? He was underneath the bed. Talk about talk about bombs, and I was scared. I thought he was gonna do a terrorist attack, but then I go on
man, what you doing
YouTube
up here?
platform, and
why you up here?
And I see a show called Bomb Chat. Now
I know.
I sat and I listened for a while in the clouds, and you shut up, Rufus. Now I sat around here and I was listening in the cloud. And
you're not supposed to know what I'm doing on YouTube, woman. Listen, woman. You out there in Wyoming. You in Cheyenne, Wyoming.
Rufus, you get out the way now. Now I'm gonna take care of you when you get home.
That's why I ain't been out there.
This big titty bitch. Now let me ask you a question, ma'am. Do you know this man is married? This man
I didn't know. He was hiding you. I didn't know.
When you see my picture, I is so flake. He likes some fluffy, and I know you fluffy like me too. And I ain't gonna lie, you pretty, but you got it. You got just like he like it. And I'm feeling away.
I can't see the picture. They can't see the picture using
I don't know about that picture.
So, damn, I'm gonna get it. Let me see. Let me go. I want to grab it so everybody out there can see.
You let all these big titty hoes in this chat here. You show them my picture and show them what they working with.
Okay, let me see if I can grab it. Hold on, y'all. Oh Lord, it's just
because this man done tried me for the last time. He up here laughing. He laughing and he giggling and talk about OnlyFans and the shit he gonna do. I've been doing OnlyFans in the closet with him for 2 years. And it ain't gotten me nothing. It ain't got me nothing,
we ain't been married. We ain't been married. They got them long. Quit lying to the people.
We've been married, Rufus. We got married. You was in a coma, Rufus, and I done told you.
Yo.
I done married you, Rufus. I done married you.
You married yourself. That's what you did, right? You married your goddamn self.
I need to love on them some more. If I need to come out with a bag on this man.
With a
now
bag.
I'm not gonna use the N-word because my family didn't like that. See, I'm a white girl.
Yeah, my family didn't like that shit neither.
I'm not gonna do that to you, Rufus. But you know when we do our little sex play, you know what happens. But I'm not gonna talk about it in front of company now, Rufus. I just want you home. I done made the pork chops. I got gravy.
I'm not coming back out there.
You always like my gravy, Rufus. You
I never liked this shit. They had too many lumps in your gravy.
They asking about your wife, and I'm here now.
You're not supposed to make lumpy gravy.
Miss Cherry Bomb, can I speak to a woman to woman about what's happening to me right now in my marriage?
Yes, you can. Tell us all about it.
How would you feel if you didn't toilet? You didn't told. You didn't ran away from your family. You didn't kept the shotguns away from this man, this black man. You didn't took it away from him, and you didn't protect them under your bosoms. You done made the pork chops and the ham hocks. You done made that macaroni and cheese like an old black woman Southern style, Miss Cherry Bomb. And the man still trying to find love.
He got Rude's wife, y'all.
I'm so ashamed. I'm ashamed. You know what I'm saying? I'm embarrassed.
Why y'all? So Miss Cherry Bomb, you laughing at that was a glamour picture. Rufus took that picture of me.
I told you I like thick women though, right? But I gotta be able to see your ankles and shit, and I can't see yours. I try to run that by you.
Up my leg. You see my leg?
Ankle still swollen. Ankle still fat though.
But you liked it that night after this photo shoot. You liked it, Rufus.
I was high. I was high that night.
Oh, Rufus.
Yeah.
Is it over, Rufus? Is it over?
It pretty much it's been over. Why you think I left your ass in Wyoming?
No, but
who the fuck? What nigga you know in Wyoming? When I realized when no other black people in Wyoming, I had to go.
You said you liked my flapjacks.
Don't like no flapjacks.
Why are you showing
Don't want to eat no cream of wheat.
People? Is it because these people is colored and I ain't colored?
Don't want no macaroni. No macaroni. The motherfucking cream in the motherfucking only. I don't want no macaroni and cream.
Miss Cherry Bomb, I'm not gonna be able to do it no more.
Don't want no pasta with diced ham in that motherfucker.
See how he's being.
Don't want no wild rice.
This is the last. I can't fight for him no more, Miss Cherry Bomb. I can't fight for him. You can have him, Miss Cherry Bomb.
Oh, I'm already married.
Him up. You can snuggle him up underneath your bosoms, Miss Cherry
Bomb. No, he's just my
nephew.
He's just a nephew. That's
it. Well, he wasn't acting like a nephew. Asking you about your titties like 10 minutes ago. Now I heard it.
I'm gonna tell you the reason why. I'm gonna tell you the reason why I fucked, man, because I thought you kind of looked like Ashley Graham a little bit, right? But I realized it wasn't.
I do the best I can. Oh, you were supposed to love
I realized you just a hillbilly, trailer park, white trash, man. That's when I got gone because when I was out there and you told your brothers that I didn't come home one night and you wanted your brothers to come fuck me. And there wasn't no way in life I was gonna get caught dead out there in Wyoming where there's no black people.
I don't want you to do me like this. Rufus, I love you, Rufus.
It ain't no black people out there.
I can't get nobody else. The white boys don't want me. You know this. I'm a marshmallow.
You had me.
But you saved me, Rufus. You saved me, Rufus, and I don't want you to leave me, boy. I need you.
Can't help you. That's the problem. You called me boy. I told you I wasn't nobody's boy.
I'm sorry. We're supposed to do that at night in the bed. I'm sorry, Rufus. I keep making these mistakes. Rufus, I'm on my knees. I'm on them, Rufus. Please, Rufus, don't leave me.
So now I'm Tupac, right? So I'm Tupac. I thought I was Wesley Snipes the other night. What happened?
You was all of that. You could be whatever you want to be, Papa.
So any nigga will do. Is what you telling me? Any nigga will do? Any nigga, huh? That's what you saying? Yeah.
I don't want to say that, Rufus. Now you might get mad. I'm just talking about you right now. Let's not worry about any other nigga right now. We're not gonna worry about that.
You look like,
I just want you, Rufus.
You look like Stay Puft. You like Stay Puft from Ghostbusters. That's the reason why I had to get away from your ass. See?
Rufus.
You the marshmallow man.
I'm learning my man while I'm earning my man, Rufus.
Earning your man while you're earning.
You're hurting me,
I'm learning my man while I'm earning my man.
You're hurting me, baby.
Some of y'all just don't understand.
I want to put all you big titty bitches on notice. I got big titties too and big thighs, and you see it in the glamour shot Rufus done took of me. That was one of my most glorious nights. My most glorious. I use it for everything.
Like I told you, man, when you drinking, right? You know, you can see anything. And I told you I thought you was Ashley Graham for a little bit, right? And come to find out,
you love me, Rufus.
Yes, it wasn't Ashley Graham.
All right, Rufus, it's all right, Rufus. I'm gonna let you do your thing, Rufus, because I love you. I love you. I love you, black boy. I love you.
I love you too. I love you too. Okay?
And I done told my uncles. I said, don't you touch your hand on that black boy's chinny chin chin. Because I love that black boy like no other. I told my uncles. I told them. They ain't gonna touch you, Ruf. They ain't gonna touch you, Rufus, my love.
Oh, I'm not worried.
All right. Well, just, Miss Cherry Bomb, can you just give him back to me when you're done? Because I feel like I done lost to you.
But no, you ain't lose to me. That's just my nephew.
Well, you're talking kind of skanky to him, though.
No, I'm not. I'll be right here.
No, it's kind of
in the background.
Well, hubby, she talking skanky to my husband, hubby. I don't know what you're doing over there, but Rufus is my
man. Baby, you wanna do a wife swap, baby? Let's do a wife swap.
No, I will be with no other but you.
You say any black penis would do.
No, I don't do that. Rufus, don't you put me out there like that, nah.
I tried to.
You know what, Miss Cherry Bob? I got these pork chops. They're about to come out the oven. I got some butter biscuits, and I'm just gonna put them up, and I'm gonna wrap them for Mr. Rufus here. And I'm just gonna be on his way.
Now I would say, you know, out of all the
home to me.
Now I would say, baby, I would say this, baby, though. Cracker Barrel got some pretty good damn food, right? So I'm not gonna shit on all white people food. But yeah, when it come down to you ain't nowhere near Cracker Barrel at all. Okay, you tried.
Rufus, why you want to hurt me so bad, and it feels so good when you hurt me so bad?
It feel good. It feel good.
It feels good when you hurt me so bad, Rufus. Well, I'm gonna bid y'all please send my husband on home to me.
We did not know he was married, but we will.
So you make it. So baby, you making chicken fried steak tomorrow?
I'll make anything you want. Just come on home. Come on home to mama. I miss you, baby. I miss you. You spending too much time on with these strange women and stuff, and all of them is colored. I thought it was me. You said you liked the mixture. You said you liked the way our skin glisten in the moonlight. But you over here with these colored guys. I don't know what to do, Miss Cherry Bomb.
Oh Lord.
But I think I done lost. But I'll be back. I promise you that.
She said she coming back.
I'll be back.
Rude, you shouldn't have done this to this woman. This woman.
Now what happened though, man?
Like right and right. Okay.
When I first met this woman born back, how many years ago was it ago, baby? That was about 5 years ago, 6 years ago?
Yeah, it was about 5 years.
This woman, I met her down in the heart of Mississippi, some goddamn where, right? And when I tell you, this woman was a Southern belle. If I ain't ever seen one.
You tell them, Rufus. Let them know about your girl.
But I'm fucked up right now. Because I was drinking real heavy. That's when I was drinking that moonshine. I don't fuck with moonshine no more, right? So her brother did hook me up with the moonshine.
Please don't do yourself like that. Don't tell these people. You ain't got to tell these people your struggle. You ain't got to do that.
It's the reason why me and her brothers are into it right now, because I realized how profitable the moonshine was, and I decided to start making my own. But what happened was
they gonna kill you.
That's the problem.
They gonna get you. No, Rufus. No, they gonna kill you, Rufus.
With those two batches,
the moonshine, baby.
With the two batches of moonshine.
Miss Cherry Bomb, knock him off, Miss Cherry Bomb. He gonna die. Talk about the moonshine.
The white boy.
Oh God.
Listen, Bomb. The white boys taught me how to hunt coyotes, and also how to shoot coyotes, but also how to actually make moonshine from scratch. Now it's very much illegal in a lot of parts. But the thing was, me being who I was, right? I realized how much money you can make. And they gave me a whole batch. I thought they was actually trying me. I thought they was actually, just testing me to see
how much money? Because you told me I couldn't have a full dress because you didn't have enough money. That's why my dress so short right now.
When I stole the moonshine from your brother.
You could only give me a shirt dress because you didn't have enough money for the material, Rufus. Now you're telling these kind of people that you had the money.
I had the money when I stole the moonshine from your brothers, but what had happened?
Oh no! Don't tell! Oh God! My brother's gonna hunt you down like a dog. I've been trying to save you while you're telling the people. Rufus,
I'm telling the people. I come on YouTube, right? Just let you guys know that if anything happened to me, it was my wife's brothers and her uncle, her crazy ass hillbilly hick ass uncle, right?
Well, why? They did it to me. This is true, but why are you talking about it? Why? These colored ladies can't save you from Jim and them. You want
Jim and them. It's Jim and them. That's his name, not Jim and them. Jim and them. That's his actual name.
Jim and them gonna get you.
I caught you, baby, having sex with one of your brothers. That's one reason also.
I got to go. This guy done beat me down enough. He got me out here wearing shirt dresses and
you wear shirt dresses.
You know what?
You wearing them Jerry Springer chick dresses. That's what you wear.
Rufus, I don't love you no more.
Those one of them type of dresses they wear on Jerry Springer. Yeah.
Rufus is over.
What happened was when I came in one day,
like right, this. I don't like being abused.
I saw your goddamn brother, your brother.
Oh no, don't tell it, don't do it. Oh God, no, God.
At that moment, I didn't understand what I was into.
All I've done is love you, Rufus.
All
I've done is love you, Rufus.
I heard.
You know what, Miss Cherry Bomb, I got to go. I'm not gonna sit here and listen to this.
You gotta go and listen. Because now we're gonna tell the truth about why.
I don't want to talk to you no more until tomorrow.
Me and your brothers are into it.
I don't want to talk to you.
We're gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell everybody about me and your brothers don't fuck around.
Rufus, just come home, baby.
Not only did I steal a moonshine and he looking for me based on that.
Miss Cherry Bomb, can you just please keep your big old titties inside your dress now, Miss Cherry Bomb? Don't do this now. Don't do this. This is wrong.
That was Letitia. Her name Letitia.
This is wrong what you're doing. The Letitia. Oh, listen. I'll get to slicing and dicing in these backcountry roads over my Rufus now. Damn it. God damn
the reasoning, Bomb, why she told me, Bomb, why she was fucking her brother, because she wanted to practice nepotism for one and keep it all in the goddamn family. Nepotism. Blood of my blood, flesh of my flesh, right? So the thing was, okay, with the moonshine story, it was that, them white boys, they kind of showed me how to do it. They did show me how to do it. I realized how much money I can make on it. And I actually ran off with the actual money. And I had the intention of paying them back. I never could get around to it because I wanted to marry this goddamn woman. And yet, even though that didn't go through, I had I kept the faith. And as I kept the faith, I kept spending. That's what I'm saying. The spending part. I took up gambling. So the reason why I'm not allowed in Wyoming, I'm not allowed in West Virginia.
Y'all cheating in the gambling table?
Let me tell you a story. I'm not allowed.
It was counting cards and shoot craps.
I'm not allowed in the eastern part of Kentucky. I'm not allowed goddamn in Nebraska. I'm not allowed in Kansas.
That's all the white places.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not allowed in Idaho, Oregon, motherfucking shit, Montana. I'm not allowed in none, and some parts of Colorado. I'm not allowed in them places because I'm an international criminal. Hey, and I've been on the run for a very long time. There's a reason why I told you she's in the actual witness protection, because she wouldn't necessarily snitch on me, but I'm starting to feel that she may want to. Why? Because she told me that the agreement would be me. I had to give up my thirst and my lust for Black women. That's what she told me, that she had to give up soul food and all that. That's the reason why I eat cereal all day. I eat Oreo cookies and all that, right? Like, she'll let me eat that, right? But for the most part, cereals, Oreo cookies, lunch meat sandwiches and all that, right? I can't eat nothing of a Black woman. I can't eat the pussy. I can't eat the goddamn cornbread. Can't eat the gumbo. Can't eat the pie. I can't eat nothing of a Black woman. So this is supposed to be one of our secrets, though. This YouTube is a lot of our secrets, though. We don't let our family members know what we're doing on here. So this is why I thought I could get away and come over here and kick it with you guys, right? But come to find out I can't. Because now she found me in witness protection. She's supposed to be in witness protection, remember? But she found me, though, just to try to expose me and shit. And I told you that night, I don't know if you know who Ashley Graham is. That's who I thought I was fucking that night. That's who I thought I was fucking, man.
Somebody says, damn, she got, somebody says she upgraded to the G Moo and he doesn't even appreciate it.
Nah.
You were like,
it's beautiful.
Yeah,
I don't know about the moo shit. That's it. Like I said, the women, the white women on Jerry Springer be wearing that shit. I'm good on all that. Yeah.
She's adorable.
I
don't know about all that, man.
Oh man.
She look like a motherfucking a beluga whale.
Just
man.
a minute, you found love on a two-way street.
Well, I'm gonna tell you the reason why. See, the reason why I don't really not peep this, right? Like, you'll see me with a woman and you'll wonder, like, why the fuck that nigga rude with her, right? Because I do understand that a lot of women are not touched. The ones like this, they not touched, man. And yet, me being greedy to a certain extent, and I'm seeking some shit, right? Like, I'm trying to seek, a hell of an experience, and come to find out, man, it was a pretty good experience when me and that woman got it in years ago. It's a guilty pleasure. I'm ashamed of this shit. I'm embarrassed in a motherfucker. I don't even understand why y'all doing this live, man, because now I'm forced to have to show everybody this is my goddamn wife. You think I want to let everybody know that this is my wife? Not at all. But yeah, she told me she didn't want me being around black pussy, fucking black pussy. Anybody else except Black women. Now, why? Why would you think she would be intimidated by the Black women, Bomb Cherry?
Oh, I don't know. Letitia, what you think?
Letitia, what you think about that, Letitia?
She wants you all to herself.
No, but she say I can fuck anybody except black women.
Oh, because she know that she can't go back. So you can go back. She don't want you to come back.
She can go back. Once
you go black, you can't.
No, she can't go. She can't go back.
Her fucking her brother. She went back. What you mean?
She never left. That's different.
Listen, she can't goddamn fuck one of her brother's homeboys and shit, right? In the woods and shit. She can go back. I ain't do nothing. I didn't damage her guts like that to where she just can't go back and a white boy can't follow up. I didn't do shit.
She love you.
That's what she say. But if she loved me, she wouldn't do this shit to me right now.
She wouldn't have came all the way up here, called out the big breasts if she ain't love you.
I thought it was love a long time ago. It ain't been love between me and her in years. That's the reason why I don't go to Wyoming right now as we speak. I could go out there and check on her. I can just actually drive up there. It might be about 20 hours a whole day. It might be less than that. Hold on. It's about 13 hours to get to Omaha, Nebraska. So around maybe about, yes, on top of Colorado. So it's right there in Colorado, crossing the line. About 17 hours I could be there, but I don't want to go there. I don't want to catch a flight. I want to be able to get out there motherfucker as fast as I can. And I don't think Cheyenne have an airport anywhere near the city. Right? Mm-hmm. So I had to go down there to Denver.
Now. She probably on the road with her brothers. They on their way to come and get you.
They don't know where I'm at though. That's the cold part. I'm not even in Houston. I'm not even in Houston right now.
What if she have a tracking device on your phone?
She ain't got no tracking device on me, then she'll know where I'm at, right?
She on her way.
She not on the way.
She on the way.
I told her, tell her brother, give me a little more time, man. I'm gonna pay a couple $1,000 to them, right, based on this moonshine I sold. Because look, them people out here, when I was in Houston, right? Houston don't get, moonshine coming their way like that, right? So when I was out there, the guys was paying top dollar. Some of the women too was paying top dollar for the shit. Like, I ain't lying to you. But I just, when you get that money in your hand, you have intention on paying a person back, but then you like, God damn, all this money in my motherfucking hand. They can wait, especially when you know them. They can wait, man. And that's how I feel about that. They'll wait.
I got you.
Somebody say they want Rouge White to explain it to us. Man, she tried. Like I say, listen, them nasty ass biscuits and butter biscuits she made.
Don't be mean to her now after you done took her goods.
She don't make grits. She made, like I say, cream of wheat. And that shit be watery and shit, right?
And you ate more than her food, so don't be.
No. Hold up, don't try me like that, because I never went below her waist. Never.
Come on now, she wouldn't be acting like that.
She acting like that because the time, right? Because she had a Negro. Like she was so desperate to where any nigga would do. And I happened to be the nigga right there at that moment with $40 in my pocket, man. It was just that simple. It was 40, man. And yeah, she took it.
Goddamn.
So listen, you know how I'm critical on white people food. Like I said earlier, Cracker Barrel probably be the only
Cracker Barrel is good.
Yeah, that's probably the only food made by white folks that actually tastes pretty good.
That
I can't say Luby's because I think the Mexicans in the back cooking up Luby's food and them black women too in the back, right? But Cracker Barrel actually is good. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That fish is good.
The chicken is good. The pancakes are good, man.
That casserole good too.
Yeah, all that. The meatloaf is good. Everything's pretty good, man. I would go there. And I don't know why do I feel the need to even want to go to fucking Cracker Barrel. I haven't been in like 2 years, man.
But why do I go there? I be buying the merchandise.
The merchandise is on point. I appreciate the merchandise, but why am I finding joy in Cracker Barrel? This is supposed to be some of the most racist. Listen, the name alone sounds so fucking racist, and here I am. What the fuck is going on with me, man? Am I whitewashed?
Yeah.
No, don't say that. They can't be true because I enjoy the experience of Cracker motherfucking Barrel, knowing good and well this is not for Negroes, man. Like straight up, dog. Like why Negroes still trying to eat?
Pride. You just walk in there with pride.
Why we still trying to pull these sit-in goddamn movements and shit, bro? To where we going in and we don't understand them people spitting on our food, sneezing on our food and shit, man, in the back. Them people ain't doing our food right. And we in this bitch eating all the eggs, the hash browns, ham, motherfucking pancake, all that, bro. We eating all that shit. No white folks sitting around.
Over it.
Nah, praying ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna really. It ain't gonna work if actually somebody actually spit, sneeze, pass gas.
You put worse in your mouth. Come on now.
Listen, what I'm saying though, right? All y'all who eat out, right? Fuck that. All y'all, everybody who eat out, all of us who eat out. If the kitchen ain't open, motherfucker done put boogers in your goddamn food, my nigga. Know what's up? Niggas done put snot in your food and stirred it up, man. Motherfucker done spit in your drink, stirred it up, man. Motherfucker done sneezed, done licked your shit, and brought that shit out to you. Then. What's up? You say what?
All restaurants have nasty people that work there and they do anything. They dig in their behind and they touch the buns. So that's all restaurants.
All that, right? So what does that say about us eating out? No what?
But then you got the factories. They package up stuff. People work in the factories too. They nasty.
Exactly.
So even the food that's at your house is already contaminated.
Now, as a matter of fact, in the factory, they do got to put on gloves, right? They do got to have on aprons or let's say some kind of, they can't just be putting hands on. Like
you're
working
not watching them all day, every day. It's not.
Nah. This is what I'm saying though, right? It's required for you to wash your hands before you get back on the floor. Like even in certain milk, like dairy plants, like the milk never touched nobody's hands, so it's coming from pipes into the actual filler. And yeah, it's filling up the gallon and a half gallon. Yeah, I'm telling you what I know, right? So when it comes to,
it's nothing out here that kosher. Like it's nothing out here that pure.
You think so?
No, nothing out here that.
Not even a Jewish owned restaurant.
No.
What you mean? What you mean?
No, they drop the meat. They just gonna pick it up real fast and they gonna serve it.
You think a person would drop the meat, like a hamburger meat, man, put it back on the bread, right?
And they're going to pray it up real quick. And then they're going to hurry up and put it on, on the grill.
I see somebody like out in the hood. I saw somebody drop a piece of sausage, a link sausage, right? And they pour some beer on it and wash it off. And they put it right back on the grill.
Yeah, they're not about to waste nothing.
But I'm not opposed to dirt. I know people be spitting and peeing no dirt. Depending on if you up under the shade tree cooking. We talking about the dirt alone. I mean, it's no different than dirt being on your vegetables. Even for some kind of insects on your vegetables and stuff like that, your produce, that wouldn't make me throw it away, right? So I done bought a whole bell pepper and opened it up. It was like a bug on the inside of it, and I'm like, okay, man, I can just trim this bug out, man. I eat the whole, wash the bell pepper off. Right. Now I eat this, rinse it out, right? So when the person picked up the sausage link and they actually rinsed it off with some beer, I'm like, well, shit. Right. Fuck it. If you drop food in your kitchen, right, a piece of chicken, you can just wash it off if you want to. Even if it's fried, right, and you dropped it, are you gonna throw it away? No, you ain't gonna throw it away. Nah, you ain't gonna throw it away, right? Nah.
Well, how do you feel about people who be cooking who have animals, like in the house? That's another thing, like because cats be jumping all over stuff. I took a shot.
Let's say this, all right. I mean, I'm not opposed. Right, if you have animals and you cook around animals, I'm not opposed, right? I'm not opposed. Like I don't think there's anything wrong with me personally if you have a dog. And like if you don't got rats and stuff like that, roaches, that's one thing.
But the dogs be walking all through the house. What about the cat? The cat.
That's what I'm saying though. The cat, the dog.
When you're not home, you don't know what the cat be doing when you're not home.
The cat's not nasty like that though. They're not really nasty like that.
But they walk on refrigerators and counters.
Put it like this, right? I'm not fucked up if you had an animal like that in your house cooking. I wouldn't trip out about that.
That's why I said it's nothing pure. It's nothing pure.
Nah, what I'm saying though, right? Rats and roaches. Yeah. If you had like a dog, a little cat, birds, hamsters, yeah, a snake, fuck it. It don't matter, nigga. I'm not tripping about that kind of shit. I wouldn't be. Listen, if you cook something for me, I'm just gonna be realistic, right? Like say if you cook something for me, and you drop like a little piece of shrimp on the floor, and if I trust you to know that, all right, your floor is mopped, it's clean, it's not the same as you dropping it in a toilet, but I wouldn't hold it against you if you picked it up and put it right back in. Like I wouldn't be mad at you if you was cooking for me. Now I'm not saying for everybody else, but if I know you enough to know that, okay, this woman's clean, she clean, so if she dropped it on the counter or the floor.
Food of people you know, like come on, you never had
no.
Something at your job and everybody brings something and you ain't
hell nah, I don't fuck around like that. I'm talking about like if I know you. And let's say if I'm over there and let's say a piece of whatever dropped on the floor and you picked it up and put it back, I wouldn't. If you taste some food, like you taste like taste test with a spoon and you put it back in the pot, I wouldn't be mad at you for that if I know you, if I fuck with you. So that's how I was raised. My grandmother did that. My mother did that. Right now, taste. They put it right back in the pot.
You're gonna be tasting everything.
Yeah. So I'm not that icky or iffy about people doing. Now, like I say, sneezing. I'm not big. I'm not even.
If it's a factory, it's a lot of workers there. Also, you don't know what everybody is doing all the time.
Put it like this, though. Let me show you right. Let me show you. I'm just being realistic. If you sneezed, I wouldn't be too fucked up about that. If you pass gas, I would be kind of mad at you if you pass gas from our food. If let's say if you cooking, Letitia, and some sweat dropped into the food, I wouldn't be mad at you about that. I wouldn't be mad about that. I wouldn't be mad if some little sweat from your forehead or from your cheek dropped into the food. If it's really was just, even though it's cool in the house, but it might be really hot in the kitchen. If a little sweat dropped in, I wouldn't be so fucked up like, oh man, throw this shit away. I don't want this shit. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to you. Not at all. Especially if you somebody I fuck with. Nah.
What I'm saying is, you don't know what people are doing in their house when they cooking and they serving.
I agree.
Even if you eat in restaurants, you take a chance every time you eat from anywhere.
No. I'm not disagreeing. Who disagreeing with you on that? Why you saying the same thing? Huh?
But you keep saying that if a person is cooking for you, I'm saying it's no different from anywhere outside cooking for you.
I agree, though. I'm just telling you some things I'll be willing to put up with if I'm right there and something happened.
If you want to eat, you don't put up with a lot.
Listen what I'm saying, though, right? Letitia, stop arguing with you about this, right?
No, you hungry. It's a little different. You hungry. You want to eat. You going to eat.
I might not accept that from somebody if I saw you doing. Like, if I don't see you, I don't know, right? But if I saw a person drop my food and pick it up, I have a problem with that. But if I'm in your house and you dropped a piece of chicken or whatnot, a chicken wing on the ground, on the floor, right? And you pick it back up, man, I wouldn't be mad at that. Like, I wouldn't be mad at you because I see you. They're like, all right, I can deal with you doing it. Like, all right, man, cool. If a little sweat came off your forehead or off your bra into the food, I know you. I wouldn't. But if somebody else did that, I probably wouldn't want to eat it. If I saw somebody else taste testing, putting a whole spoon in their mouth and shit, or like tasting it through the mouth and putting it back in the pot, anybody else in the restaurant, I wouldn't want to eat it. But if Bomb Cherry do it, I can eat it. If I know you, my mother, my grandmother, I would still eat the food, man. I wouldn't trip out about that. You know
what I mean? Eat the cake, anime.
You can't scratching yourself, man. Yeah, you can't.
That's why people sit in a different room when people cooking for them. I'm putting it like that.
Nah, what I'm saying, I don't think that's wise though.
Yeah, because
I think anybody preparing food should respect the food and respect the preparation to where you respect the people who will receive and eat it, right? I don't think you should. Like, I never get nasty.
With love.
Now you gotta cook with love though, so I never get nasty when I'm cooking, even for my children or for myself or anybody who eat. I'm always washing my hands and shit. I put on gloves if I have to, right? So if I gotta touch the food, but I always had that respect. I would never do anything to your food. I'd just rather not serve you. You say what?
If you gotta do all that, don't serve the person.
Now I seen on the movie, what's the movie? Is it Goodfellas or was it one of the movies to where one of them Italians and shit? The police came and tried to get a sandwich from an Italian restaurant, and that dude, he one of them gangsters and shit, did a whole motherfucking noogie on that, on that shit, bro, and wrapped the goddamn meat up and gave it to him. To my, you have a good day, officer. Have a good day. I'm like, man, that's fucked up. God damn, that's fucked up, they. That's fucked up. Yeah. That's fucked up, man.
Y'all crazy.
You crazy. Yeah, little bro. So I don't know. Mm-hmm.
You said you wouldn't mind her having a pet snake in the house.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't mind if that's what you got.
A cat, a hamster, a dog, a bird, all in the kitchen.
They could be in the kitchen.
Plus, she dropped some food on the floor.
If she dropped the food on the floor, man.
Oh my God.
If I know you, I'll let that ride because I know you.
Okay. Oh my God.
I wouldn't waste a piece of a chicken wing or a chicken leg because it hit the floor, man. Trust me, I won't.
Your wife said, why are you up here talking to these colored women? I was changing the light bulb, believe it or not. I'm listening to y'all. I'm like, Lord, I hope I don't fall off this ladder. Laughing at these motherfuckers.
I was screaming.
I'm glad you didn't fall. I'm glad you didn't fall, Mella. All right.
It was crazy. I was like, they do this now? Well, I'm on a ladder. They do this shit now.
Mella, you was right there listening the whole time. You went on no goddamn ladder. Quit lying.
I was. It was like I was on and off mute intermittently.
Okay.
You heard the background noise. I was changing the bulb.
It ain't take that long for you to change no motherfucking bulbs. How we know you playing? You playing games, right?
I was changing the bulb.
You was right here listening the whole time.
I didn't say I wasn't listening. I was changing the bulb.
You a stenographer, man, by trade. You was right here typing your motherfucking ass out, man.
For what?
Listening.
I really regret that I said anything. I'm going on mute.
You go on mute, man. Hey. And explain to us last night why you jumped off the panel. You see what I'm saying? When Devastating laughed at my joke on your ass, man. You see what I'm saying? How you ran off like you his bitch. Explain that part. You see what I'm at? Well, I told your ass, nigga, you thought you had a man, huh? Quit hoping and wishing. Hey, I told you what Devastating was gonna do. He was gonna fuck, right? Come over there and fuck and drive off like he doing right now on the road.
I did hear you say that. Why do you think you have a right to talk to Devastating as if I'm gonna give him some pussy?
Yeah,
I did hear you say that.
You heard me, huh? I was spot on, wasn't I?
I was like, now that is the most asinine shit I've ever heard.
That's the realest shit.
That's how your mind works.
That's the realest shit ever.
That's how your mind works. You think that every man that talks to a woman, if she not trying to fuck you, you ain't got no business talking to each other. That's how your mind works.
You're wrong. I said,
no, that's how your mind works.
You shouldn't expect.
You don't think that men and women can actually communicate without trying to fuck each other. That's how your mind works.
That's a lie. I said, listen, Mel, I said.
Okay, I'm going on mute.
I said,
make up your shit.
Now here you go.
Talk your shit.
I said, look, don't expect anything from a man, right? When it's referring to you, if you ain't trying to fuck him. I don't expect for him to side with you or not laugh at some shit pertaining to you, right? If you ain't trying to get that nigga no pussy. It's that simple. You get what I'm saying? You got mad and left like on who's laughing? Yeah, who's laughing? Why was you laughing, Devastating? Type shit. Like you fucking that nigga. That's what I'm saying, nigga. Watch your motherfucking tone out here in the game, right? If you ain't trying to do nothing. Fuck's wrong with you, Mella? Who the fuck you are? Who you think you are?
Didn't Black Dahlia like desecrate your stupid ass last night?
Hell no, nigga. Wait, it looked like
she desecrated you.
She folded.
Night.
I think she folded.
She emasculated you.
And she ran out of steam too, right? To where she kind of revealed that she really wanted to get on it. That's what it looked like. Everybody agreed with that shit. She ran out of steam. She was like, all right, Ruth,
she devastated you.
She was like, look, Ruth, take me now, nigga. If you come through, come take me and shit. Cause nigga, I'm tired. Nigga, I done already went to gave you my best shot. And that shit didn't affect you, nigga. So come on and get it. She was offering her titty.
She wasn't too far behind.
She was offering.
She talking all types. Man, listen, women desecrated your ass yesterday.
Black Dahlia offered them titties and shit to nigga. That's what she wanted to breastfeed.
I'm making fun of your cereal heartburn sounds and shit.
Understand
you were desecrated yesterday, Ruth.
Hey, she offered a titty, nigga, at the end.
No wonder you be picking on women everywhere you go. You tired of getting punked. You tired of getting punked and you fighting back. You've been punching the air for years.
Devastating
and
fuck,
you tired, boy.
Devastating fuck.
Tired boy.
Devastating fucked you, nigga, and left you stuck.
Nigga, and ran off. Boy.
That's why you get on this bitch every time.
That's why you get on now.
You want to know what happened, Devastating. I thought, what happened? Why you laughing?
That's why you here now.
You already done fucked me.
You want Devastating to yourself.
You wanted me to come. You wanted to come through.
You thinking about changing over a new leaf.
I thought you was coming
don't
through
fuck you, nigga.
to see me.
Devastating
come to find out, nigga. You a whole fuck nigga like these other niggas.
Why you chasing Devastating around?
Why you had me thinking that you was a better man?
Ever since he showed this picture yesterday, your ass sniffing around.
I ain't seen nobody picture,
Mella. Flip-flopping ass.
I never seen nobody picture. You seen the picture.
You gotta get your orientation straight, nigga. Your children depend on you being a straight father.
You seen the picture. I didn't see no picture, man. So you admit you going. Hold on, Mella. So you admit you going.
Okay.
Mella admit you going. You admit you going, Mella. You saw the picture and you going. I didn't see no picture. So what you bring with a picture?
Your mind.
Mella, what's up, Mella?
Don't worry about Devastating.
Mella, get on it, Mella. Listen, you saw it, so you definitely agreeing with me. You agreed with your boy on this one. You saw the picture. I didn't see no pic. Why you bring up a pic?
You saw it.
I didn't see no pic. I went up here.
You saw it.
You saw the pic.
You saw it.
You saw the pic. Everything I'm saying is true. That's the coldest part. Everything what I'm saying is true. Now you stuck.
Just
nigga,
because
like
you
Chuck.
say it, that doesn't mean it's true.
You stuck like a duck, nigga. You stuck like duck.
So
duck ass.
remorseful about this fucking live stream. Bomb, I don't know if I can handle this.
Straight up. Take a break. Take a break. Okay.
Straight up.
I'll take a break, man. Get you some soup.
Devastating, still laughing and shit. He's still laughing.
Laughing at you.
He's like, you're right. I wish he would just keep his mind on pussy and keep my name out his mouth.
No, that's not what he laughing. He laughing at you. He laughing at what I'm saying about you, Mella. Hey, that's whatever. He like that nigga Roof funny, nigga. He be getting on Mella ass. Nigga, I be sitting back cracking up. I can't let Mella hit me. He slipped up and let you hurt him yesterday. Nigga, your ass got in your feet.
Everybody thinks a clown is funny.
No, he was clowning you.
He was just laughing. You were the one telling jokes.
I don't have to do nothing. You're the clown. Much to clown you,
You're
right?
the joker.
I'd have made you out to be a clown, man. What I did was, look, I paint you up, man.
Everybody thinks a clown is funny.
What I did was
you just said you're funny.
And I presented you.
Everybody thinks a clown is funny. You said you're funny.
I paint your face and shit, and I present you out there, and I put you out there.
It's too late to pull a switcheroo now, isn't it?
Everybody think a drunk is funny too. Rich Bleezy.
Yeah, you know one? Do you know one?
I'm talking to one.
You mean your mother?
Don't blame it on melatonin pills, man. Stop it.
You mean your mother?
My mother don't drink.
Is she online?
Nah, she ain't online. What about yours?
Okay, so you're not talking to anybody that's been drinking alcohol. Okay.
So so you sober? You clean? How many weeks? Yeah. Cause that's some new news and shit. We might need to celebrate that shit tonight. Hey, if you got time, what's up?
What are you talking about?
So Dev saying you on the road, man. Listen, man. I'm gonna send you some money, man. Stop by.
You don't even drive.
And let's get a cake or some shit.
All I know, you have a DUI in your history. How come you can't drive out to go see these women you be trying to flirt with, huh? Do you even have a license? Do you drive?
Hold up, Mel. I
you
drove
to Uvalde.
Hold on, Mel. You ain't see the video when I drove to Uvalde the other day, like the other month?
No, I saw something about you being there. I didn't watch the damn video.
Okay, that's why I drove to. I drove to Uvalde.
No, I don't believe you actually drove there.
Well, how did I get? Hold on. How did I get that in?
You're a parole officer.
Why would my parole officer take me to Uvalde? Like, what you go use out the dog trying to read, man. Now I drove out there, man. May 31st, man. Went out there, kicked it for a little bit, and came back. You saw the video. You saw 3 of them I uploaded. What's up, Linwood? Oh, Candy Cane Lane said she saw the pic. She's not impressed. I didn't see no pic, man.
Devastating is a good-looking salt and pepper man.
What the fuck Candy Cane Lane talking about in the chat room? What's she talking about?
Everybody is not everybody's type.
Anybody your type right now, Mella, because you that thirsty and desperate, man, for any type of affection at this point, man.
Anybody, huh?
Anybody that do.
Anybody.
Sound like my wife, man. Any black dick could go. Right about now. Cold-blooded when you get to that point, man. I'm
just glad I didn't fall off that ladder laughing at y'all crazy ass.
I'm glad you didn't either, though, man. I wouldn't even wish that on you, right? Because you good people at the end of the day. Right? There's no need for you to goddamn hurt your hip and shit. Get a hip replacement. I don't think you can afford that right now, man. That's what I'm saying. It's good you kept your balance and stuff, right? So
that would be devastating.
That shit would be devastating like a motherfucker, man. Candy Cane say, I saw Rue's pic. Not impressed. Facts.
Oh, she cleared it up. Now check this out. This veteran that's been bothering Bomb that needs the dental appointment is back at it again. That motherfucker is crazy.
Talking about Lil Roy, double R, Roy.
Yeah.
The fuck am I watching on TV, man? What is this shit?
Well, thank you for asking me to ask Bomb to start another live stream, Rue, because this is your responsibility.
Now you the host.
No, it's your responsibility. You specifically requested it, right? It's your responsibility.
If it wasn't gonna be me, it was gonna be you. You see what I'm saying? Like I just beat you to the punch, dog. I ain't trying to compete with you.
You're the one who was like, you gonna call Bomb? You should call Bomb and tell her to start another live stream. And I called Bomb and I said, your nephew he said he was gonna be up all night and he wants a new live stream. That's exactly what I said. Your nephew, I said the 12-hour stream is over. Your nephew is on the panel. He asked me to call you because he said he's gonna be up all night. And then she said, all right, I'm up. I'm on my way. She showed up. I never told her anything about you wanting to be the host. I said you was gonna be up all night. You said that out your mouth. You said you're gonna be up all night, right? This live stream is your responsibility. You asked for this. You
putting the burden on me, huh? What you saying? Huh? Or you putting it as a blessing? Which one is it?
I'm just telling the truth.
I'm saying you passing the baton.
The truth is a blessing, isn't it?
As a matter of fact,
take your reign. You ready for the host?
When Don Carlo Gambino, right, was on his dying bed, and what he did was he anointed, right, and appointed Paul Castellano as the next boss of the Gambino Mafia crime family, right? And what happened was,
I'm not a Don. I don't know what you're talking about.
He said, Paulie, is this a curse? It's not a blessing. He let that be known before he took his last breath. So you trying to put that on me, right? This a whole mafia family we in this motherfucker, man. Bomb. Everybody, we all gangsters in this motherfucking shit. This is an organized crime family on YouTube, man. And you talking about you for the pass the baton to me, man. I'm just a foot soldier, nigga. I'm just somebody at the bottom, dog. Like, don't put me up there with the boss, underboss, and them folks, man. You know, capo, whatever the fuck goes on, man. That gangster ass shit. Mella, you up there. We're gonna put the responsibility on you if shit go wrong, man. We supposed to run the bomb and say, nah, Mella is the reason why this happened. Mella, she the consigliere and shit. She's in everybody's ear giving her all this bullshit ass, fake ass advice. But now all of a sudden she don't want to take the helm when it's time, right? You gonna give the work to a motherfucker way down here? Way down here. The fake is right because you fake when you be telling, right? So you gonna give it to I'm associate.
Advice.
I'm an associate, man.
Nigga, you the one with the heartburn.
What have to do with anything? I don't have no heartburn right now. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you the reason why.
Like a dumbass.
Nah.
I told you never
I don't
to do
take
that.
Tom. There wasn't no Toms. I took some mustard, as a matter of fact.
That's better.
And watermelon and fruit. And that's the remedy right there. Eat fruit after any meal you eat. Eat a whole bunch of fruit, man. Which you know that.
That's better than Tums.
Facts. I agree. Pepsi AC. Nah. Fruit. Somebody in chat say Rue only like, right? Women with low self-esteem. You believe that shit? Anybody believe that shit?
It seems like don't nobody want to talk to you. I wonder why.
Except you.
Like, I was already here. Usually people just, like, whenever you appear on the panel, they just show up. I remember back in the day when I used to watch your channel, I remember people used to beg you to drop the link. Drop the link, but you just had to be on your soliloquy for at least 1 hour. It's like, hold up, I'm gonna give it to you. They used to just drop the link, drop the link. All your fans just clamoring around. And now look at you.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody come through but your wife.
Mm. I think everybody pretty much all linked out at this point, man. You know,
it's been a long summer of 12-hour live streams.
I think the same people we hit the link all the time, man, to where we kind of used to this. At first, it was very addictive, and we was eager and anxious to get on to talk and run our mouth. But now we've been in 3 years, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. This shit's kind of like.
No, I'm just talking about this summer. This summer of 12-hour live streams continuously, it has like been a lot of fun. And all good things, you know, can be remembered. The summertime is coming to a close, and a lot of people have to tend to their children and take them to school and conduct a proper structured household schedule.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, people are getting things together. Mm-hmm. But when the summer vacation was in full swing, it was on and popping. Yep. Met new people, didn't we? We met Mule University. We met Free to Win. We met Just Jay. We met Just Me. We met well, this is my first time meeting Devastating for You. Let's see. This is my first time being in conversations with. Now, when I say meet, these are people that I like, right? Now I'm going to people that, oh, wait a minute, there are more women and gentlemen that I've also met that I've enjoyed conversations with. Now the ones that I wish I never, ever, ever had talked to before, I can't count one. I don't regret anyone that I have.
I thought it was some dude.
I don't even hate him. I just know he got problems to do what he did to Wody. Like what he did to Wody, that was some old crazy shit, man.
What he do to Wody?
I ain't even gonna call it. Everybody saw it.
Yeah, but listen, like he said he tried to give you his number and shit.
That was crazy, man. He was trying to solicit me for real.
So why you put that nigga on blast like that? Like you make that?
I don't like no back chat ass. Here's my number type of fucking messages. Fuck you think this is?
That nigga try to slide you his number and shit. I'm not here
for that.
Nah, I forgot what that nigga do to Wody. I gotta go back and listen to that live, man. What you do to Wody, man? So I can go back and listen.
It was awful. It was on his birthday too. It was awful.
Like what he do, man? Give me a gist. Give me a little quick summary, man. You ain't gotta go.
He put Wody through the runaround, on some fake ass. You got to go over here, there, and everywhere in order to get the birthday gift. By the way, gonna claim I can't send you type of shit.
Yeah.
You know.
That shit funny, man. That nigga sent you, gave you his number. That was some goddamn. That shit just some weasel ass shit, dog. That's what I think about when certain niggas do them kind of games, right? Like sneaking, he talking all this shit, but he gonna sneak you his number. I remember there was one guy when I was younger. I was like, I had to been like 14, man, for real. And we living in my, you know, in the hood. And this one old guy, he go tell my mother that he want to go to church with her and shit. Like, who the fuck this nigga was, man? But he must have seen her one time. And then he backdoored that he was for the pool by saying, look, I want to actually go to church. I want to go to church with you this Sunday, right? Is it okay if I come to your church? And my mother said, well, you can always go to church. You can come to church anytime you want to, like that. That shit was fat. How them niggas be trying to backdoor and shoot they shot instead of just. It's like the women see you coming, nigga. Like they see you coming, bro. And I think women be feeling like, here this nigga cold, bro. Let me get out of here and shit. Like I told you, y'all got mad at me the other day when I said sometimes you gotta let a woman come around you to kind of show you that she might want to fuck with you somewhere. Then you do your thing, but you now cold approaching or you now pursuing a woman. Some women not feeling that shit because they really don't feel it when niggas do that. Like if this shit funny. Say,
okay, I wanted to know what exactly do men perceive as choosing signals?
Okay, let me show you what choosing signals is, right? Besides the
because sometimes basic, women aren't choosing.
Nah, the basic, all right, she might not be choosing, right? It doesn't mean she want to fuck with you, but if she's looking at you, it's a certain way a woman look at you to kind of like, you'll know that she looking at you in a way like she think you either attractive or she like looking at you. You might be worth looking at, right? That doesn't mean she wants you. She just might think you look nice, right? But that still falls up on the choosing signal. Like, but you talking about a woman wanting to fuck with you, then I think a woman would kind of like hit you up. Like a woman who actually want to fuck with you, she'll make it to where you can actually talk to her, or she might come at you. Like she might make you the exception and say, you know what, I'm gonna go holler at that nigga, fuck that. And she'll fuck around, come around you, nigga, end up flirting with you. Oh, you handsome, you know, you're a nice looking dude, right? Shit like that. All right, that's her now making the first step. But I never misconstrue a woman for being friendly or just looking at you or, you know, getting acquainted with you as somebody who just always want to fuck you. Nah, in some cases it could be, and she'll tell you, she'll pretty much give you the hint. But sometimes she just might want to flirt because she just feel like, all right, she feel cute, she think you look cute, so therefore she just on you. She might just want to pick at you a little bit, right? All right. So yeah. But never misconstrue, Mello, that a woman is automatic gonna fuck you on sight on some one night stand shit, bro. Nah. Let that happen. If it happen, let it be a surprise to you too. But you didn't assume shit. So we talking about good ignorance right here, bro. Good ignorance, nigga. You know, I didn't know she was gonna. I didn't know she was gonna. You know, won't go. I thought she, I was gonna just do this with her. But she was like, "What's up?" Yeah.
I thought we was just gonna draw paintings.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. I didn't know she.
She pushed the easel aside and jumped my bones.
Yeah. Listen,
you ever been to one of those what do they call it, the paint and wine? It's some type of event that sometimes people do even for fundraisers where they all have this canvas and easel and paint and wine pairings, you know, maybe some appetizers, and the instructor gives them a theme, like say a zebra, right? A family of zebras, and then everybody draws their family of zebras, and then they get to show off and take pictures and all that kind of stuff. It's just something for people to do. I went to one of those and it was cute. It was sponsored by someone that's an AKA. It was sponsored by somebody that's an AKA. I'm sorry, Big J is coming in. I don't know if I went muffled or something.
No, you good.
Big J, welcome to the panel. I was just getting ready to tell my little boring story about how I went to a fundraiser called Have a Heart, sponsored by the AKAs. That's my only interaction with that's the only sorority I've ever interacted with. I think they're really, really sweet ladies. I've heard you one time say horrible things about sorority women. Can you explain yourself?
Hell nah, man. You got it.
Oh, okay. I didn't think you. Okay, I was getting ready to find out whether or not you was gonna backpedal about that. Okay, Big J, welcome to the panel, brother. How you doing tonight? Happy Friday.
Yes. It's been an interesting night though. So, am I in the Twilight Zone or something? Or I just want to know because it's a lot of weird shit going on YouTube. Anyway, what have I missed?
Oh, a theater production.
Oh, theater production. Okay,
Rue's wife showed up and she gave the drama. She was on her knees begging him to come home. It almost made me fall off a ladder. I'm changing a light bulb listening to them, Big J, and I'm like, and when I laughed, like I kind of almost lost my balance, and I was like, that'll be just my luck. I fall off this fucking ladder.
So Rude has been married. This is the true story, or
he's married? Yes.
Mm-hmm. He's off the market.
Look how she come on. How she come off the mute? You said she come off the mute for that.
He's off the market.
Came up here.
So he's off the market. So if anybody ever gets approached by Rue again, he's an adulterer attempting to partner up with you as an adulterer.
Adulterer. Looking at.
Well.
I'm trying to make it sound Latin and shit because that's how evil it is. An adulterer.
Well, then I got to ask this question. Then
Count Dracula. What's up?
Then, is she online with you, or you're just
nah?
She found the code to his because she keeps him he keeps her isolated from the grid, but she found a way to walk her barefoot white ass up the road, and she
got shoes on.
No, you don't keep her in shoes. You see the dress you got her wearing?
Look at them tennis shoes, Air Max.
They took those are not her shoes.
Wait. So
those are not her shoes. They belong to the goat in the back.
So
the goat wanted the goat was mad.
So she's a white woman.
Those are the goats. See, Rue will buy shoes for the farm animals. He won't buy shoes for his wife.
True. Right.
She got to take care of that whole farm barefoot.
It's called prioritizing. That's prioritizing.
Big J.
Yes.
He ain't.
What kind of shoes? Don't know. She got my baby got on Skechers, man. What the fuck you talking about, man?
Oh, okay. No, I don't think those. I think those belong to the goat in the yard.
To the goat.
Yeah, you keep your farm animals in shoes, not your wife. You just, she says she don't like you to treat her bad, but she love it. It was weird. It was a mysterious phrase, Big J. About how she love it when he treats her bad, but she don't like it, or some shit like that. It was crazy. She was hysterical.
Yeah. She don't like it.
And then she snapped off that bomb, and Bomb was like, "Look, that's my nephew." And then it went from there. They started having a woman-to-woman talk.
Well,
let's address the elephant in the room real fast, Big J. Hold on, Big J, because you in trouble, Big J. You know that, right?
For what?
Don't.
Man, listen, Letitia.
Oh, here we go. I was trying to keep it at bay.
Letitia swung on me that last live stream.
I was trying to keep that conversation at bay. I'm sorry, Letitia. He's getting ready to fuck with you about Big J.
Big J. Letitia swung on me.
You're free to leave the panel if you can't take it. We won't, we'll understand.
She said that she shot her shot at the wrong nigga. Yeah. He didn't know what he was doing with it, right? So that's why she's not gonna shoot her shot at nobody else. So what's up, man, with that, Big J? I'm like, who? And she like, who?
Why? Well, I'm not getting into that. Why y'all want me to speak on something that's supposed to be a private conversation?
Nah, she said it wasn't no conversation. You get me? That she tried to holler.
It wasn't no conversation. Thank you, Big J, for keeping things quiet.
Right. Thank you.
So why you led me? Hold on. You led me to believe that nothing went down, nothing going on with you and Big J.
Because you're newsy. You just all in everything. You don't know what we talk about.
Oh man. You told me to get in line. Hold up. You said get in line. You say, nigga, the line is wrapped around a cone and shit like American Idol and all that good shit, right? Come to find out you and Big J, y'all on good terms. That's good to hear.
Yes.
Okay.
So I hope that ends that whole, because you, Rude, and Silent, y'all kept asking me like, can y'all just back the fuck off? God damn.
All right, we backed off.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, I'm gonna get off. I just saw the title.
Nah, don't get off. No, why you gonna get off, man?
Because I got things to do.
Big J,
I want, since you came up here being inquisitive, you recall when I mentioned a person by the name of Cocaine Kills?
Yes.
And what is it? Uh-oh, here comes Silent. Oh shit, my controller's approaching the panel. My bad. Y'all didn't notice, but Silent is my controller. Hey, Silent.
Hey, I was gonna try to lay it down and sleep, but I heard my name.
I know, baby.
So
I told them that I wasn't gonna act bad, but I started acting bad, and I should have known you were listening. I'm sorry.
it's fine.
Okay.
How everyone doing?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Yeah, what's going on?
So you, BJ, you got the flow, little bro.
I'm not gonna stay on here very long. I was curious.
I was wondering. Well, I wanted to reminisce about that. The person that you and Rue are both familiar with.
Cocaine Kills.
Mm-hmm.
Why you putting me in this shit, man? With
yeah, I mean, why you want us to talk about Cocaine Kills for?
That's the first time I ever discovered that Rue had a channel. Was because of her. If it wasn't for her, I would have never known who this guy is.
Oh.
Even back then, he said I wasn't talking about shit. I didn't even know who this guy is. I was like, who is this guy? And here we are years later, still talking shit. Welcome to the panel, Tequila. How is baby girl's birthday?
Hi. Hey, everyone. She had a lovely day.
That's excellent to hear. That's excellent.
So you didn't have to kill her daddy, huh? What you saying, man? That's good to hear too. You feel me?
No, I didn't.
All right, there you go.
I wasn't going to kill him.
That's good. I'm glad, because it wouldn't have been right without you on here, man. Because like Mela, as a matter of fact, Mela,
I gotta pat myself on the back. I waited until her daughter woke up this morning to sing happy birthday to her.
But listen, Tequila, hold on. Don't take that, Tequila, because Mela,
sweet.
Nah, hold on, Tequila. Don't take that, because Mela didn't include you when she mentioned the new people who she met within the last 2 months.
I said there are many others. I said there's no one that I don't regret. You know what, you MF? I said there's no one that I don't regret meeting this summer.
But Tequila, why she didn't mention your name though? She mentioned everybody else's name. Why she didn't mention your name? You know what I'm saying? Like, you've been up here every day. Like, why she exclude
I sang
you?
to her daughter this morning. Of course, I'm glad I met Tequila. What the hell is wrong with you starting crap like that?
We don't believe it, man. Yeah.
I sang happy birthday to her daughter this morning. Of course, Tequila's on my mind.
I'm not worried about nothing like that.
He's a freaking fibber.
Hey, Tequila.
Hey, how you doing, girlfriend?
Good.
Is this the win? The win for the win.
Tisha.
That's not the win. You know that's not the win. Win got a hard throat.
Shut your ass up. Yes,
Hey, the
Shut
win.
your ass up. That's me.
Free to win.
This feel like good old days. Y'all talk y'all smack. It's Friday.
They came up here
Saturday.
They came up here because Big J.
I just had a whole fight with my kids, so I'm here to cuss everybody out. Fuck it.
I thought that Bond was gonna grace us with a karaoke night, but she got tickled and abandoned us again. You see how she do us? She done gave she was sewing her ass off, talking about, yeah, y'all want to do karaoke tonight? Yeah, we'll think of something. You know, I'm like, yeah, Bomb. I even said it before the previous live stream, and Bomb wasn't I talking about it? I was talking about it. I said, Bomb said, she's gonna do karaoke again.
Hey, listen, I gotta say something, right? Because somebody in the chat room, right, who I kind of did it wrong and shit a while back, man. Now, I kiss a little ass though when I'm wrong. I don't have a problem doing that. So to my baby Auntie Wanda, what's up, Auntie Wanda? How you doing, Auntie Wanda? Hey, I miss you, Auntie Wanda. I do.
He got a whole wife, Miss Wanda.
Whole wife, but still, don't let that get in the way of how I feel about you, Miss Wanda. Okay, Auntie Wanda.
So what y'all talking about?
I was about to go to your channel, Miss Auntie Wanda. I'm like, baby, where you been? Hey.
He commanded this live stream to come clean. And so he's responsible for its content. In full. Yes. He wanted to come clean, so he commanded this live stream and the title. This is his doing.
Now you late then if you ain't heard, right? We've been on this motherfucker. How long we been on this?
I'm just in. Come clean about what? That you got mommy issues? Boy, let that shit go.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He wanted to come clean, so he demanded this live stream and the title. I wanted to do karaoke, but wasn't nobody thinking about that. Wasn't nobody thinking about the people, right?
We can do karaoke right
it's all about Rue all the fucking time.
We can do karaoke right now because I just had a fight with my
children.
What
we gonna do? Acapella? How we gonna do?
Well,
you need a beat. Boom.
Congratulations, then, Rue, and congratulations.
Appreciate that, BJ.
Y'all want to do karaoke? Because last time I did it, y'all didn't want to do no karaoke. Had me up here by myself. We got 8 people.
Yes, let's do it.
Okay, well, y'all are y'all on computers or phone?
I'm on my computer, Miss Baum. Hi, Miss Baum. Miss you.
Hey, see, when you got a computer, it's easy for you to do it. You go put in the song that you want to sing, right? And you share the screen and you follow the words while you sing. But when I share the words, y'all on a delay. So the person who's singing needs to share the words so they could follow.
I never experienced a delay when you were sharing the words.
Yes, you did.
That was just mule.
No, that was all
me and Mimi was on point.
No, y'all was not. Everybody was on the delay. Because I'm the one sharing. If you go did you go listen to it? If you didn't go listen to it, that's why
I never listened to nothing. Oh, okay.
The only person who wasn't on delay was me. And the reason, because I was the one sharing.
Oh, okay.
Everybody who went to listen to it heard the delay. Everybody was on the delay.
Well, we don't have, whatever y'all want to do is all right with me. I'll go acapella if I have to.
It's already my time. Like if y'all want to do it tomorrow, we do the karaoke tomorrow.
All right.
We start early, and then and do it then.
Thank you for addressing that, Bonnie. I appreciate that.
Yeah, but you called me. You ain't say nothing about no karaoke. You said Rude. Say you're gonna be up all night. Come and start a new one.
I know.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that live stream you was showing. You was talking to Mimi, and you brought up sometime in the near future, not this live stream.
No, I actually said tonight. I said tonight.
Oh, you did say tonight.
Yeah, I did. But when you called and said, "Rue, y'all want ready to start a new one," and Rue gonna be up, that's why I hurry up and started. Then I just jumped out in the shower and got out. And I hear y'all talking about Bomb Station karaoke.
Always something to talk about. Damn.
You brought it. Yeah.
Oh, Yellow always got something to talk about.
I'm not yellow. I'm not yellow, man. Slander.
Yeah. Oh, Yellow. Oh, Yellow.
I was telling everybody that joined the panel.
I bet your ass ain't like that a whole drill Bella gave you yesterday.
How Rue is hiding his wife in Wyoming. She found a way
drilled the shit out of you yesterday.
Get her hands on some Wi-Fi to come over here and confront the colored women.
Oh yeah.
And I said I was on the ladder the entire time. Well, not the entire time, but I was climbing the ladder, and y'all had me laughing so hard. I thought I was gonna fall.
No, I didn't hear Mella drilling me yesterday. When you tripping? Where you get that from?
Oh. Well,
I guess always drilling Rue.
I guess you didn't feel that way, but that shit was popping to me. I was all in the chat screaming.
You screaming, huh? That's why you lost your voice, huh? That would sound like you lost your motherfucking voice, man. You
I always lose my voice. Fuck you, bitch. I always lose my voice. And just like, you know what I noticed? I was watching Cynthia G the other day, and she lose her voice a lot too. I don't know. I think it's just a Leo thing, man. We be losing our voice. I don't know. I'm just being extra a little bit, but
hey, Bomb, I think Bomb done clown me enough. Bomb, I'm ashamed. Can you take that picture?
My voice.
Can you take the picture of my wife down for the time being? Because I'm really embarrassed, like for real. Like I ain't got no reason.
You need to be embarrassed how Mella came at your ass.
That position is the perfect position for her to hug that suit that you want, or the one you think you should.
Why see, that's the spotlight.
That's the cold part because I actually like the picture. That's what I'm saying. Like I like that pose, and I hate that I do.
You know you in love.
He want to go back to his wife.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to eventually go back to him, Mella. But right now,
that's beautiful.
His wife is what? A white? His wife look like that? She white?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did hear that. You know, that's your preference.
Yeah, it's my preference, man. It's been my preference. Now you know the truth now, right? So I can't hide no more.
Right? Well, I don't think nobody should hide.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think nobody should hide. Just do you, bruh. Do you.
Now, what I'm saying,
he met her in Mississippi and she can't cook food right.
She couldn't cook food worth the goddamn, man. But it wasn't about the food.
That's your problem. Deal with it.
I'm gonna make this your problem because you asking me about my business, all right? So,
well, we having a conversation about your bullshit, and I didn't ask you about a motherfucking thing. I just made a goddamn comment.
I need your help, man. When I need your help, man. I'm in danger. I'm in trouble.
Yeah, you need to be in trouble with your cereal eating ass. And you know what's so funny, Mella? Yesterday you was talking about cereal, well, not just you, but other people on the panel. They were talking about men eating cereal. And then I went to Dollar General and I was like buying some little things that I needed. And there was a black man in front of me. He was buying cereal, milk, fucking Debbie snacks, all this stuff, and I was just sitting there like,
kitty
food. Oh my God.
KIDDIE food.
I was
kitty
hollering. I was just like, oh my God. They really do eat like that.
Why y'all acting like it's wrong for a man to eat cereals, man? Like cereals are not only for kids.
No, let me tell you something. I'm sick of you men and this old weak ass shit you talking about. Why don't you know how to grill? Why don't you know how to grill?
I know how to grill. I've been grilling since I was like 13.
Okay, so you telling me as a grown ass man, you rather eat cereal and not grill you a piece of meat and a potato or something like that?
No, I can do that too, but I just, I'm talking about something a little simple for me to put in my stomach. I don't mind eating a sandwich. Hell, I eat a
putting in your stomach. So basically, what you're saying is putting in your stomach is cereal.
That's all that matters. Something
bro, cereal is like a comfort. It's a comfort food. Like at nighttime when I just don't want to really eat no meal, I go get a bowl of cereal.
Cook food.
Listen. When y'all see me smacking on the cereals over here, that's because. No, I'm not gonna go and make a meal at 10 o'clock at night. So I just get a bowl of cereals. Some Honey Bunch of Oats.
You're supposed to have leftovers from the dinner.
I make mini meals.
I don't cook 11, like that,
12. I make mini meals late night.
I forgot that microwave dinner can only stretch so far.
It's real babyish. If you ask me, these men was in the chat talking about, I did offer, men need to get a crock pot. And then there was like, a crock pot or, a air fryer. And then I thought about it and I was like, these men is such pussies. I could grill better than you.
Nah, Pete this though right now. No, I got a deep fryer.
Your ass up.
I got a crock pot. I don't have an air fryer, but I got a deep fryer, a griddle. Right. I got a waffle maker.
I don't use none of those. I get me some nice cold, when I got chicken and stuff, different things, and I grill it. Like I literally think that I can outbeat any man.
You probably can.
That's low level, not high level. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. My ex-husband, he grill and that meat be good as a motherfucker. I would never compare myself to certain men, but I grill and I know my grilling
you got some women who good on the grill. Hold on. Women can be on some pit master shit if they want to. So no one tell you that. That's only a man's job, right?
Well, for me, I know that my ex-husband was the best person on a grill. Like he was Haitian and it was just on point. And I still been fighting about, learning about grilling. But y'all niggas out here eating cereals and y'all ain't grilling. Y'all ain't grilling no sausage. Y'all ain't grilling nothing.
Let me say it real fast, man. Go ahead, Mello. I'll say that.
Do you use Lawry seasoned salt like Silent does?
I use
No, not you. I'm talking about the one that actually cooks food.
For me, yes. Miss Mello, I always make something that I call a mixture of Eppies and sofrito. It's a mixture because I'm
Mexican, y'all. She's a Mexican. Go ahead.
No, I said
Mexican.
I said Eppies, which is Haitian, and sofrito.
Which is what? Dominican? That's Dominican.
No.
You're a lie.
I don't know what it is, but what I make usually when I'm making meat, I'm a real big person on meat. So I will blend cilantro, onions, garlic, chicken bouillon, green, red, yellow, bell peppers, and also like I'll blend two other ingredients that I won't say. I blend them up. Once I blend them up.
Why you hating? Why you hating, my nigga? What's up?
Because I'm a hater.
Sofrito.
It's honestly, I call that shit Americano. How about that?
Free. You gotta do a video. You grilling one day, my nigga, so I can learn. I'm trying to learn how to cook.
I made some sticky chicken. I called it sticky chicken the other day.
What did you put on it?
I'm real extra with my meat. I blend up all my seasons, cloves, it's different things that I put in it and I blend it up and then I soak my meat in it for a day. I'm American, but I was married to a Haitian for so long that I kind of adapted more of the Haitian culture than my own. I'm not sure why, but I did.
Good.
I like habanero peppers.
Right, Haitian food is spicy. That sounds good.
I love spicy food.
And
I love spicy.
So Haitian food better than Jamaican food?
No, Jamaican food. But Jamaican food is like this. I could cook Jamaican food too. Like I'm bossing it. The only thing I'm not good with in Jamaican food is escovite fish. I don't know how to cook that right. Like I always mess that up. But when it comes to making a season, most of the time it seems like I'm cooking Haitian, but it's mostly mixed with Jamaican, Haitian, and Bahamian. My dad is a Bahamian. So
that's one thing I don't hear people talk about is like how the Bahamas, how they cook their food, man. It's always like Haitian or Jamaican in the Caribbean.
Yeah. It's all the same though. Regardless if we speak of it, it's all the same. I like to blend. Okay, so I'm not saying like I'm like the best in okay, so I've made legume, I've made goat many times, legume many times, I've made different dishes, and my boys who are half Haitian, they still don't approve of my Haitian food. They say it's good, but
you not a Haitian, that's right. You ain't got that
their
blood.
Grandma, listen, let me tell you.
Stop trying to fuck with people's food, man. Without their permission. You wrong. I told Bomb about that. Letting everybody cook gumbo and shit without permission of a Louisianian.
I wanted Bomb to show me.
You ain't from Louisiana.
I wanted Bomb to show me that, but I started seeing like the season like Slap Your Mama, isn't that like a Louisiana? I don't like that season. I don't like the taste.
It tastes like Tony Satchery a little bit though, right?
I think it's got sassafras in it, doesn't it?
You gotta ask somebody. I don't know, man.
I don't like the taste of it. I never liked the taste of it.
I'm gonna read the
ingredients. Is it too salty as the reason why you don't like it, or what is it?
No, I don't know what it is about it, but
I don't really like the season. I don't like the taste of it either though, but it's too salty.
I don't like the taste of it. It also I don't eat Lawry's. I eat what is it? Budia?
Better than bouillon?
No. Badia. It's a different brand from Lawry's, and it's significantly less sodium than Lawry's have. I don't use Lawry's. I use Badia.
I'm gonna say this though, right? Because like I know what you're saying, right? But if you look at McCormick, McCormick got a lot of seasons that really be on point that a lot of folks sleep on. Like it's a steakhouse type of seasoning that they have. It's a honey roasted garlic something, man. It's like it's a whole them grill. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
I'm a Lawry.
Seasoning is not something that I kind of like always saw with my meats. When it comes to my meats, one thing that I learned from my ex-husband that was a Haitian, I would usually use herbs for my meat, like bell pepper, green, red, yellow, garlic, habaneros, different type of seasoning, and blend them up, and then like soak my chicken in that. So I'm not a person that use like salt products unless it's like garlic powder, onion powder. It has to be a powder.
I love that garlic powder, man. The McCormick, the California style. But listen, this dude said,
but that's why you don't like to Slap Your Mama Cajun seasoning, because it does have onion powder in it.
I don't have a problem with onion powder. But look, this dude, what's up? This dude, you say Badia is a Mexican seasoning company.
It is.
Well,
what about Miss Dash? You like Miss Dash?
No, I don't.
That's the one that you really got the seasoning without all that salt. That's the one right there.
No. I'm gonna go in. I'm sorry, my voice is struggling right now, but I'm gonna go in my kitchen. It's a seasoning that my son liked. It's called 14. 1 second, let me get it.
What I'm saying though, whatever happened to just simply using salt and pepper, man, for the most part, right? And maybe a little lemon pepper.
It works on the steak.
Salt and pepper works right?
Very well on
the steak. That's what I'm saying. That was the staple. The staple seasoning. Go ahead.
So this one is Badia, Badia, 14 spices. It's salt free. It's so delicious. It got an orange top. It's really, really good. And it's almost like
okay, I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, let me say it's BADIA 14 spices.
Now let me say it real fast to you, right? This is an underrated seasoning, but it's a marinade also. And if you use it, you probably don't have to use nothing else, right? You ever try using Italian dressing?
No, I mean, when I was a young cooker, I'm sorry, I won't say no. When I was a young cooker, I did use that.
Yeah, I mean, that right there, I mean, what else do you really need if you just use that Italian dressing? Like,
no.
What you saying? No,
that's really good for a young cooker. A young cooker.
A young cook. I ain't never heard a young cooker. Looking at it. What the fuck, man? Like, hold on.
You know, I'm not even gonna cap on it. I actually feel like cooking is therapeutic to me. So certain reasons why I use certain things that I use.
Now, the 14 ingredient list is as follows: dehydrated vegetables that include garlic, onion, parsley. And then there's citric acid, which I guess gives it that lemony, zingy flavor. And then there are spices that also include peppers and a rice concentrate to prevent caking. So it pours out smoothly, apparently. That's what's in it. It is sodium free. It's kosher. It's halal. It's gluten free. Hey.
Yeah, it's really good. Actually, it actually replaces Miss Dash because it actually, if you put this product on like noodles or something like that, you will be so impressed at the flavor. You know, if you like take a lime, squeeze it on your first your spaghetti, because number one, spaghetti, I don't know what it is. I'm American, but spaghetti is my number one food. Like I love spaghetti, period. Love it. I love spaghetti, and I mostly eat spaghetti with
garlic bread.
No, I don't eat bread.
Come on, we ain't got. I'm gonna kick you out, bro. I gotta kick you off, man. Fuck this shit, bro.
Stop that.
She playing.
Squash.
She gotta go. She gotta go, man. She don't eat bread.
I like it with the squash.
A lot of people don't eat bread anymore.
Oprah Winfrey eat bread, bro.
I like it with the squash.
If
you see how fast she got. No, I'm just
if Oprah says she eat bread, all you black women must follow suit, man. What's wrong?
No.
Beyonce says she eat bread too.
I make my own bread.
I do not allow. Listen, I am the worst.
Store-bought bread. That's what free mentions say.
I'm the worst baker in life. Like, don't
you can make cornbread if you wanted to.
No, I cannot. Honestly, I'm a really good meat cooker. I'm like the person that you'll go
I like the way she says cooker.
Meat. Like meat
cooker.
I'm a meat cooker.
She throw down. She throw down on that grill.
I'm the baked beans. I cannot make potato salad. I cannot make.
You can't make potato salad, man. All right, man, get this motherfucker off the panel, Mella.
I cannot.
No, she gotta go, bro. She gotta go, Mella. She gotta go.
All are welcome.
Now she gotta go, man.
All are welcome.
You can't stay for this conversation.
We're open-minded here.
Miss Mella, the reason why I suck at potato salad is because I like to put, egg. I like
relish.
To
put relish in it.
Be careful, Wiz. You got black people listening. Be careful, please.
I know.
For the love of God, be careful, please.
You put what about you like to put onions in it?
I like Hellmann's mayonnaise.
Hellmann's mayonnaise. What about onions?
Potatoes. I like sweet relish. And onions. I also put mustard. And I also put egg. And then I also
onions. God damn it. Onions.
This is the reason why I don't bring
onions
potato salad to the party, because I like jalapeno.
Are you not gonna answer? You ain't answer.
I like jalapenos, pickled jalapenos.
Yeah, I like the jalapenos, man. Yeah, the jalapenos will go in it. But look, you ain't gonna answer my question.
Them up.
You ain't gonna answer my question.
What?
Onions.
You know, I probably would put a red onion in it. I would.
Yo,
like
onion,
I'm not above it.
Yo, a red onion, yo.
And then I know for sure the reason why I never bring potato salad is because I always put jalapeno peppers and dice them up in small cubes in my potato salad.
So let me ask you, right? Because everybody can make potato salad. So all right, are you supposed to mash it, or are you supposed to like keep it diced up and let it be on some? Because the lumpy, like I say, the diced up potato salad tastes a whole lot better when it's mashed.
Cubed. I like
cube. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Cube. I'm saying lumpy. Cube. That's what I mean. Cube. Yeah. Lumpy. Keep it cube.
And a lot of people don't. You know, I've noticed that. Excuse me. I've brought potato salad before, and because I have the jalapeno.
You need a water break, real quick.
Me.
Yeah. It throw dry.
No, I don't.
You said your throat was strained, so I was thinking lemon water might help. That's all.
Oh my goodness.
She got pain. She got pain, y'all. Like, listen, I'm hurting in
Miss Mella, every day.
Take a break. Take a break.
Miss Mella, every day I have a big thermos that I drink because I like to drink a lot of water. And I usually drink it with ice, and I always have orange peels, lemon, lime in my water. My mom is the same way. She had her tonsils removed, and you know.
Hold up. You ever ate a orange peel by yourself? 30. You ever ate an orange peel by yourself? When?
No.
Try it. It's good. Try it. It's nasty, but it's good.
No, I know that my voice is hereditary. Like my mom.
I'm not talking about for your voice. I'm talking about this period. Just eat the orange peel, man. Just eat it. Like, eat it.
We're trying to suggest citrus peels.
I do it every day. I even eat soup every morning. I always take my vitamins. I'm very proactive. My mom had her tonsils removed and her voice sounds a lot better. But this the problem. This the problem with my mom though. After she got her tonsils removed and she was no longer hoarse like me, she started like coughing a lot, like dry cough. And we was concerned about it as her children, and we had her chest cavity x-ray, MRIs, and everything, and she doesn't have anything in her chest. The thing that we end up realizing is that my mom, when she was 30, she had her tonsils removed, and that she gets sicker quicker because things that go like it's a whole deal.
Tonsils are important.
Yeah, she got her tonsils removed and she coughed like, oh my God, you should hear the way my mama cough. I'd be like, my mama say all the time, oh, I'd rather not sound like a man like you. And I tell her, well, I'd rather not sound like a coughing ass horse like you. You know, because
like you talking about like
don't get enough of telling your personal business on these panels now.
I'm talking about like Mr. Ed. No, you talking about she Mr. Eden, the motherfucking situation, man.
Welcome to the panel, Kevin. Good to hear you on this Saturday morning.
Miss Mella, that's not personal to me. It's just like my mom. She got her tonsils removed and she just have this really, really bad dry cough.
Come on, man. Goddamn, you fucking the combo up, man. Tell us what else you can't cook, bro. Come on, man. The fuck, nigga?
I could cook anything.
You can't fuck with potato salad, so you can't cook that. Or what else? Man? Keep going.
Yeah. Only reason why I can't.
All right. I'm gonna name the foods, right? And tell me if you can fuck with it. Now hold up. Let's put you through it.
Because I'm nervous.
You nervous? You're a nervous wreck, my nigga. And you put nervous energy in the food. We know that, bro. We know that, man. Can you make this?
My potato salad will have jalapenos in it.
So let's go to the basics, right? Let's go to the basics, right? Let's go to the basics, right?
And maybe some red onions.
No, let me holler at you. Hold up, man. Just chill. Let me question you a little bit. Can you make meatloaf for starters?
No.
Man, get your ass the fuck. That's why I don't fuck with you, my nigga. That's why I couldn't fuck with you.
I don't know how to make meatloaf.
So, but you can't cook worth the goddamn day if you can't make meatloaf. Man, get your ass on. How about you go learn how to make it? How about you go learn how to before you
meat? I don't eat meat like that.
I mean, you can make turkey ground meatloaf, man. Like turkey ground. Listen, all right, hold on.
So you want me to make something that's in a ground beef that's stuffed with ketchup and all that stuff? Like I don't cook
not ketchup. Are you crazy? Ketchup.
Oh, are you kidding me? Real meatloaf got some ketchup in.
Yeah, it got tomato sauce. Yeah, but not or it could be brown gravy, but it's not no ketchup. Like nobody putting real ketchup. I mean, some people do, right? But no one I know is gonna put ketchup on the meatloaf. They're gonna put tomato sauce, tomato paste.
I don't eat meatloaf.
All right. You ain't got to eat it. I'm asking, can you cook it? That's all right. So you can't cook that.
No.
All right. So.
Well, listen.
Let me holler at you. Listen, babe.
It's not that I can't cook it. What I can say to you, when it comes to meatloaf, when it comes to any ground beef, meat, I only get grass-fed ground beef. If I felt like I wanted to make a meatloaf, I get grass-fed beef, which maybe not even, whatever, but I usually do. And I follow the instructions to making meatloaf. But to be honest, my major favorite meats is chicken, turkey, goat, lamb. I eat some pork. Like I will eat bacon. Like I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna eat bacon. Chicken sausages and stuff like that. So no, I wouldn't normally like cook
Okay, can you make oxtails?
I can. I absolutely can. The problem is the person would have to tell me what culture they want me to make them taste.
We talking about either Jamaican, Haitian, or as Black American, like either
jerk oxtails.
It could be jerk oxtails. It could be have a soul food type. It don't matter. Like, can you make it to where the meat become tender and you make a gravy on top of?
Yeah.
Of course. But the problem is with when it comes to soup like meat and you pressure cooking it, I would never claim that my food tastes like Jamaican women or Haitian women or whatever, but my food will have.
I see y'all fucking up. Kev was just
will have everything up in it, and you just will have to taste an American woman oxtails.
Okay, are you good at making black eyed peas?
I hate black eyed peas.
I'm starting to really hate. I'm starting to really hate you. You got me fucked up, man. I'm about to go in on you in a minute, bro. You got me all the way fucked up. Black eyed peas? Man, stop, bro. Stop. Just be quiet, man. Let's keep moving. Let's keep moving down. Let's keep moving.
Black eyed peas.
Bro, black eyed peas disgusting. Are you serious? Yes. Oh my nigga. Dog, that's one of my favorite.
Gross.
That's one of my favorite legumes right there, man. Is the black eyed peas, dog. Like, God.
My favorite legumes is kidney beans and black beans.
Yeah, I like kidney beans. I like lima beans too. You like lima beans?
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah, your must be good, man. I like lima beans. On point right there.
Let me tell you, lima beans. That you finna get fat off some lima beans, okay?
I mean, lima beans gonna go, man. I give you that.
Cornbread is necessary with lima beans.
I agree. Hold on. See, I'm not big on black beans though, but pinto beans.
I love black beans.
I like pinto. I mean, I eat it, but
pinto beans.
Yeah, pinto beans. I love that, man. But the black eyed peas, man, them black eyed peas, dog. You got to get a nigga plate on that,
when
bro.
they cook right, yeah, it's absolutely. When
Man,
I love pinto
beans.
I don't know what we ain't talking about nasty. You talking about nasty? Nah, don't even desecrate.
But honestly, pinto beans, the taste has really changed. Pinto beans used to didn't taste like that. Like when you had a pinto bean, you knew you were eating pinto beans. Pinto beans don't taste like they used to taste.
They might be GMO now.
Probably so. Yeah, probably so.
They just had a more like I don't know how they explain it, but they just had a more just a more
a lot of that good food, a lot of food that we enjoyed as kids, and it's not because we didn't got older, but a lot of it don't really taste the same way. I agree with you on that. It really don't. Like I can mention some of these goddamn like potatoes don't taste, you know what I mean? Like as good as it was when we was younger. But like I say,
I don't eat potatoes.
Man.
I don't eat potatoes. I eat any root. If it's a root, yuca root is probably the worst to like stew because it's like these little things that's in the yuca root that you're not gonna like, but then it's like cocoa roots. I actually don't deal with potato.
Let's get back on the beans, right? Cause like, I'm looking at a picture of lima beans right now. All right, not just lima beans. We talking about red. It could be red beans. It could be black beans, white beans, whatever, right? Any type of pinto. All right, what do you do you put sugar in the beans?
Hell, fuck no. I'm not a.
No, I'm about to go in on you, bro, in a minute, bro.
No.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Let me tell you something, right?
Hell no.
I can put seasoning.
Butter, salt, and pepper. The fuck? Like
no, I can put. No, hold up. Let me show you something. No. PK, right? PK, here you go.
Sugar and grits?
I put sugar and salt and grits. Yeah, I do.
Oh, you.
When them hoes creamy, when it's thick and creamy, here, yeah, I do. No, so look, let me show you something, right? I do the same thing in the beans, right? But I can go all season. Now I can go to straight all sweet, bro. And when I do the sweet, I put the cornbread in the beans, break the cornbread up, and then pour the sugar over that, and then I stir them up. Dog, you ain't never had it like that. No, hit me on this one, right? Break the cornbread up, over the beans, pour the sugar.
The cornbread should already be sweet.
Still, it can already be sweet. Still, though, it don't matter. I'm saying you put more sugar on it, and then so you break it up, man.
More sugar.
You got the beans is drowned in the cornbread, and you just chopping that motherfucker up with a spoon. Now let me go real fast. Let me go, right? And when I say when that motherfucking shit right there is ready, bro, and you got that right there in front of you, nigga, that'd be the best taste of shit. That's how you get fat for real. Nah, man, don't tell me no. Don't tell me no.
I don't like fat people food. I don't like fat people food. No, I don't. I don't like white sugar.
But you like lima beans though. What you talking about?
I do. Oh my God, I'm black. What the fuck?
That's fat people shit.
But
what's up?
If I do some lima beans, it's always far in between. But I don't have a problem with cooking, lima beans all the time, but I don't put sugar in my food. The only thing that I put sugar in, which is brown sugar, is in my spaghetti. And I said before, spaghetti is my favorite food. I agree. Spaghetti. I love spaghetti.
Can you make a spinach casserole, man, if I paid you?
No. What the fuck is that?
Get the fuck out the panel.
Right? Spinach
go
casserole?
Go buy you a cookbook. Go buy your soul food cookbook, right?
From the church. I don't need nobody to buy me no cookbook.
Nah, I'm gonna buy you one. Nah, fuck this shit. I'm gonna buy you one, man, because you need it, man, because your ass is lacking.
I don't need that.
And lacking. You're a little nigga in the game, in the cooking game. You young, talking about everybody else being young. You young. I'm gonna buy you a motherfucking cookbook.
All you gotta do is come to me with the meat. Show me the meat.
We talking about, but sometimes you might can just go without the meat though. We talking about them sides. Hold on, we talking about a side. Like if I had lima beans with spinach casserole.
Is that
listen, hold on, listen real fast. Listen real fast, right? You can give me
fat people
listen,
think that bread is the delicacy. Meat is the delicacy. Really. Meat is the delicacy.
Though, what I'm saying, you can give me a bowl of lima beans, spinach casserole, and some cabbage. Well, and a cornbread. I can eat that and don't have to have no meat though, right? So I'm saying you talking about the meat, nigga. The fuck? What about the size? The size make the meat. Go ahead.
I can really cook cornbread really good.
How you make it?
I don't cook cornbread because I'm not a baker. But when it comes to like meat is the delicacy to me. And I want it to soak. I want it to, oh my God. There's nothing that I love more about meat than grilled meat. Yo. Grilled meat is everything to me.
All right. Are you good at making yams then? Can you make fuck meat, man? We ain't worried about no meat. It don't matter what kind of meat you make if the size is fucked up. Can you make yams?
You mean like, yeah, that's
you can make yams with the like walnuts or pecans on it and a marshmallow and all that, right?
Oh my God.
Then you can't make yams then.
I don't make yams with pecans and walnuts and all that stuff on it, but I do know how to make brown sugar yams. I know how to make my yams very soft and stuff. I would never put nuts on my fucking yams. Are you crazy? I'm from the fucking Dale. The fuck wrong with you?
You from the who?
The fucking Dale.
I don't give a fuck where you from, man. Hey, this shit you sounded whack, nigga. Hey.
Dale.
What's a Dale? I don't know what's a Dale, man. What's that?
Well, that's your problem if you don't know.
Oh, you right. Fort Lauderdale. My bad. Hey, man, we don't give a damn about no Fort Lauderdale. Y'all ain't cooking the right shit out there. Hey, you can beef them out there.
Shut your ass
up. Don't rep Fort Lauderdale, bro. You don't know where you going.
Who the fuck are you to tell me not to represent the fuck?
Who the fuck is you, right? You can't cook with the fuck. Your ass can't cook with the goddamn. That's the reason why you misrepresenting
all day.
You misrepresenting. You need the unraised. Really? Get re-raised. Get re-raised.
Really?
You talking about you can't put pecans and marshmallows and yams? What the fuck is you doing, nigga?
Marshmallows? I ain't putting no motherfucking marshmallows on yams.
Man, stop.
You fat,
stop,
obese, dying bitches.
I ain't fat.
Child, please. All you fucking need is brown sugar, honey, and to balance the brown sugar, honey, you need to balance it with some herbs, balance it with a little bit of thyme.
Thank you, Auntie Wanda. Look at the chat room, right? Thank you, just me.
Shut up.
Auntie Wanda, old school with it. She said she put marshmallows and pecans in it.
No, I'm not eating that.
All right, then you're not old school. You 38.
Well, I'm not a fat bitch either.
Say, little lady, you 38, man. Yeah, you ain't get no recipe.
I'm not a fat bitch either.
You didn't inherit no recipe for real. That's why your ass can't cook. People my age can't cook, bro. Me and we cook better than you women.
Well, you know what? I'm sorry, Chad. I didn't mean it like that, but I'm not gonna put marshmallows or like any of that like stupid shit that I don't know.
So let me ask you, all right. Could you make enchiladas though, man?
I can.
Beef or chicken or any type of meat, right? Just enchiladas. It'd be good, right?
Okay, so enchiladas is the ones that smush together, right?
Yeah. It's like, yeah.
I would probably make mine the best out of ground beef because I'm American. And I had somebody say to me before that I have Taco Tuesday, and they was like, oh, my tacos was not really like, the Mexican and stuff like that. But I like tomatoes, I like sour cream.
Okay.
I like those type of things in mine. But
let me ask you, hold on. Since you like spaghettis, right? Hold on, listen. It ain't lightweight because your ass can't cook what the fuck. You talking about lightweight, nigga, like you do this. You don't do this, bro.
I do.
Stop it. All right, listen. Let me ask you this, right? Since you like spaghettis, right? Could you make a lasagna or manicotti?
Yes, I've made I was in when I was in the Hebrew Israelite community, I made I usually make lasagna, but my lasagnas are different. My lasagnas usually have spinach, meat, ricotta, egg, and I made a huge one. And I didn't even get, to enjoy my lasagna. It was given out to all the higher ups. But
yeah,
what about
manicotti? Manicotti. What about manicotti?
What?
Manicotti.
What the fuck is a manicotti?
All right, then shut the fuck up about lasagna and shit. Then, all right, shut your ass up about spaghettis. All right.
Ricotta?
We see not ricotta. No, it's manicotti. Manicotti. Look it up. You'll see.
No, I'm not putting no.
All right. What about shells? What about shells though? Stuffed shells. Can you make stuffed shells?
I can. The only problem with stuffed shells is that it takes a lot of work. The only reason I did not make them for my kids yet is because it takes a lot of work. Like if you ever made a homemade lasagna, you know how much hard work that takes.
All right, but since you mentioned jalapenos, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, I love it.
All right, so let me ask you, right? Can you make Mexican cornbread?
No.
Why couldn't you hold on? Say I don't like when y'all do that. I don't like when y'all do that, bro. I'm asking you. I'm not saying what you like. I'm saying, can you make the shit, bro? That's it.
No.
How would you not be able to make Mexican cornbread if you can make regular? Man, come on, man.
I don't like bread.
Well, I'm not asking what you like, though.
I'm not a bread eater, so
hold on, listen what I'm saying, though. Listen what I'm saying, though. No one asking you about what you like. I'm asking, can you make this shit? Like, why are you playing, bro? Like, can you make this shit? Can you make it? Who said you have to like what you make?
No, I don't like bread, so I'm not confident in saying that I can make something that I don't normally eat.
Man, you brought your ass up and talking about a young cooker. And you act like you advanced. You're not an advanced cook, bro. Like what you saying? I'm tired of playing with her out. Like somebody come up.
I'm actually a meat cooker. Like I'm a meat.
All right. Cooker. So you agree? All right. You hit that meat. All right. So all right. Can you actually do brisket? Can you do brisket the correct way?
Oh hell yeah. Oh
man,
hell yeah.
All right, bro. Yeah, y'all say bye to win, bro. Say bye to her, bro. Come back in about 5 minutes.
Brisket.
I'm putting you in the back.
The price for brisket.
Don't do that.
You gotta go. She gotta go, bro. She gotta go, man. Because she gonna say, "Oh hell yeah."
Yes, I can.
You know you ain't fucking with no brisket, my nigga. Stop playing with brisket in Texas, nigga. Quit fucking with Texas, my nigga.
What brisket is you talking about? Because
I'm talking about
my area, the brisket.
Smoke. We talking about smoked, grilled. We talking about brisket meat, a whole brisket.
I do not have a smoker, but I can honestly tell you that I can slice brisket. And I can put it in the grill and I can slow cook it.
Okay, all right.
Do I think that it'll be the best? No, but I know the right temperatures for my brisket.
Okay, all right. She's like me. She's like me. No. Fuck all that. Hell no. Fuck all that.
I've never cooked brisket.
All right then. So how you talking about you can fuck with it then? You ain't never cooked it.
But I know I can.
All right, but why you ain't never fucked with it then?
Because I guess probably because the price. I'm actually more of a chicken breast eater. I'm a very big chicken breast eater.
All right, we gonna get back to chicken. Hold on, we get the chicken. All right, we getting chicken. Hold on, just let me run with it. Let me run with you. Let me run you real fast. Hold on. Can you at least make? We say you say you can make brisket. Can you make pot roast?
Oh my God, yes. Pot roast, collard greens, any type of soup.
So can you make stew? Can you make stew with the pot roast?
Oh my God, yes. Absolutely.
You can make stew with potatoes and carrots and all that good stuff with it, right? Like all the good stuff that works.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm probably like.
But you don't like potatoes though. You say you don't like potatoes though.
Okay, I would usually use root plants.
Okay.
You will I don't like yuca. That's the one I do not like in my soups. But every other root plant, I like them, like cocoa. It's different, root plants.
That pot roast be hitting. So I don't know if I had to pick between pot roast and brisket. I don't know which one I pick. I lean more towards pot roast though.
Well, because
Lord knows that brisket be on though. It depends though, bro. It depends, man. Because maybe the brisket ends, the burnt ends. I'll take the ends of the brisket, but that pot roast, man, that pot roast ain't nothing like that pot roast, bro. So I'm saying you fucked the pot roast up. Now I don't want to hear what you got to say. No, I don't want to hear none of that shit you saying right now.
Let me tell you, my chicken breast.
I'm gonna tell you the reason why I don't want to hear nothing you saying right now, right? Because you trying me on some act like you can cook this shit, bro. And I know you can't cook, bro. I know you can't cook this shit, nigga. If I wanted you to cook it, you wouldn't be able to do it. You playing with me, man. You playing with people's heart, bro, and feelings and shit, nigga. So if I play with your feelings, you would think that's cool?
I don't think that it's appropriate to say that I'm playing with somebody's feelings when I'm just having a general conversation. Yeah.
But in a general conversation, you playing with a lot of people's feelings, though, man, and that's not cool because we don't really play about food like that. And you playing about the food. You say you can make brisket and pot roast.
I can.
And you saying you can, but you ain't never. You say you ain't never tried it. You see what I'm saying, bro?
I can't. I only thing I've ever said is that I've never put a brisket on the grill, but I have cooked a brisket. But the brisket, I'm not sure if I'm actually buying the right type of brisket. You know what I mean? So I may be wrong on that, but I can grill any type of meat. Any type of meat.
Hold on, just me. You lying, just me, because Free to Win right here telling you that she can't fuck with them sides. You say if a person can make the main dish, all right, the main dish meat, the sides are easy. How you gonna say that when Free to Win don't give a fuck about the side part? She don't care about the side part.
Well, that's not true about facts. The sides part. I just never felt comfortable with giving other people.
How is it? Hold on. The shit you saying don't make no sense. How you don't feel comfortable?
Let me tell you this.
Now let me say it real fast, right?
Okay.
Let me say it real fast,
right? Let me say this.
Hold on, let me say it real fast. I got you. Let me say it real fast, though, right? Why you don't feel comfortable with this shit? Are you uncomfortable with this conversation we having though right now? I want to know. Are you uncomfortable with the convo we having?
If I cooked some baked beans was bush and vegetarian, and I cooked the baked beans myself, not in a aluminum pan, and I cooked vegetarian baked bush baked beans. I'm gonna tell you right now.
You got it out the can, bro. Bush got that vegetarian in the can. All right, you ain't cook. How you cooked it then? Yes. You warmed it up, my nigga. Like, what's up, man? Like,
butter, sugar.
That's not cooking. It's already cooked, babe. You poured it out the can into the pot. That's not cooking shit, man.
That's cookout food.
Bush's baked beans already got this shit. They ain't ever get nobody the recipe. The dog in the commercial said that shit. Look, we ain't tell you the recipe.
That's cookout food. If you're talking about food in your home and things that you're eating, then let me tell you, I don't care what nobody say in this chat. There's no race of women that make better macaroni and cheese quite like older Haitian women. They're the best. I would never, ever.
How you go back? How would you be able to fact check that, or how would you prove that?
Eat it.
All right. Who do you know? Right? That's Haitian. That's older. You talking about 60? You talking about 60 and up, huh?
He's better than Americans. I don't give a damn what country you come from. Haitian women macaroni is absolutely the best.
Now, let me say it real fast. So just me. I agree with you. I tried it before. I made some turkey ground meat, and I put some Bush's baked beans in that. And we were just eating that. Me and my kid were eating that. We was like, damn, that shit hit. So I agree with that, man. Put some ground meat off in that, them Bush's baked beans.
Or you can even put Nathaniel's turkey, hot dogs or Hebrew
you can
sausages.
Put some sausages in there. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
You put anything in it.
Poke beans and weenies.
Yeah, you can put anything in there. So, but look. I mean, how would you be? Who can vouch for this? What's Sa Passe? Somebody go get Sa Passe. Let me hear something. I want to see what Sa Passe got to say about what the wind just said about how,
Haitian
50 and 60-year-old women, Haitian women, 70-year-old women make the best macaroni and cheese. Haitian women make the best macaroni and cheese.
They do.
What I'm saying is though, all right. Who they get? No. What I'm saying though, who they get it? Now listen, Win. Hold on. We know you from Florida, bro. Hold on, Win.
Haitian woman macaroni and
cheese. Yeah.
Shut your ass up.
All right. But what I'm saying, Haitian, you repping for Florida. I agree with that, man. But how you gonna say that? How you gonna say that and stay strong with that, bro? When you know other races, other women of other states. Now hold on, listen what I'm saying, right? You repping for the home team, but you stand on something that you know you can't back up because there's so many women can make that. So many men and women, right? Hold on one second. Let me get it right. Let me get it real fast. Let me get it real fast, right? Let me get it real fast. I got you. Let me get it real fast, right? It's so many women. It's so many black women. Hold on, man. You don't want me to get this out? Why not? What's up? It's so many black women and men and women in the country, especially the South, can make the hell out of some goddamn macaroni and cheese, bro. So I'm not saying Haitian women can't do it. I'm sure they could. But how you gonna say they make the best? Like, are you dog? Like, when it comes to macaroni and cheese, if you can make it, I don't think no one can make it the best.
Older Haitian women make the best macaroni and cheese in life. Check me on that. Period.
Right. So I mean, you should know something, right?
Have you ever had it?
All right. I mean, you know something, right?
Have you ever had it?
Not from a Haitian woman, no, I haven't, though. But I'm saying, so you know something.
We need some screen shares of all this food.
Yeah, she gonna come on, goddamn, and put the proof up on this.
Lord God,
I'm trying to see how would they make it better than anybody else, bro. So what are they using that makes it better than anybody else's macaroni and cheese?
It's just so seasoned, and they use different type of noodles, and they put bell peppers in they macaroni, and it's just.
Well, I'm saying, so if a woman from Texas or Louisiana, right, or Mississippi or Alabama or Georgia, if they just did the same thing, added stuff to it, you said added stuff to it, right? People normally make, all right, other folks normally make, hold on, listen, hold on, Win, let me say it, Win, hold on, Win, I got you, hold on one time, right? Other people use different noodles, they also use a whole lot of different cheeses too, right? So you said just add some stuff to it?
I don't know what the hell they do.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, my ex-husband, mom, her macaroni and cheese, she's now almost 80 years old. Her macaroni and cheese is legendary. Like, oh my God. And I even went to a Haitian restaurant in my area. I found the Haitian restaurant and me and my kids ate at it. And I'm gonna tell y'all black women.
No one disagreeing with you.
I'm gonna tell y'all black women, y'all black American women, no. We don't own macaroni and cheese. Them Haitian women, that shit is
all they put is pickled hot pepper juice.
No.
With the cheese, with the bechamel. They make a bechamel with pickled hot pepper juice.
You talk about pickles. That is not the macaroni. You talk about pickles.
When they make their bechamel, they add a
Have you ever tasted sauce bar?
No.
Have you ever tasted legume?
I don't speak Haitian.
Have you ever tasted griot?
I don't speak Haitian.
All right. So griot is
describe
pork.
It.
Okay, griot is pork balls, and
no. I know beef balls, but they're made out of pork. I'm just laughing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're actually
You got people.
They're not like the bottom of the barrel like pork balls. They have bones in them. Griot, you can get fried griot. You can get fried turkey. You can get
fried meatballs.
No, they don't cook meatballs.
You said they're pork balls.
It's meat. It's actually
minced
like
meat formed into a ball and fried.
No, it's not. It's not a mixed meat. Mixed meat.
Mince.
MINCE.
Yes, I know I'm trying to say it.
Oh, I apologize.
I'm country.
No, I apologize. I thought you said mixed. I'm sorry.
It's not a.
That's what she said. She said mix. She said mix. She said 2 times. Right?
I'm saying it now. It's not like a mixture of meat, but it's actually meat that's on the bone. They're actually on the bone. Like the turkey is on the bone. Griot is on the bone. Griot is pork.
So it's shredded meat that's chopped.
No, it's not shredded. It's basically
they shred it off the bone, right?
No. Okay, so say like you had a turkey wing, right? And they chopped the turkey wing up with the bone and put it in your food.
Oh my God.
Chop the turkey wing up with the bone. Okay. I see. I kind of see
ground bones.
No. I kind of seen how they slice. It's kind of like they chop it up with the bone. Yeah, I seen that. Like kind of like I would say like a ham hock. Like we look at ham hocks, got the bone in it. Let's say you got a bunch of different ham hocks on your, or even oxtails. That's a good example, like oxtails.
Yeah, but you still pull the meat off the bone.
Yeah, I think it's for you to pull the meat off the bone, but yeah, they're gonna bring it to you with it on, like the bone's gonna be.
Oh, okay.
The bone is going to be there.
It's gonna be there.
Like you're not gonna be confused that this is a turkey leg.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. I see. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. So it also in Haitian culture, the way that they cook their meat. They cook their meat and make their meat very, very dry, but it's also very flavorful and very like, I don't know how to explain it.
Like dehydrated meat, like dehydrated,
almost in a way of dehydrated.
Okay. But not as hard as a beef jerky.
Not like a beef jerky and nothing.
Yeah. Not that extreme to the beef jerky, but like dehydrated meat. Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, and then say like you want tassant or you want griot. If you go and you ask for griot, you're gonna get meat that's cut up into big cubes, and they're gonna have bones. They're gonna have cartilages. It's gonna be all mixture in your food, which most of us like to eat bone, cartilage, and all that. Like if you don't like to eat that, you weird.
Now don't say you weird, but I have like chicken bones. I done ate the meat, like try to get into the chicken bones when I was young. I don't do that shit no more though, man. I'm just. But yeah, I know what you mean though. But that don't mean you weird because you don't want to eat the goddamn bone. Like you talking about that, the bone marrow. Fellows eat that, the bone marrow.
Eat marrow.
Yeah. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Bone marrow not bad. Yeah,
Maybe I'm wrong for saying that. But then you have a dish called legume. Legume is a dish with sauce-pois. Sauce-pois is a bean dressing that goes on your rice, but they mush the beans down very, very you don't see no beans. It's just a bean dressing. And then you got legume.
That sounds good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've made legume many times before, but I can never incorporate legume unless I make it with goat meat, to where my kids identify it as being Haitian. I have to make it with goat meat. But legume is coyote, what is that? Coyote, tomato, cabbage, most people use green. I like to use purple. It's mixed also with
So you saying that your husband, ex-husband, he just pretty much made you adapt to his culture. Did you show him anything about where you come from or where you learned being a Black American woman? Why not?
My ex-husband did not make me adapt to his culture. I actually
that's what he did, though. What you gonna sit here lying to us and say he didn't?
No.
Then what the hell you talking about right now, then, right? If he didn't make you adapt to his culture.
Because
he didn't make her do it. She wanted to do it. Is that
No.
That's weird because I even had a Puerto Rican man that taught me how to lay towel. I actually was a
lay towel.
Yeah.
So you a whole nigga, bro.
In my early years, when I was in my early 20s, it was a Puerto Rican older man. He taught me a lot about his culture. He also taught me we used to renovate abandoned homes, and I was like his master cutter of tile. He taught me how to cut tile, and he was Puerto Rican. And he
like how you gotta wet the towel first before you put the cut on it.
No, you gotta
just
wet
dry
it.
Cut it.
No, you gotta wet it. Absolutely.
You gotta wet it.
Yeah, you gotta wet it, but you gotta run it through that machine. Yeah, you gotta run it through that machine and just make sure that your pattern is on the right track. I used to cut all of his fucking.
Have you ever had to cut a whole animal like a pig?
No, I never had the luxury.
That is a sight to see when somebody takes a side of beef. No, when I saw somebody dismantle a side of beef and separate each section weird. Of like the loins, the this, the that, the ribs. Like when I saw it laid out, I was like,
but
wow.
then ask yourself, how do you know if that animal is infected?
No, I saw it on the video.
No, what okay, so like say for instance,
I saw a professional butcher demonstrate how they dismantle a side of beef, and how people buy London broil or they buy ribeye or they buy porterhouse. He showed how every part of that side of beef is dismantled and cut up and prepared individually.
That's so cool.
That was fascinating to look at.
Yes. My
even the bone marrow.
My first experience.
The bones for soup.
My first
experience. He spared nothing.
My first experience of cutting up an animal was a fish. And I gutted it. And oh my God, Miss Mella. I was the
stuff came out.
It was too much.
Yeah, I don't cut into.
It's too much
fish like that.
It was like a blade.
I don't gut fish.
No, listen. So I mean, I done gutted a pig before, man. I done gutted a hog before, man. I didn't put my hand in them guts, man. Like, I understand what you mean. Like, it's kind of.
But
it's squirmish a little bit, bro.
By the hog, right?
I am squirmy. I am.
Yeah, shit's squirmy, bro.
I can't do it. But when I asked you about a hog, right? It's a lot of places in different areas that have hogs. How do you know the right hog that you can eat? Because I heard that them wild hogs, you can't eat them. Mella, you eat wild hogs?
No.
Yeah, so you got to cook it. So you got to cook it a certain way, man. You can eat it like that wild deer. Like even with some venison meat, it can be wild. You got to cook it a certain way. You can soak it.
Venison.
Soak it in vinegar for one, right? Let it soak for about a good day. Or soak it in pickle juice, whatever the fuck, like whatever you want to do. Get some of that wild game out of it, and then you can actually cook it and prepare it the way you would cook any other type of meat. But it's a way. Go ahead.
I'm saying, Miss Saru and Mella, true talk. There are wild, pigs that destroy farms.
Yeah.
What I've heard is that you can't eat a wild pig. I heard that.
I guess they figure out how to do what they gotta do.
That shit funny how you say that, a wild pig. Okay.
Like a boar, right?
Yeah, like a boar. Yeah, like a boar.
With the horns and stuff coming out their mouth.
And they
figure out how to eat that stuff.
Hey, them hoes gonna attack you too, though, bro. Like, if you ever.
They look dangerous.
Hold on.
Yeah, them hoes are dangerous.
Miss Mella, let me tell you about wild boars. They destroy everything. In my area, they are vermin. They're disgusting. They destroy.
Wow.
And people go out and literally target shoot them for practice.
Yeah, it's pest control.
Oh, wow. So they don't even shoot them for food. They just get rid of them, huh?
No, ma'am. They shoot them for target practice.
Gators, you from Florida. Have you ever seen a gator dismantled and cooked on the grill? I've seen that in a video.
Yes, ma'am.
They took a gator and cooked that fuck on it. They took the skin off, left the head on, cooked that fucker on a big long ass man-made grill.
But I can say
the feet and everything.
I've watched Miss Mella. I've watched an alligator being cooked in New Orleans, and the herbs and stuff was on there. I was like, oh my God. I forgot
what they stuffed it with, but they did stuff it with something.
Yeah, it was so beautiful. But I have had alligator that was roasted and cooked and stuff like that. And when I tasted it, granted, these few times I'm gonna tell you about gator, rabbit, and it was something else. I was pregnant. Gator, rabbit, and lamb. I was pregnant.
Oh yeah, I'm a lamb girl. Yeah.
So disgusted, I almost vomited. Alligator is so rubbery. It's so.
I can imagine. It looked like I'm looking at it. I'm trying to enhance the pixels. Like, is it just me, or does that look like it's chewy?
No, and Miss Mella, it tasted like dirt.
No,
it tasted like dirt.
I'm so sorry that happened to you, Miss Free.
And I was pregnant.
Oh no!
It tasted like dirt. It was disgusting. It was this white guy.
You threw it up, right?
No.
You were supposed to throw that shit up.
It was a white guy that was friends with my ex-husband.
I would have excused myself, went to a side of a tree or the bathroom and just
he cooked it. And then another time.
She called no Earl, motherfucker. You called no Earl, man.
I would have been.
And then another time.
I'm not eating no alligator that tastes like dirt.
It tastes like dirt. It tastes like ugh.
I don't care if it was.
Mella, it tastes like dirt. It tastes like
a white guy that's prominent. Because you said it was a white guy.
I don't like it. It's
who was that president that was famous for peanuts? If it was Carter, if it was
Jimmy
President Carter that said, "Come to the White House, we're cooking gator," and that shit tasted like dirt.
So nasty.
Spit that shit out like. Jimmy Carter.
No, Miss Mella. It tasted like
this bullshit.
Miss Mella, it tasted like dirt. It tasted like a swamp.
You wasn't supposed to swallow that.
It was so gross. So gross.
Oh, baby, damn.
And I even ate his.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Damn, Gina. Damn it, Gina.
Miss Mella. I even the white man that cooked it for me and my husband, he
I would have told him to make me a grilled cheese and keep it pushing.
He put it in
like
his
you want me to eat
smoker.
something here?
No, listen,
some bread and some cheese on the grill with some butter. I'm fine. I wouldn't have ate that stuff.
This guy, he was
you gotta be careful with what you swallow.
It was so disgusting. It tasted like swamp dirt. It was so gross. Like,
do you know how long those contaminants are gonna take to leave your body?
It was so gross.
It could take years. It might still be some residue rolling around in you somewhere.
I don't care what nobody say on this panel. Rabbit tastes so gross like that too. It's so disgusting. Oh my God. Ooh.
Can we talk about some pleasant food, please? Okay. Now you said you're not a baker, right?
No.
Okay, now you don't necessarily have to bake pudding. Do you know how to make pudding? Any kind of pudding?
Oh my God, no.
Okay, so you're not even a dessert maker either. You're
just
a meat maker, a meat cooker.
I'm a meat cooker, rice cooker, veggie cooker. I'm very good at sauteing. I'm not a baker at all.
Well, when you said you had me at sofrito, to be honest with you. Like I really like a good sofrito, and your ingredients. I'm curious. I'm not gonna ask you to reveal your 2 mysterious ingredients, but I heard you when you said I use 2 ingredients that I won't mention, and that's the sign of somebody that takes their craft seriously in that regard.
Yeah. So I'm very serious about it.
And I'm not gonna play guessing games with you, so I can respect that.
Yeah, I'm sofrito. Yeah, I like Epi's and sofrito. So I'm like in the middle of Epi's and sofrito.
Yeah.
I'm in the middle of both of them.
Do a lot of good marinating with some sofrito.
Hey, man, hold on. You say you can't bake, or can you bake? Or where?
She cannot. Oh, you were asking her. I apologize.
Baker.
Let me ask you this, right? Anybody know how to make rice pudding?
No, I don't. There's rice pudding. That sounds nasty.
There's 2 styles. I like the kind that's like a cake.
You see, everything sounds nasty to this goddamn wanna be Haitian ass shit, bro.
But she ate an alligator that tasted like dirt.
Yeah,
that's why she can't enjoy food. Because she's still traumatized. Her taste buds are still traumatized to this day.
Okay, if not rice pudding, what about bread pudding?
Yes. Ain't nothing to it but to do it.
I don't like anything bread. No.
Okay, I agree, but like you can't hate like rice pudding to be on point. Rice pudding is something that, man, listen, hold on, don't say no, man, because you ain't had it before, right?
You never had it before. I don't feed my kids anything or myself anything like a pudding or
She's not a sugar person, Ruth.
No, at all. Thank you, Mella.
She's not a sugar person.
Oh, you smart, Mella. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I put it all together. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, it sounds like she's not a sugar person.
No, I'm not a sugar person at all.
And carbs, you can just forget it. You're lucky if you get a yam out of
them. That's the Hebrew shit she on, man. She on that Hebrew diet.
I don't think it's a Hebrew. I don't think it's a Hebrew diet. I just don't like it.
Okay. How you know your kids wouldn't like it though? So I'm saying you depriving them.
It's not that I deny my kids of anything, but I am also cognitive of white bread, white sugars, anything, in that arena. My kids are always fighting me about not eating brown rice and stuff like that. So I'm very, very, very strict on the things that I cook. And not saying like I'm the best in this or that, but I don't eat anything white. No white nothing, period, nothing. And I'm definitely not allowing my kids to eat something that is not something that I've not grilled or it has a bone in it. I only eat meat that has bones in it or whatever. So that's just it.
It makes sense. Yeah, that's how you do. It's kind of like, motherfucker trying to eat some type of watermelon with no seasoning, bitch. I'm like, man, I don't want this shit.
Seedless watermelon.
What the fuck is a seedless watermelon?
What kind of science project shit is this?
Yeah, man. So I agree with you on that, free for real. Yeah. I mean, so, all right, you don't eat sweets. I agree. Okay. But what about like, you like fruit? Like, you like fruit or what?
I do like fruit. But it may be like the way I cut it up in a salad.
Yeah. I'm talking about like a raw, like a plum. You like plum, peaches, pears, like you could you do something could you do something with all those fruits together?
Yeah, I can make a nice salad for it. A nice vinaigrette salad.
I'm talking about just eating it by itself, eating it like make a smoothie out that motherfucker in that case, right?
I turned to the other screen, y'all, and I see Devastating is driving. I just noticed that.
I don't like smoothies.
I guess he didn't share the screen. I didn't know he was on the road.
He been on the road the whole time he been up here, man.
I'm on the screen where I can't look at anybody.
Nelly, he told you take the host until he park or something like that, right? You say you would.
I thought he was parked and going home.
He came and fucked, man, and he leaving. Mella, I mean, what the fuck?
Oh, I didn't give him no pussy, so he left.
No, you did. He did. You
no,
did.
I did not.
You did. He
so
fucked
silly.
you. He gone.
Mella, Rue said
he always trying to make fun of platonic relationships. He's like, there's no such thing as a platonic relationship.
Rue said that
if you ain't talking about food or fucking, he ain't got time for you.
Nah, it's platonic, but it's dick and pussy over here, though, bro. It's platonic.
There ain't no dick and pussy games
man, it's a dick and pussy. It's a bunch of dick and pussy games going on over here, man, in this space. Hey, what's up?
If anything, you trying to lead the charge in that.
Nah, I think
nobody
it's already
else
established.
Is playing that game but you.
It's already established, man. The foundation is already laid.
Frankly, it's played out.
I ain't got to do shit but sit back and watch y'all, right? It's already, I guess I laid the foundation. I'll take credit for that. Know what?
And it's played out.
It ain't played out because you getting going right now. Hard to try. You, Miss Lady, Mella, Bella, Stella,
all I did was switch to a different screen to find that
hey, man, the you on this motherfucker.
Driving,
you over
and
here
I
doing
thought
your
he was
thing.
at home. That's
you
all.
Going. Put like that. You going. Yeah.
Okay, well, so that fat white woman that's above your head.
She going. Okay. I already fucked.
She got her legs cocked up for a reason, brother.
I already went there. Right. I already did that. Been there, done that. Yeah. I'm tired of it. I'm trying to give her back.
All right.
Okay.
Give her back to her race.
Can I say something?
Hell no, you can't say shit. You can't say a goddamn thing. No, what's up?
Shut your ass up.
It's a free country, Mr.
Okay, so I honestly came up here to tell y'all the truth about what I've been experiencing since I went back to work. Miss Baum, you here? Yay.
Hey. Kev came back too.
Yeah, she right there. She's waving. You saw it?
You saw her waving? Okay.
Your mom just got to waving.
So what I've been noticing since I've been back at work, is that Black boys are very hyper emotional. Spanish boys are very disrespectful. White boys are not on the right medication. And it's been a lot. It's been a lot.
Is there, with your charter certification, is there an all-girls school that you could
Mela, come on, but that's not the remedy, Mela. She got to deal with this problem.
Okay. Can you tell her how she can get through it without beating the kids?
That's what I was about to ask her. Are you qualified to diagnose any of these children, or are you just giving your opinion?
I'm absolutely not qualified to diagnose, prescribe, or any of that. But I am the person that's with these children every day. There's this, listen, I'm only calling out this one Black boy, but I have multiple. They are not my students, but since the school year has started, I'm kind of that teacher that everybody want to visit. Everybody want to visit me. Black boys are very hyper emotional. Like, I have these certain Black boys in my class cry all day. All right? I mean, cry all
physical tears?
day. Yes. And then it's this one boy, I almost called his name out. And they brought him to my class. He's my student. And they was like, he's going through this, he's going through that. And I said, I don't care. Unfortunately, no, not unfortunately. Fortunately, I'm allowed to say things that I did not even realize that I was allowed to say.
Such as?
Hold on, Freak. Are you leaning? Me and Mela got into it yesterday about this shit. Are you leaning towards corporal punishment?
I don't believe corporal punishment works.
Oh.
I do not.
Pew.
What type of things are you allowed to say?
Nothing. I'm not allowed to say anything.
Are you allowed to even disclose this to us?
No, I mean, like, to the children. Like,
no. First and foremost, are you allowed to even tell us about what's going on?
Are you allowed to discuss this on a public platform?
I'm allowed to discuss it because I'm not saying any names.
Okay. All right.
I'm just telling an experience. So, hey, it is what it is. What do you want me to say?
No, well, I appreciate that you don't believe in corporal punishment.
No, I don't.
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I'm not sure what the remedy is.
This boy, Black boy. Here's where.
Hold on, come back. Hold on, come back to the Black boy, man. Come on, we already know about the Black boy. Come back, talk about the white boy who's not on the proper medication. Go from there, and then the Mexicans who disrespectful. Then bring it back. So we trying to. Yeah, go ahead. Don't lead out with the Black boy. Go ahead.
Okay. So
all right, go ahead.
The little white boy. We call him a runner. He runs away. He's just how do I describe it? He's very loving one minute, and then the next minute he will just take off running. I mean, in the middle of the road, we have to chase him down.
You said the road?
The road. Like, literally, the way that our school is made, he will run you know, he is in a certain grade level. We will be all outside and he will just take off running in the middle of the road.
Like he's escaping from Alcatraz type of thing.
Yeah, like he's in prison trying to escape.
Oh shit! So he's running at full speed.
Full.
He Andy Dufresne.
And not even running at full speed. This little fucker be hiding behind trees and shit. And we see him on the camera after we done caught him from running the fuck away. Like, I've had to throw down my bag and chase this boy all the way down the street.
You had to chase him?
Yeah.
What about security guard? No security guard, no other man can chase him?
I didn't really like think about that at the time. It was all of us teachers out there, and I just didn't want us to get in trouble. And I ran after him, and I was on the radio the entire time. I was like, he in the bushes. I'm not going to touch him. He in the bushes. He in the bushes.
It sounds like you work in some type of asylum.
Hey.
Like the children have
Yo,
psychiatric problems.
Yeah, man. You talking about school? This is school? I mean, I'm not saying it don't happen in school, but god damn.
It's not an institution.
It does. It does happen in school.
It's not an outpatient institution, is it?
No.
But do you work in special ed, ma'am?
No, man. No, sir. I do not. Right. And also, the Disability Act that passed in, I think it was 2014, does not allow us to have special ed classes. There's no separation from any child.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask, because my daughter has kids that would normally be in special ed, needing medication and stuff like that. They put them in the regular classes now. That's why I asked.
It's not us.
Mm-hmm.
The district made us take these children, and then when we take these children, we're not even capable of understanding ADHD, on the spectrum, on this, on that. Listen, if I show Miss Baum a picture, a video that I took today, Miss Baum, I can show you this, of a video of a little boy that's in my class. It's absolutely horrible. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. It's horrible. He is fighting and hitting other kids. He's spinning around in the floor. He is, oh my God. I have to walk with him hand in hand. I call him my bodyguard to calm him down. I call him my bodyguard. And he takes great pride in being my bodyguard, but he is a terror. He's not Black. There is this Black boy.
Here we go.
He's absolutely horrible. He does not care about any authority figure. Authority does not mean anything to him. He's very aggressive.
Aggressive how?
Can I be heard?
Yeah, you can be heard. We hear you, Mom.
Okay. You been drinking?
Me?
Yeah.
I did have a drink. I'm still good.
Don't sound like she's gonna stop doing it.
Well, I'm just wondering if you might want to just take a break until you sober, because unless you just don't like your job. I really don't understand some of you motherfuckers for real. You on the internet talk about the kids in your school as if teachers not getting fired, shit not getting done?
No.
Oh, well, I just wanted to just give you a heads up just in case. I don't want you to
I didn't say nothing is done because
you said that you video recorded one of the kids.
Yes, for his
mom.
So
that's not good.
Right. I actually did.
I'm kind of shocked that you said, Miss Baum, I could show you a video of the kids, and it was like,
you know, but no, hey, we grown. We ain't got to talk about it.
I guess I just wanted y'all to understand.
Was that the kids bad as hell?
No, I don't think the kids are bad as hell. I think that they just.
You got to say that the black boy is terrible. He's horrible. You don't know what you mean. You don't think.
They need help. They need extra help that I don't
so,
have.
like, what are you suggesting? What are you suggesting right now? Because like I don't think anybody on the panel, anybody qualified to help her in this crisis that she's dealing with right now?
I'll say this: children can pick up on teachers that are so frustrated with their work that they drink and present themselves on panels out of frustration. They can pick up on it.
I don't think that's what it is.
Children are very intuitive, and when they pick up on a teacher that is annoyed with them,
I'm not.
They respond in a way. Well, since you're going to be annoyed with me, I'm going to act annoyed with you.
Well, for me, and the reason why I said that, Miss Baum, I wanted you to see only Miss Baum is because I wanted it to be like kind of known that the child that you may send to school, you think that you know their behaviors, and it's not similar to the way that they are at home.
What does the parent say?
You don't think
wait, can I ask a question?
Know that? We used to be kids.
Can I ask a question?
We used to be doing things in front of our parents that, you know, we would do things when we're not in front of our parents.
Okay, so Miss Baum,
we all know that already. But I'm just wondering, like, do you not like your job? And Mela is right. Like,
I love my job.
Sense tension.
I love my job, but
can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a serious question?
Yes.
And I might be wrong, but I'm just gonna say it. Does your hate for black men reflect on the black young men or young kids in your classroom?
We already had that conversation.
No.
She said, yeah.
Last time, yeah.
Yeah, last time you
said that you
make kind of was like you were saying that it doesn't. We was like, yes, it does, based on what you were saying.
No,
but you didn't say
that. May be your opinion, but a grown
not just mine. Others like a grown man, a whole room full of people.
Well, a grown man has nothing to do with a child. A child is different.
You don't
from
like
a grown
boys
man.
either, remember? You said
why are they crying?
No, I'm just saying because I mean they're all black boys though. And the way you came on here talking about that black boy,
let me explain.
It was horrible. The description of him.
Man, if I was
you sound like a white lady
in your classroom, I would be. Woo, it would be.
I would literally want my kid out of your classroom because it seems like you don't know how to deal with them or handle them, or even don't even have no compassion for them.
Oh, well. These kids,
it's a charter school. She has a waiting list of children to get to her class.
A whole waiting
so they
list.
could cry. Remember, she said she made little boys cry.
Yeah, but I don't know about her classroom though.
I do.
She makes them cry. So, like, do you tell them to shut your ass up?
That's a good thing.
No.
Yeah, she said she liked it.
I do.
She like making them cry.
Whoa.
Yeah, she said she liked it.
Yeah, she get off on it, bro, and she telling you to keep telling you the same thing. Yeah,
that's
what it is. I mean,
you need to get off.
Oh no, so the time I was fucking with you, Fred, I say, look, man, don't be out there cussing out them kids in your school, man. You telling me you really be?
I don't.
You really be going in on them children?
But when it comes to academics, when it comes to academics and we are doing certain blocks,
why is it you can answer yes or no when it comes to food, but when he asks you a direct question, you gonna skip over that shit?
She's talking about academics, but she up here smacking every time.
Am I right or am I wrong? When it came to food, she was like, no. Yes.
And
can't even pronounce her words right.
Yes. Who asked her a direct
about
question about those children?
Y'all doing the most.
She gonna skip over it like she didn't hear him.
Do all your kids say on period? Do you be like, oh my God, you got the answer correct on period?
No.
How you talking class?
No.
I'm just asking because you don't sound like no teacher.
On period.
Shut your ass up. Is that what they're hearing?
No.
All day? Shut your ass up until they cry.
On period.
Y'all doing the most. But
that's
do you like hold on. Let me ask a question. Do you like your job, yes or no?
I love my job.
How you love your job and your children?
Paid.
All right. Y'all go
Because
ahead.
you got a lot of black boys.
You love getting paid.
I love
difference.
Actually, no. I was.
Y'all know what? I'm not gonna do this. Let her
talk. I mean, she grown. Y'all let her do it.
Exactly.
Sometimes what gotta be done need to be done.
When it comes to children, I think that I do have more tolerance for children than I do for the law enforcement career that I had before. And then it was asked, like, do I see it as this or that? But it's like this with the children. I've noticed since the kids have came back that Black boys are very hyper emotional. They'll start, man, I would not lie to y'all. How many days I've had to hug or make a child feel comfortable.
What's wrong with that? Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
It's not uncommon, but when it becomes uncommon, is that when it happens, we're already 3 weeks in, and it's constantly happening, and so.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
3 weeks isn't a long time.
Wait, no, let me wait. How are you helping these kids? No, let me ask you a question, Rue. Let me ask you, how are you helping these kids? It's okay, so he's hyper and he's in your class. So yeah, what are you doing to help him? What are you doing to calm him down? What is your teaching skills?
Here's the thing that is confusing me, and
she on mute. You gotta get off mute, man. I don't know what happened. She got on mute.
Oh, my bad.
There you go.
My bad. Here's the thing that seems uncomfortable and that where parents don't understand is that I have a class of 28. There are different personalities. It's also my job to understand those different personalities, and also with the Disability Act that was passed, of making sure that children with IEPs and different type of disabilities, they are in general population. We get
this is not prison. This is not prison.
My God.
What is general population?
She has a background in law enforcement.
I bet she tell you, I bet the black men caught hell.
Let me explain it to you what it is. So, say you're a teacher and you're hired for certain duties, but you're not trained in ADHD. You're not trained in hypertension deficit disorder. You're not trained, but then you get these students in your class due to the law govern Disability Act that these children are in general pop with your kids. And these kids can be regulated on medication. And I don't even know they're on medication until a big situation happens. And then I'm told, okay, this child is this and this and this and this and this.
Instead of hanging out on YouTube during the summer, couldn't you have gotten certification under ADA?
Yes.
There you go, Mella.
Thank you, Mella.
Especially if it's a
Weren't
law.
you hanging out
go,
on YouTube all fucking summer when you could have been actually, because you knew, as you said, in 2014, that the children were going to be mixed together. And because you know that, isn't it possible, since you love your job, that you could have sought extra certifications in fields that would enhance your ability to address these special needs children?
I could have.
Why didn't you take that initiative as opposed to hanging out on YouTube all summer?
Okay, I could have, but even though I was hanging out on YouTube all summer, I was getting my reading endorsement. Reading endorsement is a requirement that we
you keep smacking your lips. Do you do that in class?
It's a reading. It doesn't matter. It was a reading endorsement, and I went through the certification for reading endorsement, and that will allow me to teach high and low level children. That's what was required of me. And now what I'm experiencing is that it needs to be on the teacher to understand this disability when the parents are not forthcoming about. Do you know that majority of
You're
our
starting
students,
to sound incompetent.
The majority of our students, we don't even know that they're on medication until we strong arm their parents. We don't even know.
Yeah, because you don't need to know. You're not a medical profession. What you gonna do even if you do know what you gonna do?
Right.
She's using general population, strong arm, making them cry.
Am I muted?
Kids that's
no, we hear you, Mom. We hear you.
All I have is kids that are doing certain things, and I don't know anything about it. And then I now, or weeks and weeks later, found out that they've been diagnosed and they're on medication. I won't know that because of FERPA laws. They don't tell, they're not allowed to tell us that.
Exactly.
We don't
know. What would you do even if you did? You can't kick them out the class.
No, we wouldn't kick them out the class. But guess what? An ADHD student, if we knew that they had ADHD, we know that there's balls we can get them, things that we can get them on the bottom of their chairs to let them kick on and for them to be calm. We know that once we know they have ADHD, we know that they are allowed to stand up. And they don't sit down much. They usually are up out of their seats.
It seems like you want to know so you can ostracize them. That's what it sounds like. Man,
you came on here ostracizing. That's exactly what you did. You wasn't talking about the issues of the system. You was talking about the kids.
I said the issues of the system from the beginning. That's nothing that we know that the district don't tell us. If the district don't tell us, or the parents don't let it be known to the schools, we don't know.
It sounds like Free. It sounds like you and your group is a new correctional officers. It's like you need to know who's like the most violent criminals in this jail, just so you can be ready to tase them or beat them or shoot them. No. Listen. That's what you sound like. You sound like you work in a goddamn penitentiary.
Think that I want to tase and beat kids?
No, all right. You seem like you want to have a defense for them. That's what I mean. In the case of you working at a school, no, this is what I'm saying though, right? When you hear people, when you hear the police, hold on, let me show you, right? When you hear the police saying this person may be armed and dangerous, so pretty much the police can take safety precautions so they won't get hurt. That's what you're saying. You want to know who got ADHD, who's taking Ritalin, Adderall, and all that kind of stuff, right? Just so you can actually know how to, I guess, react to them. Just in case if they jump at you, you'll whoop their ass, or let's say, listen, what I'm saying, curse him out, kick him out your room. And did you say FUPA laws?
HIPAA laws.
No. I'm trying to see what did she say? She said FUPA, right?
She did say FUPA laws. FERPA.
You said FERPA. I thought it was HIPAA.
FER. Let me. Do I need it? It's FERPA. It's a law for students. But as far as it's FERPA. As far as when it comes to kids, I am no longer in law enforcement. Law enforcement was.
I can't tell, bro. We can't. I don't think we can.
Law enforcement was guilty done. I ended up falling in love with the rehabilitation of those laws.
You believe in that shit. You want to believe that shit, but that's not what we hearing from you right now, man. It's like you still got the law enforcement mindset. Like you really trying to defend yourself from these kids who you talking about how bad. You remind me of somebody who's talking about how, you working in a juvenile detention center. Like, man, these kids are disturbed. These kids are killed. These kids are so dope. These kids are robbed. You sound like you still work in law enforcement.
This happens.
This happens all the time. Well, that means there must be something going on with you if this happens all the time. Yeah.
I'm not their parents.
What?
I'm not their parents.
Yeah, but you're the teacher online talking about them.
Because I'm speaking to y'all. So you know what? After this, I will not come on here and say anything else because you making it seem like as if I came up here to go off. But I'm just
no, we're not talking about you going off.
No, don't play with me.
Now you getting off. You ain't going off. You getting off right now.
She said,
you getting off.
I was trying to save you from losing your goddamn job. Everybody's trying to. If everybody's on the same page in the chat and
who gonna do it?
What?
Who gonna do it?
Who gonna do what?
Make me lose my job.
You.
You live. Hold on. You live in Fort Lauderdale. That's not really a big. Hold on. That's not really a big city like that. Hold on. Fort Lauderdale.
I'm not scared of that. You know what? Okay. I'm out. Y'all silly.
Okay.
Hey, my nigga.
Y'all, man, that was some fucked up shit right there. Hopefully when she's sober, she'll thank us for stopping her. And now she want to blame us for stopping you. And then there's only one person in chat talking about she being real. Yeah, she'll be real out of a job. Would you want her to be your teacher?
She'll be real fired
your kid's teacher, I'm sorry.
So the coldest part about
I understand what she's saying because they just cut out special ed, but some of them kids have problems, and and some of them stem from home. We understand that shit. I'm trying to tell the parents we already know half that shit already. I do think it's
but she didn't come up here saying that. She didn't come up here saying that I have these special ed kids in my class and this was wrong with the system because now they mixing them instead of having them separate. She came in here talking about, you want to know what these boys are doing in my class?
She changed that shit up. Y'all know it. Come on. She said black boys are this and white boys are this
and Mexican kids.
That's why I let them talk.
I told her I let them talk, but I wanted to give her a check, ask her was she sober, because I don't want to lose her job and she regret it, later on.
But I'm gonna be honest though, I really think that her hatred for black men is a reflection from those. Reflect on the way she treat her black boys in her classroom. I'm sorry, you can't tell me that there's
from relationships. Probably so.
Yeah, just the hatred. She in her mind, she pictured them. In her mind, she pictured them growing up being whatever man was that hurt her so bad.
Right. It's not the first time this has happened for some of those of you who may be hearing it for the first time. The last time we had this conversation, wasn't it a week ago? 2 weeks ago now.
And when I see people who are still, young enough not to be retired, saying that they used to be police officers. I always put a question mark. Why you left that job? Police usually don't leave the job. They're usually forced out their job, you know, and stuff like that. But but like y'all says, in 2014, that is different. That's a long time. That's not an overnight thing. Mella call it right. You could have took some classes in the summertime. I know that's awful. I'm sorry, damn.
I put the FERPA explanation
that
in the back.
Sounds real weird of the things that y'all saying.
Hey, we learned what FERPA is.
Yeah,
thank you.
It sounds real weird, the things that y'all saying, because y'all don't have that much pressure for when it comes to women. It's always about
there she go. I knew it was coming.
That's why I let them talk. I am.
If you would have said girls, it would have been the same. But see, I knew it was coming, y'all. That's the setup.
Y'all don't do none of that.
I know we don't. I know we don't. We over here just ripping into women all the time. All of us. I guess that's what we do.
Weird. Y'all keep on saying whatever y'all want to say, and then be very negative off of the information that somebody else is giving, and then y'all make it like you, Bomb. You talking about, oh, did you think, because you said my husband was a unicorn, it was something,
what in the fuck?
What is she bringing? See, this is what she does. This is what she does. She that's going a long time ago. Wasn't that serious? She always bring it back.
You said it.
Always do this.
You said it though.
Sleep it off, Frida.
You was talking about some shit
I don't
that
like
with Just Jay, somebody who hasn't been
careless
in a while.
speaking.
You constantly do
I talked about children that I've experienced, whether they're Spanish, white, or black.
Boys.
Yes. And it's boys. Miss Bomb is boys.
Okay, nothing wrong with that, but I'm just saying
they are very hyper emotional.
Y'all talking about when we on this men against women?
She shouldn't be a teacher. She shouldn't be around. She shouldn't be teaching nobody kids.
At first we talking about food. We talking about food.
She always do this. This is why the last conversation I had with her went sideways.
Yeah, it's
going to be wondering how these conversations come out.
And I'm not going to let you talk to me any kind of way.
Bitch, what you going to do about it, bitch?
Well,
you just going to
You don't like it? I'm going to say exactly how I feel.
Okay.
Period.
But I wasn't talking to you any kind of way.
Well, shut your ass up.
Bitch,
and stop always talking shit to me. I don't give a fuck.
Listen, I ain't never talk shit to you, but bitch, I will. I don't know the fuck you think you is, you raggedy asshole. You hurt because that nigga fucked over you. Bitch, nobody gives a fuck about a bitch.
A hoe,
man,
a bitch, and I ain't did none of that to you.
I don't know.
I ain't never did none of that to you. All I did was respect you.
Okay, up until just not.
Have I called you a hoe or a bitch?
Oh yeah, just call you gonna tell me I'm not gonna talk to you kind of way, but I wasn't talking to you with
you're an old silly bitch.
You a silly bitch.
Yeah.
The fuck out of here.
You. And I'm gonna
always start
loud and clear.
Can we go?
You be mixing up people's languages because you are a fucked up individual.
I tried to help you, ho. I was trying to.
I don't need you to help me
out of a job. That's all I was doing. I asked you what you've been drinking.
Bitch, I help
but
you.
Anyway, you help who?
The fuck?
What you say you help?
I help you.
When? How?
How do you help me? When?
Bitch, how did you say you
when do you help me?
Listen, I just told you when I asked you. Well, I'm telling you how I help you. I tried to stop you from talking to make it seem like job.
It's all about, when the fuck do you talk about these niggas' ass careers? And then you always
I wasn't talking about your career. I like that you listen.
You're always talking about females' careers, but you never call out niggas in their career. Call out a nigga in their career.
How do we go from? Hold up, we were talking about food.
It's funny to say she don't call out men. As much as Bond be on these niggas' asses.
God damn.
I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. I'm gonna say what I say.
All right, now wait, who would you rather? Who you want bomb? Who you want bomb to go at?
Wait, shut your ass up. Let Free have the floor. She can say whatever she wants. Okay, go ahead, Free.
I am your sis, and shut your ass up. You so extra. When
go ahead.
Do you?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute myself. Go ahead.
I'm talking. And you keep saying, go ahead.
Okay.
When do you do that to men? When do you talk about their careers and what they do for a living and throw it out there like that? You don't never do that to nobody else but women. So shut your ass up. You always coming after women in the most hateful ways. Because I talked about my experience, you started calling out, it's school teacher, this how she is. When the fuck have you ever did that to any nigga? Never. So don't you sit up here on this platform, which is yours, which I respect, and I've always respected you, and I never disrespected you, but you keep coming off left string out the mouth. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. What I said was Black boys are hyper emotional. I've experienced it myself. If you don't like it, I don't give a fuck because you don't like it. And I don't give a fuck that you exposing me the way that you don't do men. You don't do men that way, but you do it to women. You tell people their life and everything. Tell me, when have you done that to anybody else that did not hold a vagina?
She actually banged on Dennis
Shut your
Sperman.
ass up. Bitch, I'm talking about. Shut your ass up, bitch.
Everybody knows she's not being truthful right now.
Really? That's your opinion.
Well, I said everybody knows. Everybody who listens knows.
You think everybody knows. Well, and then I can't say shit. Well, that's your opinion.
Okay, well.
That's just like I will be so blessed to have somebody as smart as Leaky in my class. You know why? Because he already know how to use online tools. He already know how to speak fully. And I'm sure he knows how to write. And I'm sure that when you drop him off, he's not going to cry all day long. And then you say, oh, she a teacher, and why she be saying this stuff? You know what? Fuck all y'all. I don't give a fuck how y'all feel about me. I'm telling you the truth. Black boys are very hyper emotional. Spanish boys are very destructional. Oh my God, they break everything. They break everything. Oh my God, they break it all. They break it all. They rip it all. They break it all. Everything we pay for. And then white boys, they are said to be on medication, and then we later find out that they not on medication. And I've chased a white boy all the way down the street to catch him from running in a road. Like, I'm not sitting up here trying to be fucked up to y'all and tell y'all that black people is bullshit and white people is good. I'm not trying to tell that to y'all. Fuck you. I'm just trying to tell the people that I've encountered throughout my summer.
That's what you saying, man. That's what you're saying, man.
Okay. I'm trying to tell the people that I've encountered.
Because you haven't mentioned a black boy running down the street. Why not?
No, it never happened.
So how would you put them above that white boy then? Why would you put these black boys above that white boy?
Because she wouldn't be able to catch the black boy.
Nobody is above anybody. Nobody is above anybody. Nobody is above anybody.
That's funny, right?
Are the black boys faster than the white boys?
Y'all trying to come out.
So I'm trying to see if these messes are tearing up shit, right? They destroying shit. Like them black boys, you ain't say nothing about the black boys destroying nothing.
No.
I know
this is what I'm saying. Okay, so in school, I have white boys that will run off, that are on medication, that do weird things. I have Spanish boys that break everything in my class. I mean, rip everything. I mean, destroy everything. Oh my Lord. I just had my whole area destroyed by a Spanish little boy. And then with black boys, all they do is they come to school and they cry all day. All day.
Like you doing now?
So whatever opinion you got about what I'm saying, and that like Miss Baum, that is a snitcher to women.
A snitcher.
Yeah, she run her mouth.
A cooker and a snitcher.
She run forward.
I'm a snitcher. But she got her videos up on the goddamn fucking YouTube page.
Listen. Let me say something to her. Let me say something.
I don't give a fuck.
I wasn't. Listen,
snitcher.
Listen to me. I wasn't
like I don't have an opinion. You act like I don't need to have an opinion.
I will.
Miss Baum,
wait a minute. You won't let me talk. I was not. I'm okay with you.
Like I can't have an opinion.
Yeah,
and
well,
it's
you
okay with that.
You come. Okay, I'm gonna kick you out.
Do it.
Somebody kick her out. I don't know why she thinks she's playing with me. I don't give a fuck. Okay, anyway, listen, this is what it is. I was not, you can say what you want just like everybody else. But what I didn't want you to do is be drunk, saying things that you feel that may get you in trouble later. That's all I was doing, was protecting you. That's it. You can talk about all the kids you want. Do it if that's what you want to do, but just don't ask me to take this shit down later.
All right. Let me know when you want her.
You can let her back up. You can let her back up. I wasn't trying to tell her what she can't talk about, but that's
all about. I want to make sure. Didn't you kind of like go at Dennis Sperling for being
y'all know
unethical lawyer? And I remember you kind of went at D. Durrell. He's a a licensed therapist or clinician or whatever it is, right? So you don't win at guys who had these professional.
That's really fucked.
But I didn't even go after her job. I was trying to help her not get. Just in case
you don't do that to other men.
Bomb that got on niggas from the rooter to the
same thing to other men.
I didn't even say nothing to you except, I asked that you've been drinking, and then I said, do you talking about kids like you're supposed to be the teacher? Suppose a parent just overhears.
Okay, what am I saying bad about children?
Okay.
Oh, you said bad about your child and that you would send it to me.
Listen, I would. He was a Spanish boy. Oh my God, Miss Baum.
He tore up her classroom. That's what she
in my classroom.
She went through a lot of trouble to decorate that classroom.
I send it to you right now. I swear to God, just you. You can't show it to nobody else.
Why would you share
it? It's not the showing, it's the fact that you saying that you recorded it.
You saying it in public. Don't do that. Please. I don't want you to lose your job. Please stop. This is not about telling you. This is
losing my job. Listen, let me worry about my job.
Okay, well, you
worry about my job.
Okay, well, go ahead. Like I said, you could.
Let me worry about my job.
If the boy is a special need kid, then I don't understand.
Exactly. She didn't say that they
treat him like he a regular kid acting up. If he's a special need kid, that's how they act. I mean, I'm not saying
I still will.
It's normal, but
Ms.
that's what
Bob,
they do.
I know I don't.
See what I went through today.
Listen,
I get listen, Dave.
But yes, so baby. That's what I feel like. I feel like she's stressed, and I get it. Some things though, you don't give so much information. I'm telling you, this
so much information.
Yeah, like
what am I giving?
I'm talking about when you insinuated that you recorded someone and that you were sitting.
I did record him because I said that I wanted his mom to see.
But I'm not his mom,
did to me. And I said to you, Miss Bomb, I can short the shit down for you, and I tell you no lie, it will not have his face, which I would be guilty of, and it will show you what
you could simply just not say that you will send a video. You could have texted, and then maybe would have been like, oh, you know. But I wasn't going after you, censoring you. I was trying to just protect you. That's it,
Miss Bomb.
That's it. That's all I was trying to
do. You're on a public platform.
And we don't know who's watching, who listening.
I want to show Miss Bomb something. Miss Bomb, you need to realize that you are higher than anybody else on this post. If I show you something, I believe that you're going to see it and you're going to give a commentary on it. Yeah. Listen, no faces are being shown. And that's one of the things. There's no faces being shown. And you can see.
I just don't understand why you didn't email her.
Like, you know, we just don't want you to get fired. That's all.
I don't do emails.
Okay.
Well, Miss Bomb, stop talking about my job. Stop.
I didn't talk about your job. I like that. You a teacher. What are you talking about?
What
did I say about your job?
Get in trouble.
Listen. That's all I said is that I didn't want you to get in trouble. I didn't say
I'm
okay. Your job.
I'm okay.
Wait, woman, you brought your job up on this panel. You brought up your job. Nobody even asked you about what's going on in your school.
I didn't say nothing bad about her and her job. I like the fact that you're a teacher.
I did not say.
I don't.
But yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm okay with talking about the children.
What school you work for? What district you work for? You need to be fired.
Yeah.
Let go.
Oh yeah,
I bet I should be fired and let go.
Yeah, you should.
Okay.
I hope my parents or auntie or something watching this shit.
And I bet you a bum ass bitch.
Yep.
Hating on me, bitch. I'm the best motherfucking live you been on, bitch. I'm the best bitch you ever talked about, bitch.
Live.
Really?
What does the live have to do with your emotional distress about what happened in your
Shut
classroom?
up, Mella. Shut up.
I'm getting ready to tell you something that's gonna help
this bitch. He's sitting around here talking about you should be
we do like the kids around here, you know. We don't hate kids around here.
I take care of
we
kids.
We don't like to make them cry.
I will make them cry.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
I will.
You going back. You going backstage.
I will.
And you gonna listen to my advice. Fuck you, bitch.
I will make them cry.
Yeah.
Because academically,
you're a horrible teacher.
I don't even know what to say.
Okay. First
I
of all,
black boy is faster than her.
Okay, she's backstage. She's backstage.
Y'all know I tried to. All I did was try to help, but
we didn't kick you off the panel. You're backstage.
I am is right. Mella is right. Like you said some things that's horrific.
I'm right too, Bomb, because them black boys do be.
Well,
fast.
you too. I'm sorry. You black. You right too. Everybody and then she just focused on me, and all I did was hey, try to stop her. That's it. But anyway, go ahead, Mella. I think Mella said she wanted to say something. And then I think you said you want to say something. Go ahead.
I know that this might not help. I'm just gonna say it anyway. The laws that she referred to with the F, that's something that she's violating by being on a public platform, right? Now, it doesn't matter whether or not she's entering her government name. What matters is that somebody who's technically savvy can trace the fact that she participated saying these things. I will also say this, for her to manage her stress she's gonna have to journal everything. Like when she goes home after work, she's going to have one of those damn Dear Diary ass booklets, and every day write down, this kid did that and this kid did thus and so. She's gonna have to document that shit, because when they come for her ass, she's gonna have a documented record in order to save her ass. And I don't think they're gonna appreciate you videotaping children, even though they destroyed the decorations you bought with your own money for your classroom. They are special needs, and things can get destructive depending on the level of whatever diagnosis they have. What's going to happen is they're not going to hold those children responsible. They're going to hold you responsible for how you handle it. I suggest you document everything, okay? And that's in the interest of saving your ass. We just don't want you to get in trouble. We didn't mean to come across like we're trying to crucify you. We just don't want you to get in trouble. And when you've been sipping, you might consider sleeping it off, so you don't say too much that you'll regret later. And as far as considering whether or not we are misunderstanding you, all we're doing is repeating everything back to you, what you've said to us. We haven't made up some shit. We're actually repeating everything that you said to us. So for you to accuse us of trying to fuck you over is some inconsiderate shit.
She didn't accuse us. She accused me, baby. She accused me.
Directly. Okay.
Go ahead.
Here she comes. Here she comes.
Wait, but
somebody else want to talk first. Go ahead. Speak your piece.
Well, I was always been told that two people say the truth. That's kids and drunks. So by her being drunk, she is saying her true feelings. This woman, it sounds like a horrible teacher. And that's why if you got kids who are school age, you need to be in there vetting these teachers, making sure that they have your child's best interest in heart. Because she obviously don't know how to deal with them. And like I said, I really think that her hate for Black men is reflecting on how she treats the Black boys in her classroom. I'm pretty sure that she treat girls a whole lot better than she treat boys. Probably even treat the white girls better than she treat the Black boys in her classroom, which is a sad case, because we know that history shows that Black boys need more attention and need more love when it comes to school. I mean, it just is what it is. For whatever reason it is, father not being at home, or mother got to work 2 jobs and don't have time to keep an eye on them 24/7. So you send your child to school from 8 to 3 or 8 to 2:55, and you're hoping that the teacher had some kind of compassion because she went to school and got taught on how to deal with this. And like I said, she knew since 2014 that her class was going to be integrated with special need or whatever, IP students. She should have been on there learning how to deal with this for the past 8 years, instead of being on YouTube worrying about a man that she keeps saying she don't want, but then she's talking about him, and then she says she wants some dick and she don't. And this shit is a reflection of how she treats these boys in her classroom. So she didn't come up here and say that the baseline was her classroom has been integrated this year with more special need boys or whatever, and this is the issues that she's dealing with. No, she came up here saying Black boys do this and the Hispanic boys do this, and the white boy is just a runner, but the Black boy is tearing up shit and fucking up shit to where she illegally videotaped this boy to so-called show the mother, like the mom don't know. The mom is probably at home dealing with this boy 24/7. She knows what her child is doing, but she will hope that she got a teacher who has some kind of compassion and love for her job to teach him so he can learn something. This woman is a horrible teacher. I'm not saying she's a horrible person, but she is a horrible teacher, period.
Does anyone else have any comments? Because she keep coming. She's cycling now. It could be because she may be inebriated, and when people are inebriated, they keep joining the panel over and over again because they think they have an unfinished point to make. Before she returns to the panel, because we didn't kick her off, we just want to express commentary about what we've heard. Does anybody else have anything to say?
Yes, I just think that
because she coming back up on the panel, ain't she?
Yeah.
She keeps climbing back in. I think cycling.
That old Boone's phone talking.
What you were saying, Mr. Cav? Mr. Cav was saying something, yeah.
I was saying that old boom phone's talking.
Oh.
The boom phone.
Yeah, but when people talk, I just listen to them. They go tell you how they really feel and what they really mean. It comes back out, and like I am saying, when they drunk, they telling the truth. She's speaking exactly how she feel, and she telling y'all leave her the fuck alone just how she feel. But Bomb, Bomb, you was trying to help. I was like, Bomb,
I was just trying to make sure.
I ain't want to see her do that either. I'm glad you stepped in when you came off of me.
Drunk, y'all. Right. So, but anyway, anybody else want to say something? Go ahead.
Yeah. So you expect us to sit up here and let her talk about you all rest of the night, or what's wrong with that?
Talk about who?
You.
Oh, Bomb can handle herself.
Oh yeah, no.
I know, but she doing shit right now.
Oh yeah, no, I can hear. Y'all, we good. She good.
When y'all talking about food when I was driving?
Yeah.
When Rue went, Rue left us.
Rue, I'm here. I'm listening.
Oh, you ain't had nothing to say, Rue?
That's the first time I ever seen Rue stunned. Rue is speechless.
He is stunned. Because he has told us from day one.
No, he thought the Exorcist was coming out.
Rue, you have to make commentary because you're the one that came across predicting this would happen.
You called it.
What did I hold on? Which part I predicted? Which part? Right?
All of it.
You said when you go back to school, make sure you don't cuss those kids out.
I was going based on how she be talking to us on here. Right? Other than that, I didn't think she actually would be cussing out the kids. But come to find out, her ass is cussing out them kids, right? Like she going in on
the little boys.
The boys.
Yeah, they be serious, Rue. They dead serious.
Yeah. Yeah, she homing in on the boys though, boy. God damn.
Now the thing that killed me is when she said, "I like to make them cry." Oh, come on now, baby.
Yeah, she said that. Yeah,
what the fuck? Crazy. Nah. That's a psychological.
That sounds sadistic.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Again,
I thought she was going to eventually say, some of these boys come from troubled homes and they're a little more difficult to deal with.
They need more help, but she like,
right, they're a little hyperactive. A lot of boys are hyperactive.
Like, fuck them kids.
Yeah.
A lot of boys are hyperactive.
So we already peeped the play now. What's going to happen, every time she come up here, she might come up with a story, though, because she's going to eventually know that Bomb's going to chime in and kind of give us some pushback.
Here for it. Here she comes.
And that, know what I'm saying? Then she going to make it all about how her and Bomb had the issue about the unicorn shit. That's gonna be.
She did that last time, man.
The 4-leaf clovers.
Remember with the devastating.
You finally back on.
You back on.
What you say, Miss Bob?
Remember when she kept bringing up the thing with Ruth and you.
Can I address I am?
With the
Can I address I am?
Remember?
Yeah, part there, yeah.
People let it go.
Can I address I am? Can I address I am?
Hell no, you can't. No, you can't.
Yeah, they playing their game.
Go ahead, you can say what you had to say.
They playing their game. I had one glass of wine.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Over and over and over and over.
I had one jug of wine.
What it is. It is what it is. It is.
Now, folks do believe they doing better if they're not drinking out the bottle. They drink out the glass, Mr. Kevin. She's like, I'm doing better. I only had one glass. Yeah.
I did.
I think it'd be better if she just was sloppy drunk. She's saying she ain't drunk.
So you're not drinking out the bottle no more, Free?
Can I speak?
Nah, nigga.
Can I speak? I am and Mella. I am and Mella. They both. They would never do this if this was a man. They would never do this if I was a man.
No, if a man was up here talking bad about his students.
Man,
oh no, free. If a man if a man up here, right, talking bad about his students, yes, everybody would get on his ass too.
Not do this if I wasn't a man.
Let me ask the counter, right? If it was a teacher,
was a man,
if it was a man up here, right?
Say whatever the fuck I want to say, like Cyber.
Do you want to be a man?
Cyber ain't been up here in motherfucking 3 weeks. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
I can say whatever I want.
Do you want to be a man?
It's that attention horn shit right here, man. She playing.
Bitches in the head.
I want to know, man, anybody on the panel, right? If a man was up here professing to be a teacher, and he's speaking bad about even little boys or girls, right? Would people let him do that shit, or will folks get on his ass too?
We kicking motherfucking dudes off every day on this bitch.
People was on Cyberhead.
Clown mess.
She always bring up Cyber.
Hey, Win, I promise you, Win. You all right?
And I was a man. I can do and I can say whatever I want to say.
You can say what you want to say. No.
At the risk of losing my professional therapeutic license,
I don't even know
therapy.
How to relate to you no more. I'm gonna leave you alone, bro.
Oh my God! I can't believe you said that. Like,
whatever you do.
If I was Cyber, I can
therapy
say
is your friend.
Bitches in the head.
Therapy is your friend.
Say that I did all this shit and nobody believes it. But for me,
we believe you. What you talking about?
Yeah, sure.
Remember, we believe you.
No. She want Bomb channel to be a channel to where Bomb only favor the women.
Wait, hold on. Why are you up here lying? Why you up here lying? I got on Cyber.
I can do.
I know everybody got on Cyber.
Wait,
whatever.
Somebody mute her real quick. Somebody mute her. Because why she making this about
t-shirt?
Mela, did I come up here today and get on Twitter?
I don't give a fuck if you don't like it.
Not telling a story right about kids going to school for free if you work for them. So what are you talking about, lady?
Fuck silent, fuck devastating, fuck all y'all, fuck you all. Cause I'm gonna say what I want to fucking say.
Go on over there with Black Woman.
But if I was Cyber,
therapy is your friend.
I bust a bitch in the head. And then everybody be like, "Oh, that's not true. He's actually a good person."
You said that with me, not everybody. What are you talking about?
That's not true. That's not true. It's not true.
You want me to say, yo, it's not true?
That's a good person.
Oh, she's not telling the truth.
Oh, he's a good person.
I tried to say that you were drunk. I was giving you credit. Who said he was a good person? Who said anything about a good person? Who are you talking about?
Fuck you.
I'm starting to think you really want to fuck me.
Don't give a fuck if you don't like it.
I remember you
fuck
said
you
wanted fuck.
Fuck you.
I think you really want to fuck.
And
yeah, but I want to fuck you
and
I don't do women, baby. I'm just sorry to let you know.
Get your ass
up. Trying to fuck.
I don't do
women.
On period. On period. Looking at
it. Cyber come on here and just do whatever he want to do.
See, that's what you do. This is what. See, for those of you who trying to take up your head, Berber was trying to take up on your side just yesterday, and I told her that she needed to pay attention to what you were saying.
That doesn't seem like
every chance you get, you go back to somebody else.
It's real.
And you start saying things that wasn't true.
Why somebody put a in a toilet, in a fucking stove, and it doesn't seem like it's real?
Yeah, well, we know it wasn't real. You gonna show me where the story where the baby was killed in the stove, as if some baby was killed in the stove.
So you say,
you doesn't prove me wrong.
How the fuck is he able to say whatever the fuck you want to say? Everybody talking about what I just said. Oh,
clown that motherfucker too.
No, I don't know what
the fuck is you saying?
So wrong with her.
This is equal opportunity fuckery, bitch.
Mela, shut up, bitch. You a lying bitch.
And you a stupid bitch.
And you a dumb bitch.
You a professional, dysfunctional disclosure bitch.
Yeah, and I'm a bitch that stand up for
this. With your dysfunctional professional
stand up for yourself while you
I had a therapist ass.
Fuck you, hoe. Fuck you, hoe.
You wish I was a hoe. Never mind. I was about to say it. Goddammit.
Say it.
Don't say it.
Say it.
Look, get a journal.
Fuck you, hoe.
Get a journal. Notate everything those little raggedy motherfuckers are doing and save your job, bitch.
I don't give a fuck what you do, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you do,
Get a journal
bitch.
and notate every day what all of those disruptive students are doing. So when they come at your ass for being incompetent, you will have evidence that you were overwhelmed. You dumbass hoe.
Bitch.
Do anybody got headphones on?
Bitch, do it. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what you and Bomb do.
Ain't nobody trying to do that.
I don't give a fuck about y'all.
Ain't nobody trying to do that. Bitch, we want you to have your livelihood.
Bitch, do it.
Just get your shit
Is this going to end with her leaving
on your own? What I said. And I wish y'all let me address Can I address him? You silly, dumb ass, weak ass bitch. Talking about me and what the fuck I do, and then trying to triangulate the shit that I said. You a weak
I hate y'all learning that damn triangulate word.
What the fuck, you ain't even use that phrase correctly, you dumbass.
No.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Because y'all don't understand it don't mean it's not real. I don't give a fuck what.
No, and boy, I am. He triangulate the facts. He triangulate 2 or more facts. That's what it is. Hey, he ain't triangulate no person or no people. He talk about them facts.
I thought
Do what you got to do. I don't give a fuck what none of you hoes got to do about me. I said what I said, and I came on here
shut the fuck up, man. Hey, we had you out. You good?
These are the participants currently on the panel. Myself, Bomb Cherry, Devastating, Rule, Kev, The Wind, which is the bitch tripping right now, and I am.
Yeah. Cause both y'all bitches need to shut up.
Messed up right now, y'all. It'll be okay.
And you, bitch, shut up.
She'll be okay, y'all.
Say just say you don't like Bomb. Just say The Wind. Just say that you want Bomb to take her for women only.
I'm sick of your mouth.
Just say you want Bomb to tend to lean on the women and lean for the women.
Coming at the women and you never come at the men. I said that to you, bitch. Bomb. Bitch, I'm talking to you. And Bella, shut your pussy ass up.
You right.
Shut your pussy ass up.
You right.
Bitch.
Go ahead.
Yep.
I do have a pussy. That's the thing.
What else you
So
got?
I guess you're not really giving me I guess it's not an insult when I really have a pussy.
Yeah. Sure, but you don't care about exposing me like a motherfucker.
Who exposed you?
Nobody gonna call you.
If you was hopping on
oh my god!
If you was hopping
I
on,
only went off on you after you said what you said about me. Telling me to shut the fuck up. You keep lying on me every chance you get me.
Yeah, on top of it, you ain't even make my bed.
If you would have jumped on top of a dick instead of YouTube,
yeah, you right there, damn. I think she might need a man.
He said, "Fuck, you didn't even make my bed."
Shut your ass up.
Wait, first of all, you didn't tell me.
No, it's just no.
I asked you to email me.
Yes, I did. I told you exact type of bag I wanted.
I told you to email me.
I said it to you more than once.
Did you see the laptop bag? Wait a minute. Hello.
You remember?
Hello, wait a minute.
Thank you, Bella.
And hear what she said. She told me what to make.
Bomb.
But she ain't send me no fucking money. But I'm supposed to make it, bitch.
Oh,
my God, I'm supposed to just make a bag. I'm not gonna sit in my fucking house, huh?
What you doing, Miss Bomb?
And you will talk about I didn't make your bag.
You never even tried to let me know what I needed to pay.
You never emailed me. Jesus.
Bomb.
Listen, as soon as you tell me what bag you want, you got it, and you would have got it at a great price, too. Huh?
Can't believe you. You out here just being so disrespectful and rude.
You the one being disrespectful. What is you talking about? Oh, shut up. You got me over here.
Fuck you.
Sewing without any goddamn thread in the goddamn.
I would have been
broke.
I've been back.
You got this bomb fucking up her goddamn shit on this mouth
right now.
I'm trying to be nice, y'all.
I understand she's drunk and I'm just,
you stupid bitch.
I'm being nice because I know.
Okay, I drunk one glass of wine.
Yeah,
over and over and over again.
You tripping. Because you claimed that I did something I didn't do, but okay.
I asked you several times. It was 2 times.
Now she trying to discredit your brand, Bob.
I keep telling you
that I wanted a bag.
Me.
And
the only serious people who serious, they email me. People who just, you got to understand. A lot of people say, "Bob, I want you to make me a bag." Right?
So
they say it in the moment, but they may not really want a bag because if they want a bag, they will email me.
How much I need to see you on Cash App to get me a bag? I actually want a bag. This the same bag that I told Bomb a few weeks ago. I want a bag that holds a computer, and I want like it to be brown or black with a
brown or black.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
When you get ready,
how much do I need to pay? I'll send it to you right now. Let's go. I want a bag that holds my computer. I also said to you that I want a water bottle bag that holds my son's water bottle.
You did say that. You did.
I did. Yes. And I really mean it.
What would you wanted on the water bottle bag? Did you ever tell me that? Nope.
No.
So why you keep saying I didn't make it? I don't have no problem.
Okay, so
when you ready for me to
make you some money, will you create those 2 for me?
You know I will make the bag. What are you talking about? I'm making bags.
Okay,
now.
So the computer bag, how much do you want me to send you? And I'm not saying that to like overstep Mello or anybody in the chat, but I'm saying really, honestly, truthfully,
you gotta email her the measurements.
Like a bag
you gotta
with your stamp in it.
Email me.
Yeah, the dimensions.
I need to know measurements of your laptop.
I don't know.
Okay, so I'll help you figure it out.
Hold on,
that's why I say email me. You want a custom bag, but just want me to just make it out of just however I want? No. So that's why.
What if I give you money and then you make a bag that fits a laptop?
Is this going to end well?
What size is the laptop?
Let me see how this goes.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Laptops come in different sizes.
Do you have a ruler?
19 inch.
Oh my God, do I got to do that?
No, you ain't got to do that. You ain't got to do that.
I'm talking about Mello.
But when you email me, we'll figure that out. You'll tell me how many.
And it's Bomb Cherry Live?
Yeah, Bomb Cherry Live at Gmail.
All right. I do feel a little bit.
Why wouldn't I make your bag for you? That don't even make sense.
I really do feel a little bit kind of way because I do need a bag. But then now, we don't get breaks. We always in meetings and stuff. So what if I ask you for a bag, but can you make it like a bag that got like wheels on it?
You want a bag with wheels on it?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
No, I don't make no bag with wheels on it. I had to look and see how they made.
So if I have a lot of folders and stuff, and I have my laptop and I have a lot of materials, I just want a durable bag. Mm-hmm. And I would like a durable bag with your emblem on it. Like I said that to you, did I not?
She has embroidery services.
Can't you see I'm making bags now? So yes, lots of people want bags. Yes. You did say that. And then that was it. I said,
Miss Bomb, I said it multiple times.
Did I call you and say, hey, you supposed to make
Miss Bomb, I said it multiple times.
Yeah, but you ain't money, you ain't email me. What the hell? I said email me multiple times.
Okay, so
why you want me to handle business?
Okay, Ms. Baum, for a bag of a person that is have
you still
multiple files and a laptop.
Yeah.
How much? And also a water case holder for my teenage son. How much can I send to where you realize that I'm for real? Because I said this multiple times.
By emailing her, dear.
By emailing me, guys. Like, I don't even know what's more to tell you.
I can't email.
The reason I need you to email me so we can talk about what it is you really want.
You can create a separate
I can't tell you how much
account.
it is if I don't know the materials I need to make it.
Do you think she actually comprehending what y'all saying to her?
I do not.
Not really.
You know, the fact that I got women up here that accept this type of conversation, it lets me know you're very male identified. And it's like, Miss Baum, have I not
maybe if you didn't spend your entire summer on fucking YouTube learning those goddamn terms,
have I not
instead of learning how to handle children with disabilities?
But you're not listening
to the money.
How's it that you learned all these goddamn black YouTube terms, but you didn't learn how to handle children with disabilities?
Maybe I'm wrong for what I said as far as how to send the money, but Miss Baum, have I not asked you multiple times for a bag?
I remember here she is repeating the same stupid ass question.
You asked me multiple times for a bag.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
And I just realized what Ms. Baum is saying, and then I will make sure that I make the right adjustments.
But I said that
email her.
Like I literally want a bag, and I want a bag, and I wanted to have
that
like
ain't all you want, because you still saying the same shit. What the fuck else do you want?
A bag.
Email her.
In a lunch, I might even take a lunch bag. I would love to have that. And then open it up and then say Baum cherry juice. What the fuck? Okay, so Miss Baum, you want me to cash app you the money first?
I did not ask you for no money right now because I don't know what you want. I don't even know.
I don't even know what I want. I want you to design it. But I want it in tough material.
So you're not gonna email her no matter what, right? You just said fuck her email.
I will
you just email her. She just told you to email her like 60 goddamn times in the last
email her for the money.
You started talking about some fucking cash.
Like I will email her for the money.
For money.
No, Miss
I'm
Baum,
simply asking you to email me so we can talk about what
I
you
want
need, what you want.
I want. Okay, so listen. I don't really like scraps.
You don't even know
more.
what you want. See,
I really don't like scraps no more.
Take a picture.
Scraps. What are you talking about?
Since you videotaping children, videotape what the fuck you like and
really
email it. The fuck is wrong with you?
I really did videotape that child. I lied to the child and told him that I was, because he was so he was outrageous, a Spanish boy. I told
Get it out.
him.
Get it out.
Did you say soaking?
No, he was outrageous.
No, I heard you say soaking.
No, he did not soak. I didn't say soak, but he was outrageous.
I wanted to make sure. Did you say sulking? SULK?
No, ma'am.
ING?
I did not say anything about soaking.
Or did you say soaking?
My language.
KING.
No, my language maybe sounded different, but what I'm saying to you,
why would you language be different?
Is that he is a Spanish little boy.
Mm-hmm.
I really
Baby,
love
this ain't
him.
Memorex. This is
You
live.
love him?
So don't no girls have any problems in your class?
I do love them.
Lord
Jesus. You love him. You love him.
Everybody got weird ways.
If I showed you this video,
you gonna show it no matter what, ain't you? You gonna force it on
understand where I'm coming from, Miss Bomb.
I understand your frustration as a teacher. I was just trying to protect you.
It's not about being a teacher. It's just that I came on here and I talked about the things that I see. And everybody keep talking about like, I see black kids this way and I see this the way. Listen, yes. I'm going to say this again, whether you like it or not. White boys are going.
It's bad when you want Rue off the damn panel, man.
God damn, you ran Rue off.
Damn.
Listen,
I'm hanging on by a thread.
You're not hanging on by a thread. The sun finna come up in a minute. Hell, I've been driving 1 o'clock.
Damn.
And that's y'all opinion, whether or not y'all want to snitch on me.
Okay,
you're gonna hear our opinion too, whether you want to hear it or not too. You're gonna hear our shit too. Shit, what makes you think you're gonna be one way shit? No, hell motherfucking no.
You ain't co-hosting now.
I don't give a fuck if I'm co-hosting now. Do you think I give a fuck?
But you're not co-host. Who got the host?
I don't care. I ain't worried about no damn co-host. Shit, she ain't gonna tell me to shut the fuck up.
Damn well, my baby daddy got a co-host.
Crying bitch. Fuck her. Anyways, what I think is, yes, white boys
this lady crazy.
White boys are running. White boys are running. They're very.
One white boy ran, and now they all running.
Yeah,
and women that don't get no dick are hyper emotional.
These little white boys, they'll just take off running in the middle of the street.
It was one, right? It was
she high as a motherfucker.
Oh, they all
know it's bad when Kev critique your ass.
Yeah, she high.
Miss Bomb, they'll just take off running in the street.
I got a question for you. Do they run forward or backwards?
In the street. And then you got to chase after them. And then you find out.
I thought you said you ain't have to. You just said you did it.
I did do it. I ran after a white boy once before, chased him all the way in the bushes. And then the Spanish boys,
I thought you said he's in the bushes. I'm not gonna touch him.
The white boys. Yeah, I couldn't touch him. I can't touch any children.
We're not advising you to touch into the bush.
Yeah. I couldn't touch him. I couldn't. He ran away. And he went in the bushes.
He ran from you?
Yeah.
He ran. RANNED. Ran.
Oh my God.
Is that what he did?
He took off running.
You scared him and he ran from you.
No, he wasn't a student in my class.
He made them cry and he ran.
So he wasn't even one of your students, and you ran out.
You like to make him cry, so he ran from you.
He wasn't your student, but
and then when y'all say made them cry, listen.
You the one that said you made them cry, not us.
I make kids.
You said I like to make them cry.
I do.
And never back down from that one.
The reason why,
God damn.
the reason, I don't care what y'all feel about this, but the reason why,
if you was my child's teacher,
oh my God,
do you have any idea what the fuck
I ain't got no kids in school. Now I know why.
What do you mean we ain't let you talk? Your ass been talking for the last fucking hour.
You will love me. You will love me. You will love me.
No, because baby, we might love you until we find some shit on the internet that will make us then question.
I swear you will love me. When I say I make kids cry, it's like this. Academically,
and you got a distinctive voice too. Mom, when they put your ass on World Star Hip Hop, we gonna recognize you. Bitch.
My mother has been a teacher for 35 years. She never used the word general population.
I've never.
My mom was a teacher as well.
I've never heard a child.
She ain't never talked like this. My mother was helping adults. They didn't know how to do it. She wouldn't call them stupid. She didn't call them slow.
Did I say
she never said shut your ass up.
Mellow, Bomb, I wish you would say.
She never said I like to make them cry.
What
the fuck is wrong with you, Wind?
I wish you would. I wish you would lie like that and say I call the child stupid. I wish you would.
What?
I wish any one of you motherfuckers up here would say I called the child stupid.
We didn't accuse you of that. They were saying what their parents didn't say. You incoherent bitch.
But you didn't say they were very sensitive. You said they need medication.
Play with me.
You know,
I said that white boys, they are runners and they're on medication. And then we don't even know.
White boys can't run. That's a lie.
They definitely can't jump.
But y'all let me speak.
You've been speaking for the last fucking hour. What the fuck did you expect?
Oh my God. And then
damn, you said you was fucking gone in the first
they made me seem like I'm saying like black boys is the bottom of the barrel. Y'all some bitches.
Fuck you at all.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Ellen, and fuck you, Bomb. Y'all lying. I ain't never said that.
Is that all?
I'm talking about
that you said that.
I'm talking about all. What I see.
I think she wants us to herself, Mom. I think she wants us all to herself.
Fuck you, bitches. Fuck both of y'all. Fuck both of y'all. I don't give a fuck how y'all feel about it. I don't give a fuck if you mad about it or not.
She called us male identified because she wants us both to herself.
Go ass niggas. Go ass niggas. Yep.
I don't even know what's going on, y'all.
That's what I said.
Don't ask me, bud.
White boys, they are on medication in
all of them on medication. Just tell them.
A lot of them are, Miss Bomb. And then we end up noticing when they not on the medication. White boys on medication. Now, Spanish boys, they are very destructional. They'll break everything in your room. And then black boys, listen, they cry all day. Cry.
Well, this shit sound like a goddamn Alfred Hitchcock movie.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you the truth. You bitches.
No, you ain't telling me shit.
You came up here with Rue's name in the title. You know he's gonna make a live stream about your dumbass, right?
I ain't never said Rue.
You know that, right? And he's entitled to do it because you came up here chasing after his ass.
Shut up.
Because his name is in the title, and he was on the panel when you approached. So he has every right to make a fucking damning ass live stream about you. He may do it, he may not do it, but he has the right.
I don't give
I'm just letting you know.
What he made. You stupid ass bitches like you and Bomb coming at me and saying, oh, you a teacher. You. Ain't nobody even know it if y'all little stank hoes didn't say it.
What?
You told us you are a teacher. You're the one that told us you're a teacher.
You the one that started talking about you being a teacher.
Ain't nobody ever knew that on this.
You said it today when you said Bomb. You came up and you wanted and you started talking about your students.
Man, fuck you, Bomb.
Man, you drunk as
fuck.
And you said you recorded the students. Not only did you say you're a teacher, you said you recorded the students.
But I'm
like, what the
fuck?
This shit is
bringing up.
I don't even know how to
bringing up shit.
All right, what's the chances of her?
I like her ass, because I ain't gonna go in on it. But she
stop bringing up shit like
go in on me. I don't give a fuck. I go in
I ain't gonna in on you because I know you're drunk. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's okay. Tomorrow, you'll be good. You'll be
I don't give a fuck what you say. You a liar.
I know you don't.
How the fuck you and Mella do that shit to me? I never even been disrespectful to y'all.
Oh, Lord.
Shut your motherfucking mouth.
Oh, Lord. What you gonna make me? What you gonna make me? You can't even make your students listen to you. What the fuck you can't even make your students not run from you. You can't even make your students do anything. And I know you ain't think you're gonna make me.
Exactly what I said y'all do. Talk about me and my career.
You make them cry. You said you like them.
I don't even know how
and you double down on it. Why you like making them cry?
Let me ask you a question.
Why you make them cry? Why you like making them cry?
Shut your ass up.
Ask me that. Why you like making them cry?
Ask Piper that question.
You see, if I had
when have you ever asked anybody that question? But you asked me. How do I do this?
You the one to say you like making children cry. The little boys, you said, not even the girls. You said you like making little boys cry.
Man, shut up, bitch.
That's what you said.
I'm gonna tell you
be honest to you. You sound like a raggedy.
You don't like it? Shut up, bitch.
You're probably just a jerk, a lush. But it's okay.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you just need to.
Maybe you need to accept what
your
you get.
Ass, bitch.
Maybe you need to accept what you get and shut the fuck up, bitch.
You ratchet ass bitch.
Shut up.
You're mad. You're mad.
Yeah, I'm mad.
Why you mad?
Because
you mad because I didn't joke to take your fucking money. You thought I was gonna be like, oh, here go, send it to me. I keep telling you that. Email me, okay? Maybe I might not be able to make the type of bag you make. No telling.
I won't do it.
Girl, I know you ain't gonna do it because if you really wanted a bag, bitch, you would have listened to me when I said email.
No,
and I don't
you never said that.
I did.
You never said that.
I tell everybody that. What are you talking about?
Shut your ass up.
Okay.
Fuck you, bitch.
You thought I was gonna say, oh, send me the money down. You thought I was just gonna throw you any price.
Yeah.
I could have, but I wouldn't do that to you or nobody.
Shut up, bitch.
But then I have
shut up, bitch.
I have morals,
bitch.
And of
I'd
course
have been paid you, bitch. I'd have been paid you, bitch.
You rock over here with me.
Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, I know you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna come through just like that.
But I'm not.
What you gonna do?
You're not gonna be calling her too many more bitches.
You gonna dox me? Because I already know you know what.
I'm gonna do what? What you say? I'm gonna do what to you?
I put her in the back room. You want her back?
Okay. What she said? She said I'm a doxer.
Yeah, she's accusing you.
Girl,
she's starting to get outlandish.
I promise you, there's nothing. Listen, if I was a doxer, it wouldn't be hard for me to, because you come up here drunk and you give out all kinds of info. Okay? You're a teacher. How many motherfucking schools is there in certain areas of Florida? You've already got it.
She's got that's a public servant.
Yes, she dumb as hell. Cause let me tell you something. If this video get out there and people get mad at what you said, bitch, they gonna find you. They just found a whole psychiatrist, a therapist. I'm sorry.
She gonna blame us.
And yeah, and she lost her job. And when you started talking, I thought about her, and I was like, oh damn.
I pledged.
Drunk. So I was trying to protect your dumb ass.
We're gonna be in court.
I pledged that I will not dox her.
No, I wouldn't do no shit like that to her.
Nobody thinking about
nobody pledged that nobody would never do anyone.
We bash men over here all the time. She has a whole fucking live like 5 days in a row bashing dudes. I don't know what the fuck she talking about.
Who does that?
No, she's saying we don't never talk bad about dudes.
Oh, yeah, I do that.
She said you never done it in your whole life, like your whole career. You ain't never said nothing bad about no motherfucking dude with a set of.
She crazy. She drunk. When she does that, y'all, she starts these conversations out of nowhere, and then they go left because she says outlandish shit.
Left? That shit
left, right. What you say?
Up, down, inside, outside, over, under. All directions. My bad, Miss Mom.
Oh no, it's good.
I think she's a pinball machine.
Yeah, with them double paddles and shit.
Right. She's the ball in a pinball machine. I don't even know how to describe it. She's just pinging off the fucking walls.
No slow down.
At all.
Miss University and Miss Tequila. Oh, I know she was waiting for somebody to clean the house out. So We straighten up everything. Just give us a couple minutes.
Let us rearrange the furniture after she tore everything up.
I thought somebody was gonna order whatever y'all put up on the thing. I thought somebody was gonna actually order it and y'all make a topic about it. Then that was 2 hours ago. God damn.
Well, we tried to keep the title strong for a while. Oh my gosh.
What did I do so much?
What a segment. I don't even know what to do about that.
Yeah, the free wind blowout.
Oh my God.
Yeah. That's gonna be one of the all-time. That's gonna be the hottest summer segment of all.
Oh my God.
The night she called her a bitch.
The school teacher breakdown.
Yeah.
I think the first time when she was talking to me and Mew, she was attacking us then.
Yeah.
People thought she was giving compliments. Please don't. Listen. Yeah. She's been doing this shit for a while. She's done it to other people.
You saw it coming, actually.
Listen, I knew.
Soon as she started talking about that boy, it was all over.
Knew that. So she said, "Let me tell you something." So she said, "Can she say something?" I knew it was coming.
Yep. I took my seatbelt off. I said, "Fuck."
She has a pattern. Yeah, she has a pattern.
That's another hour at least.
God. I think I've aged.
I did.
Still, I have no problem with it, you know.
Oh,
I like to check it up to that. Maybe she's drunk, but who cares? It is what it is. Then you saw what she did. She brought up cyber, but then she did that to me and you. Brought up cyber.
Yeah.
And she keep bringing up the fact that I kept saying I don't believe the story. Now listen, y'all can believe the story if you want.
She wants you to believe it.
Yeah, and I'm not telling her not to believe it. I just tell people that I don't believe it, and I'm not against cyber. Listen, I get up here and I want to joke around. I might go and make up some stories every once in a while. You know what I mean? When I'm trolling, and it is what it is. Okay, but so he said that they put a baby in a 500-degree oven, and he said he walked away. He didn't know what happened. Are y'all seriously thinking you could put a baby in the oven and right then and there that baby not screaming? Where's the death? And so he admitted that, hey, you know, he really wasn't there for. He said the person threatened to do it. Y'all didn't hear it. But this is my thing. Y'all, everybody want to hear what they want to hear.
Yeah.
And I want to hear what I want to hear. I know what I heard, and I made my assessment, and that's just what it is. I'm not trying to convince nobody of anything, and don't try to convince me of shit neither. That's just what that is. I ain't tell nobody that y'all had to like somebody, and she keeps doing that shit, and she mad because she wants me to be against me.
No, you're gonna send Miss Tequila off too. She in the chat screaming up and down.
I like dick too much. Tell her, send her this sign language. Bomb likes dick too much, bitch.
I don't know what the dick sign is.
I think it's an eggplant.
Oh, Miss Expert. I got all the goddamn fucking answers. I told you what I tell you.
No, it was like they made a whole movie about it.
I ain't never made it. I don't want to know how to make it.
It is the eggplant. I didn't know. I forgot about that. Mela is on it, baby. Mela is on it.
I know. I'm slow. I take that out. I'm slow.
Well, you're not supposed to know that. That's why you probably don't know. You know
exactly. You're not supposed to have that in your mental Rolodex.
I'm good. I wasn't
straight.
supposed to know.
Straight.
Yeah. shit.
It's all good. You're not a part of the LGBT community. Like Mr. Kev would say.
I'm not advised.
I think Kev is traumatized. He was like, I can't believe what I just heard.
Yeah, he do keep tagging that shit though.
Oh my
God.
He come out of nowhere like one of them plugs and shit.
Man.
You need one of them.
Who that is in the back, y'all? Who that is?
Probably her.
That's what you're still trying to get in.
Oh. Here she comes.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna give you the energy it takes to make you sleepy so you can rest it off.
Good.
Is she choking?
When? Yeah. Here she comes.
You have a pulse?
Yeah, I go. I want to know.
We're gonna give you
685. We're
gonna give you the energy that it takes to make you sleepy, so you can rest peacefully tonight.
Shut your ass up.
Okay.
She'd be like, shut your ass up.
You sound sleepy already.
It's funny, y'all. I can't even.
Ain't nobody got time for that bullshit you talk about.
Didn't I tell your ass to take a water break? You would have diluted that fucking alcohol if you would have drank some water, bitch.
Sure.
Didn't I tell you?
You got the remedy. Sure.
Didn't I tell you?
You threw up? You vomited?
You around here with Bomb.
You in the bathroom? Are you leaning on the toilet?
Bomb Cherry, shut your ass up.
You belong right over here with our
Bomb Cherry,
you have one arm on the toilet with the seat up,
you gotta say it loud
face
and proud.
down.
Say it loud and proud.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Bomb Cherry, shut your ass up. Fucking liar.
Or
you
a banana or something. I don't know what you
Bomb Cherry.
Yes.
Fuck up.
Yes, you got louder. It got to be a little.
Oh, she put the echo in.
Yeah.
Did you download the app, bitch?
Sitting on the goddamn toilet.
You know how to download the app, but you don't know how to send an email? Fuck.
Email?
You can't get to a goddamn email.
Drag it into the toilet. I never even knew that I had to send an email.
Girl, everybody know they got to send an email. Everybody knows this.
Don't you know you can get alcohol poisoning?
Stop capping.
Alcohol ain't gonna save you. Better get the rest of that shit out of the toilet, though.
I don't know who this man is, but I don't have no feeling towards you. Bruh, you can die today or tomorrow.
I don't give a fuck about
you. Fuck you. Okay, when you done talking, I'm done.
Well, I ain't gonna never be the fuck done talking. Hell, so that'll be forever. In the year 3014.
Devastating, you a hungry bitch.
And then you can start talking.
Bitch.
When I get
you
done.
You want Bum to love you so much.
I don't.
I do love him. I do love him already.
That sound like you.
You should love him.
That's your ass.
You do everything you say.
You just don't like. What do I tell Devastating to do? When y'all say I do everything he said, he do everything.
Go ahead and lie on your friend.
Give me some direction that I ever given.
Bum, shut up.
Devastating. None. He called me when he want to go live. He said, "Bomb, can you go live?" I said, "Go." Yes.
You
and
know
I come
so
and do
funny.
it. And then, so if anything, he's the one that telling me to start the live.
That she full of shit. And I'm telling Bomb right now, she full of shit.
I am full of shit.
Full of it.
Oh, I'm full, girl. I'm on extra.
Capping like a bitch.
I am capping yet again, like you told me last time.
Fuck you, Bomb.
Yeah. I listen. Your hopes and dreams of
like I said,
need to go away because that's not gonna happen, honey.
Shut your ass
that's
up, Bomb.
Never gonna
fuck
happen.
You, Bomb.
We never fuck with each other. We not gonna be doing it.
Look at that pretty pattern on the screen that you could have had in your bag.
Girl, I'm trying to fix a little mistake.
Fake bitch. Fuck you, Bomb.
Okay.
Hey. Ain't nobody even telling the truth about how fucked up you are. You a fucked up bitch. Fuck you, hoe.
I'm fucked up.
You.
You lying, she make it seem like you ain't never been cursed out before.
Nah, bitch. Well, she gonna be cussed out by me, and this is the last time I'm gonna be on this bitch.
That's what you said last time.
Oh, you will see.
We gonna miss
you. You've been popping up here several times already.
Yeah.
You in OCD mode. And yet here she is.
Yeah.
Where's your medication?
Bomb. Don't ever disrespect me like that again.
And what
you
gonna
do if I do? You think
what you gonna do if I do?
What you gonna do?
I asked you a question. What you gonna do, ho? You just gonna beg me not to do it? That's it.
Bye.
That's all you
gonna
do.
You wanna do?
Huh?
Okay. I don't care.
That's right. I'm gonna do exactly what
I don't care. Do it.
Well, listen, you ain't.
Do it.
You're not worth my time.
You are. Oh, good.
You drunk?
I'm not
bitch,
working.
You a whole drunk out here.
Pussy asshole.
You supposed to be a little more
one drink, and my voice is gone.
Here, huh?
And this whole go and take what a nigga say, and it's God. It's law. It's law, y'all. This nigga said that I was drunk, fucked up in the brain, and this stupid ass hoe coming up here talking about what a nigga said I was.
Is that what happened? I thought I was the first one to ask
you. Fuck you, hoe.
You forgot that?
You broke bitch.
Nobody
you sitting up here talking about women, and you don't even give women the same respect
I'm gonna be honest. Can I be honest with you,
girl? Girl,
listen.
Girl,
go into the security, somebody fix it where they can't unmute themselves, and then mute this bitch. So, because she won't let nobody speak. So can I be honest with you? If I could be honest with you for a moment. So the first time you came up here, I'm gonna be honest. I thought you was a transsexual. That is facts. I started speaking positively on the LGBT community because of you, ho. You sound like a raspy ass nigga, ho. And that's facts. And if you go back to the first time you came on the panel, go and listen to how I changed about the LGBT. I started saying things like, well, I don't have no problem with them, which I don't, right? But I say that to say this, ho, you sound like you was a transsexual. I thought you were. You was a troll, bitch. We thought you were just one of them LGBT motherfucking niggas came over here pissed off that you ain't have a pussy for real, ho. Okay? When you told me you had kids, I was shocked and thought you was trolling. Again, bitch. You asked me for a purse? No, bitch, you ain't asked me for a purse. You asked me for a bag. Bitch, I think you had a dick at one time. The fuck out of here. Shit. So you wanted it, and now you can get it, bitch. And I know you don't want it. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you get it.
Oh, good Lord.
And I bet you a lot of people agree with me too. Now tell me she didn't sound like a raspy ass nigga. Be honest.
Well, this wasn't the last hour wasn't an all-time. This is the all-time #1 most recorded light and save live of all time. Yes.
Want to talk about a bitch lying. I said I do be capped sometimes. Oh, I was capped every time I talked to you. Thinking you was a part of that community, ho. Wanted to support you, bitch. In your endeavors, in your transformation, in your transition, you tranny girl.
Damn. Now that's fucked.
Now,
does anybody have any further comments, questions, or concerns regarding what you heard thus far?
Are you done rolling her up, scraping her up off the goddamn?
I'm done. I done told her the truth. Now she wants the truth. Now you got it. Now you can let up if you want. That's up to y'all. I don't care. Ratchet asshole.
They don't never leave it up to me, Miss Bond. Miss Bond, my privileges of allowing persons to stay for the rest of the night have been removed. They give them second chance. fourth, fifth, 9 chances, like they a cat or some shit walking around here.
Time this bitch think she gonna call me a bitch and get away with it. Fuck out of here, ho.
You was loved.
Currently have on the panel.
You must don't know who I am.
Hill University, I am Kev 504, devastated for you, Bomb Cherry Juice, and myself. And the wind is backstage, and that's what the panel participants consist of. Thank you for listening. God damn, that was cold-blooded. God damn.
Oh Lord.
Hey Bomb. Hey everybody.
Hey Mew. I'm sorry.
Hi, Miss University.
I'm being nice. She was coming at me. Mew. I
You
know
all
you
right?
see. Yeah.
It's just saved up. She just saved up. Yeah. All come out at once.
What's going on?
Really weird. That was just really strange.
Man, I don't even know. She kept saying things that's not true.
But Bomb, you always go in. You don't put Manosphere in the title. I don't understand how she keep feeling like this. No, you don't go after regular men, but you go after the Manosphere men all the time.
All the time.
Gosh, I don't know. Some of them drills be epic. I don't know how people forget about them.
Girl, she drunk. And then I actually was not going for her. I was trying to stop her. The first thing I asked her was, hey, have you been drinking? I didn't even ask her what she drunk. I said, you been drinking? And she said, yeah, I had a glass of wine. And then I went in and said, well, maybe you might not want to, talk. Talk like what? You cover me? I'm like, all I was doing was like, be honest. If we were parents, if she was the teacher to our children, anybody would have liked hearing what she was saying about children. She would have got fired on Monday if I would have been.
She need peer buddies. Huh? She need to rely more on her peer buddies. Counselor, she needs to have
counselor.
No, I'm saying like the people on your hallway. When you're going through stuff, you should be able to talk to your
my mom was a teacher for special needs for 33 years. So I don't know.
But I'm saying if you need to vent like that, that's just not I never heard that. But
recertified.
I mean,
you gotta get recertified. You gotta
mental. But it can be a challenge, but that's when you have those relationships with the parents and call the parents and just alert the front desk that you having a parent visit. And sometimes them parents will sit up there for a couple hours with you, so y'all can get an understanding. You gotta build relationships. That's really mostly what it is with some of those kids. I don't know. I don't know her situation, but I just think it went wild, man. It's like, wait, what happened? But I do feel like this attack is something deeper.
Yes, it is, because I didn't do nothing. I think, some of the other people, they told the truth. I was holding it in, trying to be nice to her. I can't stop.
Y'all don't see what it is? What it is she jealous of that purse Bomb making, and she ain't never get one yet.
That's what it is.
That was tripped out like out of the blue. She said, and you never made that bag for me, Bomb. Bomb was like,
everybody else got a bag.
Yeah.
She said, what if I cash app you now? She was like, you have to send me an email about the size of the bag. What the fuck is you talking about?
She can't just send me money. Like, don't think I won't accept the money now, but suppose she wants something that I cannot make. You know what I mean?
Exactly. With wheels on it.
Yeah, I see when somebody did that to me, y'all. They wanted a shirt. They saw the shirts that that my husband had, right? They sent the money but told my husband they wanted a jersey. I was like, but baby, that's not a jersey you got on. She wanted a jersey. I was like,
a real one?
I could make, they wanted me to make a Cowboys jersey. And
with the number on it?
The problem is that
With the
not
number
a real
on
one, because you know it would talk. Yeah, I could put the numbers and everything on. I embroidered the logo, the numbers. The issue is this though. She won't come over so I could take her size.
Oh yeah.
She had paid for the shirt. I done made a shirt that was a regular shirt. Then she told my husband she wanted a jersey, like out of the blue. And I was like, wait, first, I've already made the shirt. Secondly, a jersey? Like, I can't get no Cowboys material in that type of fabric. They don't even make it. And I can't, you know, it's infringement of, what you call them if I go and print that fabric.
Yeah. NFL
yeah, I won't even be able to go nowhere to do it. They won't do it for me. They'll say, well, you know, it's infringement. That's why you don't see NFL, you don't see no Cowboys and all that stuff in no knit fabric. And you have to have knit fabric. Knit fabric is stretchy fabric, yeah. For those who don't know. But anyway, long story short is, she did tell me she wanted a bag. She said, oh, and I want some Black Girl Magic on it. And then I said, look, send me an email and we'll talk. And that was the last thing I heard about it. And I never hit her back up saying, hey, you didn't send me that email. I figured if people are serious, they'll do what they say. And if they're not serious, then I'm not going to pressure them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm cool with it. I ain't mad, angry. I know y'all always see me making bags, baby. Listen, it's always going to be some making of some shit over here. And I got to make a cowboy shirt. I'm going to start on it tomorrow when I go get the fabric. Okay. Them shirts, I charge $100 for them shirts.
Yeah.
So it takes time for me to get the shirt. And I told y'all why. It's the fabric. The fabric is expensive. Okay. And it's almost, it's like $18 a yard, and I need at least 3 yards for men. Two in the 4th yard for women, depending on the size. But anyway, I don't know what's wrong with this woman. Tonight. It's not the first time she done that. I think she get drunk and then she come for me. Okay. You better sit her drunk ass down. Man. And then she gonna say, you're gonna dox me. I bet you're gonna dox me. Bitch, what am I doxing you for? I ain't got to do all that shit. Even you still up here? Is that her still trying to get up here?
Yeah, I'm still up here. I think Tequila wanted to get up
here. What's that called?
I felt like this bomb. I was about to come in.
Wait, what happened? 3 of y'all talking. I didn't hear nobody.
Cancel everything out. That's what I heard when she was up here. Exactly what that was.
What?
It sounded like 3 people was talking at the same time.
Oh yeah, she won't let nobody speak. That's why she keep getting put in the back. We letting her speak, and then when it's our time to speak, she just wants to continue speaking. Ridiculous.
I don't know. I'm beginning to really think it's just something personal. And I was thinking, I said, I wonder if I come up, is she gonna bash me too? And that's what made me come up. I said, let me see. Because I remember the last time she just jumped on both of us for no reason. I'm like,
you remember she told us what the problem was. See, that's why I was playing the video the next day. But then she said she was just horny. I just let it go. But remember what she told us? It was that she was talking about how, you know, she was hurt that she didn't make her marriage work. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you was telling her that she was still successful, and
right?
Trying to encourage her, and she just snapped on us. I was like, what?
Man, that was crazy.
I never got. I seen that shit.
That's some fucked up shit. I was being positive, like, hey, you a whole.
I didn't even see that coming. That caught me. I didn't even. I missed that shit.
Man, that was some fucked up shit. That's why. I didn't see that shit coming either.
Curveball ass.
Throwing curveballs at bitches and shit.
That shit came out of nowhere. I didn't even know until it was deep into it. She was knee deep. I was like, oh shit, it didn't flip. God. I'm the last one to know. I was like, damn, do they know? I don't think y'all knew.
She was holding that in, Muse.
Yeah, all the whole time.
That was something she came up and intentionally changed that topic that way. Just like tonight.
She changed it today because I was listening for the juice and I wanted to be laughing because I was in the chat saying, what kind of wife Rue got? And I, and people in the chat was up there, joking around. And I mean, she just changed the whole conversation.
Again, the same way she did that day on You and Me.
They went to cooking, and then soon as she saw you on camera sewing, after they finished talking about cooking, she saw you come on camera sewing. She said, "That Bomb? Well, I really came up here to tell y'all about what's been going on."
Yes.
I was like, dang, you changed the subject again. Let's get back to the subject of ruining this white woman. Even though we know it's a roast, we know it was just gonna be jokes, but shit, that would have been funny. I don't know, messed up my funny. Because you know what he told Linwood? Linwood said, "You married?" He said, yes, I am.
Linwood ain't married to nobody but his strike in the face.
No, Linwood was asking Rue for like advice, and he said, "Rue, are you married?" And Rue lied to him and said, "Yes, I am." So I've been waiting for this here lie to come up.
Remember, I said I was gonna do. Well, some of y'all remember. I was over there.
I remember.
And I told him I was gonna do one on Where's Your Wife. So we was having fun. This is Friday night. Now Saturday morning, and she came up here with that bullshit. But she in the back. Let up.
But at first, I see when I get sleepy, I get delusional. I start talking. I'm like, wait. But I was like, nah, that's more than just delusion. When you get tired, sometimes you start being like saying weird stuff.
Yeah, I know I do, y'all. I be playing it off. I be playing it off like I know what the hell I'm saying. Girl, sometimes I be arguing with y'all. I be knowing what the hell I'm talking about. I be acting like I know.
I be like silent, doors off in the conversation. I just be playing it off too. I think I am. I probably don't be, but I know I do it all the time.
Oh man.
She still there?
I think she up here maybe. Is she up here, y'all? Yeah, I think she up here. Oh my. That's what the issue is. For real.
Free.
Like,
what's good, Free? She might not be up here.
Yes. Free is up.
Hey, Free, how you doing?
First of all, let me.
You feel a little better, honey?
Oh, I feel so much better. Let me address you first.
I just want you to calm down, baby. That's all.
No.
I just want you to calm down.
No, I'm gonna address you first.
Why?
First of all,
I ain't got nothing but love for you, Free.
It is what it is, but you run your mouth. Like
it's my mouth, Free.
Just like my mouth.
You run your mouth. Do I stop you from running yours?
Yeah. Anyways, but y'all are saying things that are just way extra. Like I don't give a fuck how you feel about what I say.
Can we talk without doing the profanity? Because you're a beautiful person. And I just think right now you need some coffee. I do. I think you need some coffee.
Anyways, I think that you're doing too much.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go on mute.
Yeah, you're doing too much.
Is that better?
Yeah, mute yourself.
Okay.
Make yourself look cute, brown ball.
I just got up here. Good morning, everybody.
Hey,
Amy. Me.
Don't try to hold that laugh in, girl.
Me. Oh, damn, Mimi.
Huh?
Mimi.
How are you?
You said fucking Mimi.
I said Mimi. Mimi, are you up here?
Am I up here?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well,
I'm on the panel.
Okay, yes, you up here.
Yeah.
Girl.
Did you think you were hearing voices?
No, I didn't think I was hearing voices. I was just verifying. I don't know what y'all silly ass, extra ass, conversational ass bitches be talking about, but I don't know what y'all be talking about.
Capping.
Like,
you capping.
You're a silly
you
dumb bitch. You're a dumb bitch.
Hold on, nobody's cussing at you. Don't stop cussing these women out. Stop it.
You're a drill sergeant. You're capping.
Okay, I can accept that, Mello, but a mule need to shut the fuck up.
Why I need to?
Because I wasn't even talking to you. Shut up.
You ain't got to wait for you to talk to
Well, mule don't even have her own, whatever. It is what it is.
Oh, she do have her own.
I don't have my own what, baby?
She was about to say it, but she knows she wrong, though.
Mella, I respect what you said. It means Mimi. What's up? What's up, sis? You look real pretty. What's up, sis?
Thank you.
You stupid ass.
How do you feel about how Bomb just said things about you because you frustrated her?
I don't care what Bomb said about me. Fuck Bomb.
Yes, the fuck you did.
I think you.
I don't give a fuck.
I care. I would.
That's your opinion. I don't give a
Yeah.
fuck. I don't give a fuck. And Mule sound like a dumbass bitch coming
No,
at
she
me.
doesn't.
Yes, she do.
No,
She
she
coming at
doesn't.
me in this stupid ass
She has
way.
a successful marriage.
I don't give a fuck about a marriage.
She has a successful career.
Listen,
She has
tighten up.
successful children.
And so do
She's
I.
not a dumbass bitch.
Listen.
Why you
I
saying
said-
Mule is talking to you like a dumbass bitch? I don't come at you free.
Yeah, you do.
No,
You
I don't.
try to run your mouth a little bit too extra, and it don't even make sense. Cause I don't never disrespect you or Bomb, but for some reason, Bomb is allowed to disrespect me and fuck you, Bomb. But then, Mule, you come into Bomb situation and you just go to running your mouth. Man, shut the fuck up. Fuck you, bitch.
She ain't got to shut the fuck up.
That's what I said. Shut up.
She ain't got to shut up though. Like,
I
straight
don't
up.
even feel like arguing with you.
I don't even know why the fuck.
It is what it is. And
I
then
don't even know. I don't even know.
You
I don't even know why
beefing.
you
look at this situation. Me and
You
you
trying to
can't
beef.
talk.
I don't even want to beef with you.
You can't even talk without this pussy ass nigga running his motherfucking mouth.
Because
And
you
me
in the
and
wrong free.
Man, shut your ass
You
up.
doing too much.
No, you doing too much. Mule,
I'm gonna need somebody to make love to you.
Mule, leave
like
me
tomorrow.
alone. Leave me alone.
I'm gonna need somebody to make love to you. Maybe tonight.
Leave me alone, Mule.
Call a dick. I'm gonna need somebody to make love to you.
Mella, shut your ass up.
I'm gonna need
Are you
somebody
up
to make
here
sweet,
playing
sweet
this
love to
game
you.
with Bomb fuck ass and Mimi?
And while
going
he's
after Bomb and Bomb
while
not
he's
even
thrusting,
of peace.
hold on, let me get it.
Mimi,
What she said to Mimi, God damn,
she's
Mimi ain't did nothing to you.
Gotta get it out.
Mimi is the breath of peace. Fuck you, bitch, if you didn't.
Oh, okay.
Fuck you, hoes. Mimi, Mimi, I don't want to even deal with these hoes. Like, Mule coming all left side.
Don't be
I ain't never disrespect.
Mimi is cool to everybody.
Mimi.
I'm trying to
dragging folks
get
into your
her
shit.
Fuck up, Bomb and Mule and I am. I don't want to
Stop
hear
trying to drag
I don't
folks
even
into
know
your
if I am
shit.
is up here still. Goddamn.
Fuck you, Bomb.
Don't be mad.
Stop dragging folks into your
Don't
shit.
be sad. Be glad.
Mimi.
Hefty bag.
I never disrespected
You want us to
Miss
come over
Mule.
and help you clean up your classroom?
I'm a
Never,
bag, y'all.
bitch. My classroom is top tier. Shut the fuck up.
I thought
bitch.
you said some Mexican kid tore it up.
I didn't say someone tore up my classroom.
Oh god damn! A Mexican kid tore up your class. You did say that. You can't even get the Mexicans to listen to you.
Miss Mimi.
I thought you said you was a good teacher.
Fuck them hoes.
Now we know that you
Miss
make me
Mimi,
cry.
I'm
You
sick
take
of 'em.
your ass up. You
They
better watch them
can say whatever the fuck they want to say.
Them motherfuckers gonna whip your
And
ass.
it's extra. Like
Damn,
Miss
girl.
Mimi. I don't like the way that they come off at me. I don't. And I respect you, Miss Mimi.
Girl, I remember when you was crying about
Miss
just
Mimi.
Jane,
And
just
I don't give a
me.
fuck,
Girl,
Bob.
you a
Shut the
cry,
fuck-
baby. Shut the fuck
Yo,
up, bro. I've
fuck
been
you,
nice to
bitch.
your ass, raggedy.
Shut your ass. Don't give a
cry,
fuck what
baby,
you do.
motherfucking hoe.
Bitch, I don't
Okay,
give a
you
fuck
raggedy
what you do.
motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, you crazy ass bitch. Over there with a long dick, bitch. Don't be mad. I don't want your dick, bitch. That's why you keep talking about you want to fuck me. Because you got a dick to fuck me with, but I don't want it, though. Okay?
Crack a
I just don't want it, hoe.
Crack a bitch.
Okay?
I can say whatever I want to say to
She
you.
can call me a
bitch.
cracker. I'm cool with that. Y'all, everybody know all that. Let her search. Don't be mad. I'm talking to you, you hissy ass bitch. That's what I'm talking to. I'm talking to you, hoe.
Fuck up, hoe.
I'm talking to you, raggedy ass bitch.
The fuck you think you talking to?
You raspy hoe ass.
Okay,
I bet you got a long
Meet
dick.
up. Meet
I
up.
bet you got a
That sound
long
like a
dick.
movie. What movie was that?
I stop the fuck up, hoe. Don't you ever talk to me like
I bet your
that.
dick is long.
Said, okay.
I'ma do a whole live on you.
She was
I'ma do a whole
talking
live
about
on
meeting
you.
up, so I put her backstage for the time being. Because she was talking about
Yeah.
meeting up, and that's crazy.
Bomb, I'm gonna do a whole live on this situation.
Okay.
Girl, you can clip anything on this video you want to, girl. You got it.
She trying to come back in.
She got that from Scarface.
And you know what it is? Animosity. It's the animosity for me. You holding some deep resentment, and now she a crack. This shit going too far. That shit going too far. I'm like, damn.
Hey, you
like
going
you could do
overtime
nice shit. I don't know. It's something. Everything coming out now.
We could do a case study about the stress that teachers go through when they, we could do
That is a real thing, But
because she was exhibiting some serious things to study about teachers going through stress.
I put the link in about the junk food earlier.
Yeah, junk food causes stress. She says all she does is eat meat and vegetables. That's what she said.
Remember what she said she needed? Don't act like we forgot.
We know what she needs. She said she told us she needs that.
I told her I need somebody to make sweet love to her.
Need
like
that
now.
deep.
I miss everything that goes on.
What y'all
because
think,
my ass is
everybody? What y'all
sleeping
think?
in the nighttime?
I love it.
It's beautiful.
Good morning.
Good. It closed up like this.
As always.
I said closed up, and it's inside.
You did that lining like you supposed to. Okay.
Man.
See it inside.
Oh, that's nice.
A pocket here. 3 pockets
What
on
kind
this
of
side.
purse is that? Is that an LV?
You didn't miss
I'll put
nothing,
my glasses on.
Miss Mimi. You didn't miss nothing. This is the main attraction. That was just a sideshow.
Okay.
Yes, that one.
I like it.
With bottom.
That's $100.
You can hold a laptop.
Oh, no, depends on who I sell it to. Depends on the price.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you put wheels on it? No, I'm just kidding.
Never heard of that. What the fuck?
Y'all notice that she wanted to add wheels. She wanted to add wheels to a bag, man. What kind of?
I wanted to say, why you just don't use your teacher card? Every teacher buy a card. You know we got teacher cards. Yeah,
Man.
I know we be having all kind of stuff in them cards. We can't put everything in a bag.
Yeah, I never made nothing with wheels on it. So you heard what I said. Nah, I can't make that. You know what I mean? That's why I told everybody, email me when you want something, and then we'll go from there. Shit, you got my phone number. Everybody got my number. Anybody who wanted it, because it's out there for everybody. But yeah, this look good, y'all. This is a waterproof inside, so if you feel something.
Yeah, that's the bad one. Yeah.
Wow.
When you can like if it start raining and shit. Yeah.
Oh, man, I ain't gonna lie. This is too cute, and I may not want to sell it. I might have to make another.
I really like that.
Yeah, make another 200.
Yeah, I am.
Start off.
These colors are
waterproof. Hell yeah.
That flower pattern.
Yeah. No, it's not gonna be
probably more than that. Same price as the Jordans. Fuck it. Either you want some Jordans or that purse.
You trying to get me not to sell nothing. Now this chick be sitting in my house talking about $200.
Hell, shit. I bet you they pay for it though. Bet you. I bet you it's for one motherfucker.
She did that today.
It is a set though. So yeah, it's gonna be two.
You're gonna have people asking to make you luggage sets. Keep fucking around.
Yeah.
I can make luggage, but I can't make them ones with the wheels.
Yeah.
I make like the duffel bag kind of things like that.
Yeah, that's just
the wheels. Now I can look into making something with the wheels, but then I gotta buy the wheels and
nobody want that.
I have to look and see how that's made. I've never made that before.
Y'all let me know when y'all wanted to come back.
I told y'all, look, 13 times, 14, up to 21. We're gonna make 100 for sunrise, I'm sure.
Hi, Kevin. I see you turn the lights down low.
Somebody's gonna pass a bill. You must let her up at least another time.
I'm good. I had this on. I had them on because I was reading over something.
Look, y'all,
I never vote for anybody to come back. My vote was cast long ago. I don't know how to re-up for the vote comes up again. Like I'm gonna change my mind. I think I want her
things that's difficult to find humor in, and so it's kind of bothering me. It's difficult to find humor in how stressed out she is. It's difficult for me to find humor in that.
Well, she can't get fixed tonight. That's facts.
But she's not going to sleep it off at this time because she keeps coming back.
Oh.
And if she's talking about, well, let's meet up, I don't know if that's I don't know what to think about that. It's up to Bomb, of course, but when she started talking about, well, let's meet up. It's one thing to make a rap about somebody. It's another thing to, it's like, how far is she getting ready to take her drunken stupor? Because if she's afraid to fall asleep, she's going to force herself to stay awake, even if it's yelling every obscenity under the sun. What y'all want to do?
What?
Let her in?
Oh yeah, she can come in as long as she let people talk.
You actually think she's gonna do that?
I'm gonna go make
coffee.
I
guess
I'm talking about your last $2, Miss Bomb. This is what you got left. Right. You gonna bet it on that? You gonna bet the last two?
Excuse me.
No, I'm not betting.
You silly ass dumb bitch. Most of y'all on here talking about.
So much for that.
Oh,
I'm not for everyone.
I need this
and
that and this. You know what? I'm gonna be done with this in a minute.
That's what you said last time. Damn.
Yeah.
So that makes the last one invalid.
We want you to come back next time for the karaoke time. You really good at karaoke.
Yeah, Mela. Shut your pussy ass.
Remember your pussy ass karaoke? You remember that?
Lucky I'm here. Hey.
We're lucky that you're here. Why? Because you're doing what? You bringing so much content. That's why.
You know what, Bomb? You a stupid bitch to me.
I am.
Things that you say is so silly, and I don't even be talking to you. Shut the fuck up, Bomb.
I know.
Shut the fuck up. I wasn't even talking to you. Shut the fuck up. Shut your ass up.
Can you put a high pitch in your voice, you nigga?
I was not talking to you.
You low tone ass, baritone ass nigga. Can you put some? Can you be
bitch?
Listen, what the fuck you doing right now? Huh?
Yeah, you'll see what I'm doing.
How I'm gonna see? What you gonna do?
Oh no, because you keep inserting yourself in situations that don't even involve you. So I don't know. You tell me, you weird ass bitch.
I never say myself to somebody. What you talking about?
I never say nothing to you.
What? You ain't say nothing to me.
If I addressed you, I said it. And when I say to you,
then why are you claiming now you didn't do it?
If I addressed you,
you did address me. Don't act like
okay, I can address you again.
Yes, but you can, but don't act like you didn't do it already.
Here you go, bitch. Here you go, bitch. I'm gonna address you. You a stank bitch that always look out for me first. Bitch, you always coming after other women.
Even if I would come out for me first.
I don't give a fuck what you say. Shut up, bitch.
What you gonna yell?
Oh,
do it, bitch.
Shut up, bitch.
But put some.
Well,
you sound like
you a bitch. You a bitch. You bitch.
Raise it up. Go like.
Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. You simple bitch. Yeah.
Listen.
Simple bitch.
Show her how to do it, Mella. Get one of them notes, girl.
Mella kiss my ass. Bitch, I know Mella.
When my sister
Mella,
Mew hit a note for us, sister.
But bomb.
We about to start singing. We about to do
fuck you, Bomb.
I'm missing
so funny to Bomb that she
tell me where the
male worshiper. Bomb is a whole male worshiper. She feel like me.
I'm missing
all these.
Come on, Miss
Mimi. Remember you told us that you needed some D.
Shut your ass up. Shut up, bitch.
You need some D in your life.
You need some dick
in your life. What you need?
Yeah.
Dick in your life.
I might need dick in my life, but
you need some dick. And you need some dick. And you need some dick.
That deserve not to be
dick in your life.
Mom is a bitch.
Yo, like I'm just horny.
Why you come on this lady show and keep cursing her out? That is so disrespectful.
Mom is a bitch.
I felt sorry for her too. I was thinking, damn, can I send her some dick? I was thinking about sending you some dick.
Let's Uber her a dick.
Let's
Uber her a dick.
Anything. There's no need for you to say anything.
I'm gonna buy you a dildo,
a pretender.
Okay.
I
already know you got a dick
for no reason.
Talk about you dick in your life. You got
your ass up, bitch.
This is what she sings to the dick.
Bitch, get off my line.
Dick in
it's a bitch.
I'm
if you think she cares about women, you are wrong. Bomb does not care about women.
I do not care about who?
Women.
Why would I care about women, bitch? What is you talking about?
Bitch, because you want.
This is what she says to her sex life.
I care about all women,
you dumb
bitch.
bitch.
You crazy.
You silly dumb bitch.
Bitch, you can't even take care of the kids. You responsible for in them classroom. And you want to care about women, huh? Bitch, you better get your priorities straight, ho.
Bitch, I take care of multiple kids.
Ironically, the wrong white side.
How you manage to have some of the most hating ass women
care about women? You're wrong.
Wait, somebody talk. I'm listening to can I listen to the person talking home?
To me.
Okay, look like you're going in the back, but this time you're not coming back up. Knock up.
Women.
Yeah, I do not. Thank you for informing people that. There you go. Okay.
Right.
Go ahead.
Bomb, how you manage to have people to always get drunk and cuss your ass out? How?
Man, it's like in them already. It's like they just want to do it, but they wait until they get that liquid courage.
Man, she gonna feel like a fool tomorrow.
Oh shit.
She's trying to come back, huh? She can't come back unless one of y'all want to come back.
That's what you said last time. You get like her.
I did. Did I say that? God damn.
Hey, but you know what?
Rubbing off. You didn't call her whatever she got. It done rubbed off.
Hey, listen, we all done cussed out Bomb at least once and got drunk. So, you know.
That's not everybody know that's not true. Come on.
That's what happens over here. Everybody done it.
No, everybody hasn't cussed me out.
Except for Kev 504. That's the only one that ain't done it, but everybody has done it. Well, and Rude.
Rude ain't never cussed me out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Kev ain't never cussed me out. I ain't never cussed him out. Listen, we don't do that.
Hey, Bob, I done cuss you out like 5 times and got blocked.
You ain't never cussed me out. Stop it now.
I got blocked too damn fast before I can get a word out. That's what happened.
Why you think she mad at me, Ben? Why you think she mad?
Nah, I don't know. I came in late, so I don't know what.
Cause you're a cracker. You do too much damn sewing.
Cracker, y'all.
I'm tired of seeing you sewing. You a white woman. What it is?
Wait, you said she a white woman?
You got a unicorn.
She said I'm a white woman. Yeah, she called me a white woman.
You got a unicorn.
Where you get that from? Wait.
She said she's snitching.
Why would you call her a white woman?
She said I'm snitching.
She called me a white woman. I don't know why she called me a white woman.
Yeah, you know why she called her white. You know why she called her white.
Yeah.
Calling me like as if that would hurt me. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, it would be one thing if anybody could prove that I'm white. If I ever act like I was white, but
hey, y'all gonna bring her back up?
Why
that's what they said last time. Why did this topic
you gonna talk to her?
Hell yeah, I want to hear her cuss my fuck out some more. Nigga, I want to hear all that shit.
Everybody want to hear that. Yeah, funny.
Bring her back up.
I don't want her to go too far and
why
then
the
she
boat
can't come back over
keep
here.
coming back up.
Because, you know, when this here wear off, she going to feel bad.
Wear off? When will it wear off?
I'm not going to hold it against. I'm not going to hold it against. She drunk, y'all.
When we keep coming to have the vote on it again. I
don't Let her back up, man. We need some fucking comedy, man. Come on.
He said, look,
there are hours to go.
Yeah, we do need some comedy. She would never get knocked down if she would let people talk. I asked her, cussed out everybody up here. You about to get next, man.
Hell yeah. I'm with it too. You know, Mom, I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
He ready to be cussed out.
Y'all could even take it to a vote, or one of you co-hosts can go ahead and let her in. It's up to you.
Yeah, we're gonna let the co-host, whoever decide to let her in, you're responsible for her now.
They're not gonna own up to it.
You're right about that.
It slipped. Yeah, it slipped.
It was in my back pocket. The phone was in my back pocket.
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck was you drinking though?
Fucked up shit. This some good shit.
I drunk as fuck, y'all. Look, she about to lose her job, and I was trying to protect her. Did you see how it started, Mew? Oh, yeah, you did. Mew, do you think I was trying to attack her, or was I trying?
No, I think you was trying to protect her.
I was. I promise you, I was.
I need y'all to protect me.
Okay, well, good. I hope you need to go and look and
drink
see
some
what,
damn water though.
But them teachers losing their jobs on streams like they saying things like you said. This bitch says she like making little boys cry in her classroom.
Profession, and I'm okay.
Girl, you ain't no professional girl. You the whole piece of ratchet ass bitch who luckily got a job with some kids.
What's actually ratchet is you, bitch.
No, you ratchet hoe.
That babe, they children.
Coming on here crying about the kids.
You got a lot to say.
What kind of teacher are you?
I told you that, Mr. Chris. This trolling at best.
What kind of children
you can't pay for trolling like this.
Bob made babe children.
Make in front of your grandchild.
I ain't never heard of that before.
What did I do in front of my grandchild?
Huh? You bitch.
Wait, what did you say I did in front of my grandchild?
Say it again.
You get in the shower and you
we get in the shower together, you dumb bitch. He just turned 3.
That's disgusting.
Okay, well,
hey,
it's disgusting.
We ain't bringing no kids in this, man. Come on.
He's 3. He's a fucking baby. He
Stop
don't even wash his own body.
Stop bringing up a grandchild. Then you really won't be coming back. I think we have to put it
backstage again.
Yeah, because if she keep him on this stage, she go. Yeah, but I don't think you want to do that though. Because I'll be gonna drag you and your motherfucking little ass niggas over that bitch.
This is the second time she's.
You don't want that work for real. You better learn that they got a line in this shit, bitch. You better drop shit.
You can say whatever you want. That shit.
Yeah, cuss us out. We grown ass people, but
yeah, we good with the cussing, but you don't bring no kids into this shit.
In it. Exactly.
All the shit to do.
But then when they ain't got nothing else to bring, they go right there.
Yeah.
And she done told us about her kids, and she don't want this motherfucking work.
Yeah. How bad those experiences are.
My grandchild.
I kind of thought it was funny when I heard her say you made beige kids, but the brain of sneaky. I'm like, oh wait.
Oh, that's what she said.
Yeah. When she said beige, I was weak laughing. I said, wait, hold on. What kind of kids Mom left made?
God,
yeah. She might be a colorist, y'all. I'm serious. She might be somebody that's like,
she's
got to be right there. I mean. I never heard her talk like this here. It's just like every time she going in more and more, deeper and deeper.
Man, that wretched ass bitch better tone it down. You better know there's lines in this shit. There's rules to this motherfucking shit. Okay? Nobody mentioned that motherfucking.
What the fuck was she drinking, bro?
But she said some things about her own kids.
Boy, this could go back motherfucking 6 months, probably a fucking year, man. I'm the wrong person to ask, to be honest with you.
She drinking Hennessy and wine together? Like what?
This ain't got nothing to do with you.
That's the beginning of the school year. Most teachers don't start talking like that to April and May. You can't be burned out. You can't be burned out this soon. Ever.
So you saying the kids and stressed her out a week into the fucking school year, huh?
Yeah, she said it's already been 3 weeks, Miss Bob, and it's driving me.
That's crazy.
She told me she recorded a child and she could send me the video, and I was like, why would she say that on internet? She gonna record somebody's child in her classroom and spread it on the internet?
And you tried to stop her. And she just went in on you after that.
Damn, right. Bob. What kind of new people you got up in here now?
New?
You know.
I'm new.
Yeah, you another new one.
So ain't got nothing to do with
new. Here to start shit with anybody.
Y'all new niggas. Y'all done fucked up Bomb Channel, nigga. I said it, nigga. What's up?
I'm new. That don't have nothing to do with new. I'm new. She been here longer than me.
Bomb, you need to bring TMAC back.
What do you think they going somewhere?
Hell yeah, they going. You see them in the chat?
You know they be right in the chat. Stop lying, dude.
Man, they gone.
But
you want her to respond to your question? She'll respond. She ain't gonna bite her tongue.
They going as hell. You done got these new people all up in here. You know what I mean? You done kicked us out.
But I ain't kicked nobody out. Stop lying. Where I kicked you?
Well, you still got Mella.
You have a wrench, don't you?
Yeah, I still got a wrench.
They still got their wrench too.
Mella's still around as usual.
Mella is y'all might not know this. I guess I'm gonna tell him. Mella, I'm gonna tell him. Well, no.
Don't do it, Bob. Don't do it.
I'm gonna tell him, but
you gonna act like free to win now, right?
No, I'm not gonna
just say
it, right? Because it could be dangerous. But Mella is my.
You never made me that
we
bag,
related
Bomb.
For real, huh?
You never made me that bag, Bomb.
Listen,
you were supposed to make me a bag that had Mella on it, and you never did it, Bomb.
All you gotta do is
and I want wheels on it, Bomb.
I need you to email me how to spell Miller. I
gotta put my laptop in it, and you never made it. I see you making purses. I see you making wallets. I see you making shit with pussycat whiskers on it, and you ain't never made me shit.
Look, you got a pussycat whiskers right here. Look.
Why Miller sound like Chris Rock? Miller, you sound like Chris Rock. You know that, right?
Never be going in. God
damn.
Yes,
he tight. He responded to
Never done turned into a whole nother motherfucker. She like a representative and a roaster and a MC, a
Miller be having vodka for breakfast.
That's weak as fuck, nigga.
My bad, Grandma. I ain't mean to
What
say
do you
that.
say, vodka? Oh,
yeah,
Lord.
I don't drink vodka.
You don't drink vodka? What you drink, Miller?
Anyway. Now that Free to Win cheese might be on some vodka right now.
Vodka is not gluten free.
Hey, but you know what? It is low in calories though.
And it has GMO ingredients.
Miller, you still gonna drink it? What the fuck?
I don't know. I'm not.
Oh my God.
Listen, the first time I met Miller, she was drunk.
When was this?
Nigga, DJ Kuda's chat.
Miller don't be drunk.
DJ Kuda's chat. You know we used to be over there. Come on.
And what particular segment of that would you say is accurate?
All of it. You was drunk as hell. What the hell?
You the lonely motherfucker wanting TMHC back, bitch. And you want to come over here and pick on me?
Miller, I like you though.
Do you need a live stream, bitch? Because I can give it to you.
Nigga, you've been on my channel before.
You want something to make a live stream about?
We used to be over there.
Is that what you looking for?
Miller, you've been on my channel before. Wait, hold on. Let me.
No, you saw.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
No,
can you hear me now? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Now, shut your old stinking ass up, nigga.
Check this out.
So I had to show you who I really am.
Check this out.
You know she got the host, I think.
Yeah, nigga. Take them diapers off, you old ass bastard.
She's in charge.
I want to hear him search for content off my name.
I'll search for it, you old bastard.
Searching for content.
You old bastard. You're drunk as hell.
Bring it, pussy liquor.
You're drunk as hell. You're drunk as hell, you old ass nigga. You old ass nigga. You're like 75, you old bastard. You old jive turkey bastard. You jive turkey bastard. You're 75. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Turkey bastard. Really? That's all.
Yeah, jive turkey, nigga. You old. You old, so I'm gonna be old with you.
A jive turkey bastard.
Yeah, you lost me on
that. Called me a jive turkey bastard as a comeback.
I had to rewind
that. Y'all content off my name.
He did try. Now he tried.
We
gotta give him we're gonna give him a C.
Not a B. A B minus. All right. Yeah.
Below standards.
Oh. That's
the fuck coming over here. It's like, well, since I ain't got nobody else to pick on, I'm
somebody
going
mute me because this is loud.
I'm not for everyone. Miss Kiera, what's Kiera? Damn, she came up a long time ago. God damn.
How the fuck you gonna think you gonna get away with turning up your microphone when you don't really have anything other than just practicing going for you?
She thought she was gonna get saved in the chat, but she getting killed.
She getting killed. I wish she would sleep it off.
Mr. Keeler said, "Don't do that again." She got mad, started calling us bitches.
Wow. What I'm concerned about is that she's not going to listen to the live stream after this is over, so she can pick up what is useful for her to correct her behavior. Believe it or not, listening to some of these episodes that any one of us might be capable of having, it is interesting to think about. Maybe I won't do that next time. It's interesting. Not to say that it works, but I'm just really thinking about how she said she was going to send Bomb a videotape of children that she recorded in the classroom. And then she wanted to accuse people of doxing her because she said it. And we only wanted to tell her she's doing too much. She's doing too much. But anyway, let's see. So we've gone from Rue's wife.
But check this out though. What about that law enforcement background though?
Yeah, she actually said that. Yeah, and
is that coming into play with her behavior? Of course it is.
Yeah. And then so not only has she been identified as a colorist, I mean, she called Bomb a white lady, for God's sakes. She's also talking about how she likes to make children cry, and she's identifying boys as being quote unquote the problem. And she's not necessarily it wasn't until later that she announced that special needs children are integrated into the classroom, and how that responsibility is something she's not prepared to handle. And I said, maybe, there are certifications for you that you could have attended to, before the school year started. You would have been better prepared. Any event that you find yourself needing to journal every day what those children are doing, it'll be helpful in the event that she's confronted with the administrative staff. Because that shit, I don't think she'll be reprimanded depending on whatever she's doing. I just think that a lot of times it's important to have a record of things that have adversely affected your mental health in the event that somebody, it's just a measure. It works. It works when people are not going to accept the goddamn videotape of a child tearing up the classroom. Okay. They're going to be like, why the fuck are you recording a child in a classroom? So that's why I was saying that she should journal, handwritten journal, every day, things that are going on that are disruptive. So when she's confronted, for whatever reason, nobody's going to dox you, Free to Win, okay? Nobody's going to do that. In the event your own behavior catches you up, you might want to have a journal, that serves as evidence as to how, you weren't offered therapeutic remedies to assist in how you are being overwhelmed by additional responsibility. That's all I was really trying to tell her.
She ain't gonna do that.
It makes sense. I hope she does it. She's gonna need evidence to document that there is a consistent period of time to demonstrate that she is consistently overwhelmed by responsibilities imposed upon her, that that's a fair fight in a union. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know what? She, saying children, some children just can't sit down. You know what you do? You buy clipboards. I buy clipboards. My babies who can't sit down, I give them a clipboard. Stand up. If you gotta walk, you're gonna do your work though.
But what does she mean by they run away?
I have a reading area. Some of them, they like to go do their classwork and lay on the floor and do their. You gotta be adjustable. With her law enforcement
background, but think about it, Mule. With her law enforcement background, she's not thinking about those creative measures. She just wants them to sit still and shut up. And that's not always possible.
They just can't. They can't. Exactly. All of them, every child is not the same. Every child cannot sit still. It's just not.
Because when she starts talking about, I like to make them cry. No, it's like, okay,
that's
so she wants to force them to sit down Yeah, she wants to be forceful.
That's what she did in law enforcement. That's what she did in law enforcement.
Cry. It's like, no, don't do that.
Yeah, I bet you she did that in law enforcement.
No, that's just.
And everybody knows she can cuss with the best of them. So, I hope she just not telling children, shut your ass up when they start crying. You know what I'm saying?
No,
like that makes me cringe to think that a little child is crying. And she like, shut your
which
ass.
I don't know. A lot of teachers cuss like sailors, but that usually don't go into the classroom because we tell all kind of jokes. But like I say, you know, if you have your peer buddies, you know, you can, you know, piggyback off of other people. You could get ideas from other people. It just make your life a lot easier, and you can't control every situation. You cannot be that type. Well, you're gonna sit down. You're gonna stress yourself out, and you're really stressing that child out because they can't. They can, but it's for 5 minutes or 10 minutes. I mean, why stress that child out or you out? No, I'm not doing that to myself or the child. I give them clipboards, but you're gonna do this work. That's my goal.
In the chat room, she calling us pissy hoes, y'all male dick suckers.
That's bad. Wait a minute, dick sucking went out of style. Whoa.
And what else she calling us?
Damn.
She on.
They'll say, wait, hold on now.
Well, she didn't use the eggplant, so she didn't really mean it. You know? So, yeah, so one way or another, she's gonna exercise obsessive compulsiveness. So, Oh, there go. Jerome Whiteside, who was up here, he said, I'm 75 years old. Okay. That's clever. Child, please fuck y'all old bitches. I ain't scared of this old hoe. This is free to win, by the way. Saying this. Oh, she used an emoji this time. I'm on it, old hoe. Okay, so she used an emoji that time. Okay. At least she's not suicidal. You can't be suicidal when you use an emoji. You know, so she just got to sleep it off.
Yeah, Sugar Bomb, did that go out of style? That's supposed to be an insult now? That's an insult?
Yeah, she might need somebody to make sweet, sweet, sweet love to her. Any of you guys willing to volunteer?
Miss Bomb said she had one. Shit.
Any of you guys willing to volunteer your eggplant?
The silver fox.
In the name of science. In the name of science.
Can I be heard?
Yeah,
yeah, we can hear you now.
Devastating, I was actually volunteering you, babe.
Hell no.
No, you the resident eggplant.
To her?
You're the resident eggplant. You gotta take one for the team, bro.
No.
You the resident eggplant.
Not on my last.
Do it for the children, Devastating.
Do it for the squad.
Do it for the
squad.
Yeah.
I believe the children are our future.
That's right.
Well, Devastating, you gotta do your
part. Come on, Devastating, be a humanitarian.
You gotta do your part.
Thank you. Jesus.
Hey, Mom.
You gotta save the children.
Kira, you've been here all this time and you've been cussing me out.
I wasn't trying to be.
I wasn't trying to be here. Kira, she cussed me out, Kira. She was like, buying you up. Yeah. And then she called a dick sucker, man. And I was like, yep, that's what I did. Maybe about 4 hours ago now. God damn. Why is she mad at us? Because we got penises. We got men, should I say. She the one with the penis attached to her body. Okay?
You cracked me up when you said that.
Oh, Lord, that was so funny.
Yeah, that was all time right there.
Oh, man. I don't know.
This don't have nothing to do with no kids.
Doing live streams about alternate sexualities because of you. Like, goddamn.
Mom said she changed her whole stance and started speaking positive.
I changed my whole schedule. Fucking around with your questionable sexuality, bitch.
Girl. Oh,
God.
Yeah, I was on mute. I had tears in my eyes. I said, Lord.
You heard me come back quickly.
Oh,
like,
you too?
does anybody
Y'all
have
know I've been
breathe.
rocking with the LGBT
Did
since
you
she got
come
up
breathe,
here.
Kara?
Yes.
My sides hurt. Like, oh my God, I was over here crying. I'm like, Deb was talking. I was like, I can't breathe. I'm sorry, I can't respond. I'm over here laughing.
Mr. Keeler.
Mr. Kevin on my back.
Good morning.
I blame that all free.
Hey, Tequila.
Hey, Miss Tequila.
Hey, Mr. Tequila, what's going on, sis?
Oh, nothing much. I was just in the chat the whole time. My Lord. Oof.
Kid, I don't know why she made me do it, sis. I promise I was being good. I was.
She said she made me do it.
Just like the confession. Yeah.
Exactly. The devil made me do it.
I was being good, and she just, I don't even know why she did it.
Yeah, Bomb, you've been pretty good. You haven't cursed anybody out all week.
In 2 days. But it has been a week. I've been good, y'all.
That's why I called you the other day to make sure everything was all right.
Oh, you sure did. Miss Mimi was like, Bomb, you sure you good? I was like, yeah, girl.
Oh, you did, Mrs. Mimi? I just assumed Bomb got quote unquote taken care of, so she was just posting on that for a while. That's what I assumed.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, she was riding that high. So I was like, oh, she must be in a really good mood. Okay, cool. You had me worried that night when you was mad and yelling because you was in need. I've never felt sorry for somebody in need in my life. I said, that's the first time I feel sorry for somebody because they didn't get none. I'm like, now,
I know. Ain't that
a beautiful woman and also Scorpion. I say, she shouldn't have to go without.
And you see what I did? I shut down the stream, remember? Because I was going to go in on that thing. But when she said she was horny and shit, I said, you know what? She having a dick attack.
Oh.
Yeah, the desire for dick, but can't get one. So she has a heart attack because of it. Yeah, that's called a dick attack. And I was being good. I said, okay, I'm gonna leave it alone. Even Mew was like, Mom, somebody said, you're not gonna finish. I said, nah, we good. She just explained. She horny. I'm horny. I ain't never hear nobody cry for dick like that before, but I said it. There's a new breed of women out here, you know what I mean?
Yeah, damn.
Wow.
That was a hell of a way to get out of an argument, though.
8 years.
That was slick as fuck.
First, she was talking about how she been celibate. She was proud of it. Next thing you know, I just need dick me.
Flip, just like that.
Everybody saw it. Y'all think I didn't see it, but I was just like, what am I to do when a bitch slips up and flips like that? I can't beat up on her. I feel like that would be me bullying her, so I just let it go. But y'all knew what she was doing. Everybody saw what she was doing. Okay. She didn't want to talk about it no more, but she bring it. She want to bring the heat, but she can't handle the heat.
And what happened while I was in Florida, Bomb, is maybe that's why I missed that live.
Which one you talking about? Oh yeah, I think you was in Florida. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you were, girl. It was smooth, girl.
Oh,
me and Mew, she attacked me and Mew, girl.
For nothing. I didn't even see that.
If you would say you would have been attacked too, because you married too.
Damn.
Yeah, girl. She went on her attack, talking about we were capped, that the men are bad. And I understand when she said, hey, when Bomb said they got some good men. I understand when the women say, look, Bomb, it's not as many as you think.
Right.
Nothing wrong with that. Right?
Yeah,
they have their opinion. I start to see more. I'm starting to see more like them in the end. But this bitch though started calling Cap, and we wasn't even talking about what she claimed we were talking about.
Yeah.
She came up first on some, girl, you so right. Bomb. The men. My ex came and bought the children's shoes and took them off my hands and woo.
I'm starting to think men aren't so bad after all.
Yep, that's what she started. And then she flipped that shit real quick.
The biggest flip of all time.
She flipped that shit off so fast on me and Mill. We didn't know what was going on.
I didn't even see it coming. She wound up for the shit. I still missed it. God
damn. She happened so fast.
I know. I was like, damn, what the fuck?
Mew. Oh, God.
Hello, everyone.
Hey,
Silent.
Silent.
Silent. We're recruiting.
Morning, Silent.
We're recruiting eggplant volunteers.
Yes, we are. And Silent, I saw you. You might be the closest one. And we're gonna have to call an emergency this exercise for this bitch, okay? We're gonna need you to travel dick in the toe, baby. Okay? What you think?
What did you say, Bob?
He's going to travel with his dick and toe. He's going to bring his dick along.
We need to take up a collection like the church do for the building fund. We're gonna have us a dick fund. And we're gonna pay Silent. Devil say we're gonna pay for y'all transportation to Florida.
Per diem.
Thank you for the cash up, Silent. Silent,
Yeah,
Silent
how
sending me
big that
$5
cash
a week.
up is. I don't
Silent.
give a fuck how many zeros on the back of that cash up. Hell motherfucking no. Hell motherfucking no.
Even with a per diem.
I don't give a
Do it
fuck.
for the squad, man.
Do it for the squad.
No. Hell no.
Is it the voice? Is it the huskiness in the voice? What if she don't look nothing like she sounds?
Exactly.
Oh.
Have you thought about
That could happen, you know? I don't look nothing like I sound. So I
who's that?
Better off. Yeah. Me not knowing. What's up, man?
The bottom line is,
I said I noticed something yesterday. You know, I don't want no beef with her or nothing. I haven't had a problem with her, but I did notice something she said yesterday. Because you know how she talks back about American men, black men. She said her ex is a Haitian, so he's not even an American black man. So why do you hate American black man when it's a Haitian that did you wrong?
oh, Bomb, did you hear her say specifically, and I quote, that Haitian women cook macaroni and cheese better than black women?
That's when I was at the warehouse. I heard that old dumbass.
Oh, but that's no beef, though. You know what I'm saying? I just something I heard.
I heard that too. That's why I had asked in the chat, was she Haitian?
Yeah, she went on another Haitian rant today. Yeah, she went on another Haitian rant today. Yeah.
So maybe she think Haitians are better than us. I don't know.
They don't take baths as often as us. Remember, she told me I was stink. I was like, who Haitian at? Nah, I said that to her, but I was like, girl, you got the wiener over there. You need to pull back and splash.
I don't know.
Where you get that dick cheese.
I've never heard of a Haitian, especially in macaroni.
I'm joking. I don't know nothing about no Haitians, y'all. That was
I know they ain't famous for no goddamn macaroni and cheese. I don't know where the fuck she got that dumb ass shit from.
I've never heard of that either.
Make it over there.
Okay, this is at the top.
Just when you thought it, Miss Tequila, just when you thought it couldn't get no worse than the previous.
I told y'all it's wild every day.
Yeah, it's wild. I guess I'll be missing all the wild stuff because I be sleep.
Yeah.
Me too. Tequila.
All the action goes down. Yeah, this is off hours. Yeah.
But
Tequila, she called me a hoe. She called me a bitch. She said, "Fuck you, hoe."
Big Crocker took me out.
I was like, ooh, child. What in the world?
She said, "You pussy ass bitch."
The cracker took me out too. I was just like,
She been waiting to get that out. Yeah, she been waiting on that a long time. She wanted to tell you that back in July.
Wait, we called Obama cracker. Then the guy who just left told Carmella a job turkey. And we going backwards.
Mom, you better leave my Mello alone.
Apparently, I have an aroma.
Oh my God!
Jerome better leave my Mello alone. I know that.
Feel free to make a live. Feel free to use me as content. You have my permission. But he still wasn't satisfied with that. He had to get some more digs in. I was like, nigga, I told you to go ahead and make up some shit about me on your live stream, nigga. What the fuck are you still doing here?
Where is Rude? Y'all, she done ran Rude away, man.
She caused him emotional distress.
That's messed up. I thought you were gonna be here all night. I was prepared to be sewing all night while listening to y'all crack jokes and talk about his wife who you've been hiding.
He plays around. Right, exactly. He plays around all the time, but for whatever reason, this struck a chord in him. He was like, I can't believe this shit right here.
Listen, I kind of think Rudu got a wife because anytime anybody ever asks this man, "Are you married?" Notice he don't hesitate. Yeah, I'm married. And I always think he'd be lying, right? I just think he'd be just going along with the conversation. But he might be telling the truth, and he probably know we not gonna believe him. Girl, I don't know.
I don't think so.
Funny as
When
hell.
I first, I guess, came around here and found about Rude, he was doing something. It was a storyline he was doing like that, and him and the girl was even like that. I thought they was all a couple for real, and they lived together and all that stuff. And it was a storyline he was just running on people.
Yeah.
So.
Rude is the Marion type, y'all.
Y'all gonna love this damn live stream when you look at it again.
We told her to go to sleep to, sleep that alcohol off, but she told us, fuck off.
Well, honestly, it's not that hard to get some shit.
I'm just concerned. Like, what is she gonna do?
Didn't we just played a video where a therapist lost her job messing around on the internet,
on TikTok,
and so that's what this is about. She started to say some real bad things about kids, her own students. So I just asked her, hey, are you?
It's probably something else that happened. Shit.
Yeah, I asked her, was she drunk? Like, no, I asked her, she drunk. I said, you been drinking? And she said, yeah, I had a glass of wine. I said, well, maybe you might want to, chill out until you, sober up a little bit. And man, she went off. Telling me I'm a man, a woman hater, that I always side with the men. I never talk about men. Man, it was just too much. She says, I never talk about men.
What?
That's
the mad dog is not it's not one.
Well, I know for a fact you be dragging the manosphere over here.
Hell yeah.
Every day, every time I'm on here, not sewing and shit, that's who I love to drag. I know that.
And she be here for those streams.
Yes, she do. But she says I don't never drag men. I'm always dragging nothing but the women.
And when I really like when Bomb get animated and she start drawing things.
Me too.
Girl, I be in the chat crying laughing. So she gonna draw and shit on the man. That should be funny.
Oh God.
I'm like, how she don't know this?
Animation can come about. Girl. Schoolhouse Rock. The Schoolhouse Wind. With an image of a black woman yelling at a kid, making them cry, talking about "shut your ass up."
Oh yeah, shut your ass. Then she the one who mentioned I used to be in law enforcement,
and she likes to make.
Why would she even say that? You know why she said that? To kind of say that, yeah, I'm authoritative. She's told her that before. Remember when she said she liked making little boys cry?
Yep.
What?
She says she's a teacher who like making little boys in her class.
I like it.
She said
I think that's why Rue left, because it made him disgusted. Like, he rarely gets disgusted. He usually sticks and stays. But I think when he, when it was revealed that a teacher is confessing that she likes to make boys cry in a classroom, boys who have, special needs and disabilities, so they're medically vulnerable.
Doesn't she have sons herself?
Yeah, remember she told me and knew that. She said, "Yep, I like making them cry." Was that you? And what Mela was up here too? Wasn't you, Mela? Because you don't want to cry.
No, I wasn't here. I wasn't here.
That was me. You,
Mela. Playback.
What did you want me to hear?
And I heard her say that about making them cry. I listened to that playback.
Oh, okay. And Mela was like, "Wait, Mela is the one who questioned about it because I didn't even catch it at first."
Yeah, the first time she said children, and now it's evolved into boys.
Yeah,
specifically. Because I said boys at first, but on the playback we heard her say children.
It ain't no difference.
Y'all remember that?
Little children, It ain't no difference between them boys and them girls. They all could give you a run for your money on different days.
Right.
But like I said, if you know that they have a disability,
she punishes children for not bringing a pencil
different things
to the classroom.
I email. Listen, there's so many different tools they give you because you don't know, right? This not your specialty. You didn't go to school for it, but they do help you. It might take a day or two for them to reply back to your email, but you can put in all kind of questions and advice, and they will send you all kind of stuff. You got to take your time and read and just try each thing. One of them gonna work. Something gonna work. Now it might be try and error, but they do try to help you. I don't know.
I'm glad you said that out loud, so she could hear it.
Yeah, they do.
Because coming from you, being in her profession, she would, take that. She would take that into account more so than where we're coming from.
But I got an excellent team, y'all. My team, we listen. Sometimes people actually send their students to my classroom because they just hopping or jumping or flipping. I have a whole little reading area. And guess what? As long as you stay over there on the rug about my sofa and want to lay on that rug, but guess what? You're going to do some work. That's my whole goal.
That's what she said. She said that they keep sending these kids to I'm the teacher that they send the kids to. That's how the sentence started off, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And then she went into how they misbehaved, and she was identifying their ethnicity, and she was going to start off with the Black. I mean, she had identifying characteristics for each ethnicity of child.
And that's not true. That's not true, because it's like Skittles, taste the rainbow, honey. You don't know. It's no race that's gonna act different. It just doesn't go like that.
She know that shit.
You can have a white kid and a black kid with the same exact disability doing the same crap. It does not go like that.
Right.
The only problems I have with some of the that is when there's violence, because I can't take somebody keep attacking the other kids. Now that's my limit. That's when you'll see me like, no, because first of all, you're accountable to them kids.
I think she did mention one of them was hitting the other children.
Yeah, now that's something I'm gonna have your mom in my classroom every day with.
I don't remember her saying nothing like that.
Because you would have another parent being mad with you, like,
I could be wrong.
Why you allowing this kid to hit my kid? So you have to be that situation. This was about 3 or 4 years ago. That stressed me out.
It was just before she said she was gonna send you the video.
Yeah, no.
When she had talked about children.
And why would you be videoing somebody?
That's what she said.
Oh no,
she video recorded and wanted to send it to me.
Nah, that's crazy.
She said, "I'll send it to you. You want to see it?" And I was like, "Oh, that's when I stopped." I'm like, she's saying too much on the internet. I was just trying to protect her for real.
Yeah, you guys are lying. She said you guys are lying.
What?
I mean, because Miss Mimi, you got them girls. If you had sent your students in my room and they come home with a black eye, you ain't gonna want to jump on the teacher. You ain't gonna be like,
well, yeah.
You allow this to happen to me.
Goddamn right.
To my
Let
child.
one of my kids come home with a black eye. I mean,
oh girl, that happened to me about 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah.
What would y'all do if the teacher like making your son or daughter cry? Well, your son.
We're gonna be on the news. We're gonna be on the news.
I never heard of nothing like that. Never heard of that foolishness.
She said, I like making them cry.
I like making them cry.
Yeah, I never heard nobody ever say nothing like that. Never
she said that shit online. Like
she
people
said it
losing
several
their job.
times with conviction
That's,
in a voice.
That's scary because who knows how many teachers.
Yeah, but most teachers get burnt out only when we have kids that need to be put in a back program, and that's just for violence. And they really just can't help themselves sometimes, because they're so easily triggered. But
Ann brought up a good point too about how her descriptions was like that of a prison, because she was talking about general population, and she was. I mean,
I ain't never heard of that in no school building.
Right. She was like, because sometimes the others are in general population. I said,
the rule said, are you in a regular school or a special school? She said, the regular school.
Maybe she is in one of those alternative schools for kids who get expelled.
I think she's in a
juvenile.
I don't know.
But she said no. She said she's in a regular school.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest. That's probably above my pay grade. I know. General pop. I heard that. I was like, what is that?
Let me tell you, my mom and my grandmother, started with my grandmother, whooped the teacher's ass before. Because my grandmother, when we came from school, we would be with our grandmother, and my cousin came home. I think she was like in the first grade, and she said that the teacher hit her with a ruler. So my grandmother grabbed her purse, walked over to the school, grabbed the ruler and said, "Is this the ruler that you hit my granddaughter with?" And she hit the teacher with the ruler. Some of these teachers, like, they're just nasty. Especially when they don't like a kid. If they have a kid that they don't like a particular kid.
Yeah, that's right. That's the discriminatory part of it, because when Missouri is talking about in the article that they're going to bring back corporal punishment.
I don't like that. I think that's ridiculous.
Yeah, that was.
I heard Ruth saying he was for that. No, I'm completely against that. Okay.
That's why I got so infuriated with him.
Let me tell you, everybody who on my team, if you're gonna hear me say something 1,000 times, call it build a friendship with their parents, build that relationship with their parents. I'm telling you, it works. It works.
You're right, because whenever my oldest daughter, she's not a bad kid or anything, but she's a talkative kid. And they know, like, when her little mouth starts to rolling, she gets a phone call. I mean, well, yeah, I get a phone call, me or her father, even though her dad is all the way in Georgia, but they know immediately to just call me. And then it's like, okay, let me just shut up.
Right.
My kid is the one that will talk all through your whole class.
And you see that, though, you're an excellent mom because you know how your kid is. You understand that. You understand? And let me tell you something, too, what I do.
Hold up.
I try to make 80% of my calls positive about what a good day your child. I don't always, even when
I got to take account for the panelists here. I'm not for everyone. I am Tequila, Fortune, Silent, Mule University, Mrs. Mimi, Antique, F504, Devastating, Bomb Cherry Juice, and myself. The newest entry into the panel is Antique. What are your thoughts about the discussion you've heard thus far?
What's up, ladies? That's one of the reasons why I came up. All right, so I feel where y'all coming from, because anybody gonna lay a finger on my child,
at school or whatever, I'm gonna snap. But I came up when I heard somebody say like a teacher is penalizing kids or punishing them when they don't bring a pencil.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Yeah,
I mean,
I thought that's the way it's supposed to be. When I was coming up in school, if you come in unprepared, there's going to be a penalty for it. Now
he makes them cry.
But these are different type of school. They don't separate. They don't separate the special ed no more.
Well, okay, yeah. I mean that may be a little different. Usually, like with the special ed kids, of course, they need to have all their supplies right then and there.
Cut that program out. Trump. Yeah.
That's all I was saying, because I'm like, usually what they're gonna do on the, you know what I'm saying, a teacher on the first day of school, they're gonna, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna give us a syllabus, all the rules, and all of the things that need to come into class every single day. You know what I'm saying? Whether that's pencil, paper, calculator, whatever, and the parent got to sign it. So when the parent signs that and the kid comes in without that stuff, then the kid's gonna get a penalty.
Yeah, penalty isn't spanking and making them cry on purpose. And remember, she's in these are kindergartens and first graders, I think.
Yeah, well, so they do syllabus in elementary. I didn't know they did syllabus in elementary.
No, I mean, okay, it's not a syllabus, but it's like
we don't do syllabus. That's more high school.
We know what you're talking about.
But I get what you're
even
saying.
Even in elementary school, you know what I'm saying, they're gonna give you a list of stuff that needs to come in there, whether it's like boxes of tissue, paper, you know what I'm saying, crayons, whatever. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna give you a list of that stuff, and then you know what I'm saying, every parent got to sign it.
Yeah, but the kid don't bring it. They don't punish the kid because remember the adult gotta buy it.
And that's not only.
That's what I'm about to say. The adult has to have it.
There is no penalty.
There's no penalty because teachers buy those supplies and we have those extras in our room already. I'm gonna be honest with you because we know every year 5 or 7 kids not gonna show up with it. So we spend our own money on it. We spend our own money. We make sure all those kids. If you're, I'm gonna be honest. I have never met a teacher that didn't spend money on their kids. I just never. We have all the stuff already. Seriously.
Because you never know what people doing at home, what they have and don't have. You know.
Right. Yeah, and it's not the child's fault. Right. Yeah, it's
and
never
also,
the child's fault.
I thought in elementary we had cubby holes and you pretty much kept everything you needed in that cubby hole, and then when you came to class, you know, it was the name on the cubby hole, you just grabbed everything out of it.
If you didn't have nothing, ours had a store. You see, they make you buy that shit.
That's what we did in middle school, but we didn't do that in elementary school.
We have a PTO store too, but I mean, you're not gonna do that for second graders, you know. I mean,
I just be like, look, it's the responsibility of the parent because the parent knows what their kid is supposed to have in class every day. Like the parent knows because they got to.
And then you hit them up on Class Dojo and you talk to the parent, not to the child about it.
What if it's a parent that may be going through some financial difficulties? Some parents really struggle.
Right.
So you never know what a person's going through.
I'm just saying, I know. If I sign something saying my son's gonna come to school with a ruler, a calculator, you know what I'm saying, a binder, and a black pen, a blue pen, and a couple of number 2 pencils, and he doesn't come in with that, he's gonna, you know what I'm saying, there's gonna be a penalty for that. And I know that. So I make sure that my son always has it.
Yeah, but like we said, they got people who don't have the money for that. What about the people don't have money for that?
For my kids. I mean,
if you don't have the money for it, you don't sign the paperwork saying you're gonna make sure your kid has it on everything.
And if you don't sign the paperwork, then what happens?
No, you go up to the school. You go up to the school and you let them know, like, look, I'm having some financial difficulties. I'm not able.
People not doing that. Come on, now you're not even being genuine right now.
But the child shouldn't be penalized for that or embarrassed in front of the whole class.
My parents used to be embarrassed and go to the school to say, you don't have the money.
The kid shouldn't be embarrassed in front of everybody like that. But at the same time, if the kid's not prepared and everybody else is prepared, then they're
that's not the kid's fault. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't know if that word penalty is appropriate for first graders.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That sounds like general population.
Jail. All right.
Baby jail.
I don't. I think that you might be onto something for high schoolers, maybe, but I don't
Yeah, I was
agree.
gonna say that's not for elementary school kids. It's not like that.
Yeah, and you know what? At the end of the day, that's not really what's important. Honestly, it's not.
Yeah.
I mean, in hockey, they have a penalty box, and those guys fight knocking their teeth out. Like, I think our terms and how we, I don't know. I'm not being judgmental. I would like to think sometimes we attribute a level of consciousness to a first grader above what they're able to do. And when they are also special needs, it's added, that's kind of, look, I get it that it can be overwhelming to be assigned children you're not professionally qualified to handle. I know that there is a such thing as burnout. In the event that she's experiencing burnout, she's going to have to consult with her peers how she can either prevent it from happening or guard herself against whatever. Because why is she recording children? Why?
And this was something I think I heard.
The show on the internet.
I would be
I
crazy
heard her
to do that to
say
my
there was a
child. That's a
runner
wanted to upload it
and
on the
she
internet.
was on a walkie-talkie saying,
Talking about
I'm
you
not
don't
going to
see
touch
they
him. I'm not going to touch him. You mean to tell me a child is running in the street and would run and risk it? Like, what if that child got hit by a car? What you mean you're not going to touch him? I done had runners before, plenty of them. And guess what? I go get them. When I catch them, I hold their hand and I bring them back to life. I'm not going to let your child get hit by no car talking about I can't touch them. Now they do tell you don't touch the students or manhandle.
Why do they run?
But you would think you would rather your child get hit by a car or me grab it. Oh no, I'm not having that on my conscience.
It's a sensitive topic because my best friend, her daughter is autistic, and I adore that baby. I mean, she's not a baby anymore. She's 14, but like she can say a few words, but when she speaks, she sounds like she's maybe, I don't know, still like a toddler, but she understands, I guess. And so she still has an understanding of things. But yeah, like that kind of stuff, that bothers me because she is the type of kid that'll take off running or, just can't sit down or, that's always.
But y'all gonna let her harm herself and run into the street?
Absolutely not. No, we run after her.
And you gonna grab her and bring her back.
Yeah, and the expectation is for whoever's taking care of her to sit her back down, calm her down. We want to make sure she's okay. So yeah, that I don't know. When I hear about kids who are like that, it kind of makes me think of my
never
baby
heard
girl.
somebody say, "I'm not gonna touch him. I'm not gonna touch." What? He done ran and she said in the
that
street.
Would break my heart. That would break my heart.
Oh my
if something
goodness,
happened to her. And the fact that she couldn't express what she was feeling in the moment or why she did it.
I had the coach's child. One child was so fast. I had a coach, one of our coach kept catch him and pick him up and carry him back to me. I mean, we're not letting, this is the thing. When you're dealing with stuff like that, you are going to be having some time to carry those kids. You're going to have to show them a different level of love and understanding. That's just how it's going to have to go.
You know, so. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie. That's what makes me thank God that my children are normal functioning kids. Because after being around her, I was just like, "Ooh, I'm blessed." Because it's hard.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, she typed in the chat that the only people allowed to touch a child is a behavior specialist in her school. So making them cry. When she makes that statement, I like to make them cry. Is that her way of summoning a behavioral specialist?
What type of school is she at? Because we don't have a behavior specialist at our school.
Yeah,
this is what she typed in the chat. I never heard her say that. This is what she typed in the chat. Only people allowed to touch a child is our behavior specialists. That's what she typed in the chat.
I don't know.
No, we didn't. My daughter doesn't have one at her school.
I mean, look, I know what you're saying. I mean, as far as, you know what I'm saying, touching the child, look, I would assume an educator, you can use your instincts. You know what I'm saying? If something's going on and it's just bang, bang, it's quick. If you got to put your hands on the child to stop some shit from going down or whatever, not necessarily, you know, of course, not to hurt anybody, but you know what I'm saying? You just got to make a move real quick. You don't have time to think about the rules and all of that other stuff. Oh, am I allowed to touch this child?
To not touch a child is really to protect yourself. I don't touch my kids. And that is because of so many, we get trained on it. And the reason why you try your best never to touch, but sometimes those little kids will come up and just grab you and want to hug. And I just pat them on their back a little, you know, because you don't want to, you know what I'm saying? You want them to feel safe and, you know, cared for. But I do not try to make myself too familiar with kids because sometimes, you know, you'll hear a parent come and say, my child said you hit him. You see what I'm saying? So you want to make sure that you never touching a kid or anything like that. That way on the cameras, you're not close to them, that, you know, when they run it, they can say, oh no, she couldn't have possibly hit this child or something like that. I mean, it's very rare. And I don't think I've seen it personally or anything like that in my school, but you hear about it 1 or 2 cases on the news almost every year. And you just don't, you know, your union teaches you to protect yourself against, you know, any kind of allegations like that. You know, because some kids, they'll lie and they'll be like, she hit me or he hit me. I ain't losing my little behind your child. But now, if your child is special needs and they about to get hit by a car, no ma'am, I'm grabbing that child. If I gotta pick them up and carry them back, that's what I'm gonna do, because I'm not gonna live seeing nothing horrible happen to no baby. That's just not me. You know, but I've never had a problem with a parent complaining about none of that. You know. Yeah, but we do have to fill out an incident report and explain what happened.
Free is saying that even if a child getting beat down by another student, we are not allowed to touch them.
That is the truth. That is the truth.
So you can't break up a fight. Okay, so
listen, if I break up a fight and I get injured, that is to protect me. Now, in real life, does that happen? Majority of teachers want children to fight, and we still put our body at risk and break it up. The reason why they tell you that you're not allowed to break up a fight is because to protect the teacher, again, is for you not to be injured. Because guess what? This happened in real life. A teacher broke her ankle breaking up a fight. And guess what? The school wouldn't pay for nothing. And she had to have independent surgeries, all these months off from work without pay. So that is to protect you. But I mean, can you consciously see somebody getting beat to a pulp and not pulling this kid off of him? I mean, it is the policy. She's not lying, but that's to protect the teacher.
Don't they have an emergency security button in the classroom or something?
We do, but you know, a minute, honey, or 2 minutes in a real fight, by the time they could get to your class, somebody could be seriously injured.
Yeah, you're
right.
A
fight is very, 30 seconds can be a long round, honey. So,
I've been in.
You know. Huh?
But I was saying, yeah, you're right. But I know at both of my daughter's schools, they have like these, I guess, emergency code words and walkie-talkies, and if something's about to like break out, they be like code green or code orange. We need red such and such. And then you see all these different people come in and security officers, and
we have that, and it works. But like I said, it depends on what's really going on.
Yeah.
You know, them few seconds or that minute or two that it takes for them to get there, a whole lot could have been unhappened. So I mean, it's use your own discretion, you know.
Right.
And the whole thing is, especially with the unions, they don't want you to be injured because they know you're not going to be protected. They know that if you get injured, you cannot file workman's comp on it because that's not part of your job duty. Put it like that. That's the whole reason.
I think if the so-called panic button is pushed, it's probably recorded the time it was pushed, and that protects the teacher from not getting directly involved to where, you know, she was like let's picture this. The children are sitting at their desk. Two children have some type of eruption going on. One child gets up, defiant against the teacher's structure in the classroom, and the teacher's like, sit down, what are you doing, sit down, and they are walking back to a desk and they just punch the fuck out of another child that they're having a problem with. At that point, intervention has two choices, right? Push the panic button, right? Like, and then the fact that you push that button absolves you from having to hold yourself accountable for why didn't you do nothing, right? That was a question from you specifically, but anybody can chime in if that's
no. I mean, I was trying to see where you were going with it. Yes, you are gonna try to automatically push that button. Or you're gonna yell for a student to push the button. However, like I said, I've seen this in real time, y'all. Fourth graders, and them 30 seconds, so 2 minutes, however long it takes, it feels like an eternity. And if you're watching a kid getting pummeled, you got to think, what if this was one of my kids? And I'm going to be honest with you. Teachers still break up fights.
Yeah,
you just try to be on your best to make sure you don't get hurt. If you get hurt, you slip and fall, you twist your back, you are out and you cannot get no workman's comp. You are out and you will not be compensated.
Are we letting this person in, guys?
So she's not lying about that, but that is
Mom
to protect
said
you.
that whoever lets her in, you're responsible for. So if you think that she's going too far, then you can put her in the back room, I guess. It's not as if she's not welcome to be on the panel. It's like, you know, it's up to whoever wants to find themselves.
It's up to you. It's up to you guys.
Oh, well, she coming in.
All right, y'all. I'm not touching no buttons. I'm not touching shit. Somebody touched it. Somebody didn't. No, you didn't even have to say nothing.
I put up Nandi's picture so you could see. That was her picture right before we sang happy birthday to her.
Oh, wait. Oh, look at that.
When we took her back to the house.
Oh, my God.
I don't really see how.
You got to scroll the screen. And you see it? You see it?
So
yeah.
God bless.
Let's address.
She is
so pretty. She is so pretty. I
love my voice.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
She was so happy.
Where'd you get that cake from? It's gorgeous too.
Oh, thank you.
You cannot touch a child.
A bakery up
even
here.
If a child is even if a child is beating your child down to the ground. As teachers, we are not allowed to touch your child.
Drink some water.
We are not allowed.
Gotta drink some water, baby.
Yeah, I told them we're not allowed. I told them that
we
not
are
supposed.
Not allowed.
Mm-hmm.
We are not allowed. Even if a child is disruptive, we are not allowed to grab them up by the arm or we cannot touch a child. Teachers cannot touch a child. We can't. It has to be, in my school, the behavior specialists. They're the only ones that can touch a child.
Is there a direct line to the behavior specialist in your classroom?
Yes, but oh my goodness. Like I said before, it's this Spanish boy, he destroys my class, like literally destroys my class, and I hold his hand all day.
Wait, do you hold his hand, you said?
I have to, because
okay, so is that not touching him?
Well, it's not in that way. As far as like breaking up a fight or something, with my school, you can't like touch them, but I have a boy that's Spanish that, you know, all y'all was talking about. He has not been diagnosed with anything yet, but he is a terror. I have to hold his hand, call him my bodyguard, and walk him holding hands to everywhere he goes. I never said once that it was Black boys that was doing this. I just feel like y'all are just piece of shit. Like all of y'all, Bomb, all y'all piece of shit. Y'all just come at me as if I don't deal with this on a daily basis. And she's like, and Bomb like, oh, yeah, I don't want to get in trouble. And she talking about this. Bitch, fuck you.
Your mama a bitch.
Yeah, your mama a bitch.
Oh yeah, my mama is definitely a bitch, and she will whip your mama's ass, bitch. In heaven and in hell.
I bet your mama ain't a better bitch than your mama. Shut up,
bitch. You can't touch the kid, but then you touch the kid, you don't fuck. Oh, I know you can't, but you do.
Oh, mute me. You do. Mute me. You stupid.
You heard this bitch? She said,
mute me.
We can't touch the kid.
Oh, fuck you.
And then she admits that she's holding this kid's hands all day.
Yes.
But you just dumb hands of a bitch. And you're dumb as fuck.
Man, fuck you, bitches.
Okay? You're a right asshole. Go and shave your beard, bitch.
Shut your ass up,
that
dirty ass.
Shadow.
You old bitch.
I know you over there with that dingo.
Yeah, you old bitch.
Send me a dick.
Tell them bitches to keep muting me.
Send me your dick,
you stupid bitch. That's why I never seen you.
Coming over here talking that bullshit, you dumb hoe. What size shoe you wear? A 12, bitch? You husky hoe? You a HH, bitch?
I tried, y'all. I tried. I was rooting for you to get it together, honey. I was rooting for you, Free. You gotta calm down, honey. I hope she watched this live this
You
tomorrow.
Stupid bitch. Keep kicking me off. Bomb, you a stupid bitch.
Why are you out here calling people
I know you can see my hands, bitch.
I'm talking to.
Well, I don't know what's going on, y'all.
Me, you stupid bitches.
I don't know who's doing it.
Off, man. Kick her off.
Yeah, kick me off.
Yeah, kick that.
Yeah, because you don't want to
calm down, you ratchet lush. Go shave your chest, hoe. Okay.
I don't know. Is she still here?
She gone. Now she came up. Everybody thought she was gonna have a real conversation about the school, and then you see where she go with it.
Yeah. But I get what she's saying. She's right. We're in the handbook. We are not supposed to touch a child. If we get injured because of your child, you know what they tell us? That was not part of our duty. We are not covered.
Yeah, I don't think anyone said that she was wrong, but you notice.
If I run behind your child and your child is a runner and I run and I get hit by a car, that is not part of my duty. I am not covered. She is telling y'all the truth. But
I don't think nobody not believe her. The thing is, she couldn't have the conversation. But so if she's not supposed to touch a child, why is she holding one's hand and holding it
back? We touch them all the time, child. We touch them children. And if your child's doing something dangerous, guess what? I'm gonna make sure your child's safe.
Right.
Now I gotta write an incident report if I gotta grab your child or something like that. Because there's cameras everywhere. So I gotta explain, okay, I had to, and guess what? It's always clear. It's never an issue. I've never had an issue. In 22 years, I've never had an issue. I've never had somebody come and say something, but you know, you do gotta be safe and protect yourself. And you know, as a rule, unless your child is identified as special, I do not really too much put my hands on people's children. I just don't. First of all, it's germs. All them children come there coughing and sneezing. They told us to take them shields out, girl. I'm keeping my shields up and I'm keeping them. Girl, that COVID I had, I do not want it again. You know, and none of the babies wear masks no more. Shoot, I'm the only person in that room with a mask on.
That bitch been long. She was in that chat long enough to come up here and have a conversation.
And calm down. I was hoping she had calmed down.
But you see, that's not expecting too much from a drunk bitch.
Yeah. And then she's still coming up.
No, tell her that she's not allowed to come up. Fuck her.
No. She gonna have to sleep this one off, huh? So, like I said, she is telling the truth, but she not telling them why we not allowed. Just to cover yourself. You know. Y'all ain't never seen them teachers try to break up a fight and the children turn and start fighting the teacher. The teacher can't swing back. And you wind up falling or tripping and breaking something, honey, you was out and ain't no workman comp for you. So she right, but teachers touch children every day. If I know you're a runner and you in my class, you think I'm about to let you walk up this hall without me holding your hand? We gonna be hand in hand. Shit. Yeah. But anyway, what else we gonna talk about? Y'all want to talk about Rude and his wife that he hiding? You saw the cheerleader picture of the wife? Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Hey, Miss Mimi, did you see that picture that put up there?
No.
It was a lady in a blue dress, like doing a cheerleader kick or something. They said, that's Rude's wife. Why you hiding your wife?
Oh, no. This is last night, right?
Tonight, yeah.
Yeah, I missed it. I was sleeping.
Yeah, that's the title of this live stream. Yeah, I had went to sleep early. My little grandson came over here and we went and took him to get some ice cream. He was in there trying to wave at everybody. Hello, hello. And I'm talking about the car ride home. He just fell asleep. So guess what? I got myself together and I went to sleep with him. And when he sleep, y'all, he sleep long. He sleep 9-10 hours every time.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. He sleeps a long time. We taking him to a little birthday party. One of my coworkers' daughter is having a birthday party. She turned 4. So she invited me because she knew I have a little grandson. Bomb and free up that texting. I'm sorry, Miss Bomb. You know I love you, Miss Bomb.
I wanted to ask you. I think it was like 2 weeks ago. You took Choco Kitty's side up on this panel. Did you know what she was saying?
No. What she said? Tell me, remind me. I took her side. I don't even think I know her.
Yeah, she was up here like I
might have did
2 Fridays. I think it was like 2 Fridays ago. So basically, her thing is that she's saying that black men will never equal to white men.
Wow. Why she say that? Now you know what that also says is black women would never equal white women.
Right.
So when people say that, you gotta switch it on them, because what you're saying is that about yourself too. That's why I said be a lot of coon talk out here.
Mm-hmm.
Now I don't know if she said that. I don't know why I would. Maybe I caught the tail end. I don't know.
Yeah, I think when you got in the
is it when you cursed her out?
No, that I ended up doing that like a couple of days later when she was on Rue's panel.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But
so no, I didn't hear that. I
but
heard
before that,
I heard you.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Mimi. You cursed her out,
girl. Mimi blessed her.
Oh my goodness.
I came back because that was on Rue channel. I came and told Bob, Miss Mimi.
No, because this is all right. This is how it started. Like all that week, she had come up there, and I'm like, all right, she's trolling. There was like a conversation in the middle of the week. I think it was like 2 weeks ago, and Rue was like getting in her ass about what she was saying, and she kept going around, around the topic. I remember that it was like on a Friday, right? And then that's when you came up, and I remember you came up. I don't think you realized what she said, but you were like, I'm Team Choco Kitty. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, no, ain't no way in hell I heard her say that dumb shit and then say something. No, I didn't hear her say that.
Yeah, you didn't hear. Yeah, you didn't hear her say that. That's how
you said I took her side against you and her. Listen,
no.
Heard you
I wasn't up
there.
I wasn't up there. What happened was that night, okay. I wasn't live hearing the stream. What happened was like the next day, like I went back to listen to the previous stream, and then you were up there. You had came up there like the stream was about to end, and then you came up there, and you like, well, I'm team Choco Kitty. And then I remember Free came up there, and it was like after that it was just like a big argument. I don't know if you remember that. And then Cyber also was on the panel, and then he was telling you guys to cam up, and then the stream ended. But I was like, I hope you knows what this woman is saying.
I honestly probably didn't. A lot of times, sometimes it'd be like if it's one woman, it feel like it's too many men ganging up on her. Honestly, I just jump in. Especially if I didn't hear her like saying something horrible like that. No, but I mean, if I would have heard her say something like that, I would have let her. I would have just stayed out of it because, I would have never supported that. No, and even when you and her were talking over on Rude, I was kind of trying to figure out what she said to make you so upset. So I had went back. And I was hearing you say it, but I kept saying, I don't hear her saying anything like disrespectful to you. So that's what it was. So you were already pissed with her from the other stream. That's what it was, right?
I wasn't pissed. I was just like,
on Ruth's thing, I kept listening for her to insult you or something, and I didn't get it.
It was like, because when she was over there, she's like, she was on Ruth's panel, and she was like talking. This was like when I was in Florida, so I had caught his stream. So I wanted to ask her, like, I just wanted to have a genuine conversation with her. It was like, like when it comes to divesting, right? Because I keep hearing different definitions to it. Because like somewhere somehow like she mentioned it, so then I hit the link and I was like, well, what does that mean? She was like, oh, there's levels to it. And then she kept talking. She was like, well, I feel like I'm a divester in spirit. And I was like, oh, so you dated out of your race before to say that the white man is better than the black man? I was like, because I don't agree with that at all. I was like, I'm in an interracial marriage, and I said, and my husband is a regular guy. He's no better than any man out here. This is what I was telling her. And then she was just like, yeah,
no, I heard you say that too.
Yeah,
I heard
like,
you
well,
say that.
I've dated outside my race, but yet on Bomb's channel, she said that she has never dated outside her race. So then that was like a lie that she said that like annoyed me. And I was like, well, I don't agree with that way of thinking. That's what I said to her. And I said, all right, I'm done having this conversation with you. I don't agree with that. And I said, and we need to stop holding white people to the standard for everything. Why can't we be the standard? And then I said, well, have a good day. And then when I left the panel, and then she was just like, oh, she's in denial. She knows I'm right. So then that's why I got annoyed. And that's why I went on the panel and I said, well, fuck you.
Oh my goodness.
I was like, well, I was right here on the panel. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It was just like annoying. Like, why would you, the conversation was over, I left. Why would you continue talking shit? And then you think you know me. She was like, I'm delusional. And I know that she's right, as if she knows me.
And I think maybe she was assuming, or maybe you thought she was assuming because your husband is white, like you would agree with her and put them on a pedestal. Mm-hmm. And see, I know you well enough to even know you don't do that.
And then I also told her, I was like, so you're gonna down your own. I said, so you're downing your own race, and then let's just say you start dating a guy outside your race. Do you really think that man is going to respect you? At the end of the day, he's not going to respect you, and you're downing your own race.
Yeah, I mean, like I tell people, it's cool if you want to marry out, date out, whatever. Just don't do the self-hate. The self-hate shit eat for me. I hate when I hear black guys say, because white women are better. And the same way I hate that shit, I hate when I hear black women saying other men are better. No, just why you just can't say, I fell in love with this white guy. I fell in love with this white girl.
Right.
And leave it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
just leave it like that.
There always has to be like this comparison. Like, yeah, there's gonna be certain differences, culturally, of course. But for me to walk around and be like, oh yeah, he's better. My husband is better than the black man, as if the black men out here are not doing anything. And what am I saying about my cousins and my uncle and my grandfather?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. My stance is you can't trust no group of men. They all have they all could be evil, mean, disgusting. They all have their ways. So you just gotta have standards and boundaries and expectations for whatever group of men you decide to date. Whoever you decide to date, you gotta carry that. Because they all can be effed up.
Oh, Tequila says she's scared to date.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, is it right you now. You just got out of a marriage, right?
Well, no. I just broke up with a guy recently.
Oh,
this year. But no, with my children's father, we were over about almost 4 years ago.
Okay. So right now you feel like, where does your fear come from?
My fear comes from just I don't know, dating has been weird for me. It's just different. Well, actually, it hasn't been almost 4 years. It has been 4 years since we separated, since we were, yeah. So it's just weird. I don't know. It's not the same. But I mean, I was really, really young when I started dating him and had our daughters. So I don't know. But dating now is just, I don't know. The guys are just, it's nice. I'm not gonna lie. Like sometimes it's fun to just, go out and talk and have a great time and meet people. But something always goes wrong. I don't know.
Is it like, can you give me an example? You don't have to tell me everything, but like, can you give me an example of something that went wrong?
Well, I can definitely speak on the last relationship that I just had. He was a nice guy. I'm not going to sit there and like bash him or anything, but in my opinion, I feel like he was a bit controlling. Like he always wanted me to wear certain clothing, and he always wanted to know how I was going to have my hair, and I don't know. It was kind of like, I guess, his way, even though he said it wasn't, but it was just always what he wanted. I don't even know if I'm making sense right now. But yeah, it was always what he wanted.
Yeah.
Like if we were going out somewhere, he'd be like, send me a picture of what you're going to wear first.
Oh no. Yeah, I can see that. I can see
and
that.
it just got on my nerves. It was annoying.
Yeah, that would have definitely escalated. Like if you would have stayed with him, then yeah.
It might think, yeah, I don't know. I feel like he just wanted just, I guess, a trophy, someone to brag on. Because honestly, like whenever we would go out, he always be like, we look real good together. Look at us. Look at us. Like, I don't know. I think he was just into keeping up an appearance.
Right.
But on the other hand, he was like I said, he wasn't a bad guy. He was a nice guy. And I've known him majority of my life. It's just, I've never, I didn't get to know him intimately like that until we became adults. Well, until recently, this past year.
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you.
And he was always, it was always just on his time. And I understand that he was super busy because he works for Social Security, but he also is a musician. So, and he's a football coach, like for kids and stuff. So he's just always busy. He was always busy, always busy. So when he was ready to go or go out, do something, it was on his terms when he was ready. I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
But I will say he took me on a lot of nice trips and bought me some nice things. And I know that's not everything. It's not about material things or anything, but
right. He just wasn't the guy for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could understand that. And does he live in your area?
Yeah, he doesn't live that close, but yeah. He lives in my area. He lives about, I want to say, maybe like 45 minutes away from me.
So did you try to talk to him about it? Did you try to talk to him about it?
Yeah, like I would, like I mean, I knew that he would be busy. And then on the other hand, he has 4 children too. So I mean, I know he has a lot going on. He has, um, but I'm a musician as well too. Like we've crossed paths like on the same type of gigs, like if there are like different church conferences or something, he would be like the band leader or something, and I would be like a guest soloist or something. And he'll call me and be like, "Oh, so I'm working with you again," like stuff like that, or he would tell me about things like that. So, we connected musically. And our families know each other. Our families been on each other for years. Like my grandmother knows his grandmother.
Oh, wow.
So I just think it's just best that we just leave it. We tried, but
Okay. Oh, Silent was trying to ask you something.
Oh, go ahead, Silent. I'm
saying about the controlling thing. The main reason why, because the controlling factor.
Yeah, I just didn't like it. It made me feel like he didn't like me for me. Like he would always go back onto like how I used to be like in my 20s and when I was a teenager. Like cuz like my early 20s and when I was a teenager, cuz for like a good decade we hadn't seen each other. Like I hadn't seen him at all. And then he kind of just popped back up.
So that's a nice one. So did you try to talk to him about how you felt about that?
No, yes, I did. I was just like, I did. I told him, I said, I don't think you like me for me. I said, you want me to, wear certain clothing, and I love my natural hair. So I love wearing my afro or I just braid my hair up. I wear my hair braided or I wear my curly hair. I wear my fro. I mean, I think, straightening your hair is beautiful too. Weaves, whatever. I love hair. So if you want to wear that, that's fine. But for me, I'm most comfortable wearing my fro. I like my curly hair or I like my hair braided. Now, he would say.
So he wasn't trying to hear that?
No, he always wanted me to straighten my hair and I'm like, that's not really my thing. I don't wear my hair straight. I don't
was
really like
a suggestion
it.
Or he just asked you to do it?
He would ask me to do it. He would send me like pictures of like outfits or something. Like if we had an event to go to, he'll send me pictures of outfits of what he want me to wear. And let's say if I didn't have like something like that, I mean, he would buy it for me. He'll send me the money for it or something. But yeah, I don't know. I just didn't want to keep doing that. I wanted to be me.
Because honestly, that sounds like an easy fix. But I mean, okay.
I mean, yeah, it's an easy fix, but in the other way, like he's busy. He's so self-absorbed. Like if he could just, I don't know, if he could take the time to, I guess, for me, I feel like care more about my feelings, then we could possibly, work it out. But I mean, it's always, to me, it was more about what he wanted.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, and now we can.
Yeah,
okay,
now
good.
we can.
Okay, because I heard Silence say the controlling thing is an easy fix. How is that an easy fix?
Hello? Oh, you say?
Yeah, how is a controlling man an easy fix? Based on the way you think of it.
I mean, like just like the outfits or coordinating outfits and stuff like that. That don't. I mean, I'm thinking like if you will express the feeling and he could lose you because of that, either he change his ways or lose you. I mean, or
controlling people aren't like that. Controlling people want to control. If a man starts telling you to wear certain things, like pretty much telling you to wear certain things, that's because he's a controlling person. And so when a man try to control a woman, you know what I mean? Like, remember she said her hair is one way. That's how she feel comfortable. That's how he met her, but he wants her to change it a different way. So when she says, well, nah, this is how I like it, and he continues to ask her to change it, what's easy about, because controlling people could kill you.
Yeah, I was just about to say that because it starts off small silent, right? With those type of requests. But when you keep acquiescing to it, it can get worse and worse because they're testing you to see how much, you know, and it was like even with him giving her that marriage proposal with the ultimatum, if she would have went for that, that's what it does. It starts off small and it really can turn into a lot of abuse because that's, they figure I got you when you know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful.
This, like you said, all of this stuff is kind of smoke and mirrors. Can you think about it? By him having, different multiple streams of income, he is a person who has a lot of money. I'm not gonna lie. So it makes you. I'm not even going to lie. I don't want nobody to judge me either. But it makes you second guess. Like, could I deal with this? You get what I'm saying? But then I was just like, no. It made me second guess. I'm not even going to lie to y'all.
Wow, that makes sense because that's how they get you, They know that, but they can start out small. Next thing you know, you can't. They change your whole style, the way you dress. Then next thing, you got to call them when you want to go visit your parents. Next thing you know, like, it could be bad.
And I just didn't I kept telling him, I have 2 daughters. And I was like, I know he was married once before too. And he was just like, I don't want to get married again unless you live with me first. He was like, I'm not doing that again. He was like, the only way I'll marry you is if you move in with me now. And I'm like, I don't want to just uproot my kids. Like, what the hell?
And I feel you on that because if
I'm
he
like,
really
no.
wanted to be with you,
And I'm
should
like,
understand.
even though my children did like him a lot, my kids actually got along with his kids. Like it could have been a great situation is when I think about it in some ways, but then some ways I'm like, So yeah.
If you unwilling to compromise, I understand that. Like if he like that, that's too crazy. Man.
Yeah, I was just like, and I just didn't want to uproot my babies. And then I don't know, like if it didn't work out, I didn't want to just move my girls in and then my girls see me moving in with a man and then it didn't work out and then we moving back out. And, I personally I don't want to do that. So I just, I was like, maybe I could just wait till they grow up. Wait till they get a little bit older. Because like I said, my oldest is about to turn 14. My youngest just turned 9. So it's not that far. I can go on little fun dates here and there, but dating seriously, nah. I think I'm going to just chill.
Well, what happens if let's just say, you're fun dating and you happen to meet a guy and you really, really like him?
Well, you know what? I will say I am open to him. I am open to that. If it does happen organically,
then
I'll accept it. I'm not going to push it away.
Yeah. Well, I think you did the right thing.
I think I feel like I did too.
Yeah.
Money isn't everything. I was just like, dang. I ain't gonna lie, yo. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
And when I think about it, like he would never really have time for me because he's so busy. Anyway, because he out there trying to make money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that controlling stuff escalates anyway.
Yeah, that's why I was just like, "What's wrong with you? Like, why are you always asking me about what I'm wearing?" Or, well, he was like, "Well, that last outfit, I didn't really care for that one that much." And he was like, "What happened to you?" He was like, "I remember when you were in your 20s and when you were a teenager." He was like, "You was the fly." He was like, "You was the, the fly girl." He was like, "Everybody wanted you," and I was just like, "I mean, I understand that, but I'm older now." I'm like, "You have children, I have kids, we've been through stuff." I was like, "I don't really dress like that no more. I'm not wearing heels all day, every day like that, and made up to the T." And like I said, I don't straighten my hair anymore, and there's nothing wrong with straightening your hair. I'm just putting it out there. But
yeah, I get it.
yeah, I like my fro.
Mm-hmm.
And I enjoy like my sundresses and my, my slacks and my nice little flats and stuff. I've changed a little, but I feel like I'm still cute.
You're beautiful.
Thank you. You are too.
Thank you.
That's some weirdo shit. For real.
So may I ask a question though? So are you saying that if a man, if you're going to a museum or a ball, you won't dress a certain way? I mean, if he asks you?
Oh no, that's different. But I know how to dress to go to a museum or a ball, because like that's what my people do. We like to go to balls and galas and museums. My oldest daughter is an artist. My sister is an artist. So there's art all around us. All we do is, they paint, they draw, they sculpt, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, like I know how to dress for those type of events. I don't want you coming down my throat wanting to see what exactly I'm going to wear.
Okay, I'll just wondering.
Right word.
And Mom, these men think we're fucking kids.
Yeah.
This is what the men do. Like, if we're going out to eat at a fancy restaurant, then a woman knows how to dress.
Exactly.
If she's going out,
not some of them. No.
Listen, we're not talking about everybody, and you niggas don't know how to dress neither. But if I'm dealing with a man who likes to go to the museum, that would mean that maybe we have some things in common, and I should know how to dress. You niggas act like y'all going to museums and shit. And by the way, I don't have to dress fancy to go to a museum, in case you didn't know.
Yeah, you
exactly. Don't. You don't want to dress fancy at the museum because you're gonna be walking around the whole time.
Yeah, but don't look like what's the girl?
I can look like the fuck I want to as a grown ass woman.
Big J, you been to the museum before?
Y'all gotta be kidding.
We don't. I mean, we don't really dress up at a museum.
You walk
I've been to many museums. They never get fancy dressed up.
I ain't fancy. But
it was a fancy.
Be more presentable at least.
What?
Yeah, you got to be more presentable. I mean, if you're going to
presentable every day, motherfucker, I'm presentable.
Yeah, but I'm talking about.
If I'm naked right now, I'm presentable. Whatever is going on, and I'm grown. And you men, you think I don't know what's wrong with you. That's why y'all don't got no women. Y'all really think this shit is like you're supposed to be our daddies when you go in our closet and gather our clothing, lay them out on the bed.
Wow.
Y'all been looking at too many
I never said that, Bob. I never said that.
Bob, you're right. That's how I felt. I'm not gonna lie, because that last trip I went on with him, I mean, this man was calling me, sending me pictures, telling me what you wear, how you wear, what kind of shoes you have, what this, that. I'm like, what the hell? Can you leave me alone? Am I doing this to you? Like he was like, I just want to make sure, because I was gonna meet some more of his family.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, well, I just want to make sure, that me and you are coordinated, and I'm
He
like,
already know. Oh,
I'm like, don't you know that he was like, yeah, but I just want to just make sure. And I'm just like, man,
yeah,
this
that's
is
dangerous.
crazy.
Yeah, man. That's the beginning to a lot of fucking problems.
Yeah, I don't know. Something in my spirit said to the killer, just back up.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy for a dude.
Yeah,
That's
and
like
then the
that.
ultimatum about he knows that I do. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, like I still do care about him, and I do have love for him. I really do. But he knows that I really was looking forward to, maybe, moving forward with him and blending our families and stuff. Because like I said, even our kids liked each other. So
he put some stipulations in. He wanted to move in first. Ain't that some shit? Hell to the law.
And I'm like, I just don't want to uproot my babies like that. Take them from their school and all of that. Like, what's wrong with you?
That don't even make sense when he's asking. If he really into you and y'all really care, why is he? You know what I mean? Like, that's ridiculous. Make you an honest woman if you love like that. If that's what you want, either. You know what I mean? Especially when you got kids. That is expectable, like respectable that you want to protect your children.
Yeah.
People want to protect his, right?
Right. That's the same thing I said. And the thing is, his kids are with his children's mothers.
Oh, mothers. You said plural.
Yeah, it's more than one.
Oh Lord.
I like that's shocking.
Oh Lord.
Not even shocking in today's society.
I mean, most men I come across, they have multiple baby moms. So I mean, I'm not tripping over that. I don't even care.
Right.
What?
I don't.
Only these dumb niggas want to.
I'm actually shocked. I'm actually shocked.
Well, I mean, why would you care? Like, I mean, I don't have multiple baby daddies. My kids are by the same man. But I mean, I don't care because we both have kids at this point. Like if it's not a situation where the baby mothers are acting crazy and want to fight, and if everybody's all being, family friendly and all of that, it's okay. For me. I don't really care.
You know what? I'm going to be quiet now. Thank you.
Tell us why.
Yeah, you sound like you're a controller, man.
How am I controlling?
By your statement, like, what's wrong with them dressing fancy for a museum?
Man, listen.
If you're going to like a ball or a banquet or a gala, of course you're going to dress up for that. But a museum, not so much.
Yeah, well, I'm more of a, trying to be a high value man.
You're gonna dress into a high value man, huh? Ain't that some shit?
Trying to be a high value man.
Ain't that some shit?
I got me a suit.
You got one suit?
No, I got a couple. I'm ordering another one out of Scotland.
Waste your money on suits, huh? Don't go nowhere to wear them, but the men trick you.
This tweed made,
I just know for me, as long as it's not like a bunch of drama, I can't do drama. So if it's a lot of drama, I'm out. The minute I feel like it's too much,
Which one do you like the best, y'all? You like this one?
I like the. Well,
got one, and then what is the other one? I have. What is it? Oh, this set one is done completely. The blue with the little mini one.
I like the blue one. That's cute.
See, it's mom and me set.
I have a question. How much does something like that cost? The Mom and Me set.
Well, I haven't put a price on it yet, but this one ain't gonna be that much. It'll cost, well, once I gotta add everything up. But,
okay.
Yeah. Isn't that cute?
It is cute.
I like the
now,
blue.
I don't know why it is, but I'm in love
that
with
one is my favorite.
Yeah, that's the one I like the
really
way
like
the
that
colors
one.
are. I kind of like this one.
Yeah, I like that one the most too.
Red inside.
But you know that blue is pretty though. But I
That
like
blue
that
is
one the
pretty.
most.
Yeah, I do kind of like this too. This one just stand out for some reason. And then I got this brown, gonna have a red in it also. So let's see. I have to do the minis and I'll be done with these. And then I'll gotta sit down and add up everything that would cost me to make them.
Mm-hmm.
And then which I haven't done yet.
You know, my youngest daughter, she loves dressing up with me. Like her and I will dress alike. My oldest, she like, she like, I don't want to dress like y'all. I had to beg her, like, come on, please.
Yeah, I was thinking about making a Mom and Me and Me.
Oh.
So it'd be $2.
Mm-hmm.
Some people do have more than one daughter. But I'm looking to see what can I make for a son, like mom and son. Like what would match besides a bow tie and that's all I could think of for little boys, to be honest. Vests with bow ties. And I made those.
You talking about the color?
No, I'm just saying what as
if
far
you
as
want to go for a bag, you could do like a cute a book bag or something.
Yeah, like a backpack.
Yeah.
Like a bag, yeah. I think that would be cute.
I was thinking about that, like a little backpack.
Mm-hmm. That would be cute.
That would be cute. That would be cute. Anyway, I'm done for tonight, y'all. I need to time myself. The next one I'll make, I will time myself. See how long it takes. It takes a while. It didn't take me too long to sew them as much. If I would have put the music on, it would have been quicker. But it takes a while to cut them. Cut the pieces and then interface them.
Yeah, you do it.
And
You still do it fast, even when you're distracted. You still do quality work.
Well, how many I did tonight? I did this one, and I finished these two. Yeah, so I did the top of these, right? Yeah. I think the small one was already done. So I finished this one with all of the outside of this one, and I did all of this one, except I didn't do the front one yet. Did I close that line? Yeah, I did. Okay.
You ready for the host? It's 7 hours into the stream.
Oh, you about to go?
I'm gonna lay it down. I'm just gonna listen if possible.
Well, who was it? That was
but
that
I don't want to fall asleep being the host.
Oh yeah, if I'm here, I can take it from you. If you sleep, I'll give it to somebody else. But who's here though?
Devastator, Kev.
Devastator Wolf?
He's not responding.
Oh, Kev Wolf?
Mule here. And so is Sada J.
I'm giving you the host on.
Who?
You.
Oh, you say you give me a host? Okay. I can't hear y'all. Y'all got headsets on. I'm sorry. I may have been loud because I was talking. I was like, I can't hear shit. Then I realized I got these things on my ear.
Mr. Kev?
No.
No? Dang, he must have fell asleep too.
Man, I don't know about he always fell asleep. What's the point of being online? You falling asleep.
Did you hear what the
No, I can't hear shit if you talking to me. I can hear now, but I couldn't hear before.
Hear what?
Okay.
Anyway, what I was about to say. I forgot what I was about to say. Oh yeah, you men want to control women. That is a major issue. You know, women have no issue with if she likes you, she will be there for you. You know what I mean? But the controlling thing, that's not gonna last too long.
You're right.
And you're not our dads. And these niggas on here talking about, well, you want me to protect you. Niggas, shut up. You're talking about you want to protect me, but you're going to tell me how to dress. Oh, well, I'm telling you how to dress because I want to protect you. Oh, really? Are you telling me how to dress because you're trying to protect me? Or you trying to tell me how to dress because you want me to be your sex kitten? Right? Or you got the ones who don't want you to look good for nobody.
Let's say though you know you're going somewhere and y'all want to have like I don't know a matching outfit, almost like a, you know, she wears like a blue dress, you have a blue tie. How about that?
I mean, I'm not opposed to that. That was fine. It was just the constant of always asking me what you wearing, how you gonna have your hair, how your nails. Like, what the hell? I was like, I never had a man do that to me before. Like, my ex never did that to me. My kid's father, he just trusted me.
Right.
And he would tell me, oh, you look nice. So I'm like, I didn't go through that with my last relationship. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, if my husband, which we don't do that matching shit, you know what I'm saying? But if he wanted to do that, that's cool. Okay, I don't think there'll be many women against that shit at all. But, you know, to treat us like kids, though, that is what you're going to have a problem with.
Hey, Sakpate.
Hey, Sakpate. What's up, nephew?
Did he come up?
Yeah, I think he came up.
Yo,
hey, what's up?
What's going on, nephew? How you been?
Hey. Nah, I've been good, boy. What's going on?
Nothing much, you know. It's wild. It's wild in here tonight, baby.
Man, it's wild on these black YouTube streets of lately. Man.
I said, Dad, I gotta make sure I wake up in the middle of the night all the time.
Me too, tequila.
I be missing everything.
Start setting an alarm.
Right. When I come on, it be all like quiet and silent, and everybody's relaxed.
That's what you want,
this
right?
What y'all be doing in the middle of the night?
Man, that's why last night I wanted I was gonna get on last night with everybody, man, but I fucked around at 8. Now I was on YouTube, like, you know, listening to shit. I fell asleep. Next thing I know, I woke up like 5:30.
Yeah, I be knocked out. I be trying to hang, and the next thing I know, I've done clicked off.
That's what you want, a little bit of peace and quiet, do you?
So I say, I found out tonight, baby. I found out that we got a chick with a dick in the bomb squad.
Oh, hold up.
I'll let you tell it. I'm gonna go make more
coffee
for this.
Wait, what?
I believe I heard right, so I just want to know, like, where the hell this shit came from and when did we find this out?
We found this out tonight. Frida Wynn pulled out her whole big dick and was like, "See, Miss Bomb."
It wasn't a strap on. It wasn't the one you tie around your waist.
No.
I said it wasn't the one you tie around your waist.
No, one of the ones that's attached to her. Come on, y'all been hearing that deep ass voice for some while. Don't act like y'all ain't think it too.
No, that's why she cussing y'all out in the chat this whole time. I was wondering
I was wondering why she's going off in the chat room earlier. Talking about y'all liars. You know, what happened? I've been away, so she got on camera and show y'all her jump.
I'm joking, y'all.
Oh man. Y'all tripping early morning.
I know she got one, though.
Damn, man, can't wait till the sun really come up before all this shit start again.
Sci-Fi say they was wilding. I was scared to come on the panel. I wanted to come on, but I was scared. I said, I'm gonna just stay right here in the chat.
That's why I wanted to come. I wanted to come up. It's my first weekend. I've been free the last couple of weekends. I've been going out and shit. So I was like, all right. So I get to, chill and vibe. Let me hop on the panel. Next day, I fell asleep after I ate and smoked. It was a wrap.
Oh, that was fun.
At least you've been out having fun. That's a good thing.
Man, but I went to this restaurant, all right? I went to this French restaurant. Cause me and my people first I've been hanging out with, like we every month or two, we try to go to certain restaurants, like little upscale type restaurants, right? Man, I looked at that menu. Man, I had to Google everything. I'm sorry, they had no pictures. I'm like, what the?
You didn't eat no snails, did you?
Man, I was so mad. The appetizer was nasty as shit. I ate this liver. It was liver. I ate something. I didn't know it was liver though. It just sounded good. So I told the lady, let me get it. And my friend looked at me and said, hey, you eat liver? You ever taste organs? I said, no. She said, that's what you order. I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, man, it was terrible. That shit tasted nasty. But the food was good. I got this like lamb. Somebody like little lamb with the sauce on it. And it was pretty dope. And while we was at the restaurant, I met this couple, right? It was these white Jamaicans. Like, they were real cool, bro. I feel like they were real cool vibing. I'm talking to her. And then out of the blue, he was just talking like, it's interesting too. Like, we're always talking about like people, like in this space about marriage and all that, like having a partner and all that, right? So when he was talking to me, he was saying, man, the reason I love my wife, like I've been with her this whole time is because of the journey. Like, he said a lot of people don't want to go through the journey with somebody. He said, once you build that and understand that, then that's everything. That. So, that stuck with me, what he said and what he was saying, about building with somebody, this, that, and the third. They telling us about their businesses, like what they doing, how they traveling, again, all this other shit. Yeah. Bought us a champagne bottle too. I was like, I'll take it. I ain't mind.
Okay.
Yeah, and then,
haven't I been talking about giving somebody in building?
I found that interesting how that conversation just sparked up,
Yeah.
And that's something that, we do talk about a lot. And then the weekend after, I went to the 85 South show. I don't know if you know who that is, DC Young Fly.
85 South, yeah.
Yeah, they came down here.
Oh, okay.
And like just like black people, motherfuckers always late.
They used to say, whoop, that is.
And then I'll say just like black people, always late. The show supposed to start at 8. They ain't come out till like 9 o'clock. I was like, God damn, but it was good though. Like they funny though. Like I give people props to do what they do. Because it's one thing to do stand-up comedy, but to sit there and just be funny, like about talking about anything. Yeah, man, them boys had us rolling. And then when they oh hell yeah, that shit was fun. And then when they started going in on the people that's getting up to go to the bathroom, or people in the front room, the security guards. Oh man, like we in tears though. Like especially DC, that nigga's funny as shit.
Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, DC is fun.
Yeah, so to be able to just improvise on top of your head and just like I said for like 2 hours straight, like just having us laughing, talking about anything. So that's kind of like how y'all be on the panel, how y'all can just hold shit down. Yeah, that's a skill, man.
Is an OBS taking over Zoom? Does anybody notice that? I know OBS camera.
Oh no, I think that's I gotta turn my camera off and stop my have OBS. The only person up here have OBS is devastating.
Okay. So I see OBS on the other. I don't know. It was doing StreamYards too. I'm like, what the hell is this? OBS and StreamYard. And that kind of.
Oh, that's what I meant to ask, man. Tequila, why you out here dressing like a teacher, man? That's why the dude wants you to change.
Like a sexy teacher.
I'm dressing lame. I'm dressing like a grandma or something.
Well, I here going on a date looking like a librarian. Like, come on, tequila.
That's so funny.
Man, I want some barbecue right now.
Hey, but you know that kind of screws you in the way too. Like Ball to keep everybody on the panel and shit. Like niggas like when women dress sexy and stuff. You know how certain things women wear that people complain about, man. Niggas be liking that shit for their girls, you know. Not saying you gotta be revealing, showing your body and all that stuff, but you know, shit that like,
because they want to be proud. Like, this is my lady, and he did take pride in that. And I'm not gonna lie, like I don't be trying to like boast myself up, because there's a lot of beautiful women out there, gorgeous women. So I give everybody their props. But you know, like when we would go out, he would be like, look at us, everybody looking at us, everybody turning heads, and you know, people be like, yeah, your girl pretty, or yeah, your girl look good, like that kind of stuff. So I don't know. I think he was just, and I don't know, he was trying to keep up an appearance, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, when you saying like that, yeah, because
he was into all like name brand stuff. He was just flashy.
You know, I mean, listening to you though, that's kind of like probably what he was looking for, because men, like, from my knowledge, most men, you know, we're not really out here saying, "Oh, that babe, we look good together," type shit, you know, when we going out and stuff like that for the most part, you know.
Yeah.
So he probably was fishing for that, as you say, like, you know, saying that, you know, trying to show off with people and all that shit. So, you know, he just probably, you know, yeah, somebody that was different in a way.
But that, you know, that's not me anymore. If he would have caught me in my early 20s, like, before, you know, well, not even my early 20s, because by that time I had my oldest daughter. But he would have caught me right in that little sweet spot before I got serious with my kid's father. Oof.
Yeah, he want that old thing back. That's what he remember.
But that tequila is gone. I'm not even like that anymore.
Yeah, he wants you back how you were before you was a mom. That's it.
Yeah, and that's what I keep trying to tell him. Like, I changed.
He's like, I know. He say, I know you're a mom, but you ain't gotta look like one all the time. You feel
me? Right.
No, but I know when it comes to control, I know how that can be with some, you know, from shit that I've seen, and even when I be talking to people, you know, so you know, I get it, and you know, that ain't for everybody.
Yeah.
And like you say, you know, he had bread, so a lot of people probably make a exception for that, and he probably used to that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he was. He said himself, like he used to be. He's used to having, you know, women being not catering to him because of that.
Oh yeah, you know, especially like, you know, most women, they be like, man, you trying to tell me how to dress? You better buy my outfit. And he's like, all right.
He didn't mind. He would buy it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So yeah, he probably dealt with that a lot. Sure, you know. So yeah,
who's gonna be up here who's gonna be up here for a little bit?
I'll be up here for a bit.
Okay, so yeah, we got everybody got co-hosts, right? Mimi, you sure you're gonna be up here? You're not gonna sleep on me, right?
No, what time is it? 7? I could probably stay up here till about like 10 or 11.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna give you the host, right?
No.
Yeah, Mimi, you in charge, Mimi.
Yeah, you're in charge. Everybody got co-hosts anyway. So, but if you have to leave, all you do, like Devastating, Silent, Mr. Cat, you know who the people to give it to. Anybody anybody up here can have it. Really look.
Okay.
Yeah, anybody up here can have the coach or a coach. I'm cool with it. Everybody trustworthy up here. So, but you know my number, so call me.
Yes.
If you need to leave, call me.
Okay.
Mr. Kevin, somebody gonna wake up anyway.
No,
but everybody up here trustworthy, so yeah, I'm good with everybody up here.
Okay.
But I'm gonna lay down, y'all, because my head. I need to take my medicine.
Man, get some sleep, man. That's probably why you got a headache. You probably get a headache.
I didn't eat. I don't think. I'm eating this candy. I need to stop. Anyway, listen. If you need me, call me. I think all y'all got my number.
We need you to call 911.
Yeah, you gonna call 911? Ask about Cherry.
Well, you know, Bomb and Mimi is not really that far from me. Like, since I'm in Baltimore.
You in Baltimore?
Yes, you in Delaware. Mimi's in New York. Like, we're close.
Oh man, we're going to do something.
We definitely should do something. Maybe this winter, right?
Yeah.
Oh hell no. Nope.
Not the winter.
I'm too. I don't like the cold.
Okay.
Maybe
so
though. Maybe we could do something around the holidays. You know. Thanksgiving, my birthday, Christmas. And we'll talk about it. We are close. But yeah, Baltimore is like 35, 40 minutes away from me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That little girl is so pretty.
I know.
Thank you.
Tequila, that's your little mini me?
That's my youngest. Her birthday was yesterday. She turned 9.
Man, look at her. A whole princess and everything. I know you said that they came back, so I was excited for you.
Yeah, I was so happy to see them. They was like, "Mommy!" Yeah.
Did they have a good time on vacation?
Yeah.
They were with their father, huh?
Yep, they was with their dad. He did a lot of nice, good things with them. So it was nice. It's nice to have a break, and it's good for them to be with their dad, too. Yeah, I was just mad that they came back late. I was like, what the heck?
Well, anyway, if y'all need me, everybody know my number. But me, she know it because her and I talk often, okay?
And we got to talk later in the afternoon. We have to talk.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, hit me up.
All right.
I'll be woke by 2:33 maybe.
All right.
Then I got to go to Joann's, get some fabric, and then, yeah, but I'll talk to you later. Call me if you need me. If anything that you need, you know, whatever decisions y'all make is on y'all now.
All right, no donkey punching.
Yeah, I know that's right. You wrong for that. Oh Lord. Okay, y'all. I'll see y'all later.
All right, Mom.
Okay. Y'all have fun.
Yeah, I'm looking in the chat. That boy Water Sniper asked what my accent at, man. My Haitian accent. Water Sniper. The accent might not be there, but you know, if I had to speak it, I can. I probably cut you off, Water Sniper. So don't get it twisted.
I meant to ask you. Huh? I meant to ask you, were you born in the States or were you born in Haiti?
No, I was born down here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your parents, are you like first generation or second?
Second, my sister. You know, after me and my sister from down here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So parents from Haiti, both mom and dad.
Okay.
Yeah, and grandparents and all that.
Cool beans.
I found it interesting when Water Sniper said he can't hear the accent, but people that's from down here, they say I have like, you know, an accent or whatever. So I guess it depends on where you're from, you can hear it or not. But my accent not as strong as other people because like I said, I was born down here too.
Well, you sound more like somebody that lives in Florida. I'm sorry. I don't hear it. I do not hear it.
But si vle ka pale Creole, but konen moun pa Haitien la, so.
Oh, okay, I heard it
there. Because I was talking Creole just now.
Yeah, I was going to say you were talking.
Uh-huh.
Sak a fait, sak pase.
Na boule, Miss Mimi. Yeah. I mean, I think it's dope though. You can talk more like different languages too, though. Especially like places like down here. This is very helpful, man. I be having to help so much people like randomly sometimes too about stuff. And one time I had to help this lady out dealing with the police that couldn't understand her and shit like that. You know, I used to know a little Spanish, but that shit gone now.
Yeah, that's always with me. Like I used to know a little bit of French, but I don't know. I can't remember no more.
Yeah, French I can understand it a little bit because it's similar,
Mm-hmm.
but you know, I can't. I don't speak French, you know, like that. But we just got like similar words.
You're
Yeah, you
right.
know, a couple times I had to deal with some Canadians. I remember I used to work at my high school job and I work in the restaurant. We used to get a lot of Canadians and they speak French and they were always having to sit at my table. And I'm like, come on, yo. Because I don't understand motherfuckers either, though. So. But yeah, and then I did remember having that talk with you being from the DMV and all that with y'all own lingo.
Oh yeah, certainly. Like when like I said, when I'm around my family and stuff, yeah, I just talk like I'm from straight Baltimore. But when I'm around everybody else, I think you can still hear it, but it's not as strong.
And yeah, and then I haven't heard you like full blown with it yet too. Cause I'm looking at like little videos. You know, people making fun of you, like, you know, you making fun of y'all language
That's
and
not
shit.
how we sound. Yeah.
I'm there, y'all. I be like, what the heck? Man, like you sound like y'all speaking in tongues, man. Oh man.
Yeah.
So Sakwa said Sugar Bum was up here the other day, right?
Who?
Sugar Bum.
Okay.
She was up here, right? The other day on the panel.
No, what happened? She was on the panel, but she was actually talking to?
That's what you were saying in the chat.
Oh shit! Damn, I did say that. You know, I thought you were saying that.
I can't even have your back. Look at that.
Yeah, you messed me. Oh, I don't fuck the shit up. God damn it. My bad. I'm my blonde moment. Nah, bro. Nah, one day we had everybody come up one day and say hi. That'd be in the chat rocking.
Yeah.
I can just say hi and then get off. Hi and bye. So Mimi, y'all never started a channel before?
You know, I always say I want to start one, but like I ain't gonna lie, like I be getting scared, and the reason why I get scared is because people is weird and crazy. I've gotten a lot of arguments on these YouTube streets for no reason. Like, and I'm tired. I'm tired of arguing with folks that I don't know.
Yeah, you got to deal with that. You already know how it goes over here.
Yeah. Well, I'm new over here, but like in other spaces, like I was just getting into it with people for no reason. It was dumb.
Yeah. Why was it talking about like black YouTube space? You know, like
it was when weird.
It comes, yeah, it's find anything to argue about.
Yeah, find the smallest thing to just argue about, and.
Yeah, I find it interesting about some of the stuff we go back and forth about. It'd be the simplest shit though, but you know, people got to get it off, I guess.
I guess. My whole thing, like I said, is I really just don't care what people do in their personal lives. I just think it's weird, like how people be so upset about what other people are saying or doing. I think that is so weird. I'm like, okay, like, are we going to ever really meet these people? Like, come on.
I think people actually really met up a lot too, though. I think a lot of motherfuckers probably not even give a fuck about what people say. You know, because if we see like happy motherfuckers that be wanting to go in all the time, and you probably see how they living, you'll probably see why they always want to fight with people and argue and shit like that. So.
Yeah, I got it in me. I'll let you have it one good time, and then I'm good. Like,
see, that's where it starts right there. All it takes is one time. Now you got to keep going.
But no, like I said, after that one argument I'll have with a person, I'm done. I don't want to keep arguing.
Yeah, I'm like that too. I like a one and done.
I'm one and done. Like after I said what I said it, and it's over. And I mean, we could be cool afterwards. Or we don't have to be. I don't care either way. But I'm not gonna sit up there and like taunt you or anything. But yeah, I don't got it in me.
My bad, I'm looking at the chat, bro.
Yeah, I do that too. Even when I'm up here, I can't help it.
Man, the chat though is another beast within itself, though.
Right, right.
The chat is funny. I love the chat.
Yeah.
I be done laughing.
Yeah, sometimes I don't be listening to what's going on.
If I was to use my Baltimore accent, I would be like, "Oh my god, the chat is motherfucking funny." Like, oh my god, you'll be having me cranking up.
Yeah, motherfuckers ruthless though, man, in the chat. Oh man, so.
See, yeah, and I'm not gonna sit up there and talk like that in front of everybody. No, I just talk like that with my family and my friends.
Yeah, somebody finna come up on here one day and get it out you, push you to that point. So yeah, man. So y'all not doing nothing today? It's Saturday, man. What y'all got going on?
Oh my god, I got hair, and more hair. I have to take out my daughter's braids and wash their hair and do their hair for school because they have school on Monday, first day of school. So
yeah, you got two hairs to do.
Yeah, and when I say a lot of hair, a lot of hair.
Yeah, that's me. I don't envy you.
I'm just. It's a process. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, I give it to the moms though, because y'all be having to wake up early, extra early just to get, your kid ready. So they got hair and stuff. You might need to get up an hour earlier.
Well, yeah, you do. So that's why a lot of the times, I'm not gonna lie, that's why I just make cornrow my kids' hair or box braid them or put twister stuff in it. So I'm not having to do that every single day. So their hair looks nice. Make sure they have like different accessories and stuff to put on their hair. Ballies, well, my oldest, she don't really wear ballies like that no more, nothing like that. She wears what she wears. She wears what teenagers wear.
Yeah, remember when I was younger, I got one of my dogs. His sister do hair and stuff, man. And they had these white ladies come drop her daughter off, to get her hair done because she ain't know, white people they don't know what to do with hair.
Mm-hmm.
So she had to come hook that girl up, man. She'll be so happy too.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. So the white lady don't know what to do with the hair and shit. So I be thinking about that too, especially when people be having these interracial relationships, right? And when black people know the hair is different.
It's usually the moms. Definitely a different ball game.
Yeah, no, it's usually the moms that, take care of the hair and all that stuff too. So if the mom don't know how to do it, it shows.
Mm-hmm.
My oldest daughter, she likes her hair to be straight.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a process. That's like 3 days, like every 3 days. What I do is I take the blower, blow it out, and then flat iron it. I can't do that. I can't do that every week for myself. It's too much work.
Right.
And then my youngest likes it. She likes to wear her hair natural.
Mm-hmm.
Like we go to the beauty supply store, we'll be in there for hours because she looks at the back of everything to see like what product, like what chemicals are in there. It has to be paraben free. But she put me at my youngest put me onto some really good products, even for my hair.
Yeah.
I remember one time, I think I was in my early 20s or something like that, and my sister, she Oh, it was something that I don't know. She was busy. She was asking me to get my niece ready or whatever, and but she was running late. So I was like, you know, let me I said I'm put her in a ponytail for you so when you get back, right? And she like, nah, don't touch my daughter here. Man, I was like, so I did it anyway. Man, my niece was so mad at me. Man. I gave her like the ugliest ponytail. You know, I just thought you just, brush it back, put the hair grease and all that, and it'll just go down. And no, ain't none of that shit work, man. I was like, oh, I said my bad. And when her mom came back, she fixed it though.
I would love for my husband to come up and say hello on the panel, but he won't. He won't do it. He's like, hell no, I'm not ever going on there to speak.
Oh, why?
Like I was like that too. Like I would always be afraid to join the panel. I don't know, because I would feel like I'm just a shy person. I don't like speaking in front of a lot of people. And then little by little I started joining the panel and stuff like that. But for my husband, he's like, hell no, I don't know how you do that. One of these days.
Oh.
One of these days.
Yeah, I think this probably the first live panel I actually did with Bonds.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I don't really get on panels anyways. Only a few channels I go to like that. And I hop on though. But yeah, them panels be a war, man. I like the entertainment though.
Yeah, usually this is the time where I hop on and it just be like calm like this, but I got to see all the action. Last night. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, sound like I missed a good amount then. Shit.
I was in the chat like, oh my God, this is crazy.
And the way the things work though, missing like a day or two is like missing a whole month worth of, things.
A whole month of where had that. What in the world?
But this channel though, this channel dope though, because it be so much going on. 1 minute we talking about this thing, next thing we done made a U-turn and went back this way, and now we back on the highway going. I be like, God. And right now, it's still peaceful because motherfuckers sleeping. You gotta recharge that battery.
You know what I've noticed though? Like the craziest days on here, I would have to say would be a Friday, like a Friday night.
Oh yeah.
Friday nights. I've tried to stay awake, but since I get up early, like I get up at 4, so like let me tell you, by like 7 o'clock, I'd be feeling sleepy. I gotta like force myself to stay awake for another hour. But like, and then I'll have the phone next to me. I'll be listening, and then I'll just be knocked out. My husband has to wake me up and be like, "Oh, turn that off. I'm going to bed." He listens though, like when he comes from work, and if I'm listening or if I'm on the panel, he'll come in. Like I think it was on Wednesday. Was it Wednesday? I think it was Wednesday evening. Rue was up here, and then Black Dahlia came up, and she was going in on him. And then my husband thought it was a joke. He was like, "Who is that? Who is that?" Because he knows obviously like who Bomb is. He recognizes Mela, Kev, Devastating, Silent. So like he knows those, but like when he hears somebody else, he goes, "Who is that? What's going on?" So I gotta explain to him like, no, different people, they joined the panel. It's not always the same people. Then he thought it was a joke, and I was like, no, this is not a joke. So we were eating dinner, and then I was about to turn it off. He's like, no, leave it on. I want to hear it.
You have him locked in on the foolery too?
Yes. Yes.
Ooh, that's
funny. This shit could get addicting though, man. I ain't gonna lie. Listening. I remember one time my dog listening to to one of the lives, man. The first thing he said, man, y'all niggas crazy. I said, yeah, everybody got a little craziness in them. Over here, it just shows a little more than usual.
Yeah, well, you gotta be crazy to listen to this. I had to ask myself, like, girl, you okay?
Yeah, we go. Good morning. Good morning, Marcelina.
We all got a little crazy in us to be participating in this.
And free the win. I'm not always nice to men. There's a lot of men that I don't like. But there's like one in particular that I really don't like, but I don't want to say his name. I won't.
Yeah, it's one in particular that I don't like either.
I know.
Hold on now. So hey, free, what you want to be nice to the man, free? Like what's going on? I don't get to my always nice when men come up, man. Free, you want her coming at me or something? You want to come for my head, free? That's what it is. Damn, y'all got free turned up this morning, man.
I don't know what happened. I got up at I think, yeah, I got up like around 4. I was like wide awake. I got up and then I was like, let me hit the panel. And when I got on the panel, there was like, there was chaos on the panel. I didn't know what was really going on. And the stream that they were referring to, I didn't know what stream they were talking about in regard to Free as the Wind. I didn't hear that stream. I think that stream happened when I was in Florida. So I was a little lost on what happened.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know either because I missed it. I was sleeping when all that was going.
Yeah, sometimes things happen, like, sometimes I'll be in the chat or on the panel and then all of a sudden 2 people are beefing and I'm like, okay, like when did this happen? Like I'll be lost and then it'll be like something that happened on the previous stream or the night before and I just didn't hear about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, she said nobody getting interrupted, man. I mean, nobody getting interrupted, not just a man. Ain't nobody interrupting right now. We just chilling, vibing. But depending on what it is, people get excited and they want to get their side out. So that's when interruptions be happening. Or when or everybody just fighting. But yeah, man.
And it's also difficult to like if it's a lot of people on the panel. Like it's hard to tell like when somebody stops speaking because then people start speaking over each other and it's not done on purpose. It's just that like we can't physically see each other.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to speak at the right time.
Yeah.
So anyway, so like tequila, right? When you said like how you switched up when you was younger and all that, when you like someone who like party, like clubbing a lot type shit going on?
No, I wasn't. I never was like a big party or anything, but he was talking about as far as just my looks. Like back then, I'm not gonna lie, I was more superficial. I I always was made up to the T. Makeup, hair, nails, all that.
Just impressed.
Right, but it was all the time. So I guess he was expecting me to still be like that, and I kind of I toned it down. But I was like, I still thought I still think I'm fine. I think I'm beautiful, even now. So like, I just don't do all of that
Okay,
anymore.
yeah. So how about you, Mimi? You're throwing it back in your days?
Not really. I would only get like really dressed up when I had to go to work, or if I did go out with my friends. My sister was actually good with like the girly stuff. So she would like actually dress me up and do my makeup. I don't know. I didn't really care about that. The only time I cared is like, like special events or for work.
I know for me, like I used to like do fashion shows and stuff like that, like be a part of them. And I know when I was like in high school, I was homecoming queen.
Oh
Like
wow.
I had a whole, like I don't know. I had a whole different type of image back then, but I grew out of that. I don't care about that stuff no more. I grew up. That's what I keep telling him. Like, that's just not me anymore. So if you want this flashy woman, that's not me.
Yeah, she was.
Like I said, I still do. Don't get me wrong. Still like to look pretty, but I'm just not like that anymore.
Yeah, I feel you. You grew out of it,
Yeah.
The way we was in our 20s, totally different in our 30s.
Yeah.
Life happens.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, I'm entering my mid 30s now, and yeah. Mm-mm. Before I look up, I'm be 40. Like, the hell. But I do plan to get all my sexy back when I hit 40. I ain't gonna shoot. My oldest is gonna be 20, and my baby girl gonna be about 15. So yeah. Mm-hmm. Wait, when I hit 40, watch out.
No, that glow up when I come back.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, that's what's up though, man. Hey, who else up here? Ain't nobody else talking but us. There's a few people up there.
So sac passe.
Yo.
Let me see if I can ask sac passe. Do you want to get married?
Do I want to get married? Yeah. Yeah, I'll get married.
Okay.
No, I think marriage is nice though, to have somebody,
Mm-hmm.
That you could grow old with and all that shit. Y'all stick it out, because we gotta go one day, so why not have somebody next to you when it's that time?
That's right. I know that's right.
That's how I look at it.
Yeah.
And then but just in general though, like having a partner though it makes life easier in a way too, man. Yeah. Instead of going back and forth with all the dating, having to get to know somebody all over again, this, that, and the third. You got
tiring.
Spend money, like
Isn't that tiring?
Yeah, it can be. It does.
For me, it is, and I haven't even really been on a dating scene that long. Like when I broke up with my kid's father, like we like I was 30. So yeah, that was 4 years ago when I broke up with my kid's father. And well, we broke up. We just decided it just couldn't work anymore. But I didn't date for a whole year after that. It took me a whole year to get over that relationship. Like I ain't even gonna lie, y'all. Like I cried every day for almost a whole year. That was the hardest thing to shake. And then to look into, my kids' eyes, both of them, and see him was another factor too. It was just like, whoo. But after that year, I stepped back out there and started dating, and it's been sucky. Like I ain't gonna lie. Like I've gone on great dates. I've met great guys, but I don't know. Like it's just not working. I don't like dating. This sucks. This is not fun. I don't know. I mean, it's fun for a little while, but I don't know.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm saying, as you get older, your mind changes. I actually got one of my homeboys getting married.
Mm-hmm.
And they set the date for December 22nd, so of this year. So that's nice to see.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that is really nice.
That's 2 days before my daughter's birthday.
Oh, okay. Oh, did she get 2 gifts?
Huh?
Did she get 2 gifts? One for Christmas too?
Oh, I thought you said September.
Oh, my bad. Not say December. My fault. No,
Oh, my bad. I thought you said
No,
September.
my baby's birthday is in December. Her birthday is December 28th. And yes, we separate her everything for her. She has a Christmas pile and then she has the birthday pile.
Ooh, that's what's up.
We never combined it because I don't know, it just felt like it wouldn't be fair because everybody else gets separate.
Yeah, no, you're right. Though it wouldn't be. You know, they'll probably she'll feel some type of way too about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She get birthday and the holidays.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Silent.
And we also celebrate Kwanzaa too. So everybody gets gifts at the Christmas.
But no, though, but like generally speaking, though, man, I do think marriage is a good thing, though. You know, and it's a different type of flex too, you know. So.
Yeah, but it's hard to me. I mean, it could be beautiful. It is beautiful, but it's a lot of hard work, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm not speaking. Yeah, I mean, I can't speak from experience. I'm just looking at it from the outside in, and you know, you talk to people like older couple. I like talking to older couples though. You know, they tell you a lot. They put you on game about stuff, and you know, they give you their knowledge. You know, and I'll listen to them. Yeah, especially they got what I want. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. My prayer is that, one day I will find, well, not find, that he will find. I always say he's going to find me.
Oh, hold on. Hold that thought, right? I remember I was looking at something, and it was like, it was a lady that proposed to her man, right? How y'all feel about that? A woman getting down on one knee?
I would never. Never. What I was doing that? Absolutely not.
Oh, man. Yeah, if I had a girl and she went down on one knee, I'm like, get your ass up, man.
To me, that's like, I don't know. When a man does it, that shows that he is when a man bows down to you and asks for your hand in marriage, that's showing that.
Oh, so that's bowing down? Man.
It is a bow down. When he gets on his knees, he's bowing down to you, but not bowing down.
Then the man is submitting to you.
But yeah, it is. It is a what's the word I'm looking for?
Submission.
No. Oh my God, I hate when I can't think. What's the word? Symbol is symbolic. Okay, there we go. It's symbolic of showing that I am going to provide, protect, and honor you.
Yeah, that's a high honor you can't get somebody.
Right. So I'm not getting on my knees for a man. No, absolutely not. Because, I mean, I'm going to love, honor him, and respect him, but and protect him in other ways. But I don't know about physically protecting him if I can. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Though. You don't got like when it comes like
I'm explaining it right, but no.
You good though. You good. We get what you're trying to say. Yeah. But no, I just because like especially like these days, like seeing, because I'm reading the threads and I also saw like a few videos and it's like, we get to a point where like because like more like women are like the talk is like women need to approach men now. You know what I'm saying? So you're starting to see that more and more. Like you have videos of ladies shooting they shot, things like this, and then even the whole marriage thing. And there was some women saying, "Oh yeah, if you want to marry him, you should get down on one knee." And then I'm like, I just that can never sit right with me, And I'm even seeing like even dudes agreeing with.
Some men don't. It don't sit right with them. They reject it because it emasculates them.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, don't propose to me, man. You know, don't do that. Nah.
That's how some men feel. I mean, you can't say all, but yeah, so some men feel. But for me, that's a no.
Did you guys ever see the Love and Hip Hop episode? It was Love and Hip Hop New York. Jim Jones, his girlfriend. Remember, she
when
threw a
Chris
bat.
Lee proposed to him. That was on the
Did
first
you see his
season.
face?
Yeah, he looked like what the fuck? He was
And
like,
then
get
his
up.
mother was
Get up.
flipping out.
Only thing he kept saying was get up. Just get up.
Yeah, get up, man. Like get your ass up.
And I think that I don't even think that they're married. All these years, they're still not married.
They never got married. Nope.
Was that a show plot though?
I don't know, but no, I know she really wanted to get married.
Yeah, she did.
She did.
Yeah, but just hearing like even like here.
And then he did propose because I remember after she proposed to him, like he never really gave her an answer. And then she ended up like giving him an ultimatum, like that's it. Like it's either we get married or that's it. And she was thinking about leaving him. And then she went on a girls' trip and then he surprised her and then went on his knee and gave her a ring.
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah. But then they never got married. Sad.
Yeah, so man, but it turns out here, men who be like, you know, who cool with that though, like, yeah, she want to marry me, she should get down on one knee. Why do I gotta be the one to? And I'm just like, damn, no, this how niggas really be thinking, what some be thinking and shit. So
yeah, some of them did think like that. And if I come across a man that think like that, I'm running. I'm I don't no parts.
How about you, Sal? You let your old lady get down on one knee for you?
Nope. If I want to do it, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how it gotta be, man. And for the most part, I mean, you know, he gotta want to marry you though, so he's ready. That's when it'll happen. If a guy do believe in marriage and he ain't asked you to marry him yet, you know, could be something going on. So if he ain't ready, he try to force his hand to it, man. That shit ain't gonna work out.
Man, this shit is so crazy nowadays, though. What the hell?
Yeah.
But no, but time changes though, man. I think by the time, like Tequila, me by the time y'all grandparents and shit, man, I want to see women just proposing to men all day now. They don't be one by the rings and shit.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
You know what's funny? I knew right before my husband said it, I already knew that he was gonna propose. It was like, it was out of nowhere. It was like out of nowhere. It was like a regular day. I was at home. But then he came in with flowers, and he's not the romantic type. He's a sweet guy, but he's like not the romantic type. So when he came in with the flowers, and he's like, come here, I want to talk to you. I immediately knew. So he didn't stay on one knee too long.
That's so sweet. That's sweet, Mimi.
Do y'all think a relationship continue working?
Hey, everybody.
I think I would do it that way.
Hey, relax. Hey, honey.
I would do it.
Yep.
Hello, young lady.
How you
Good
doing?
morning. I'm doing well. It's early over here, but I had a long night, kind of. So I'm up and ready to start the next day. Ready to start the new day. So how was everybody's night last night?
Girl, I went to bed early.
Oh, how was it with the empty house, Mimi?
It was very nice, and after that, I went to sleep.
Didn't I tell you you're supposed to get freaky with the girls gone?
We still got today, and most of tomorrow.
I would have woke your ass up. Maybe you flying. The kids gone? Are you falling asleep?
Both of them. Both of the kids are gone. I told her you were supposed to. You were supposed to meet him at the door.
Every day.
What you say, Silent?
At least 3 times a day, every day, while they're gone.
Right. I'm a silent. Miss Mimi. You got some time to you gotta make some things up. You gotta make up yesterday.
Okay, here's the thing. We did smoke yesterday.
That's why
I haven't smoked in a hot minute. So
that's why you went to sleep.
Actually,
look.
The best time to have sex is in the morning.
Look, he thought that he was gonna get you lit last night since you hadn't smoked in a while, and it ended up knocking your ass out. That's what happened. He probably said, "Damn."
Mad as shit.
Then woke up another way though.
He does get a picture every day though in the afternoon.
Oh,
okay. All right.
Okay.
That's what's up. You gotta spice it up. How did your daughter's birthday go, Tequila? My little virtual niece.
Oh, she had a lovely birthday. She had so much fun. She went to iFly, so she was, skydiving indoors.
Oh,
and a girlfriend. And I tried to get my oldest daughter to do it, but she was not budging. She was like, no, thank you, Mom.
She too cool for that.
She was afraid. She was like, hell.
Oh, okay.
She was scared.
Oh.
Yeah, they did that. And, we went out to eat. And then we went back to the house and sang happy birthday. And she opened up her cards and all her presents. And that was about it.
That's what's up. So I did hear a little bit about you guys talking about, relationships and marriage and things like that. And I know we were kind of joking with Mrs. Mimi, with the girls being gone and how it's kind of time to turn things up sexually, right? Which I know that they have a healthy, sexy relationship already. We were just playfully, joking with her. But do you guys think that it's inappropriate to talk to your friends about your spouses or girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever, whoever you're in a relationship with, about their sex game?
I'm a little private with it. Like I'll say, yeah, I dressed up, or we had a good time, but I don't get into detail.
That's what I was about to say, Mimi. That's why I say yes and no. Like you can be very surface with it, but I wouldn't go into deep details.
Okay. And what about the men on the panel? Do you guys, well, I already know men talk to their, to their partners about how their girl performs in the bed. Is that inappropriate?
No, I hope guys don't do that.
Not really.
They're immature dudes.
Okay.
Yeah, but no, I was just gonna say, like, I mean, we say things, but we like nobody really go in details about it like that. Like, so it's kind of the same response, And then for the most part, niggas just like, man, she got some good pussy, and that'd be it. That's all we need to hear, So that pretty much be it. We won't say much.
What about you, Relax?
I don't think you should tell, because then that kind of puts them on your man. If you start talking about what he does in the bedroom, then they may start getting a little interest. So I don't think that it's smart to do that. Right. But it has slipped up in the past, I guess, before you know better.
Yeah, of course, when you're younger.
I say women shouldn't do that, because when women have done that, I have been approached by the friends, by the cousins, and everything. And they would be like, I'm just trying to find out. If I was a lesser man, I would have done it.
But see, sometimes it's like innocent, because you're just like talking, dudes, you guys are with your friends, you know, the ladies are with our girls, and we're just like talking, and sometimes it'll just spill out. You know, back in the day on an innocent thing, you kind of just like, oh yeah, girl, you do, you know, XYZ, woo woo. And next thing you know, she's on his heels. So it's like you got to be mindful. You can't have those little slip ups or anything like that.
And I think it's the same thing with men. I would not share with friends, family, nothing about whoever I'm messing with, because they're gonna try. You know what I'm saying? That's how niggas is. You can't trust them.
Shit, that's when you know that's not really your friend. Shit.
That's true.
Yeah, I didn't think about it that way. I'm just for me, I'm just private when it comes to stuff like that. I just want to keep that between me and him.
Right.
I don't know. For me personally, I just think that that's a private thing between me and him, and nobody should know about it. It's no one's business.
I heard this one lady, I forgot who she was. What's her name though, right? And she was talking about how when she had her friends come down or whatever, she made them get a hotel room versus letting them sleep over her house.
Oh, I heard that before.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's something like, y'all think about, or things like that. Like that's something that
You know
women be thinking
what?
about. Like, go ahead.
Okay, at first I didn't really think about it. You know, it's like, okay, your friends in town, you know, we stay together, they can come here, you know, you thinking it's cool, right? Lay back. But then I think I saw that video that you're talking about where I think the friend kind of overstepped her boundaries or something. And so then I guess they learned as a couple not to allow people to spend the night, man or woman. And ever since I seen that, I kind of agree. Like, I think they should kind of get their own hotel room, because I don't know, like, imagine if like your friend, like even if the guy's friend comes to stay, right? And your man, he goes to work. Is it going to be drama? Like, is he going to be questioning you? It just leaves room for a different kind of argument, you know, like you being left in the house with your man's friend, versus if the friend was just at the hotel room and we don't even have to have any stupid conversations coming up. So I think just to avoid all of that, like, energy, I think that everyone should just get their own hotel room.
Okay.
Yeah, I had couple years ago, I had a family member stay with me for a while. Because she didn't have anywhere to go at the time. So long story short, I remember one night my husband was really irritated. And I was like, what's going on? And he waited for her to like go out to run errands, and he was like, she can't be here. And he actually paid for her to stay in a hotel room until she got on her feet. And I was like, what was that about? He was like, I don't know what it is. He was like, twice she gave me that look. And I was like, I said, what look? He goes, I know what I'm talking about. He goes, she gave me that look and I don't like that.
Oh,
he was really abrupt with it
when you said that.
Yeah, because I remember he came home from work, and I remember we were like, I was with her in the living room, we're laughing, watching TV, and he looked at her and he was like, where's your stuff? And she's like, why? He was like, I'm taking you to a hotel. Let's go. Like, he didn't explain anything to her.
But then he told you later on why he did that.
Yeah.
See, to me, that's a stand-up man. Instead of like entertaining her or anything like that, he saw she was trying to, slither in like a snake.
And the thing is that I didn't even see this. So I was like, what the, like,
exactly. You never do.
See it at all.
You never do. And even sometimes, like, you'll be around your girls. Like, this has happened before, right? You hanging out, just having a good time. And sometimes her man may look at your butt or look at something, and then she starts acting crazy and you probably didn't even notice it.
Right.
You went to the bathroom, you stand up, go to the bathroom. He'll glance, depending on what you have on. if it's catching his eye, you know, he may glance at your body. And then next thing you know, the homegirl is upset, or, you know, you just like, what the fuck? I didn't even notice that shit. So I don't believe in all that kicking it.
They will get mad with you.
Sometimes, yeah. Some girls will get mad if their man is looking at your butt or,
yeah,
you know,
they will.
looking at you.
No.
Yeah.
No, you right about that.
Take that with him, like damn.
Yeah, they'll take it out on the woman, which is like weird to me. It's like, get your man. Like, it's not. How is that our fault? You know?
Right. They, especially if it's something that maybe she doesn't have, right? Like, and I don't know how to say this without, you know, I'm not trying to be offensive, but some people may have more of this or more of that, right?
Right.
And so, yeah. And so whatever it is that their man is looking at, if she feels like she doesn't have it, then, you know, she's kind of gets angry at the friend that does have it. And then they think, oh, that's why he was looking. But, you know, it might not mean that the friend is going to do anything with him, but that's what she's thinking, you know, in her head. And that's when all the jealousy and envy happens. And men do it too, you know, because I've had a friend of mine, her boyfriend accused her of looking at his friend's private part when they were at the gym. He accused her of that. And it was so awkward. Like, she was like, first of all, I don't even do that, first and foremost. Like, I don't just walk around looking at men's packages all day. But for some reason that day he had some type of insecurity, I don't know, and accused her of that. And like, they had a huge argument in front of all of us. And it was hella awkward.
She was looking. You know, she looked.
What do you mean?
She just got caught looking. Y'all be looking.
She wasn't looking at his package. Not my girl. I'm like, we don't have to do that. We do not have to walk around looking at men's package all day. So I don't even know where that came from. Even I was looking at him like, what the hell? Like, he just snapped it on her in front of all of us.
Yeah. Can you wait to get to the house?
Right. Well, he didn't tell us what the problem was. He just snapped. And then later she let me know, like later on, you know, a couple days later, she was like, yeah, he said I looked at so-and-so's bleep when we were standing, because we were all standing outside. And she was like, yeah, he accused me of looking at his, I don't want to say his name, but yeah, looking at, you know, bruh's package or whatever. And I was like, what? He said that? And that was like his closest friend, like a friend that be over by the house when he's at work, waiting for him to get off, like that type of friend. Like,
oh, okay. So probably be some build up too.
Yeah, probably.
You know, but that is a thing that could cause, like, you know, the whole staying at the person's house thing. Because sometimes, like, person might be getting out the bathroom, you know, just got done taking a shower, or what she might done put on, and like say you take a look, you know, the man take a quick look, that could cause like, you know, a shitload of problems. And even sometimes it could just be innocent, like, you know, something catch your attention, you know, you can glance real quick, you know. And now, you know, now y'all might be arguing about that, or, you know, the tension might be different and shit like that. So I guess it's better to try to avoid all that, you know, together if you can, you know, versus taking a chance. So if you're able to, I guess the hotel could be a good idea to avoid any problems.
That's what I think. Hotel.
Yeah, man. How about you, Tequila? You ain't saying shit right now.
Oh, hey, Mr. Kev.
I'm here,
When
baby.
Keep up in here.
Hey, Sapa say I did good, man.
Oh, you had a good week?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up, big dog.
with the pullback, some puts in there.
Okay, we'll chop up later about that.
Yeah, don't change the package. We was talking about your girl staying at to somebody Johnson.
She gotta go. Yeah, she gotta go to the Marriott, Mr. Kev. She can't stay over here. Period. They got to go.
You know, one time, and it's not to go back and forth, you know, with gender war, the gender thing, but my ex, her niece tried me with giving her a ride home. And I told my ex what happened. I mean, like, hand on her leg, like, ooh, my unlucky, you know.
No,
that
she did not.
So now I'm in a perplexed situation. Like, damn, if I say this ain't gonna go right, it's gonna cause an issue. So I kind of told her that she kind of and she got mad with me, and then she went like, I could believe it because she do that kind of shit. I was like, okay, so well, don't get mad at me then. Evidently something didn't happen like this before. But yeah, I had to say it. I told her. I don't know if I should have. I should have I checked the guy. I said, oh no, I don't get down like that, babe. I was telling the niece that, I don't get down like that.
Right.
To me, certain things is a little too low down for a nigga to do. Fucking a cousin, a sister, somebody that, cheating is enough, but you don't need to go there with the family.
Yes, I agree. Remember on Players Club when Diamond had to pistol whip Ebony, her cousin?
Yes. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
She knocked Ebony all hiding in the bathroom with her scary ass after she done did what she did with Diamond's I guess they were boyfriend and girlfriend, had a baby together.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, I ain't gonna do nothing, knocking on the bathroom door. As soon as she opened it, boom, bitch, pack your shit, get the fuck out.
Yep.
Let you stay in the house and everything, man. This is what you do.
Right. She was letting her know. You thought she really thought it was sweet. Diamond almost had to kill that bitch. And then on Soul Food, when Faith slept with Terry.
Yeah, that's what I was trying. I was just thinking of that.
Yes.
That nigga was foul for that one, boy.
And so is she.
Mm-hmm.
The cousin. Faith.
I know you women thinking about the cousin, yeah, but that nigga foul.
Yeah, he
I'm
was
looking at dude like, dude, why you do that? That's a cousin. That's the house, and your dumb ass get caught in the act.
And they had all that glass. Remember, they had all that glass in the house.
Yeah, y'all want to do it in the fucking in the garden, in the greenhouse.
He was hella comfortable in Terry's house in their house doing that. And Terry almost cut him up. Remember, she grabbed that knife? He said, Terry. She said, Terry what? Terry what? She had that knife to that nigga. She was about to kill him. Oh my God. Yeah, Soul Food. And which one of them had sex in the bathroom on the wedding day? Was that Bird's husband? Remember on Soul Food, Mr. Kev?
I forgot their names, but I remember the scenes,
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Bird. That was Bird.
Yeah. Bird's husband fucking the bridesmaid in the bathroom on the wedding.
Kevin, what you were saying, my brother know down like that. My brother have did daughter, mother. We have done all three sisters. My brother, he don't care. He'll go through the whole family.
He went through the family tree.
Sometimes mamas be out there bad. I mean, they'll flirt with you. But I've seen some mamas jealous of their daughters. Does that happen a lot? Is that a thing?
My family has happened.
Are fathers jealous of their sons at any point? Does that happen? Like the physicality? Sometimes, the son will be taller, stronger than the father. The younger image of him. Does jealousy
I tell you what
happen?
I do think is creepy. Relax when dudes say, I can't wait till when they wait for their son to bring their little girlfriend home. Like, ooh, my son got a fine old little girlfriend. I said, hold on, man, that's still a child. He a teen. Yeah, he a teen. His girlfriend a teen.
Shit,
you talking about a teenager that's fine, nigga, And like, oh, all right, yeah. No, nigga, you said that. That came out your mouth. You looking at that little girl. I guess that could be considered that to a degree. A little jealous.
On the young thing, man. You can't get a young thing, so you like
it's not worth it in the end, to be honest with you. And I've been on both sides of those cons. It's not where I've been on the side
worth it.
That hurt somebody, and then been on the side where I was, bothered and hurt and was surprised myself. So
right.
You do better just go ahead and end the relationship than a little 5-minute nut.
Damn, 5 minutes, Kev, really? Only?
I'm just saying, they just getting it in.
Yeah.
Really,
it's a quickie. It's a quickie, man. You gotta be in and out.
Or should I say, just to get off?
Yeah, that's all it really is too, for the most part.
And that get off only gonna last about 4 seconds. So even if you go for a whole hour, In them 4 seconds, you can run your whole relationship in 4 seconds.
Exactly.
That's why I say relax.
Exactly.
One of my suggestions for relationship when I talk to the dude, I always tell him, you know, you got to come up, if you in a relationship, you know, just come up with a little future plan if you're gonna be with this woman or living with her, because it's hard to mess up you know, if you real stupid if you mess up a long-term plan behind a little piece of booty on the side, you know. You had the house, you had, you know, kids or whatever, or we was about to get a house and shit. I seen that happen. They was about to buy a house and they got caught cheating. Like, man, you messed up everything, man.
You know, pussy be the downfall of man.
Yeah, brought down kingdoms.
That ain't powerful, boy. Yeah, niggas talking about they want power, man. The power in the pussy, man. Yeah.
What's the most terrifying thing? Well, Sniper said, what's the most terrifying? Me and you, I say, what's the most terrifying thing you ever did to a woman? And be honest. She talking to you, I said.
Oh, there's a question. Oh,
I've done shit in my 20s, like follow a woman.
Trifling. I thought you said terrifying.
I did that shit before. Then I've got into it. Yeah, you know, so what I tell the young dudes, I was telling some of the young dudes that me and my friend talked to, I said, listen, man, you know, if you can control your emotions and walk away from certain situations, you know, that's your test of strength, you know, before reacting. If you could think before reacting, then you're in a good space. I think young men tend to react more.
Yeah, we do. Because you ain't thinking, you know what I'm saying? So most of the time we thinking with the wrong head, and that's what I did. I got at somebody's friend one time. She was playing. Her friend was gone.
One of the very few times I saw a dude argue with a chick, argue with a young lady in the street, and he was kind of in the wrong. And when the girl was like, leave me alone, give me my keys, you know, and shit like that. Now, you know, such and such, and I'm calling the police. Now you can hear him. I just told her, and normally I don't get in people's business. Like, hey, bro, just give her stuff, doc. Just give her keys, man, because you can't win in that situation. When they go to talking like that and serious, give me my keys, now you holding a captive and shit like that. That is charges, bro. No, he was trying to tell. When she says, I said, it don't matter. Give that lady, if that's hers, give her her keys, man, and just walk it off. Because if she called the police, you can't win in that situation. You know, you got to think that through for whatever the argument was. Something small could turn very big real quick. She said we skating around the question. She said you ain't answer, I said.
Oh, no, I thought I did. I said, you know, I was you know, was playing games and shit. Like we wasn't like in a relationship or nothing like that, you know. It's like we just met and was like, you know, kicking it for a little bit. And you know, things wasn't going right. And I got at the homegirl.
Well, I said she said trifling.
There's some background, Mr. Kev. I think it's from you.
Oh, my bad, that was me, my fault.
Oh, my bad. It's usually Mr. Kev.
Yeah, you know, I say probably still sitting on one of them yachts or something.
Yeah, I was really doing.
Right there by the engine.
It's still going on.
You still here? I gotta stop.
I don't hear anything.
Relax, you need some sleep. You good?
I don't hear anything.
Maybe it was me. I don't know. It's better now, though.
No, bro, I was just saying, like, I just got out the friend. That's it.
Yeah, we heard the we heard it. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess trifling for me was I was dating someone and we broke up, got together, and it wasn't we broke up for a while, so there was other third parties around, but we started seeing each other again, but it wasn't official, like we back together. So I kind of played on that because then when it came out, that there's other people calling, or I'm seeing, I was like, well, you broke up with me. She said, well, we was back together. I said, no, we started hooking back up. We ain't never say we was officially together. So I played that role in the trifling era.
Right.
Water Sniper, because I know what it is. You get back together like with such and such. And that went both ways. When you had a third party in.
I started snoring. Y'all heard me snoring.
Oh.
Oh, that's what it was.
No, we didn't hear you.
I didn't hear that.
I think I dozed back.
Sound like a boat engine.
I heard me snoring and it scared me. And that's why I woke up like, hold up, that's me.
You woke yourself up, girl?
Yes, I did.
See, Tequila can't hang, bro.
I was snoring hard.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness, that's so embarrassing.
We didn't hear you.
I bet you heard you, the wind sleeping good.
You was on yeah, we heard you. You was on the whole speaker snoring. It's all right though. You human, Tequila. You feel me?
I know, but still.
Now, if you slobbing us out of the face too with it now, then we got a problem.
Snoring and slobbering.
Gotta flip the pillow over.
Come on now.
Trying to think of some more trifling shit I might have done. I know it was more than one thing.
Okay, trifling ass nigga, Kevin.
I was gonna say, goddamn.
Yeah, I know it was more than one thing.
Yeah, Mr. Kev, I don't believe it.
Yeah, no, we all made mistakes, especially not.
That's true.
Like,
none of us are perfect.
I don't speak for yourself. I don't know what you people are talking about. I am an angel.
All right, let's say for you, relax, like get rid of somebody. Some people you should have got rid of sooner. That's a mistake.
Yeah.
I don't really go through that, to be honest with you. Like if they show themselves,
I know now you want to cut off.
No, I don't. No. I've never had an issue with the cutoff, but I will say that the initial phase. So it wasn't that I kept them around longer than they should have. It was the entertaining the wrong person from jump. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
And that
like
is a
the
form,
type of,
and I said
the
that
type
before,
of,
that's a form of cheating. When you giving some attention to somebody that's interested in you, I think that's putting them on hold. That would be something.
Dang that little kid in front of him the whole time.
Wait, what did you say, Mr. Kev? That's not cheating. I already told y'all that it's not emotional cheating if it's on a woman. If it's on the woman, I already told y'all.
No, hold on. Say it again. I missed that part.
Oh, you wasn't here for that? That's what Mr. Kev is referring to.
Okay.
I already said it wasn't.
And they was interested in you, even if you control the narrative and be like, well, I got an old man, but we could be friends. He's still there because he was interested in you. And if you're talking to him on a regular basis, then that's kind of a little different, baby. That's kind of cheating.
That's cheating.
That guy there will hold on until something goes wrong in the relationship.
No, that wasn't the scenario. The scenario was if you are in a relationship and you're out running your errands, and a guy gives you his number or his business card or something like that, and you guys end up talking on the phone once or twice a week on an occasion.
If he gave you the card and he was interested in you, people
that's cheating.
No, that's just her friend, is what I was trying to say. For the woman, it's just her friend.
Ain't nobody making.
But we talking initial meet. Can I get your number? You got an old man? Yeah, I got an old man. Okay, well, even if y'all met in a business situation.
And he ain't thinking about, okay, we just friends, man. He already know you got a man. And he already hollered at you, gave the number. He's like, okay, so she it's a little interesting that, I'm just gonna play my role for a little bit. He's gonna fuck up eventually.
But I mean, isn't that strictly business every time?
Yeah, he playing that
Nothing
role
going
too,
on in your life.
Kevin.
What you doing? Good morning. How you doing?
But isn't that what we're all doing? Isn't everybody just playing their position?
No.
It's different position. It's different.
I don't know. Is that acceptable for a man, a woman that was interested in a guy, and he was like, "Well, now I got a girlfriend. Well, just give me a number. We can just chit chat."
No, I already said it wasn't equal. Yeah. It's not equal at all.
I get what you're saying. That's why I said no, but still though, but G shit though, man. I don't care. That's cheating, man. If I got an old lady and she entertains somebody like somebody trying to holler at her like, hey man, we say you look good, let me get to know you. And then it's any form of exchanging numbers and y'all talking and all that, then yeah, you cheating.
So from a man's point of view, so let's do a scenario, and I want to hear from everybody, but especially, the men, because that's a different perspective, right? So let's say there's two people who met online, but they haven't met in person. It's just a nice over the phone type of exchange, right? And the man is adamant about not only meeting up, but potentially starting a relationship and moving her to another state. Do you guys think that that's a red flag? As if maybe the guy was just playing with her? Or do you think he could have been serious? Mind you, they've never met in person. Everything's been online. It hasn't even been long, but he is adamant about finding someone or moving her out of state. I think that that's a red flag and she should run. But what do the men feel?
I agree. It's one thing to fly somebody in if you want to meet them. It's another thing when you're trying to, move them, have them move to where you are. I think that's a red flag. You don't go into nothing blind.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm like, man, bro, crazy, man. You tripping, like damn, you just find out you supposed to fly somebody out of kicking and stuff, not moving in. You don't even know the person, like like it's one thing, and then I don't know. I do feel like moving in with somebody is tricky, but let alone somebody you never met. Like you don't know the person's vibe, how things going, things that
exactly.
Like y'all don't know each other. There's only so much you can
To me, I feel like it's more disrespectful that the man thought he could run that type of game on her. Like, what would make him think that she was just so naive that she was actually going to go for that? And him not understand that, she probably has a little bit more game than that and knows that he's either just lying or there's some other issues going on.
I would say more common sense than that.
Right, exactly.
I think he's living in a fantasy. It's a fantasy. Like, he met the woman. He likes the way the conversation is going, but in his mind, he's picturing all of these things that he wants, and it's almost like he doesn't know the woman. It's just like a whole fantasy going on in his head. He's it could be delusional. He may want it, but he's not thinking it through properly.
Right.
That, and then to bring another perspective into things too, like he's talking feel like she's desperate too. So for example, like let's just say she's somebody that's probably not doing well, talking about like, how she's struggling, this, that, and the third. And he probably feel like, you know what, shit, she don't got nothing going on, she desperate. Now I probably can move her in or whatever, she'll go, right?
Yeah.
And then plus some people like that, they want control, like it's
yes.
How some dudes be like, they don't want a chick who got money or this, that, and the third, right? So if you go with a bum, she gotta do it whatever you say. You get what I'm saying?
But he doesn't know. But the thing about it is he doesn't even know her to know if she were that. I believe that it would be his desperation, not hers. You see what I'm saying? Because they don't even know. They don't know. So it's
Right.
like it's
And he
it's
initiated it.
correct.
Oh, yeah,
See,
I really
she's
think
not.
I think it's a more control thing too that she initiated because if you
Mhm.
move down, if I move somebody down here, you basically relying on me. You know what I'm saying? For
Yeah.
like for shelter and all this stuff. So you controlling the situation for the most part. So that could be what it
Yep.
is.
I got a question back on the water sniper thing of being trifling. Since you say, tell it all, Kev. I'm looking at this. Now, is I guess sleeping with several women in a week, it would be considered somewhat trifling by
If
definition
you're
of the word.
single,
I'm single, yeah.
What's wrong? I don't see a problem in that if you're single.
Wait,
As
what
long
was the situation?
Sleeping with several women, like 2 or 3 women in 1 week.
I
I
think
don't.
that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Mimi.
No, okay. No. What I was saying is I don't consider that trifling as long
Yeah.
as the women know that it's not a relationship and they know what it is. I
It
don't
could
think
be
that that's
immoral. I
I
mean,
can, yeah, I was gonna say, I consider it trifling because I feel like that individual is not in control of their sexuality. And so there would be something going on
I have some
deeper.
control.
No,
Can
in
you little
my,
thought, Kevin? Back in the
yeah,
day.
Yeah, I was a
but
bachelor for a long time. I was non-committal.
well, you don't need to be when everyone's giving it up,
That's part of
right?
it, right? Well, no, yeah, you're right. Absolutely right.
Yeah, yeah. So it's just not being in control of your sexuality, and not just you, right? This is people do this, men and women do this across the board. And coming from a psychological standpoint, sexuality is directly correlated to your behavior and or misbehavior. So if someone is kind of acting out sexually, having multiple partners in a week, right? This would be a red flag to me that there's something underlining going on that they're simply not addressing. And they're just kind of making it like, oh, I'm single, I'm free, I get to do that. No, you're kind of exerting hypersexuality. And any therapist, any psychologist will let you know that that is an example of a personality disorder and or depression, hypersexuality.
You don't think it's just horny?
No, hypersexuality. and I get that you're joking, but no, honestly, hypersexuality is actually a characteristic of depression and or personality disorder. So yeah, someone who's not in control of their sexuality, that's a red flag for me.
Well, you're saying in control. That's yeah. I mean, that's just a grown person, grown consenting adults.
Multiple partners in a week? That's a little bit extreme. Multiple in a week? There's only 7 days. It's only 7 days in a week.
I mean, for some people that's considered, some people would say, okay, it's nasty, but I would say that a person that's out of control, like if they're just seeing a woman and then all of a sudden having sex with them, that's more of a problem. But it's like if you're familiar with the person, these 3 different women, and you're having sex with them, I don't see a problem with that as long as they know about it. And the guy or woman could just be horny. I think it's how you go about doing it.
I think, well, I hear you. I definitely hear you. And I think that's what a lot of people reduce it to. Oh, I was just horny. I was in the moment. But they're not really acknowledging something that's going on. And like I said, any licensed clinician would tell you like hypersexuality, it's a form of a mental disorder that's going on, whether if it be depression and we can kind of work through it through talk therapy, or if it's a personality disorder that may need some type of more assistance.
Yeah.
But
that can also be a stage of life, don't you think? Just a stage.
Yeah, usually in what stage is it happening? In your 20s when you are most depressed and ignoring your
all is when the men are most horny.
Okay, well, my sentiment still stands. I think that there's
I'm
only
just throwing out the extra scenarios, men.
I hear you, but it's only 7 days in a week. So I mean, if
I
you're
didn't
having
even include
3
the
to
weekend.
4,
I was doing 5 days.
see, that's even worse. So 5 to 7, depending on weekends or whatever, and you're saying multiple in that week, every week?
No, just in that week, that particular week in a week, not consistently. Shit, I ain't have it like that.
Yeah, if it's like on a consistent level, yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, I was double
If you're consistently doing that, yeah.
Then if you have that issue, then you go see a sex therapist.
You can.
You can talk. Yeah, you can talk to a therapist with it. There's sexual addiction also, and a lot of bipolar people, when they're manic, they will go to extremes, as far as they can just meet somebody at a club, somebody that they don't even know, or at a bus stop, library, whatever, and get it in, have multiple sex partners. It could be in a day or a week.
Yeah. But
which can be unsafe because you don't know the person. Yeah, which is unsafe because you don't know the person.
Right, which would be something going on with their behavior, right? If you're putting yourself in that type of situation habitually, then you know what I mean. It would be, for me, it would be kind of like this is an individual who's just simply not able to exercise their sexuality in a healthy way, right? And when I say healthy, I mean like mentally healthy, right? Because there is a lot of, in my opinion, I feel like when you have sex with someone, you are exchanging some form of energy. And so if you're not mindful of that each time you lay down with an individual and you're doing it multiple times a week, multiple partners, that's too much exchange of energy, right? And that's something that people don't really think about. They're just going off of the feeling, the climax in that moment. But, you know, they're not thinking about the after effects of opening yourself up spiritually for someone else.
Who's this coming in? Is that Zakpase?
Oops, I don't know. I let them in. I didn't even.
Oh, you know why? Because their phone number is visible. That's why.
Oh no, it's the call-in number. It's not the phone number.
Oh, okay.
Like their.
Okay, well, sleeping with a married woman would be considered trifling.
Yes.
What about sleeping with a married
man? I had
man?
a whole long situation with a married woman before. Months. Yeah, I've done that one. So that's that's all I could think of as far as trifling.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely being a mistress. That's definitely trifling.
Well, actually, it was two. No, one was separated.
Is there a reason why you were intrigued with women who were kind of already in a committed situation?
Well, that was the one woman that was married. The other one was separated. And I mean, separated like we not together. No, it wasn't that. It's like they lived in different live in different households, separated, waiting on a divorce. But like I said, I was just coming out non-committal, you know. Period. I didn't have no background in relationships like that or anything else. I just came out physical, studying.
Do you remember how old you were? 20s, 30s?
20s and 30s.
20s and 30s.
No, it was in my 30s with one, but just this dating randomly was always in the 20s. But see, the way I was, I didn't have I wouldn't say my situation different because men do that either way. But I wasn't looking for a relationship for a long, long time.
Now, when you were dealing with them, because you say you weren't looking for a relationship, did you feel like you weren't qualified for a relationship?
I was immature in relationships and dating and stuff like that. And so for me personally, you know, after getting out, I didn't have much of teen years interactions with women or girls or females at all. Mm-hmm. And so when I got out of high school, you know, I dated older women a lot, but when I got out of high school, it was just dating. I didn't have that. I didn't have that rapport. You know, I was in a juvenile system, you know, all my teen years. So a lot of things I just seen as physical. So I didn't get the winter formal, going on official dates and stuff like that in middle school, or even interacting with a girl to know how they think, what they expect, or none of that shit. So I came out green. I think they was using me.
Hold on one second. You. 1 second, guys. Stop by saying, I think you gotta like log off and come back in, because for some reason I can't unmute you.
Oh, let me try.
You muted?
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, you gotta come back in.
Yeah.
And even then I was accused of cheating.
Are you able to drop his, maybe because you know, like it's like 2 accounts, maybe that's why? Are you able to drop the other one, and then when they call in? Okay, but while Mrs. Mimi is working on that, Mr. Kev, so do you feel like that still hindered you today? You know, not having the experiences that you feel like you kind of missed out on, you know, in your younger years? You feel like, because I heard you make a comment one time when you said that you'll never be married, and you've come to agreeance with that.
I agree that that is a possibility that I would never be married, right? But I can't sit here and say that it wouldn't have been. If I can go back again, there's a couple of people that I wish I would have married. You know, a couple of good options, but that's, like I told you, that's immaturity in dating. You know, or just being non-committal. You know, I don't have a problem with it, but you know that even if I never do, if I meet someone now and get married, I'm willing to do that. That's not a problem. But the odds are I probably will not.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Nah, we can hear
you. Okay, but no, I keep talking. I just see y'all can hear me.
I'm sorry, Kev, I missed what you said. So you can see yourself being married, but
I would get married, the right person. If I was, and see, it would be like if I'm dating someone and, you know, we fit together and stuff like that, and she wanted to get married, I would get married.
Okay. So you feel like now at this stage of your life, you're ready for it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody got to change Sapase name.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah, change his name. Don't say nothing Sapase because your number pops up on the screen.
It's the call-in number for Zoom. Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. Like I said, the day that I heard you say that,
but everybody not built for relationships, and not everybody want to be married.
That's true. That is very, very true.
And there's situations that people spend a lot of time in a wrong relationship.
Absolutely. That I would agree. And that's what I was saying earlier. I've never stayed in a situation that needed to be ended, right? Like if something needed to end, I had no issue with ending it. But my issue was just entertaining that individual to begin with. It was the start of the whole thing, like depending on maybe what lifestyle they were in, just depending on who they were as an individual, it was something that I shouldn't even have entertained or started. So I think, back in the day, that was the main issue. It wasn't ending it. I have no problem walking away. It was just the fact that even started. Like, so how you just get into it with people and that person should never even had my number to begin with.
All right.
Yeah.
You good? Now Sapa said you got you changed up.
You ever love a person, like it could be somebody from your past, like you love them, but you knew that it just wouldn't, you knew that the relationship wouldn't last?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And it'd be hard to let those go. Right, that's the hard ones to go. They got that old saying, you could spend half of your time enjoying the relationship and getting that together, and then the other half of your time trying to break up.
Yeah.
Because y'all attached, right? And that goes a lot of different ways. But I always had a good rapport with the people, the women I dated.
Have you ever had a feeling in your heart that you were the one for this person?
Yes.
But it hasn't started yet, or you know what I mean? Or there's something blocking that whole experience, but you already know, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like that's my person.
Yeah. That's like one of my friends, especially me being, I guess you would consider a bad boy, just coming, just uptown New Orleans, just, whatever it took, or just not in a relationship frame of mind. There was a girl I was willing to date me, right? We had the feelings, the eyes, and even, was close, but never went there, never more than a little small kiss. And I knew what it, and for me, she was considered, I don't know, kind of like I put her on a pedestal, just because she was just a sweet person, and I didn't want to involve her in my bullshit. And in my frame of mind would be like, later would have been, we should have met later type of thing. You get what I'm saying? Like, we'd have met in our mid-30s or 30, I'd have met, I'd have took that relationship and tried my best to make that one work. But I knew the way I was running in, starting that with her, it was going to be problems like other relationships, especially if sex would ever got involved, because, we started off as friends with that. And I didn't, we could have went there and just go ahead and make a regular relationship, but the timing wasn't right, I guess you should say.
Yeah. I definitely believe in that.
She's married now too, so I was like, see there, Kev, you slept on that one. If I could have went back, like I was just saying, if there's a couple of people that I should have went back and just started a relationship, and that would have worked out wonderfully, But then you can also say it wouldn't have worked out wonderful because your frame of mind wasn't right.
Right.
And how you was living wasn't right. And even then, I was doing my little hustling on the side and, running and, shit like that. I always had a solid, stable job, but the moving around, she wasn't really like that, So yeah, that would definitely be it. And we both know it. And she got married. She like, I met her fiance and stuff like that. And it wasn't nothing weird because nothing between us ever happened. It was kind of like that. I would say the underlining thing.
And you know what? Sometimes it's like that. Like when things haven't happened yet, it's the what if factor that kind of fuels the desire, right? So you're kind of thinking, because it didn't happen, you're like, ooh, what if I lived closer? What if it was the right timing? What if I had, more stability, right? In your case, then you're feeling like that could have been you, right? The marriage that she has now, it could have been you. But my deep down,
and when
in
I
my
say
heart, I feel like
stability, for me, it wasn't financial.
Like
financial.
no.
Yeah, it was my frame of mind.
Maturity.
Right,
yeah. No, I got it.
Stability. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I know you got some money in your pocket, Kev. You be claiming that you broke.
No, I'm broke.
Nah, you ain't broke.
I'm broke. I got a good network though, but
yeah.
I mean, because this is the thing. What I mean by broke, I don't have any bills, so technically, no, I'm not gonna be broke. I just killed all my bills. No mortgage, no rent, no car, no nothing like that. So anything I make on a job, I keep.
So now you have a little extra to help me.
Yeah, that would be nice. If I told you, look, if I get on this red carpet, I'm helping everybody.
For real. I'm gonna hold you to that. Actually, matter of fact, I'm gonna have to record that part.
I'm helping everybody. That's why I get up here and tell people how to get on with this movie industry. I'm just one of them people. I'll help anybody.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Stone, South Posse. Stone, this was which is Cash Money Hitman, right? We was in the juvenile system together. That was my seller. Well, we made it a group home, so we say seller, even though we're not necessarily a seller, because both of us had gotten to a group home, and he was in there from allegedly at 12 years old. He hadn't killed a 20-something-year-old dude in the middle of the Magnolia Project with a shotgun. 12 or 13. That's why he went through the system, and my shit was, fighting these racist white folks. Now we come from two different dynamics. I'm a little bit on the outside of the city and more suburban. He dead right smack in the middle of the Magnolia Project with a mama on drugs and 3 brothers and sisters who haven't eaten. That's totally different. So one day he asked me, and he just was grinding. The reason why it was rumored that he shot him, because, the older dudes had him out there hustling, at a young age. And that was back in the days when them older guys would kind of go up there and try to steal a younger one's money. And he was one of the first one to come out there and shot the dude. So he asked me one time, he said, Kev, because, they put him with me because, I was pretty much a little older than him, about a year or two. And he said, Kev, he said, now I got height and I got the color and everything. And, he like, and pretty much he could be a tough guy. We all battle hard, and from being in the system, he's like, Kev, nobody ever put that gun, the iron in your face, huh? And robbed you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And see, that's his environment. They will rob the shit out you, from where they were. I say, no, man, the nigga don't have to rob me. Rob me for what? Because if they needed something, I'd give it to them. I'll be like, oh, if I had $100, I'm like, man, I got 40, bro. And to him, that blew him away because they was on robbing and jacking. To me, the money, part of the reason why I never went full street is because I didn't want to have to kill nobody over no money or drugs. That was just ridiculous to me. And
right.
So he asked me, he was about to leave the group home. He was about to run away. But if you run away, they'll give you juvenile life, which is you have to be in the system and go back to the jail till you're 21. He's like, man, I'm going, but I got you covered if you need something. I said, nah, man, I just got into high school, man. I never got a chance to go to school. So I'm gonna do this high school thing first and play some football. I never got a chance to play football. A lot of that was stolen, robbed from it. Because I went in at 13 years old. 13 and 84. I was 13. And he was like, look, if you ever need something, let me know. But I'm gone, man, because he said, I know he said, my mama on that shit, and I know my brothers and sisters hadn't eaten and shit, stuff like that. So I had to respect the fact that he went out there and hustled and take care of his siblings. So, we bumped heads later, but I didn't know he was a big dog. People used to call him Stone. I used to just call him Al. So, and he was on a level that if you ever seen him out, they got, 3-4 dudes with him at all times. Like I told you, there was a Cash Money Hitman. And even if you Google it, they'll tell you Cash Money. You can Google Cash Money Hitman and his picture go pop up. Matter of fact, I'm gonna Google it now. But he eventually died in jail from some kidney issues. I'm gonna show y'all who I'm talking about. Now, that's why I learned not to judge some of the street dudes because you don't really know their situation and stuff like that. So I couldn't get mad at the dude for, you know, trying to take care of his brothers and sisters because that was right around the crack era.
Yeah.
And he was the oldest, you know, child. Let me Google it. Cash Money Hitman, Stone. I'm gonna share the screen. Look, I just said Cash Money Hitman. I told you his whole thing pop up. Now I'm looking at the girlfriend he had, tell all the man business these days. And now that he gone, she talking about all the people that he done killed. I'm like, well, why would you do that now, sweetie? You was all in the mix, you know, when the man was making his money. This is him right here. And they called him D-Boy Killer. But, you know, a lot of that stuff, Birdman, them just got the reputation. These niggas here just they just happen to rap, but that's who sparked all that off. Yeah, damn. Yeah, well. Got whole biographies on this dude. You could literally damn near make a movie on him. But I didn't know he was that big. I'm like, God damn, dude, I didn't know he was that big. So one time I seen him out and about. One time
I know who that is.
Okay, there it is. I know Ms. Mule know who that is too.
Right.
Now his girlfriend, since he's gone, and you got Birdman brother got out, Gangster Williams, they used to run together. But see, the girlfriend used to see, I watched her little interview. Now she's trying to start YouTube pages and shit like that, and trying to be the first lady of Cash Money and all that kind of stuff, similar to BMF with the brother that was in Detroit. His girlfriend saying she was the first lady. Now they can tell it all and shit like that. But the problem with that is so much dirt been done on so many sides. You bringing up old wounds. These niggas rather, you know, these dudes had youngsters under them on both sides, the dudes that he killed and you know, and he had his people. Now there's tension in the air. And I'm listening to her saying, oh, I don't care. I'm gonna let it all out there and stuff like that. Me and Gangster was friends first. Then I wound up hooking up with Stone. Okay, so you was dating Gangster first, you know, because a lot of times these girls date the same hustlers in the same realm. And she got pregnant for him. And I'm like, why are you telling all the murders and stuff now? Even Gangster William asked her, why are you telling me now? He said, well, she said, I thought it was going, you know how he was. You had to say something. He wound up killing my ass, which he probably would. But Stone had shot Gangster up, Birdman brother up, shot him about 3-4 times on a sneak trying to kill him. But Gangster never knew who shot him. And Stone was in the hospital and everything with him, like, man, who shot you, man? We go get that motherfucker. They was on that kind of shit. The street can get real wicked and real cutthroat. But then again, you know, it sounds foul, but even Gangster said in his interviews, which is Birdman brother, he had stole 2 bricks from Stone and stole his gun. Now, it's real bad on the street level. Why would you steal a nigga gun? That means you got something over his head. What if that gun got charges on it? You get caught up and you're like, well, I know your boy killed such and such. Here go the gun. Really? So that's kind of like you trying to set me up thing. So I can understand on the street level why Stone would try to knock him off behind that shit. But now it's bad blood on both sides rekindled, and we in our damn 40s and 50s, and they got a lot of youngsters. Like, man, why would this woman say that? That's gonna lead to some more killing because she want to start a channel. And that's insane to me. I'm up here corrupting y'all with these street stories and shit. My bad.
Is he related to? There's another Slim. You said he goes by Slim too. Because remember the
You talking about
there's
Soldier Slim?
Oh, okay, but you said he was with Cash Money though, right?
Mm-hmm. Soldier Slim was a hitman too. They had several
Right.
hitmen. Yeah, hell,
No, but there's
BG.
another Slim. But
Yeah,
he's more
Slim
dark
is also
skinned.
another. He got a brother named Slim. That's a tall, dark one.
Yeah, that's the one I
Right.
remember too.
Yeah, he's the quiet one. You probably never hear him speak.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got Soldier Slim, which was another hitman in the Magnolia. But Birdman daddy had a bunch of children. Like you probably won't see Birdman and Gangster Williams, his brother, together. Because I think they dad had like 6, 7 kids, all by different women and stuff like that. So they brothers, but not in the same household brothers. They probably lived in different areas, but they was close enough.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna show you the shadow screen and shit. And see, his daughter came out first because now.
Hey, Kev.
Yes.
Kev.
Yes.
Are you gonna be up for like you're gonna be around for like the next half an hour?
Right after I get my coffee, but the computer will be on. Yeah, okay, I'll be here. I'll be here.
Yeah, I just have to run out to get breakfast with my husband really quick.
Oh, take your time. I'll be here. I'll wait for you.
All right, I'm gonna give you the host feature.
Okay. This is him here. And you know what the odd thing is, Relax?
What's that?
Nigga still lived in the project, and this was a comfort zone. Now they had other places to go, but they was always there. Kind of like C Murder. That nigga did not, even though he had a mansion damn near in California or Atlanta and shit, that nigga like hanging in the Calio, they home. They got some that move on and some just like where they at. They're in their comfort zone because they know how to maneuver. Some people don't understand that, but when you have someone who's damn near illiterate, like, a lot of juveniles like me and this man was, because we never got a chance to really go to school, and okay, you take him out of that element and say, well, you can go work in Texas or get a job here and stuff. Okay, well, you're very limited wherever you go. Now you're making the money, but functioning in other places, you're more comfortable in your own zone.
Mm-hmm. Now, what exactly do you feel about when they have enough money to quote unquote get out of the hood but still stay there? Other than comfortability, do you think that it's to prove any points? Because if you notice, Lil Durk and I think Lil Baby, they do that often. They'll come back to their old neighborhoods and they're proud to say that I'm driving through the hood in a Lamborghini or in a Ferrari. They'll make their music videos on their old block. They'll come early in the morning or whenever, they don't go during the peak of the day, if you notice.
The thing is, they move though. They don't live.
Right, they don't stay.
Yeah, but ain't nothing wrong if you can go back to your own neighborhood and stuff like that. That's kind of cool. I see Dirk go back to old block and out there around OTF, and you could do, and you are really all on a celebrity status because it's always excited to see somebody make it. I was never influenced by the glamour and glitz or the money. That didn't move me. I've been around plenty of money that'll make. Well, I've been around enough money to make you nervous. Just the money, right? No drugs, nothing. Just the money will make you nervous. But I've seen enough. But
what's your opinion on it? Do you think they're doing it just to prove a point?
I don't think it's to prove a point. I think it's more comfort zone than to prove a point. But I do think some of them dudes do enjoy being looked up to. I think that. Right. You are put on a different status if they know you like they know these dudes. But they have so many. I would move. The golden rule, even if you working in the hood, you move your family and your kids out of the neighborhood. You know, they got to live somewhere else in the suburbs that nobody know about. Even if you have to drive to the hood or have a little apartment in the project, you can keep that. But your family is to be, you know, put to safety, even your mama. Like
me,
little
that
Dirk
would
brother, little Dirk brother, knowing how hot the situation is. Why are you going to the strip clubs in your neighborhood in Chicago? You know they're after you. You know, if they ever, you know, it's on site and they don't want to leave. I don't get that. Especially when you got real drama and killings and stuff like that and enemies. I ain't really come. If I don't have to, I'm not coming.
Hello?
Yeah, what you say, Silent?
Hey, what's up, Silent?
Well, I'm actually changing the airplane tire right now.
Oh, okay. How's that going? Are you having a difficult time or is it a smooth ride?
I mean, it's smooth. I mean, it's about 4 of us out here doing it. Or I guess it's a jet, not really an jet airplane, whatever. It's an experience.
How many times have you done changed the airplane tires? Is the first time or you have experience doing it?
It's the first time.
Okay, yeah, you sounded excited.
Yeah, I've changed many tires. This is the first time changing this type though. I changed one on the Humvee before in the military and on the 7-ton. Of course, I've changed car tires, but really never changed a jet tire before, or helped did. So, yeah. But I didn't mean to interrupt y'all conversation. My fault.
Oh no, no. You can, please feel free.
Matter of fact, man, I'm about to put something up as a tribute to you right now. Changing airplane tires. You got to do all this, Doc? Let me see. Let me get that. You doing that?
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing right there. Yeah, damn, it look like the same company too. Well,
Well, there got to be some thick ass rubber on them tires. Probably all rubber for the most part. No, they got pressure. How many pounds of pressure you got to put in there, Silent?
I'm not sure. I just know the jack we using is a 65-ton jack.
Wow.
So think about the jacks we use is only 3 tons. This is 65-ton jack that we're using. Now I had to help put the jack on and stuff, and now it's to the point that only the aircraft mechanic can do the rest of it. The actual physically changing the tire. But I had to drive the forklift, bring all the equipment over, and actually help put the jack on. No, I can do that. No, stop. I was gonna show, but make docs and see the company name and shit. So I'm gonna do it.
You did dox yourself.
Oh well. It won't be the first. Okay.
I was looking at that as one of they got some top rubber companies. I was looking at that as an investment. Even with all the technology in the world coming, you go still need rubber.
Yep, that's true.
Y'all didn't see the company name, did y'all?
I barely even heard you.
No, she said I doxed myself. Yeah. I said y'all didn't see the company name. I see it on the back of their shirt,
right on the back of their jacket, right there.
No, I'm talking about here.
No,
me. She said I doxed myself.
Yeah, one day you said your last name. You don't remember?
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, I remember y'all talking about people's names, and that's my name. It's silent because I'm quiet. And JMR are my initials, and 25 is my lucky number.
Everybody, I've been doxed. Bigger than me. I didn't even hear somebody told me about
What's the M? What's the M? What's the M?
See, I already know my last name. I tell you. I hit you up. I'll let you know.
All right.
But I bet you couldn't guess it though.
I know.
I bet you $5.
I like the last name. I like the last name more than the first name. But the first name I like without the first 3 letters. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm trying not to, but I think everybody already knows your name.
Well, some people don't, so let's keep it quiet. But I think I said my first name. I think I did both. I think one time I said they said who's here, and I said my first name. Then yesterday I said my last name. So it's gonna take somebody searching. Get my first and last. Because at first I was about to show y'all my the projects I did when I was in film school. But then if I do that, it'll show.
Yeah, it's gonna show the credits.
Yeah, it's gonna show the credits. And so
that's how they got RBR, because he did Friday. And his name, he said they didn't believe that he was one of the people in Friday. I'm like, you don't really have to go to film school to direct a movie. To film a movie.
Yeah.
Well, I'm watching it all the time. Some of them went to film school, but all you have to have is a vision, an idea, a script, and a crew, and some actors.
Yeah, and honestly, once I learned that, I got the hell out of there. I was like, I ain't gonna give you all my money.
Right.
Something that don't mean nothing. As a matter of fact, some of the people I know that graduated, they don't even use it.
Right. Like the guy, one of the cameramen I was talking to on the set. They making some killer money. Relax. They had 200, 250. Some of them they even flying some of them in from California and stuff like that. But they making a lot of money. I was like, well, how you getting there? With I was talking to one of the brothers. I said, that took a lot of school. And he said, no, man. He said, listen, I'm gonna open me up. They open up their own little website and classes just to show you the basic stuff that you really need to learn to actually do it. The biggest thing was he was saying the components of that camera. Once you learn that, everything else in some different angles and light, and you pretty much good. You don't really have to stay in college for years for all of that.
Yeah, because one thing I learned, how your camera got zoom on it. You in professional, you don't use it. You actually move the camera forwards and backwards. You don't use that zoom button when you're actually filming for real.
Mm-hmm.
Or you've been on set, Kev. You know how it's set. You know how they, sometimes once you get that shot in, it may take a damn hour just to get 2 hours to get that set, the damn shot word the way you want it.
Hell yeah, man. Look, it took an average of 3 hours per scene, 3 or 4 hours per scene just to capture one scene in about 12 hours a day. And that was just because a lot of people don't understand. I know you understand, because you might get the shot, then you got to get the over the shoulder angle. You got to get both parties in the angle. And then those lenses is a beast. The biggest thing about filming is the lenses. They'll carry those lenses with 2 hands, mandatory. You got to hold that lens with 2 hands because those lenses cost tens of thousands of dollars for one lens. When they switch it from close-up frame, the 100 millimeter all the way down to the 20.
Because I was looking into getting one of those professional steady cams.
Mm-hmm. That you carry, yeah.
The professional one,
like with the vest that you carry around.
Yeah. The professional one, like $9,000.
Yeah, that's just the vest, and that little arm was that arm was almost $10,000 again. Guy was telling me the little arm that takes the weight off the camera that you move around.
Yeah.
There's an arm that hooks up to the camera and the vest. That's why you're wearing the vest to support the weight of the camera. And he said this little piece here costs almost about $7,000 to $8,000. I say, damn, just for that little mechanical piece. Some engineer made some money off of that.
Oh yeah,
that's what gives you the capability of to be able to carry the camera and to walk around, run around, and stuff like that.
It does cost a lot. I did find a little, I guess you call it the amateur one for about $6. So.
But you're right. Hell, you can do a whole lot with a Steadicam. I think that would probably be the first thing I get, the whole Steadicam, vest and everything, because you're just so mobile with it, as opposed to laying down all those tracks.
Yeah, I found a little cheap one, that's not that bad. About I think it was probably, last time I checked, it was about a good $600. It would do the job, But some of them, they got it so high tech that, because the one I was looking at, you still have to pretty much look at the viewfinder, but they got other ones that have another part that you can put the camera, the actual LCD screen on, and man, there's some fancy ones out there. Like, man.
And I always tell people, y'all put these stars on a pedestal. They just really average everyday people. They look like the average everyday people and all that, but when you put on special lighting and makeup and stuff, yeah. And then you plaster them on TV all the time, and it becomes everybody main source, entertainment. Then people look at them a different way. I'm like, nah, that's the same people, regular everyday people.
Yeah.
You can do this.
I used to when I stayed in Georgia, especially where I work at, because my route, I used to pick up at the malls.
Mm-hmm.
I used to see famous people all the time, or especially when I worked security too, because I worked security at the time.
Yeah.
I used to see famous people all the time, but I'm not a starstruck person like that. I just keep it moving.
Yeah, that's just.
If anything, they be in my way. You know what I'm saying? They thinking somebody, get out my way. I'm trying to get these packages. Shit. Or how it is, Kev, when you're on that time limit. So you got that certain time to get them packages.
Hell yeah. Money moving. I remember we rented a spot like that last little show that I was on Bomb Channel. When I was at it was the final season, with Queen Sugar, and it was the final shot, final scene. We're about to go do a rap party. Right, rap party means Miss Relax, meaning they throw a party after the end of every season or the end of when they finish shooting a movie, and they have a party with all the actors that was involved, the crew, and all of that. So just to rent the table in a casino for a couple of hours was $100,000. Just to film by the table at the crafts table, and I've seen them give people $2,000 just from laying their electric wires across their yard. Be like, we can give you $1,000 if we can use your yard to just we don't need to use your electricity, but we want to run these wires across your yard. Mm-hmm. and offer, because they'll pay for everything. And you're on a time limit because if you rented that table for $100,000, you got 2 hours. If you rented someone's house, for half a day, well, you got half a day, you got to get that shot in. And then, and they be on a little time frame. So I do get what you're saying.
That's one thing I do miss about Georgia is, since I went to film school there, I met a few people, that's where my network is at. Where I was up to start doing some of my own side projects.
All right. And see, it's just fresh. It's getting started down here in New Orleans. We got Oprah Studio here, and you got the brother that's about to buy 20 acres and put another studio in the eastern part of New Orleans. So you can imagine how wide open that is. Like I get I get work as a stand-in because they got very few, you know, it's hard to find a 6 foot, you know, 6'1.5" tall, dark male.
Is it?
That's
everywhere.
Well,
everywhere.
I see that everywhere.
Yeah, but it
but,
is.
But you gotta be somebody that want to be on camera too.
Right. You got to.
That's not job.
Right. Not to saying that they don't have it, but I'm in the industry, so you know you might have that overall a lot of tall, dark-skinned male, but they got other jobs. Right. I'm one of the few that's you know working with this casting crew, and there's only 3 of us that really do it. Because it's a hustle, relax. You know, it's not like you walking into a ton of money. I finished filming Queen Sugar last month. You know, so
how did that go?
It went fine. It went fine. You know, I did well in what they paid. You're not making no hellified money, but then you might go a week or 2, and then they want you to do you can do a background. I had a background scene in 2 movies, Lisa Frankenstein and another one, but I did it like once for that day. Not I made $250, and now I just got it. Well, you know, the next week I do stand-in again. So there's a gap in between that consistent work, is what I'm saying. So you don't know really. The next paycheck comes with the next job, and you don't exactly know when that is. Like if you have an actor that did a movie, not Will Smith and them ass getting 25 million a movie, because most actors don't make that much. On that little select hand few that you see walking on a red carpet make that kind of money. But everybody you see in the movie, those are all actors. You know, they don't all make that kind of money. You know, so actually most don't make that kind of money. So let's say you live in California and you worked a movie and you made 400,000. You made 200,000 for a particular movie. What if the next movie don't come to next year? The next major role. Then, you know, see what I mean by the hustle? So you got to try to get in, you got to find another role, you got to find another gig, you got to find another, you know, to keep the money flowing.
Right. Until
you get on that level where you can write your own stock. Look, I ain't getting, you know, the minimum for me to be in the movie is 250,000.
So then the way they do it, do they give y'all 1099s? Is that the way they do the taxes, or do they take taxes out?
Well, you get a W-2 form, you know, when you apply for a job like any other job, you know, you give your taxes. And you get I always take out the max. I got burned with my taxes after Katrina with the feds. They punished my ass, boy. So you want to?
I know I had to adjust my state taxes because you know, Georgia, they just charge state taxes. When I got here, they charge state tax, county tax. Oh, I'm like, damn, y'all got extra taxes here?
Yeah, see, like in Louisiana, we got 10% sales tax. We got a hotel tax. If you stand downtown in a hotel, that's how they make their extra money. And you got 10% state tax.
And then a lot of places are starting to charge you for using your debit card too. They used to just get the regular charge. Now they starting to charge you, like, I think, an extra 4% when you use your credit or debit card.
And you see, relax, like you say, I know I got a little money saved, but I know it, you know, it's behind a little bit. I'm behind on my own personal thing. You know what I'm saying?
He said, never mind. Okay, never mind.
And so that's one of the reasons.
Come out now. Shit.
And see, in silent, that's one of the reasons I'll be talking to the manosphere dudes. I'm like, when they talk about single parent mother, I say, man, you got the opportunity to go out there and make $1 million. I get, you know, I'm hampered, and you know, I'm grounded because I have my daughter 24. Now, if I was wide open, I'd be going from here to Atlanta and flying to California just in that industry right now because I'm in the door. You know what I'm saying? And just taking every job I can. Some of these jobs, you know, like a couple of them I had to turn down because the call time, which meaning, relax when you have to be on the set, was like at 5 a.m. But I got to drop my daughter off at 7. So I had to turn it down. And that was 2 weeks worth of work. One time I had to turn it down when my mom was sick and they wanted me to do the Planet of the Apes because they remade it in New Orleans. And I was going to do the full dress up and everything, right? And they was going to pay me handsomely for it. But at that time I was taking care of my mom who was ill and we was taking care of her at home. So and I had my daughter. So I'll be telling, man, look, how you gonna complain about a little funky ass $400 to $700 a month when you can go out there and make 10 times as much?
Yeah, because my first, I had a plan that I was gonna get one of those sprinters or something like that and convert it over to like a living space or whatever, and travel around starting to get inside the industry. But all this stuff, Corona stuff happened, and I stayed behind to help my mom out. So it's cool. It is what it is. Because I'm like, I guess I'm the reliable one. Like I don't understand my sister. She in a different city and everything. My brother, you know what I'm saying? They more on some when it's convenient for them when they get in the area. But my mom knows she can call me and I'm there, you know. So
let's see if I can upload some of these videos and show y'all what it looked like behind the scenes and everything.
this is on here.
Relax, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was putting some things
That's all right.
together.
I'm about to show you what it looked like at a rap party. Yeah, what they call a rap party.
Okay.
This is the Inner Queen Sugar, where you have, I always say Oprah friends, the directors and all of that kind of stuff. They'll come out, previous actors and that played in that performed in the movie, and they'll throw a little party, give a speech and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So come up, I'm gonna show you how that look. I actually showed it on Bomb Channel before while I was actually going on. I was showing her.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello. Did it go wrong? Anybody still here? Well,
Yeah, we're still here.
Oh, okay.
All right, here you go. Relax. About to share that screen with you. This was after. Hold on. This was the last day of filming, the director and everything. And this is my little Facebook group, people that know Kev. All right, this is the last shot before we all went to the wrap party, and they invited everyone, the truck drivers, maintenance men, the nurses, everybody who was participating. Look, Silas, see right here? That's the cameraman.
Okay.
Yeah, that's them over there, right? Cool dude, man. You know, that's the this one Oprah friend, one of the big directors who wrote the movie and stuff like that. She do a lot of work. Y'all keep forgetting her name. I mean, she famous.
You know what type of cameras y'all was using? Was it like Black Magic or was it a Red, anything like that?
I work. That was in a production studio, so they had a number of cameras. You know, everything from the high speed. I'm not sure what kind of cameras they use, but that's the one I was talking to about that. That's one of the actresses, and you're gonna see them talking about. But that's the camera.
High-end cameras, you gotta piece them together.
Look, you can even see the slide. You see it? How they had it film the cameras in the right? Yeah, that thing there.
This 80 team is like no other, right? Sam started.
Now that lady is a famous director. I forgot her name, but you'll see it on the credits.
Who was it? TPA did an incredible job. Desiree, she was just a little baby under my feet. Now she commands the set. Literally, I've been around the world with AD. One of the best I've ever worked with. One of the
That lady there was our PA right there. Our AD, I mean. And AD. The black lady? Yeah, she's from California, right? They flew down here and they might pay her some ridiculous amount of money. But AD mean, for people that don't know, that mean assistant director. She get everything in order. That's one of the actors. You'll see him around a lot. I've seen him in a bunch of movies, but he cool. He a good damn actor. It's amazing how good some of these people is getting in their roles and that.
I don't think he's in here right now, but George Bott, the king of AD.
There go the cameraman, yeah. See that right there? That costs you some money, boy, but you can make a fortune with it.
Who actually started as, I don't know what he started as, but he was just kind of, what was it, props? And now he is assistant props.
I was about to say fair use, and it's my own damn video.
What's so crazy they try to teach you in film school is they want you to try to, like, don't use your own equipment and don't use your own money.
No,
That's
no,
they try
man.
to teach you in film school.
Nah, don't use your own money for nothing. You know, I learned, somebody, mentor of mine, like, man, never use your own money if you can, or use as little as possible.
In season 1, the top dog production designer in season 7 is John Sanchez.
So after that, we have wound up going to the casino and then going to then having an after party.
Relax is still doing something?
What'd you say?
I was thinking Relax still here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she's here.
I'm here silent. I had something going on last night, so I'm picking things up and getting things organized. But I did see Mr. Kevin's video. That looked like it was a lot of fun. And what were you gonna say, Silent? Did you have a question?
No, I was gonna see if you wanted to guess it before I tell it to you.
Wait, what? Oh, Michael.
No.
Hold on, hold on. Is it like urban or is it regular?
No, it's regular.
Is it in the Bible?
No.
Okay.
Actually, from what I'm hearing, my brother supposedly made it up, or at least the spelling of it.
But is it a common name though? Because if it's made up, I won't be able to guess it.
I've heard it before, at least the back end of it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you in the back chat.
Okay.
Just don't say it out loud.
Okay.
Everybody gonna have my whole name.
I would have never guessed that. I've never heard anyone with that name. And I asked you, was it urban?
You
don't consider
urban?
it? You don't consider that a little bit?
I guess so, since it was made up. I guess so. My brother, I think at the time he was 10. When they asked him, well, this one or this one? Yes. I'll be back.
While you're doing that, relax. I'll show you the some more footage.
Mm-hmm.
I'll post it up there. All right, this was outdoors on the set. So you can see, I think we're in the country. I think we was out there in Vassar when I filmed this, when it was filming this. But this is how I look in the back, and every day, this dude here, regular old, regular sitting, regular guy. And sometimes when they come to local areas, they'll hire some of your main actors that you may see coming out of California and stuff like that. But then they'll hire some local actors, like with the work I'm doing, because I have some history with, being on the set and stuff like that. They may give you a little speaking role and plug you in and say, okay, we need you to do this. Even if you see the doorman open a door in the movie and say, good morning, Mr. Wilkins. He got paid extra for saying something in the movie. When you hear their voice or something like that, or they talking, that's a different level. That's when you get what they call a SAG card, meaning you had speaking roles in the movie and your name appears in the credits. And so that goes on your resume. But this is outdoors that we was filming at the time. Yeah, we was in the country. So we was filming at a barn. See how them dudes putting in lights, those to block the sun, to get the proper lighting. Right here in this black tent, that's all the makeup artists. So you're in different elements, different terrain, and different, weather conditions a lot of times. And it was hot as a motherfucker out there. It was hot. But they also have some areas where, they make sure everybody's taken care of. They got, indoor buildings, cooling, places like that where you can go cool off. They're real big on safety first. A lot of water, a lot of, they got actually people walking around just handing out water, Gatorade, stuff like that. They also hired a guy that's a snake handler, because you're in the country. He go clear the area of snakes, and he just walk around the whole time you're shooting. They also have a medical person on staff on every environment. They take all the precautions for safety. So that was just on the outside looking in.
Right here, this is where the makeup artist sitting right under this tent.
Oh yeah, I was explaining this. I sent this to my daughter. Like this dude here, he's a makeup artist. He's one.
So what did you think about them trying to charge Alec Baldwin with that shooting?
Alec Baldwin with what?
Remember they charging Alec Baldwin with that shooting?
Oh, I don't know how that's gonna go. They're gonna put him on trial for that. I don't know who was in charge of that.
That was crazy. Yeah, that I believe that was a setup for sure.
They put it on like that. Or, yeah, forward. Got me operating this forklift.
And there I go. And see when they put these tags on this little tape, I'm standing in for Ralph Angel in that movie.
Yeah.
Because we have the same profile. About 6 foot, 6'1", dark skin, which goes with the lighting and stuff like that. So a stand-in reenacts, what the actors have to do. I have to do it first before the camera, so the cameras can set up on it.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. And where did you say this was at?
That was in Vacherie, Louisiana when we did that one. Oh, and this is a little silent. This is a little tour of Oprah studio out here. Like I'm walking around. Relax. A lot of the stuff you see, like you think in the movie, that'd be all in one building and all in one set. Like the house that's built in a warehouse. The neighbor's house that's built in wherever they're filming in the house, that's all built under one roof. You're not going from location to location unless you have to. So this is how I look on the set with that.
Right. That's what's up. And how long have you been in the industry?
Oh, I just every now and then I would just go in and do a little stand in as an extra. They'll put, when you go to my casting file, and I show people all the time, the website, mycastingfile.com, put up a little profile. I got my daughter up there because they need kids in the movie. They get paid too, and they get their experience young. And it's not like you're just going all out with everything. It's just like you might have a little scene or little parts as you go, and you just build on that.
Right. But how long have you been in the industry?
Not even a year. I did stand. See, this what I'm telling. I kind of hard to explain because like I applied and I did stand in before COVID-19 2 or 3 times. That's not much money or anything like that. You're not really in the industry. You just participated for the most part. But if you want to get in there, you just want to keep applying for all the background roles. And, and then they'll do that, because I took a break during COVID. I didn't do it for over a year. But when kind of got in there with that, because so many people had COVID slowed things down so much, and even the movie sets had stopped, filming for a while, and then it's a new thing in New Orleans, so I'm right in there as things got to start picking back up. So it's more of a luck thing for me. I'm sure there's way more competition in California and stuff where they've been set ground rooted with that kind of work for a long time.
Right.
So when they call me, like Mela, I'll tell you because I put the phone call, I let everybody hear the phone call. And like Kevin, the booking agents, they're the ones who look at when you apply, and then they're submitted to the directors or to the production companies, and the production companies will pick who they want because they have an idea of what they're looking for in a scene in the background, whether it be country westerns, the 70s, 60s, futuristic and stuff like that. So you can be in there for a while and just barely get by. That's why it's always a joke when people say I'm an actress, I'm a struggling actress or something like that, because it's a hustle. It's really a hustle, Only a few get lucky like that to jump in. Right. For me, I got lucky because they just happen to need somebody to fill in. Now the booking agent who calls me know me, and she works around my schedule because I can't do the early morning stuff because I have my daughter and I got to bring her to school. So, and that's kind of how you get in. So when they have opportunity, you got to jump on it. So if you got a regular 9 to 5 and stuff like that, you can't just say, okay, well, I need a week off because I'm going to the filming industry. You know, they want me to film. You know, you can't quit your job to do this. It'll be more of a commitment thing. And then, you know, unless that's your passion. But I wouldn't quit my job to do it.
You see that they make all these.
And I wouldn't quit my job to do it because I like, you know, stable income. But for some single people that's able to do it and that's able to pursue it, it's worth it to them because you can make real good money and then you're getting experience. So my portfolio is building now.
Makeshift home from scratch and then have the folks go in there and act in it.
So I'll come on Bomb Channel, you know, live when it was on and say, look, y'all, this how it look. You know, just such and such. This what the booking agent do. When you apply, do this, you know, do that.
All the crews. All right.
Each one of these stairs you see here lead into a different house that they built. On the outside, you know, of course they don't have them, but you can't tell on camera. Right, this area here is where all the props. See, when I say industry, it's not just the actors. You got people that do props. Meaning, if you see a scene where they get in a fight and knock over furniture, the props people in this area, this is some of their stuff. They have to go put all that stuff back together exactly how it was. They'll look at a picture of it and then come back and redo it and put exactly how it was to change the angle and do the scene all over again so they can tear it all up again. Or it could be something as minute as placing a fork exactly where it was before the scene started. And they'll take a picture of it and they'll be like, and they'll look at it and they watching as they go along and then they come back and reset the whole thing for the next shoot. This is just some of the stuff
that they have, but the whole warehouse is allocated to Queen Sugar.
Now, if you go look at Queen Sugar, they have what they call Vi's Restaurant Cafe, like it's, you know, a restaurant that they own in the movie. This how I look on the outside of the restaurant. You can see how I look on the inside. When you walk in the inside, that's the set. See how they're propping it up and moving things around and putting all the fine tuning. So when you look at a movie, you're looking at this. But on the outside, it ain't nothing but a piece of wood that's holding it together. But you also have interior decorators that have to do this stuff and know the period of time that they looking for. So when people say filming industry, you got lighting crew, you got engineers, you got all kind of stuff before that work in the background, before you even see them actors. They come in out the trailers and do their thing. So it's a whole, they don't think of it as we the actors and y'all this. They think of it as a whole group because they see these people every day. You know, the truck drivers and, you know, the actors see the same people every day. Jamie Foxx and them speak to everybody. Hey, what's going on, y'all? And because you're working with them. It's a working relationship. Nobody's falling out because Denzel Washington walked in the building or Kofi walked in. Well,
see if we can find some actors or actresses. Hollywood should be around here. They got me doing his stand-in.
So looking for one of the actors. This is another part of the set. This is like the office in the movie. You'll see them in the office talking.
Another prop.
So all in all, I was here about 12 hours a day and I made about $200 a day. But the resume builds. So eventually what you want to look for if you was trying to get in the industry is to try to build on that and then get, because they know what you're doing. They can follow your resume and then, you know, get on something decent or consistent.
I'm the highest in the room. All right, Queen Sugar Production. Everybody's at lunch right now, so.
That's the director's thing there.
You won't see too much going on.
You have, if you can hear in the background, a lot of construction workers, they have to build this. Electricians had to come, it's a constant thing.
And this is dust.
You would swear to God that's cement, that's real cement, but it's not. It's wood, with paper mache on it.
Set that we were shooting on today. This is the Jamaican restaurant scene.
Right. See, that's
barbershop.
Right. That's the barbershop in the movie. Now the ladies are coming in, they set all this up. Before the actors even come down, they got people doing this stuff. I'm just understanding. Every little detail, like there's a fight in this room and all the furniture moving and all that, the prop people had to come put it back in the exact order it was.
Creations, I guess, are all
the insight to season 7 because nobody really know what happened, but it's gonna be a good season. Nice.
This will be the makeshift office, I guess.
That's all the shit. That's another room right next door. That's their main house. Bedroom.
Interior decorator. Yeah.
Now, let me ask you this, relax. Is it trifling if I had to do a love scene and I didn't really know the girl?
No, what do you mean trifling?
To do this.
No, you just working.
There go Hollywood.
Let's go Hollywood them pictures on that. And it's funny because they have to take a lot of pictures to decorate it like it's their home, And you know what the funny thing is? You look at this and think it's a picture. You know what that is? It's a printed out piece of paper with their picture on it. It ain't like that, but in the movie, it looked like it's some studio picture,
Right.
But it's just a printout.
That's what's up.
But I guess this would be Hollywood and them home.
Deck the bathroom, all that. Deodorant. Somebody has to go out, purchase those items to make the setup look authentic. And they get paid to do that. Just imagine you get paid to go shopping with a budget and decorate.
Ooh, that's nice. Nice bathroom.
They had some good cologne in there one time. I tried a little bit. It was nice.
All right, I'll get y'all some more footage.
Like that'll be their porch when you're looking on the movie that's coming out of Vi and Hollywood House. That's the porch. You think the porch and see the back, these big ass curtains, relax. Hold on, when I'm coming out the door. See that? Those curtains? What they'll do is they'll go to a site and pick out like what in the country where we were filming, where whatever is supposed to, there really is a house like that in the country, but they do most of their filming in the warehouse unless they go out there because then you have to pay because you're off site. This screen back here is a panoramic picture of the original area in the background. So you'll see the trees, the levee, and they just slide it over. So when they're shooting outside, it'll look like from this angle, it look like they're really in that area, but it ain't nothing but a big curtain.
Right. Okay. It's just a lot of illusions.
Right. Background props.
You can see Hollywood standing today. So that's interesting.
Right. And then they got one when I'm doing the love scene with my coworker and I had to go through those motions. Just got to be trifling.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up, Mr. Kev. I'm glad that you are able to, record yourself behind the scenes. It'll be, fun to kind of document yourself to at least show your little one too,
I used to send her what I was doing my daughters what I was doing when I was actually at work.
Right. That's cool.
But the main thing is to show other people how to get down. These people ain't doing nothing you can't do.
How long does it normally take? I know certain films, of course, have different times that you are on set, but what's the shortest amount of time you've been on set and what's the longest amount of time that you had to
16
recorded?
hours for the longest. The shortest was 5.
Oh, okay, that's not bad. I thought it was like a week-long project, or
Oh,
you
it
know.
depends. Oh, you're talking about, I was talking about in the course of a day. It depends on the project, because see, movies don't take as long as series. See, the series with like Queen Sugar, they filmed for 5 years. So some of my co-workers work with that same set for 5 years.
Right. Okay.
Right. And then some you may have something as small as a commercial. They may need you for a day. They may finish shooting in a day or two to do a commercial. A movie may take longer. Depends on how big the project is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so like, yeah, and then it also depends if you got special effects people involved, stuff like that, you know, because you can film certain things. Like we did a 5-hour shoot, like a house was on fire. The last scene I did it's a movie coming out called Lisa Frankenstein. Y'all probably never heard of these because they haven't ever even come out yet. Lisa Frankenstein, and all we did was, you know, dress up in our pajamas and act like we was coming out to look at a neighbor fire. That only took 3 or 4 hours because they only switched the cameras 2 or 3 times to get the actors coming out the house like the house on fire. And it's a cut, you know, and that's one scene in the whole movie, but that didn't take that long. Now, other scenes may take longer. But if you're renting out 7 people houses to, you know, on the block, the money don't really matter to them. You know, they just want the shot. So they're already on a budget. So that's one of the things.
Mm-hmm. And I know that the pay rate is different depending on, you know, the type of movie, the production that they need, or whatever they need you for, and the duration of the time that you're there. But are you able to kind of give a window for the pay rate between like 3 to 5 hours and then the 16-hour?
It's the same thing. You get paid $200 for that day.
Oh, okay.
Like I made it
So
for that day.
so whether if you're there for 3 to 5 hours or 16 hours, it's $200 like flat rate?
No. I wouldn't say flat rate. Different productions pay differently, right?
Right.
Some might pay 200 for the day. Some might pay 175. Like earlier today, yesterday, I had to take a COVID test. They go give you $100 to walk in there for 5 seconds to take a COVID test, just to get on the set. Now, Queen Sugar paid me about, I'm gonna say exactly about 150 to 175. And the next one I'm gonna be right for the day, for the whole day, whether it's 5 hours or 16. But they try not to go over 12. I've been on one that went over, and that was the Mike Tyson movie, and that was foul because some directors and, you know, some people run a raggedy shift and they can't get their shit right. But even that, people was ready to leave. It's not worth your time then, you know. So you got to think of it like that. It's not everybody in sync. Disney runs a lot more efficient with a lot. It may pay you $250 just for the background because they got that kind of money. Warner Brothers may be doing something else. Independent films, you know, it depends on their budget. May do something else, but you want to get in as much as you can. But I haven't seen anything that paid you under $150 a day. And it's rare that you go over 12 hours because a lot of these production companies are unionized and they're not going to let you do that.
Okay.
So it varies from production to production.
Right.
Now this is how they set up. That's my coworker. This is how they set up a bedroom scene, a love scene at the production. So me and my coworker had to reenact like we're in a relationship because it's about to be a sex scene. So what they'll do is they get the lighting proper. She's about the same height, skin tone as the other actress. They get the lighting right. We put this sheet over the bed because we have to actually lay down and hug each other, a positive kiss, and look into each other's eyes and stuff like that. Then they bring the actress in so they can get the camera right. Now, when they bring the actors and the actresses in to do this scene, they have what they call a block out, and only one director, only the cameraman and the director is in the room when the scene is actually going, so they can cut and edit it, you know, without exposing the actresses and stuff like that when you see love scenes. Like, you know, they'll may focus the camera to, you know, like someone can be naked, a female can be naked, they'll focus the camera where you can see the side view of the breast and the body and all that, but you got pasties over the nipples, that kind of thing. So it's a certain way that you want to cut it, you know, they know what they're doing on that. So after they set it up, me and my co-worker had to go, you know, walk into the, you know, I might have to come, might be coming, well, this one I was coming in the room, coming from the bathroom to the room, and hug her, pick her up, and we lay down and etc. But it's not like a freak show because we don't actually have to kiss her. She ain't gonna get on top of me or anything. It's just to get the camera right. So if we laying down face to face and we'll hug like we're about to kiss her, something like that, and then get the camera setting right. And then they bring in the actresses and the actor. And that's my co-worker. So when some people say, oh, I want to get in the industry and stuff like that, I forgot who that was. You know, they were like, well, I don't want to leave California. I said, okay, now to be an actress, could you kiss a 300-pound man with a red beard named Bubba and make out with him? Well, I don't know if I can do that. Well, that's all a part of it. Those people don't know, they flat out kiss and stuff like that. That's all a part of their job.
Right. Wow. But I mean, of course you can, you know, turn down the role if
yes,
right, even if they, you know, the
role you
stand-in.
want. Right. They give you an idea what to tell you exactly what you'll be doing in those roles. If you don't want to do nude scenes, you're like, what are you they give you something like when you're filling out the questionnaire, like, are you comfortable with nude scenes, smoking in the room, such and such, LBG type of activities, stuff like that? Are you comfortable swimming? Can you ride a horse, motorbike, all that kind of stuff there? So when they punch it in, they'll get a quick idea of who's available for that.
Were you here last night? I wasn't on last night. I peeked in for a little bit and then I had to head out. But
yeah, I was here.
Okay. What happened? It seemed like a couple things.
The Win?
Yeah.
The Win ass was drunk.
Oh, did she say that or are you guys speculating?
No, we caught on to it, and she went and Bond was telling, she went on with a thing of talking about the students in her class. And she was talking about how bad the boys are this, the black boys do this, the white boys do this. And, you know, and it was one of those situations, you know, how nowadays they don't have special ed anymore. They implement some of the kids, some of the kids with special needs into the everyday classroom. And she was like, one time I had to chase this little white boy down the street and stuff like that. Okay. We get in, she said, Bam, I can show you some times where I filmed some of these kids and show you how ridiculous they are. And Bam was like, well, hold on, baby, you don't, just go ahead on and tell her, you don't have to go through all that. Bam just trying to say, cause you don't want, she a teacher. You don't want to do all of that, why y'all hating on me and shit like that. We're like, no, babe, you about to expose too much. And she said, I like making them cry. I like making the little boys cry and stuff. Like, what kind of shit is this? And so, and we could tell she sounded tipsy. And Bam like, well, hold on, we go put you in the back, such and such. And, because you're telling too much information, we can hear how she sounded. Like, well, you've been drinking. She said, Bam, bitch, you always taking up for the men and these boys. And it went that way. And Bam like, hold on, bitch, I'm trying to help you. You up here talking about you filming kids in school and all they, personal business and stuff like that. So it went south like that. So, and they just kept going back and forth for the most part. But you got to look that up. go back and look how that went. But she was relentless. She kept coming back up, and it became a curse show. And she said, "Yeah, I had one glass of wine." No, there ain't no one glass of wine, baby. And so she was a little tipsy, so it got heated with that.
Well, I said, hello in the chat this morning, but she said, she said her sentiments, I guess, about what happened last night. But like I said, I wasn't here, so I didn't see what happened. But hopefully she'll be back. It was just a misunderstanding or something like that. And I'm sure that Bomb will be more than happy to have another conversation with her about, what happened last night.
I'm gonna show you what happened.
Told on herself too.
Did she say silent?
I'm trying to enhance the.
Ooh, what's going on?
What's wrong with that? Isn't that what you're supposed to do? It's
this from
not
last night.
uncommon.
Yeah.
But when it becomes uncommon, is that when it happens, we're already 3 weeks in, and it's constantly happening. And so,
okay, can I ask you a question?
Oh wait, Kevin, hold on. Kevin, pause it. You wasn't telling me what was going on. I'm thinking Silent and Mela literally just got on the phone because Silent is in the back right now. So you didn't. So this is from last night.
Yeah, all this was up here.
Right. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Silent started talking. Okay, so this is you have to explain it before you start pressing play.
He did start talking, but we was also talking in the video too.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're getting a double one.
What I was saying was, I was saying that, and I told her no beef. I don't have no dog in the fight. I didn't want her to go off on me, but I was saying how she always talks bad about black men. But yesterday she was talking about her ex-husband was a Haitian. I was waiting, so he's not even an American black man. And he's talking bad about American black man, and he was from Haiti.
Was he born in Haiti, or his parents was born in Haiti?
She didn't specify.
See, sometimes we get a little mixed up on that too.
But she was just talking about how he's Haitian and the way they cook, and she like they food. Oh, because she was even saying that they make macaroni and cheese better than American people do.
Haitians?
Yeah.
I don't know about that now. I don't know about that part, but Aries had me cracking up. she had me cracking up in the chat. But okay, she's saying it sounds like mid conversation. It do kind of. I'm gonna be honest. It do sound like it was the middle part of the conversation. Are you able to kind of rewind a little bit so we can kind of get it in totality, Mr. Kev? Or
sure, I can. It went on for a while. I don't know if you want to watch a whole hour.
Oh, okay. No, I don't want to see a whole hour.
I'll try to skip to some juicy parts.
Okay, let us know when you're getting ready to press play.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna get you going. I'm trying to listen to where Bomb came in, because she was talking and Bomb came in because Bomb was working. And Bomb came in like, listen, you don't have to trying to like, you're telling too much, trying to tone it down and, watching her back, because we could tell she was tipsy, and don't want her to give that much information. She's like, well, I'm trying to, just, to put all that information out there. Cause she was up there like, I hate the little black boys. I enjoy making them cry.
Did she? No, but hold on. Did she say little black boys?
Yeah, she said black. Well, she said black boys, but she was really talking to the black boys on a lot of issues. Like the black boys were the worst ones, and people like you. So you like making the little black boys cry? She's like, yeah, I like making the black boys. I like making all of them cry. Like, why are you saying you like making the boys cry? And she happens to be a teacher. Don't quote me on that. I'm gonna play it so you can hear it yourself.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
That initiative as opposed to hanging out on YouTube all summer.
And that's Mela voice. Like, nigga don't know that.
I was gonna say we know Mela.
Okay,
I thought she hit the link.
But
hold on, let me try to go back to when Bomb actually come in, because she was so
all summer. I was.
And
I'm just telling an experience So, hey, it is what it is. What do you want me to say?
No, well, I appreciate that you don't believe in corporal punishment.
No, I don't.
Oh man.
No.
I'm not sure what the remedy
is. This boy, black boy. Here's where.
Hold on, come back. Hold on, come back to the black boy, man. Come on, we already know about the black boy. Come back, talk about the white boy who's not on the proper medication. Go from there, and then the Mexicans were disrespectful. Then bring it back. So we trying to. Yeah, go ahead. Don't lead out with the black boy. Go ahead.
Okay. So
all right, go ahead.
The little white boy. We call him a runner. He runs away. He's just how do I describe it? He's very loving 1 minute, and then the next minute he will just take off running. I mean, in the middle of the road, we have to chase him down.
You said the road?
The road. Like literally, the way that our school is made, he will run all, he is in a certain grade level. We will be all outside, and he will just take off running in the middle of the road.
Like he's escaping from Alcatraz type of thing?
Yeah, like he's in prison trying to escape.
Oh, shit. So he's running at full speed.
Full.
He Andy Dufresne.
And not even running
Hold
at
on,
full
pause it.
speed. This little.
But them white kids do be running though. Like I used to work with kids and they do take off running. The white kids, they do. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a cultural thing, but they will just jump up out of their seat, start running.
RBS says in their DNA.
Oh, did he?
That's about RBS. It's in their DNA.
They will start running down the street or running down the hall.
The thing that was thrown off is that we could tell, she was saying some of these kids are hyper, the little black kids are overly sensitive and stuff. I get it, but so she's talking about kids with issues,
right? Okay.
That they got into the regular classroom, but she on there. Some of them little kids need help, and the way she's describing it, I'm like, are these autistic kids or especially like, I mean, seriously, because
maybe hyperactive, sometimes.
Yeah, and back when it was, I would consider hyperactive because I'm not gonna sit in the damn class for a half hour sitting still. Especially after what we learn now as parents, giving our kids all that damn sugar for breakfast and cereal and all that. You want the kid to sit down?
Mm-hmm.
That kind of thing.
I'm gonna let you finish it. I'm waiting for the jaw dropping part because that part was not jaw dropping. They do. Yeah, they do start running. Okay.
I'll show you something. I believe that you're gonna see it and you're gonna give a commentary on it. Yeah, listen, no faces are being shown. And that's one of the things. There's no.
This one, Bomb come in and write about here, and Bomb wasn't in the conversation at first. She unmuted because she was trying to, okay, well, baby, maybe time, we stop talking about that because we know she's a teacher. We want you to lose your job or nothing. I ain't worried about that. You don't leave me. You don't stop nobody. That kind of shit. You hear from here.
And that will allow me to teach high and low level children. That's what was required of me. And now, what I'm experiencing is that it needs to be on the teacher to understand this disability when the parents are not forthcoming about. Do you know that majority of
You're
our
starting
students,
to sound incompetent.
The majority of our students, we don't even know that they're on medication until we strong arm their parents. We don't even know.
Yeah, because you don't need to know. You're not a medical profession. What you gonna do even if you do know what you gonna do?
Right.
She's using general population, strong arm, making them cry.
Am I muted?
Kids that's
No, we hear you, Mom. We hear you.
all I have is kids that are doing certain things and I don't know anything about it. And then I now or weeks and weeks later found out that they've been diagnosed and they're on medication. I won't know that because of FERPA laws. They don't tell, they're not allowed to tell us that.
Exactly.
We don't
You
know.
said no. What would you do even if you did? You can't kick them out the class.
No, we wouldn't kick them out the class. But guess what? An ADHD student, if we knew that they had ADHD, we know that there's balls we can get them, things that we could get them on the bottom of their chairs to let them kick on and for them to be calm.
You see what I'm saying? Relax. He describing like, you know, kids that need some extra attention, you know, and I know that these schools push that on a regular teacher now. She said she had 28 kids in her class.
Right.
Like,
it sounds like she was saying that they didn't disclose that information to her ahead of time, because if they did do that, then she would be able to accommodate them in the classroom. So as though they wouldn't, you know, jump up and start running down the hall. And it is helpful to kind of get all of that information when you have a class full. I think she said 28 students. You know, I know she may not be a medical professional, but it does help with the duration of the day if I know if your student needs extra attention or whatever, so that I can, you know, do things to accommodate them.
Yeah, it get addressed like that, because then Sheikah says, you know, this been going on since 2014, and Mella like, it's 2022. You ain't take no extra classes. This shouldn't be a shock.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, see, I get where you was going with that, but yeah, you're absolutely right. But she making it seem a little reason, but that's just the gist of the conversation. Then then she called Bomb a bitch, and then you know that Bomb like, hold on, bitch, I'm trying to help your ass, you know.
So are you playing that part too? Because honestly,
yeah, I mean, it goes on. I'm about to press play. It's all in the same stream.
Okay.
Yeah.
We know that once we know they have ADHD, we know that they are allowed to stand up and they don't sit down much. They usually are up out of their seats.
It seems like you want to know so you can ostracize them. That's what it sounds like, man.
Came on here ostracizing. That's exactly what you did. You wasn't talking about the issues of the system. You was talking about the
I said the issues of the system from the beginning. That's nothing that we know that the district don't tell us. If the district don't tell us, or the parents don't let it be known to the schools, we don't know.
It sounds like Free. It sounds like you and your group is a new correctional officers. It's like you need to know who's like the most violent criminals in this jail, just so you can be ready to tase them or beat them or shoot them. No. Listen. That's what you sound like. You sound like you working in a goddamn penitentiary.
I'm gonna speed it up a little bit when I get a little more heated here.
The people that I've encountered throughout my summer.
That's what you saying, man. That's what you saying, man.
Okay. I'm trying to tell the people that I've encountered.
Because you haven't mentioned a black boy running down the street. Why not?
No, it never happened. But
so how would you put them above that white boy then? Why would you put these black boys above that white boy?
Because she wouldn't be able to catch the black boy.
Nobody is above anybody. Nobody is above anybody. Nobody is above anybody.
That's funny, right?
All the black boys faster than the white boys.
Y'all trying to come out.
So I'm trying to see if these messes are tearing up shit, right? They destroying shit. Like them black boys, you ain't say nothing about the black boys destroying nothing.
No.
I know.
This is what I'm saying. I'm gonna leave you alone, bro.
Oh my God! I can't believe you said that. Like services.
Can't you see? I'm making bags now. So yes, lots of people want bags. Yes, you did say that, and then that was it. I
But
said,
Miss
email me. You
Baum, I
didn't email
said
me.
it
And
multiple
and I
times.
called you and say, hey, you supposed to make. I'm supposed to
Miss
make this
Baum, I
happen.
said it multiple times.
Yeah, but you
Okay.
ain't money. You ain't email me. What the hell? I said,
Okay,
email
so
me multiple times.
okay, so
Why
even
you
though
want
I
me to
said
handle business?
okay, Miss Baum, for a bag of a person that is have
you still
multiple files and a laptop.
Yeah.
How much?
They kind of kept.
To herself.
It's a long stream.
I think she wants us all to herself.
Fuck you, bitches. Fuck both of y'all.
That's when it started going south.
Can I say something real quick though?
Yeah, go ahead. What's up, I am?
What's going on? Now let me say this. So I don't know if she was drunk last night or not, or what was the issue, but I think it's the context and the way that she presented this story. Now, if she would have came up here and said that, you know, this year I have a whole lot of special need kids in my class, and I got these 3 or a few boys, especially this one, IEP or special need boy that's in my class. He's hyper attention and all that, and this is the way that he was acting. Then we could have understood where she was coming from. But when she first laid this story out, she started saying how boys act. She started off with the black boy. You know what I'm saying? So she didn't go into these kids were special need or these kids need an IEP or whatever the situation is with them, or even the integration of special need kids with so-called regular kids in the classroom. She went straight to basically the way she said it is all black boys are like this. And then she was like, all Hispanics, they what she say, they cuss or they
tear
steal
shit up,
or something like that. And then the white boys, they run. We got this one white boy that run. But my thing is this: you videotape the black boy in your class, but you didn't videotape the Mexican. You didn't videotape the white boy to show that he's been running like Forrest Gump to show his mama. So why do you got to videotape what this black boy is doing in your classroom to show his mom like she don't already know, like she ain't dealing with him 24/7, 7 days a week. Like she don't already know, what kind of, whatever disability that her son has. So it didn't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, she started off with these, she's like, what I know this year is that black boys are this and then Mexicans are this. So if she would have presented it better, then it would have looked better for her. This looks horrible. It looks worse. Then on top of that, she's trying to come to YouTube and show the video of what's going on in her class. Come on now. How you think this mother gonna feel that her son is on YouTube being talked about to a bunch of people that don't even know him? And he has a disability. So can't nobody sit here and defend this or defend her, especially as a teacher.
Right. And see, Baum was pretty much saying, well, I'm trying to stop it. You're trying to stop it because I don't want you to lose your job, and you're a teacher and stuff like that. We could tell you, don't worry about my fucking job.
Right. And I just want to say this for those who have, and look, I know teachers have a hard job. They have a hard job, probably one of the hardest jobs in the world, especially if you're elementary, if you're a grade school teacher. Let's just be honest. But let's just imagine if this was your child and this teacher was doing that too. How would you feel? And then bringing it to YouTube and then discussing it. And then the way she's talking about your child.
Just to be clear, was it the black boy that she recorded or the white boy? Because they said it was the white boy that she recorded.
No, she recorded the black boy and was going to show his mom what he was doing. But what I'm saying
early in the conversation, she was just really on the black boys. Then she included, for a little while. And that was fine because, she was saying they were, hypersensitive, meaning cry a lot. And to me, it really doesn't even matter the color of the children at this point, when the way she was talking about it, to me, it was just kids and seemed like some of them needed, some extra, some additional help. And she didn't present it she just presented like in general, this is the problem.
Well, do you feel like, to everyone on the panel, do you feel like children act different based off of their cultural background?
Culture and environment. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it sounded like she was just kind of breaking down Black, Latino, and white, her experience in her classroom.
Mm-hmm,
and do you think that that's a fair assessment?
Not the way she presented. Right. She presented.
No, it's not a fair assessment when you didn't videotape all three. Now, if she would have videotaped all three and whatever behavior they did to show their parents on back to school night or to have a parent conference to be like, hey, this is what your child is doing in my classroom, then hey, it's even and fair. But you only videotaped the black boy. You didn't videotape this white boy that's been running from your ass like he a track star hiding in bushes and shit, dodging y'all, like running in the middle of the street. That would have been the one I'm videotaping because he running in the middle of the street outside of campus.
Mm. And not to mention and she wouldn't bring if we doing that thing. Did she? None of the little girls are autistic or have any issues. Just the boys.
Well, autism is more present in in boys than it is girls, and it presents in a different way as well. So it's not saying that girls couldn't be autistic, but it does show up differently in boys and girls. Now, when I was working with elementary age school children, they always told us that we couldn't record them or take pictures of them. That was actually like against the rules. So I'm happy that she didn't get to post the video because that could have gone left. So I do understand that, not posting other people's kids, online. But I think kids do behave different based on their cultural background.
No, that's fine. We understand that kids behave different. Like I said, everybody want to talk about the context of everything. If her context would have been different in the way that she would have posted, like I said, if she would have started, first of all, she framed this as that these boys were just, I'm saying so-called normal because what is normal, but she framed this as that these boys were just normal. Then 5-10 minutes into the conversation, then we find out that these boys are, so-called on the spectrum or special needs or has to go to an IEP. So we understand when we went to high school that these, the resource kids or the kids that ride the other bus or whatever have some issues. So then that puts a different aspect on why the boy may be acting out in class. But she framed it as black boys, period, all across the board.
And then it
when the conversation evolved,
then it went to like she enjoyed making boys cry. She like it.
Do you have that part queued up?
Yeah, it's coming. I'm gonna try to have and play it. And Mela said, "What you like?" They asked her that several times, and she stood 10 toes down. Yes, I do.
That's not the first time she said it either.
No. Yeah, she said it all through the thing. She enjoyed it.
God damn, y'all breaking this motherfucker down already.
I swear. That devastated? What's up? What's up? Yeah, she wanted to know what happened last night.
Relax.
Relax. It's not a normal conversation with the black boy and girl thing. She was just way south. We ain't even getting to that. With a different screen. She was just out there with it.
I thought I was dreaming. Boy, I was like, oh shit.
I woke up into the shit, huh?
Yeah.
Hold up.
Kids cry.
It's
like this. Academically,
and you got a distinctive voice too. When they put your ass on World Star Hip Hop, we're gonna recognize you. Bitch.
My mother has been a teacher for 35 years. She never used the word general population.
I've never.
My mom was a teacher as well.
I've never heard a child.
She ain't never talked like this. My mother was helping adults. They didn't know how to do it. She wouldn't call them stupid. She didn't call them slow.
Did I say
my
everybody
mother,
she never said shut your ass up.
Bomb.
Together.
I wish you would say.
She never said I like to make them cry.
I
what the fuck is wrong with you, Wind?
I wish you would. I wish you would lie like that and say I call the child stupid. I wish you would.
What?
I wish any one of you motherfuckers up here would say I call the child stupid.
We didn't accuse you of that. They were saying what their parents didn't say. You incoherent bitch.
But you didn't say they were very sensitive. You said they need medication.
Play with me. I said that white boys, they are runners and they're on medication. And then we don't even know.
White boys can't run. That's a lie.
They definitely can't jump.
But y'all let me speak.
You've been speaking for the last fucking hour. What the fuck do you expect?
Oh my God. And then
Relax. This went on for a long time. That's why you're catching bits and pieces of it.
You said you was fucking gone in the first
they made me seem like I'm saying like Black Boys is the bottom of the barrel. Y'all some bitches.
We ain't saying that at all.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Ella, and fuck you, Bomb. Y'all lying. I ain't never said that.
Is that all?
I'm talking about
that you said that.
I'm talking about all what I see.
I think she wants us to herself, Mom. I think she wants us all to herself.
Fuck you, bitches. Fuck both of y'all. Fuck both of y'all. I don't give a fuck how y'all feel about it. I don't give a fuck if you mad about it or not.
She called us male identified because she wants us both to herself.
Ho ass niggas. Ho ass niggas. Yep.
See, right before that sentence, she said all, and you're like, not all, baby. I mean, some of these kids special needs now. You know, but that was they were saying now, because now it ain't even about Black boys, it's about special needs kids, and there's no color with that.
Okay, I see where you're headed with that.
Right.
Okay, I have a question. Did you play it from the beginning when she first started the conversation?
I told Relax, this shit went on for about an hour or so, man.
No, but
you see, you got to get it from the beginning because, like I said, when she first started this conversation, it wasn't nothing about special need kids. Yeah. It wasn't nothing about anything. She started off by trying to tell us
on the black
what this black boy did in her class, and then she added others as we start talking to her about it. But
that's where that come from. Relax. It kind of led into that, and she was banging so hard on them that even Melon and what you call that. Hold on, you talking about special needs kids? And we're like, oh, come on now.
Oh yeah. Are we over the time?
I have no idea, man. I just woke up. I'm about to switch this all over to y'all, so I can go jump in this shower, man. I fell asleep.
Check, can you check it real quick? My other device update.
Hold up.
I'm trying to hurry up the shit now. Who else on the panel got a browser open?
Oh, to see what time it started. I can open mine.
I think it's in the next hour. At least we know that'll load.
Oh, we still have an hour though?
Yeah, you got it's about 11:06.
Yeah.
You got 11:06.
Yeah, it's about 50 minutes. 50 more minutes.
I got it. Okay. All right.
Well, I mean, like I said, I wish I could have heard it from the beginning to kind of, we already told him that or maybe let me pick my words correctly. I had said to Kevin that it sounded like it was mid-conversation and that I would have liked to have heard it from the beginning to kind of see how things transpired. So, I mean, there's no way to really get a full assessment of something if you start midway through. But it sounded like it kind of just went left. But the Black men on the panel seemed to believe that she was talking only about Black boys.
That I call a mixture of epis and sofrito. It's a mixture because
is it y'all would know better than I. It was before that Silent.
Oh, no, I wasn't up there during then.
Go ahead.
No,
I think Silent missed
everything. it was after kind of the food talk. So I mean, we kind of had some food talk for like a minute, probably about 15.
Yeah, this said,
minutes,
look, I'll pull it back. She talking about her husband being whatever he is, and
right. So it's kind of like the tail end of that is when she go into it. Yeah, okay.
I said epis, which is Haitian, and sofrito,
which is what? Dominican? That's Dominican.
No.
You're a lie.
I don't know what it is, but what I make usually
like
no.
What you said? No,
And that's really good for a young cooker. A meat is
all right.
everything to me.
All right. Are you good at making yams then? Can you make fuck meat, man? We ain't worrying about no meat. You got to.
And my kids ate at it, and I'm gonna tell y'all black
No one
women.
disagreeing with you. No one disagreeing with you.
I'm
for you
gonna
to say
tell
that,
y'all black women, y'all black American women, no. We don't own macaroni and cheese. Them Haitian women, that shit is
all they put is pickled
dirt.
Those are white guys that
I'm back.
Because you said it was a white guy.
I don't like it. It's
who is that president that was famous?
Spanish boys are.
All right, let's start it then.
Because she's still traumatized. Her taste buds.
What'd you say? Put it up a little more.
No, nobody said anything.
Oh, all right. I said it sounds like
I was
everybody
saying I
talking
was-
now. You get.
I was saying I was
back.
Oh, Mrs. Mimi.
Okay.
What are
Hey,
you guys
Miss Mimi.
listening to?
Well,
Whatever
Relax
happened last
didn't want
night.
to hear what happened last night.
No,
With
not
the women.
everybody wanted to hear what happened last night, but we
Oh,
ain't
yeah,
really
I'm
heard
curious
nothing.
too.
Yeah, we ain't hear nothing yet. It really wasn't nothing.
I don't think you're gonna be able to fit everything in
Yeah,
less
it was
than
a
an
long
hour.
ass stream.
Oh,
all right,
He's not right.
No,
With
just
my bread pudding.
start the beginning. Just get to the beginning and we can go from there.
Okay.
All the way to the beginning of the stream.
No, I'm talking about like from playing from right now, given where she started talking about. So yeah, just keep playing from right now. And it's
All
gonna
right,
lead
because see,
into-
y'all wasn't here a little
Yeah.
earlier than I came in. I came in late. I didn't even hear all this part.
Yeah, just keep going.
All right.
Going on over here, man, in this space. Hey, what's up?
If anything, you trying to lead the charge in that.
Nah, I think
Nobody
it's already
else is playing
established.
that game but you.
It's already established, man. The foundation is already
And quite
laid. Nigga.
frankly, it's played out.
I ain't got to do shit but sit back and watch y'all. Right? It's already.
Wait, Ken,
I guess I
Ken,
laid
what
the
happened?
foundation. I'll take credit for that. No what?
And it's played out.
It ain't played out because you getting going right now. Hot to try. You, Miss Lady, Mella Bella Stella,
All I did
Yella.
was switch to a different screen to find that
Hey man,
the
you on this
co-host is
motherfucker.
driving,
You over
and
here
I
doing
thought
your
he was at
thing.
home. That's
You
all.
going. Put like that, you going. Yeah.
Okay, well, so that fat white woman that's above your head.
She going.
Okay.
I already fucked.
She got her legs cocked up for a reason, brother. Get
I
busy.
already went there.
All
I
right.
already did
You
that.
already
Been now,
been there?
done that. Yeah. I'm tired
All
of it. I'm trying to give her back.
All right.
Okay.
Give her back to her race.
Bucky, can I say something?
Hell no, you can't say shit. You can't say a
Of course
goddamn
you can.
thing. Know what's up?
Shut your ass up.
It's a free country, Miss.
Okay, so I honestly came up here to tell y'all the truth about what I've been experiencing since I went back to work. Miss Baum, you here? Yay.
Hey, Kev
Miss
came back
Baum?
too.
Yeah, she right there. She's way. You saw it?
You
Yeah,
saw
I
her
saw it.
waving? Okay.
Your mom just got to waving.
So
All right, this seemed more like the beginning. All right.
what I've been noticing since I've been back at work, is that Black boys are very hyper emotional. Spanish boys are very disrespectful. White boys are not on the right medication. And it's been a lot. It's been a lot.
Is there, with your charter certification, is there an all-girls school that you could
Oh, Mella, come on, man. That's not the remedy, Mella. She got to deal with this problem. She said
Okay. Can you tell her how she can get through it without beating the kids?
That's what I was about to ask her. Are you qualified to diagnose any of these children, or are you just giving your opinion?
I'm absolutely not qualified to diagnose, prescribe, or any of that. But I am the person that's with these children every day. There's this, listen, I'm only calling out this one Black boy, but I have multiple. They are not my students, but since the school year has started, you know, I'm kind of that teacher that everybody want to visit. Like, you know, everybody want to visit me.
Don't sound right.
Black boys are very hyper emotional. Like, I have these certain Black boys in my class cry all day. Right? I mean, cry all
physical tears?
day. Yes. And then it's this one boy, I almost called his name out. And they brought him to my class. He's my student. And they was like, you know, he's going through this, he's going through that. And I said, I don't care. Unfortunately, no, not unfortunately. Fortunately.
Well, I ain't hear that part. Hold up. He said the boy say he going through this and that, and I don't care.
Very disrespectful. The little white boy, we call him a runner. He runs away. He's just how do I describe it? He's very loving one minute, and then the next minute he will just take off running. I mean, in the middle of the road, we have to chase him down.
You said the road?
The road. Like literally, the way that our school is made, he will run all, you know, he is in a certain grade level. We will be all outside, and he will just take off running in the middle of the road.
Like he's escaping from Alcatraz type of thing?
Yeah, like he's in prison trying to escape.
Oh, shit. So he's running at full speed.
Full.
Mella is hilarious.
And not even running at full speed. This little fucker be hiding behind trees and shit. And we see him on the camera after we done caught him from running the fuck away. Like, I've had to throw down my bag and chase this boy all the way down the street.
You had to chase him?
Yeah.
What about security guard? No security guard, no other man can chase him?
I didn't really like think about that at the time. It was all of us teachers out there, and I just didn't want us to get in trouble. And I ran after him, and I was on the radio the entire time. And I was like, he in the bushes. I'm not gonna touch him. He in the bushes. He in the bushes.
It sounds like you work in some type of asylum.
Hey.
Rue was stupid for that.
He is stupid. But it does, but honestly, when you are working with elementary aged children, it does feel like you're kind of in a psych ward because
And
it's a lot of emotions going on.
And let's see, said kids cry all day, and little boys.
Right. That's the point I wanted to make too. Like, I don't think it's about race at all because I mean, like I said, kids kids just cry throughout the day. Some of them are crying because they want to go home.
Mhm.
Some of them are crying, so
it's their first time being away from their parents for a
that
significant
window
amount of
opening up.
time. If they're going back to school, a lot of kids start.
Well, she didn't say the
Yeah.
other boys was crying. She said the
Yeah.
black boys were crying. And they brought one in her class and he crying and they telling her what's going on. And she said she didn't give a damn, basically.
I did hear that part.
I mean,
Yeah, she
how
said
you
that.
just gonna say you don't give a damn about somebody's kid? Like,
Well,
I
she
mean,
said they too. She said from her perspective in her classroom, I guess the black boys seem to be a little bit more emotionally triggered by things, and they kind of just cry
listen.
all day. That's what she
Now
said.
listen.
This is what I'm listening to
Now
on the
listen.
playback.
Now, all right, but at none of this point, she said that these black boys or these Mexican, none of these. I'm just gonna say boys. And to this point, she never came up here and said that these boys are IEP kids or resource kids or special need kids. Remember that.
Mhm.
So she didn't frame it as that. She said what she knows about black boys, Hispanic boys. She basically made it seem like all boys, either regular or non-regular, are this way. And then
Right.
she
Yeah,
get
see,
into
that's how we're taking it. Yeah.
the resource stuff and the
No,
special needs or whatever the correct
Mela had me
name
cracking up
for
when
it.
she said, Mela had me cracking up when she said, well, maybe we need to go to an all-girls school.
Yeah.
Are there any girls in the classroom, or is she only kind of focusing on the boys'
But
behavior?
this,
Did you guys
but see,
ask
this is
her?
also
She
too
only
wild,
focuses
brother,
on
the
the
fact
boys.
that because she hate black men, that this is a
Oh my
reflection on
God.
her. I'm just being honest.
It's
a reflection
addressed
on
in
how
there,
she feel about
relax.
black boys.
Right. It's addressing that. She
Period.
ain't deny it either.
You could say, oh Lord, but I mean, what's gonna happen? These black boys are gonna turn into what? Black men that she despised.
Let me say this, relax. They do have some women that hate black men and black boys just the same as they have some.
And there's
just the same as they have some men that hate, girls and women have some real problems. Like literally look at them and want to hurt them. Like I want to beat your ass for what? Just don't even know the people.
I used to they used to have those type of people at church. Are you kidding me? When we grew up in the Baptist church, it was some of them old ushers that we could not stand.
Right.
I know some of I still know some of their names. You know what I mean?
See, we
Some
ain't
of
gonna
them
sit
old
up,
ushers,
me and they and them not
rude
gonna, we
to
ain't
the
gonna
kids.
defend it. You got to call it out when we see it, men or women.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's all. I'll play it a little more, y'all.
All right.
Like the children have
Yo,
psychiatric problems.
Yeah, man. You talking about school? This is school? I mean, I'm not saying it don't happen in school, but god damn,
It's
like
not an institution.
it does. It does happen in school.
It's not an outpatient institution, is it?
No.
But do you work in special ed, man?
No, man. No, sir. I do not. And also, the Disability Act that passed in, I think it was.
Right. See, we was thinking, if you in a special ed school, you're gonna have that, So we didn't understand because we were thinking that it's all the boys in the class, like an everyday class. And so now she about to explain what she means, so that's why we were so thrown off.
2014 does not allow us to have special ed classes. There's no separation from any child.
Yeah, that's what I was about to ask because my daughter has kids that would normally be in special ed needing medication and stuff like that. They put them in the regular classes now. That's why I asked.
It's not us.
Mm-hmm.
The district made us take these children, and then when we take these children, we're not even capable of understanding ADHD, on the spectrum, on this, on that. Listen, if I show Miss Baum a picture, a video that I took today, Miss Baum, I can show you this, of a video of a little boy that's in my class. It's absolutely horrible. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. It's horrible. He is fighting and hitting other kids. He's spinning around in the floor. He is, oh my God. I thought
I paused it for a second, but I will tell you this in my experience, when a little boy act out like that, fighting everybody and that disruptive, I personally think that this one, we already know it's a dysfunction in the home, but I think that's one of the signs of a kid being abused.
Right.
You know, because the kid will lash out at other kids at school. And you know, and I know that for a
And
fact.
to be honest with you, those are the ones that you have to be the most patient with. The ones that it sounds like she may be kind of losing some patience with him because of his behavior and, you know, rolling around on the floor. Those are the ones that you kind of have to get down to their level, which means you actually have to drop. Like when I was working with them, we actually would have to drop our body down to the floor with them. Like, you know how you squat? I guess they call it squatting. And, you know, look them in their eye versus standing over them, yelling out instructions. You kind of have to get to their level and talk to them in a calm tone. I have noticed the ones that have those type of behavioral problems, like you were saying, that kind of show as if something may be going on at home. You have to be extra patient with them.
All right, I was in juvie with a lot of kids like that. My mom was abusive. And I can remember talking to counselors and stuff, and it was like, well, you make good grades, you seem like a nice kid. What the thing is, I was lashing out at school. There was zero tolerance for anything else coming from anybody else. Even when I was in the I was getting older as a teen in the system. They were like, you want to go home? I said, no, I'd rather stay. And the judge was like, well, why would you want to stay? You know, you're doing good. I said, well, I can defend myself in the system. I can't defend myself at home.
Right.
And then I know that cycle. And I've seen a lot of kids, you know, and that's why I try to, you know, work with young men, because I done seen it. I already understand it. And what it leads is straight. And like I was telling the story, I could have easily went the other way and rolled with Stone and Al and went right to the Magnolia and not thought twice about it.
Can I say this? Okay, so she said this has been going on since 2014. Now, right. I don't know. I know this is not her first year. Maybe like her second or third. So you telling me by your second or third year, you don't know how to deal with these kids yet? Or you don't have a better, you know, understanding or have an approach to deal with these kids? We're not talking about either race of boys, period. We're not talking about what so-called normal kids. We're talking about kids who have disability issues, whether it's learning or physical or
hyperactivity.
Right. So, right, if they're not in medicine or even still, if they feel some kind of way, because a lot of it is them trying to express themselves, don't know how to express it like so-called normal people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So as a teacher, you know you're going to experience this. You don't go and equip yourself. You don't go and try to have some type of, you know, that's what I'm saying. Where's the compassion, especially as a mother? You're a mother and a teacher. Normally, those are the ones that has extra compassion. Now, if a kid is spitting on you and throwing shit and biting you, then yeah, you better call the police. I mean, not police. You better call the principal or try to get a mail in there to see what's going on and escort him out. But her mindset was, oh, let me videotape it to show your mama. For what? It was a better way to handle this and deal with this. And once again, she's not separating. No, but I'm saying, but she's not separating from the so-called normal kids and these kids who need special attention. She clumping them all together.
And when you show the mom or the parent the videotape, which probably where the problem stemmed before, what you think they're gonna do? Beat his ass again?
Well, that's what I was gonna say too. I think some teachers, from my experience, they kind of had a more what we would call an old school approach. And so when a student would act out in their behavior, they would feel like they need to get a whooping to correct the behavior. And so then they would do things like that, tell the parents or, you know, it's like an old school approach versus actually nurturing the child and maybe talking to them or see that type of child right there. That's the one that you ask to be your helper in the classroom.
Right.
It seems as though it seems as though he's maybe getting bored in the class. He's jumping up and down. He's rolling on the floor. So then that would be the line leader, or he would be the one to help pass out the construction paper, right? Or that's the one that hands out the names. You know, sometimes they have like name tags. So I would call, hey, Johnny, do you want to be my helper today? He needs attention, but you screaming and yelling at him, not that type of attention. You see what I'm saying?
Right. I'm gonna let it play.
It could also be her demeanor too.
Yeah.
Like what is her demeanor? What is her tone? Her body language? Because kids pick up on things, even though they can't express it, but they can feel it.
Right. I'm gonna let it play a little more. Get through this. I'm gonna jump my behind in the shower.
Walk with him, hand in hand. I call him my bodyguard to calm him down. I call him my bodyguard, and he takes great pride in being my bodyguard, but he is a terror. He's not black. There is this black boy.
Here we go.
He's absolutely horrible. He does not care about any authority figure. Authority does not mean anything to him. He's very aggressive.
Aggressive how?
Can I be heard?
Yeah, you can be heard. We hear you,
Mom. You been drinking?
Me?
Yeah.
I did have a drink. I'm still good.
Don't sound like she gonna stop doing it.
No, well, I'm just wondering if you might want to just take a break until you sober, because unless you just don't like your job. I really don't understand some of you motherfuckers for real. You on the internet talk about the kids in your school as if teachers not getting fired, shit not getting done.
No.
Oh, well, I just wanted to just give you a heads up just in case. I don't want you to
I didn't say nothing is done because
you said that you video recorded one of the kids.
Yes, for his
all right,
mom.
see, that's not good.
Right.
I actually did.
I'm kind of shocked that you said, Miss Baum, I could show you a video of the kids, and it was like,
but no, hey, we grown. We ain't got to talk about it.
I guess I just wanted y'all to understand.
Was that the kids bad as hell?
No, I don't think the kids are bad as hell. I think that they just.
You got to saying that the black boy is terrible. He's horrible. You don't know what you mean. You don't think.
They need help. They need extra help that I don't
so
have.
Like, what are you suggesting? What are you suggesting right now? Because like I don't think anybody on the panel, anybody qualified to help her in this crisis that she's dealing with right now?
I'll say this: children can pick up on teachers that are so frustrated with their work that they drink and present themselves on panels out of frustration. They can pick up on it.
I don't think that's what it is.
Children are very intuitive, and when they pick up on a teacher that is annoyed with them.
And right here, Miss Relaxy Bomb ain't not saying anything, but as she go on, Bomb go try to, well, hold on, try to like look out.
I was gonna say, you know how Bomb do. She gonna let you talk.
Yeah, but she's not gonna let you, put yourself in a bad position because she's talking too much, and I'm gonna show you the video. Bomb like,
well, that's why she asked her. She said, well, "Have you been drinking? Do you want to take a break and come back?"
Yeah.
And she didn't catch that. See, she Bomb asked her, "Do you want to take a break and come back?"
Oh, she
can but did y'all hear how she separated the two? So she used terrible and she used horrible. Okay, so I'm gonna just put it in the context that I think. So the terrible kid that became her bodyguard, I believe, is the white boy. Yeah. And then she had to throw in there the horrible kid.
Was the black boy that she
couldn't
help. The
fucked up one is the black boy. So the black boy couldn't, like you suggested, well, if that's the bodyguard, the black boy couldn't be the Secret Service. He couldn't be the line lead. Huh? He couldn't be the homework picker upper or something.
Right, she wanted to feel like Whitney Houston in her class.
So you helping a white kid be the line lead, he your protector, but then and that's why she chased him, because that's the white boy that protected her. So she had to go run through traffic to go get him. But the black boy is just horrible. Now, I'm just looking at it from a father that you're online saying that my child is horrible to a bunch of other people.
And you videotaped him.
And you videotaped it.
Him, mine, more out of all
Right.
the kids in the class, 28 kids, and you've been knowing how this stuff goes since 2014. You just want to videotape mine and pass it across YouTube.
Right, but you didn't show, but you're not videotaping the terrible. To me, shit, terrible and horrible is in the same goddamn category. What's different?
And
What's the
honestly,
separation?
when you use words like that, especially with this age children, right? They're in the age of growth and development.
Right.
And when you use concrete words like terrible, horrible, you're kind of suggesting that there's no hope. You can't work with them. And they're at the age of development. So you actually can work with them. So instead of saying things like, oh, he's just terrible, he's just horrible, she could have been saying, we're working on a few things, or, he responds to this better than that, right? That sounds like a terminology of someone who's trying to work with them. So I don't know, terrible and horrible, it's kind of like, this is who he is and this is who he's going to be for life.
Yeah,
he's
he
just
can't
terrible
be-
and
he can't be
horrible.
helped. Yeah, he can't be helped. I can even understand if he say, well, this kid here must have some real problems at home, if he acting out
Right.
that bad. That's the
It's-
first thing come to my mind. It's a kid.
Yeah, to me, I don't know. Like I said, when I work with children, I had all types of behavioral problems with a lot of the students that were in the classroom, but I was very mindful of the terms that I would use to describe their behavior. And I always kept it in the back of my mind that this is a age of development. So it's never anything concrete when you're talking about their behavior. You can say we had a bad moment or we had an interesting moment, but I'm willing to work through it. This is what this student responds to better than this. It's like a learning curve versus just being like, oh my God, he is just terrible. He is just horrible. Oh my God. Like, it's like, wasn't it second grade or something?
Not sure.
I don't know, but what I'm
It's
my whole
early
thing-
elementary. So, I mean, that's like the happiest time. You know what I mean? That's kind of like the easiest.
All the time for correction. You
Yeah,
got to catch them now.
of teaching. This is where
I
you
mean, it's
teach
not
the
high
kids.
school. It's not high school where they're getting physical, to the point where it's too much for you to handle, right? This is elementary. So it's kind of just like, I don't know, it should be more playful, more, learning based. But it didn't really sound too playful. So
I just think it's her demeanor and her choice of words towards these children.
Yeah, let me
You know
get
what
it
I'm
in.
saying?
Let me get
I
this
agree.
started.
All right.
Get through it.
And I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was just trying to hurry get through the video so we can get through it so I can go take a shower and shit. I fell asleep last night.
I'm not.
They respond in a way, well, since you're going to
Well-
be annoyed with me, I'm going to act annoyed with you.
Well, for me, and the reason why I said that, Miss Baum, I wanted you to see only Miss Baum is because I wanted it to be like kind of known that the child that you may send to school, you think that their behaviors, and it's not similar to the way that they are at home.
What does the
Can I-
parent say?
You don't think
Wait, can I ask a
elders know
question?
that? We used to be kids. We used
Can I
to
ask a
do
question?
shit. We used to be doing things in front of our parents that we would do things when we not in front of our parents. Okay, so Miss Baum,
We all know that already. But I'm
So,
just
Ms.
wondering,
Baum.
like, do you not like your job? And Mela is right. Like,
I
kids
love
can
my job.
sense tension.
I
You
love
know?
my job, but I
Wait,
am.
can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a
Yes.
serious question?
Yes.
And I might be wrong, but I'm just gonna say it. Does your hate for black men reflect on the black young men or young kids in your classroom?
We already had that conversation.
No.
She said, yeah.
I said, yeah.
Yeah, last time
Well,
you was
you said that you make
kind
her
of was
cry.
like, you were saying that it
No.
does. We was like, yes, it does, based on what you were saying.
No,
But you didn't say no.
that may be your opinion, but a
Right?
grown
Not just
man,
mine. Others like
a
that.
grown
I'm quite a
man.
whole room full of people.
Well, a grown man has nothing to do with a child. A child is
Except
different
you don't
from a
like
grown
boys
man.
either. Remember, you said.
Why are they crying?
No, I'm
That's
just
the
saying because I
first-
mean they all
So-
black boys though, and the way you came
Okay,
on here talking
so
about that black boy,
let me explain.
it was horrible. Your
Man,
description of him.
man, if I was
You
one of the
sound like a
parents
white lady.
in your classroom, I would be. Ooh, it would be. Oh,
Yeah, I would literally want my kid out of your classroom because it seems like you don't know how to deal with them or handle them or even don't even have no compassion for them.
Oh, well, these
Well,
kids
it's a
I've
charter
had
school. She has a waiting list of children to get to her class.
a whole waiting
so they could
list.
cry. Remember, she said she made little boys cry.
Yeah, but I don't know about her classroom though.
I do.
She makes them cry. So, like, do you tell them
And
to
you
shut
think
your
that's a
ass
good?
up?
That's a good
You
thing.
see, that's making kids cry. That's abusive.
Mela said, do you tell them to shut their ass up? Like she the PO or the correctional officer?
I understand that. I do make them cry. Why do you do that? I ain't never heard no adult or teacher say that.
I've never heard that. That part, I've been biased, or I don't have any, side to choose. I'm trying to, see it from both sides, but I have never heard anyone say that I like to make the kids cry.
Oh, she gonna stand 10 toes down on that one. Again, over and over, even when they get heated. Well, you said, bitch, Mela gonna say something similar to the fact, bitch, you said you like to make little boys cry. She gonna say, and I fucking do. Like, goddamn, I'm like, oh Lord, yeah, they got some deep. She has some issues herself.
I'm sensitive when it comes to kids, so that part did hurt to hear.
Me too. See, them kids ain't asked to be here.
Right.
Right. They ain't asked to be here. The adults mess kids up. That's who mess kids up. Unless it's some genetic issues.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
I do.
She like making them cry?
Whoa.
Yeah, she said she likes it.
Yeah, she get off on it, bro. And she telling you to keep telling you the same thing. Yeah. That's what it is. I mean,
you need to get off. You need to get
Oh
off.
no,
of
so
YouTube
the time I was fucking with you, Fred, I say, look, man, don't be out there cussing out them kids in your school, man. You telling me you really be
I don't.
you really be going in on them children?
But when it comes to academics, and we are doing certain blocks,
Why is it you can answer yes or no when it comes to food, but when he asks you a direct question, you gonna skip over that shit?
I'm
He's talking about academics, but she up here smacking every
Am
time.
I right or am I wrong? When it came to food, she was like, no. Yes.
And can't even pronounce her words right.
Yes. Who asked her a
to
direct
talk,
question about those children?
Y'all
and
doing the
she
most.
gonna skip over it like she didn't hear him.
Do all your kids say on period?
Question.
Do you be like, oh my God, you got the answer correct on period?
No.
How you talking class?
No.
I'm just asking because you
Listen.
don't sound like no teacher.
On period.
One thing.
You sound like a teacher's aide.
No.
You don't sound like no teacher.
He said on period.
On period. Relax.
You misspell because on period. Y'all crazy.
Shut your ass up until they cry.
On period.
Y'all doing the most. But
Do you like? Hold on. Let me ask a question. Do you like your job? Yes or no?
I love my job.
How you love your job and your children? All right. Y'all go ahead.
They got a lot of black boys.
You
that
love
you can
getting
talk to.
paid.
I
There's
love.
a difference.
Actually, no. I was.
Y'all know what? I'm not gonna do this.
Let her talk. I mean, she grown. Y'all let her do it. I mean,
exactly.
Sometimes what gotta be done need to be done.
When it comes to children, I think that I do have more tolerance for children than I do for the law enforcement career that I had before. And then it was asked, like, do I see it as this or that? But it's like this with the children. I've noticed since the kids have came back that Black boys are very hyper emotional. They'll start, man, I would not lie to y'all. How many days I've had to hug or make a child feel comfortable.
What's wrong with that? Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
It's not uncommon, but when it becomes uncommon, is that when it happens, we're already 3 weeks in, and it's constantly happening, and so.
Okay, can I ask you?
Let me ask you this. Relax. And since you used to work with kids and stuff. School just started, and I know a lot of kids, I've been around working with a lot of kids, they cry a lot in elementary school when they go back and forth to school, when they start, especially coming out the summertime, especially at real young ages.
Right.
You think being 3 weeks in make a difference?
No.
I think it sometimes take a little longer before they really get settled in. Some kids are different.
Yes, it might not be until the next. Well, I don't know. Sometimes they're split up. It's not called quarters. What is it? Semesters?
Yeah. Quarters, yeah. Same thing.
Sometimes it may not be until the next semester. You have to get them kind of trained and see they have all these different holidays and different breaks and the spring break and stuff. So they'll never be all the way I guess she wants them to be in the classroom, because sometimes things are happening during summer break that I know that's longer than spring break, but then you're coming back, then you have these other holidays, plus we have the weekend, right? And God knows what's going on at home.
Yeah,
right?
With the parenting issues,
so
that's what it is.
It's never going to just be, especially elementary, it's never going to be just stable behavior Monday through Friday every single day. No, it's not going to be like that. It takes them a long time before they even can understand that, okay, this is classroom behavior, quote unquote, right? This is recess behavior. This is, that's why we take them different places. Library, sometimes they have the library on campus.
And kids have to adjust to a whole different
type of structure.
Right.
Oh my God,
plus this, what we missing a point. What has all these kids been dealing with for the past 3 years? COVID. In and out of classroom,
that's a good
at
one,
home.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, come on, these kids been dealing with a lot mentally. I mean, if the adults are killing themselves over, imagine what the kids are going through emotionally. And as a teacher, you're not taking that into, into your evaluation of these little boys and why they so emotional. You don't even know. Matter of fact, some of these kids don't even want to be at home with their parents, let alone all that time. They want to be at school, but they couldn't see their friends. They couldn't get an escape.
And like what she was saying, she has to hug them, but she made it sound like it was
to get the job, right?
I have to hug them, and it's like, no,
she wasn't hugging the Black boys though. She wasn't hugging the Black
children.
boys.
Shouldn't you have compassion and love children when you get into that fields? And then what's even more disturbing is that she is a mother of 2 Black boys.
Yeah, they have
That's
it like that.
That's the scary part.
Let me go ahead and start this up again.
Wait, how are you helping these kids? Let me ask you a question, Rue. Let me ask you, how are you helping these kids? It's okay, so he's hyper and he's in your class. So yeah, what are you doing to help him? What are you doing to calm him down? What is your teaching skills?
Here's the thing that is confusing me, and
she on mute. You gotta get off mute, man. I don't know what happened. She got on mute.
Oh, my bad. There you go. My bad. Here's the thing that seems uncomfortable, and that where parents don't understand is that I have a class of 28. there are different personalities. It's also my job to understand those different personalities, and also with the Disability Act that was passed, of making sure that children with IEPs and different type of disabilities, they are in general population. We get
this is not prison. This is not prison.
My God.
What is general population?
She has a background in law enforcement.
I bet you tell you, I bet the black men caught hell.
I'm explaining to you what it is.
Now, my thing with that, relax. Being a teacher wasn't her first choice. And
that's all right. Wait. So I don't want to cut you off. A teacher. But right, so I don't want to hear about teaching is a hard job. I don't want to hear about teachers being underpaid. Listen, everybody choose their job. And this job tells you what you're going to make and what you're going to deal with before you even apply for this job. So I don't want to hear, oh, well, she's a teacher and they underpaid. Same thing with police officers. I don't want to hear that, oh, well, we police officers, we underpaid, we got to go through so much. You chose this. Nobody chose this for you. So she was another, and I'm pretty sure she got paid more being a police officer than she did a teacher. So you know what came with the business. And so now you say you can't handle it?
Is most law enforcement don't leave their job to become teachers. They usually, something must have happened when she's not in law enforcement anymore. And I don't think that was a voluntary thing. I don't see that obviously because teachers, that's a dedication. You know, teachers are teachers because they're dedicated to that job, and that's how they feel, regardless of the pay. They don't even factor that in. I mean, they strike because they want decent pay, but they know they're never gonna be rich. You know, that kind of thing. Or they, you know, it's gonna be always a low-paying job. You know that already going in the door. So that's what I was like, man. If you went from one extreme of a job to another, and you know things like that. That's different. Go ahead.
So, say you're a teacher and you're hired for certain duties, but you're not trained in ADHD. You're not trained in hypertension deficit disorder. You're not trained, but then you get these students in your class due to the law govern Disability Act that these children are in general pop with your kids, and these kids can be regulated on medication, and I don't even know they're on medication until a big situation happens. And then I'm told, okay, this child is this and this and this and this and this.
Instead of hanging out on YouTube during the summer, couldn't you have gotten certification under ADA?
Yes,
there you go, Mella. Thank you, Mella. Especially if it's a law.
You hanging out on YouTube all fucking summer when you could have been actually, because you knew, as you said, in 2014, that the children were going to be mixed together. And because you know that,